gangs, let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits. It's too many spirits!
This is a show where we drink our drinks and read your scary ghost story.
We are shooting 4 episodes of this, all of them being shot tonight, so this is the first episode. We're gonna be quite normal, but by the 4th episode,
That's not funny.
I think Shane pissed himself.
How do I record?
Ryan just.
Ow! Oh, yeah. You know what I mean?
Please drink responsibly.
Drink responsibly. Anyways, let's throw on over to Stephen Lim, Cocktail Maestro, for the first drink we will be drinking.
This is my very first time ever concocting a cocktail. They're based off of a true story. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
First up, we have our boozy Birgarita.
Oh.
You like that? All right, so what we're gonna add is 2 ounces of tequila and,
You just poured 4 shots in.
No. I poured 2 ounces twice. We need some lime
Ooh, look at that juice.
and like agave nectar.
That's a lot of agave.
And of course, you gotta have some ice in there. 6 ounces of light beer, so half of this bottle.
Oh, yeah. There we go, yeah.
It's probably enough.
I like your little barman dance you got.
All right.
Yeah. yeah, give it a little beat, you know?
But wait, there's more.
Huh?
This part I did not prepare for. So here's what we're gonna do. We're doing it the Stephen Lim way. All right. Oh, not the salt.
What in the hell are you
nervous.
doing? That's a lot of salt, man.
Usually supposed to do that before you
Too much salt. This is too much spirits. Too many spirits.
Too
not
much
many-
spirits.
Too much Steven.
Wow, that looks spooky and ghoulish.
That looks like someone vomited into a beer.
It also comes in a Pirate's Dinner Adventure cup, which I took from Ryan Bergar for homemade many months ago and never gave back to him.
That's
So,
where that cup went.
You know what? This needs more. Let's just top it off a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was disgusting.
Give it a squeeze and then drop it in.
Shane, why are you not making the cocktails?
I'm talent, dude.
Ta-da! The boozy Birgarita.
Every episode, we're gonna strap on a little beer cam or drink cam so you can see what it looks like as the drink goes right down my
Wait,
gullet.
what about this? What about this? You don't have to be drunk to know what it's like to be drunk.
Quarantine cheers.
Yep, we're being safe here.
We're at least one Shane away.
Let's take a sip. That's not the worst. It's not the worst. It tastes like a bad drink.
Honestly, I'm relieved. I thought you were gonna puke, and I'm happy to say that you are both drinking it.
I gotta say, it's going down smooth. What's it? This is what's in this?
Yeah, this tastes like something you would get served in a bucket. Ooh, Stephen Lim, nice salt on the rim. I got the salt a little later.
Where did the salt go? What'd you do to it?
Well, the salt might hit you mañana.
Tomorrow.
By the way, I made those drinks like 15 minutes ago, so the ice has been melting.
No excuses, play like a champion.
Whoa, dude. Yeah, dude. That's it, dude. The ghost tales that we usually delve into are usually heavily researched.
We're here today to review this evidence, the evidence that lies within these beautiful note cards.
These are submitted by people on the internet.
These stories are not from anonymous users, Shane. They're from all of our watcher folk.
Ryan is a believer, I'm a skeptic, yada, yada. You know the horse shit. You've seen it 1,000 times.
All right, here we go. And we are going to give these extra sauce when we read them.
We gotta feel the sauce out because some of these might be, emotional. I don't know.
Tell me if this is too much sauce.
Okay.
My nephew was driving through Gettysburg in the middle of the night. It was summer.
No, I like that. That's suitable sauce. You asked me to fucking...
It's true, no, it's right, it's right.
Okay.
He's right. I gotta get back into it now, though.
Oh, Jesus.
This comes from user Laura Wickline. My nephew was driving through Gettysburg in the middle of the night. It was summer, and he had his windows down.
Oh, hell yeah.
Up ahead,
Are we
he's-
supposed to interrupt in the middle of the story? I love it already.
I mean, this is a good premise, Gettysburg. By the way,
Gettysburg, a scary town.
We've never been. They won't allow us.
No, too many horses.
We're known as the paranormal bad boys.
So Gettysburg, summer, windows down. This sounds great.
Up ahead, he saw a figure dressed in a Confederate uniform. Probably some drunk reenactor, he thought. He slowed down and came up to the man. It's dangerous walking along here. Do you need a ride home?
Do you need a ride home?
I ain't going home, he answered.
Loved the mustard you put onto the southern accent. I ain't going home.
Another car was coming behind my nephew, so he pulled away from the man, intending to pull over and call 911 because he was worried this guy was going to get hit. As he pulled over, he looked for the guy in his rearview mirror. Fire and then silence. It was at this point he got back in the car and got out of there. Wow. What do you think about that one? How many spirits out of 10 do you give that story?
Well, let's hold off on ranking it till we really break it down.
Okay, well, let's break it down.
He walked back on the battlefield and then just fired a shot.
Let's go back. Let's just rewind a little bit back to the I ain't going home.
I ain't going home.
Pretend you don't know this is a ghost and you go up to just some random hitchhiker and you're like, hey man, you need a ride home? And they look at you with dead cold eyes and go, I ain't going home.
I'd be like, what, Target? What do you need?
I don't know what you want.
Take it to Applebee's.
I believe this one.
You do?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna believe most of these, yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna rate them based on how much I believe them, because obviously, look,
it's gonna be 0 out of 10 every time.
You know me. Ghost.
One thing I will say though that makes me kind of not believe it is the idea that if this truly was a Civil War ghost,
yeah,
is he not freaked out that he's seeing a car, a horseless carriage? How is that vehicle moving without a horse?
Where's your horses? Where's your horses, you son of a bitch?
Your horse is bedeviled. That's the one reason why.
And then he walked off and there was a gunshot?
There was a gunshot, yeah.
What are you doing here?
Stoking the fire.
Oh, I love a stoke. You need a log, bro? I was a Boy Scout, Cub Scout, but I didn't get a lot of merit badges, so I mostly just liked camping. All right, so if I really had to give this a rating, I'd give it a 5 out of 10.
I like a good hitchhiker ghost tale, so I'll give it 6 spirits out of 10. Can I get a refill? Refill?
Can we?
I mean, I could make one real quick.
Oh, Steven, I love to hear that noise.
I'd like to hear it a little faster, though.
I got you guys. All right, let's see if the round 2 tastes any better.
This one smells a little bit more like tequila. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers. To the next tale.
To the next tale. You're gonna love this one, Ryan. I saw just a glimpse of this and I knew you were gonna love it.
Oh, you cheeky bastard.
Yeah, it's very chilling.
Chilling.
This is from Aaron Turner, 16. We have a family cemetery. That's too much, right?
Yeah, that's kind of like a seance.
We have a family cemetery. 300 years of my ancestors. It's in the middle of nowhere, very sketchy. No cell service for miles in either direction. But my phone works perfectly fine. 4 bars of LTE, only when I sit at my dad's grave. That's it.
Wait, what?
That's the story.
Wait, can you hand me that card? I need to.
Yeah.
It's a small one. Not a lot of real estate being used on this card here.
4 bars of LTE. Dad's got bars. I give that one 10 out of 10. We didn't even have to discuss it.
Is the conceit that this person's father generates more coverage for their phone?
Yeah. That dad's helping from beyond the grave and maybe, giving them bars. Giving them some bars out there.
Yeah, it was really sad that my dad died, but on the bright side, he makes a great hotspot. So I could get a lot of work done out in the woods.
That's very sweet. Cool that they have a family cemetery. 300 years of their ancestors.
That's a lot of bodies. That's a lot of bodies.
Yes, it is a lot of bods, dude.
Oh, wait,
you didn't rate it. I give it 10 out of 10. I think it's wonderful.
I'm gonna give that one 1 out of 10.
Oh,
because I don't feel like it's a ghost story. I'm sorry, Aaron, but happy for your hotspot. Let's move to the next tale. This comes from user Jamie Van Epps. Sophomore year of college.
Okay. What if this is a very tender story?
Here, how about this one?
Sophomore year of college. We had a haunted apartment. There were 4 of us living there, and 3 of us felt like we had a friendly, mischievous ghost that we affectionately named Jorge. We would see shadows go by, lights would flicker, the TV would change channels or shut off or on for no reason.
Some serious poltergeist activity there, bro.
Anytime anyone's like, my college apartment or my college dorm was haunted, I'm like, well,
It's a dorm.
it's
Yeah, I
like
see what you're- yeah.
any apartment that you can afford in college is haunted by the way it was built.
Yeah, it was haunted by the gratuitous amount of drinking and
Yeah, they're
you
like
know, crazy stuff that's going on.
It spookily smelled like vomit.
The TV would change channels or shut off or on for no reason. The 4th roommate thought we were all nuts. One night, we were all home watching some trashy MTV reality show and discussing Jorge. The skeptical 4th roommate proclaimed, "Fine, Jorge, if you're real, shut off the TV." It shut off. None of us were touching the remote.
Huh?
Her response to this was, "Okay, you're real, I'm sorry." The TV turned back on, and Jorge's existence was never debated again.
Oh, good card toss. Jorge sounds like a funny guy. I don't really care for television-based horror. If one of them got sucked into the television,
No, that would be crazy.
now that I'm there for, that gets 10 out of 10 spears from me. But no sucking, no fucking way I'm giving that a 10 out of 10. That's my catchphrase.
Jorge, a fun name for a ghost. For that, I give it 6 spirits out of 10.
I'll give it a 2.
Wow, that's harsh.
I'm also
think
gonna
it's
give it a 2.
Hold on, the fire's dying again. We gotta fix the fire.
We gotta
fix
log
the
it
fire.
Gotta get some logs in here.
Yeah, shit.
I didn't think this would require so much babysitting, but wood burns. Everything burns.
Everything burns. It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Just us hunching over the fire and quoting Joker.
And we'll see how loyal a hungry dog really is.
My dogs are hungry.
My dogs are hungry.
That thing is real crackling.
We got
right
some
now.
crackling going on.
It's fine. It's nice ambiance.
It's so weird because when I have the close up on you, I see 2 Ryan Bergaras.
What can that mean?
His shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. This is a self-portrait I drew of myself when I was 5 years old, and I found this shirt in my parents' attic the other day.
It's a good shirt.
Pretty sweet.
Do you want to take the next one?
Yeah, let's go to the next one. This one,
Yeah.
should we go to chunkier one or a smaller one?
We'll do some chunk. Thank you.
This comes from Will Monsters. That's the user's name.
Is that their full name? Legal
Will
name?
Monsters.
Will Monsters.
Maybe Will space Monsters. Maybe their
Hi,
name.
Will Monsters.
My family moved into a new house. In the process of redoing the interior, we found an old sepia photo of a woman cemented in the basement.
Is it sepia or sepia?
Sepia? Sepia, I'm not sure.
I've heard both.
We found an old sepia photo.
Cemented?
Cemented, yeah. That's what they said.
Like in a little hidey hole?
We kept the photo and the ceilings leaked. The pipes below would burst and the walls leaked.
Oh, he's kind of rhyming here.
I mean, it was leaked and leaked.
This guy doesn't have bars.
He just needs to buy a thesaurus.
Objects in the same room got broken. Most prominently, a statue of Mary we had placed next to the photo fell to the floor and broke off. We had the house blessed, and the priest gave us a magnet of Mary. We put it on the fridge. Next morning,
Magnet!
Next morning, the magnet was on the floor, hands broke off. The odd events only stopped when the photo was removed from the house.
Here's the thing. You get an old ass photo of some creepy ass sepia woman in your home.
Yeah.
You take the creepy sepia, you throw it in the trash.
This seems to be a recurring theme in horror movies where people will find photos of other people that don't belong to their family, and they're like,
Let's put it up.
I guess we put this over the mantle on the fireplace.
Yeah, we
huh?
better put it up.
So we could be like, I don't know who that is. I found it in the attic. Pretty cool though.
She hates Christ.
not a lot of escalation to this one. It was like we found a creepy photo, some stuff happened. That's kind of how they described it. Stuff happened. And then roll credits. So, for that, I might have to give it 3 spirits out of 10.
I give it 8 spirits out of 10.
Whoa, 8 spirits.
I think it's fun. It's a very genuine whoa from you.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Wow! And I think it was fun. I love a creepy old woman who hates the Virgin Mary. I don't know why, it's funny to me. Like, this old woman hates magnets.
It's hilarious, man.
Get that shit off your fridge!
Just knocking.
Oh, you're gonna put that shit on your fridge now?
Fridge.
Did I not send a fucking message?
This
is my house!
Jesus Christ. All right, well,
No, absolutely not. You wanna do one more?
If we do one more, we gotta finish our drinks.
Oh, okay. Here we go, one more from Draeners. When I was 7, my grandmother gifted me this unnerving old porcelain doll. It had dead eyes that followed me around the room. Sure. What felt like real human hair and a burlap dress. I was absolutely terrified of it. Thank you, grandmother. It's got real human hair.
Is that the end of the story?
No,
Oh, God, I wish that was the end of the story. She was like, yeah, my grandma gave me this fucked up doll.
My grandma gave me this fucked up
End
doll.
of story.
See you later. I was absolutely terrified of it, so I decided to lose the doll. Being 7, I wasn't too clever about it. I buried it in the back of my mom's closet and assumed it would never see daylight again. Still, I couldn't help but feel its eyes judging me as I left that dark, small room. I went to bed that night comforted by the fact that I would never see that doll again. Except I did. When I awoke the next morning, the doll was back, sitting on my dresser and staring at me with those accusing eyes.
Accusing us.
Yeah, I don't know. That's it. That's the end.
Oh, because she hid it away.
She hid it, and the doll was mad. Human hair!
Look, I know I'm not the resident skeptic here, but is it possible that her lovely grandmother saw that, like, oh, wait, that doll's in the back of this closet. Maybe let's put it back out here. So.
Probably. Yeah, I agree. You're right.
I'm just saying. I mean, the doll didn't tap dance. It didn't, like, you know, go over there and, like,
that would be a
give her, like, a noogie or something like that. It was, it's just.
What if the story was Grandma gave me a doll? It tap danced. It did a whole Fred Astaire routine.
It tap danced and then it stuck its little doll finger in my belly button and it felt really weird for a second.
That would be messed up.
Do you ever stick your finger in your belly button? And
Yeah, if you go too deep. If you go too deep, we don't talk about that enough. There's a problem that we gotta nerf on humans. We gotta, maybe in the next like bug report, we can file this one and try and get an update.
The firmware. But I feel it very specifically in one spot. And I don't think
the B spot.
The butt?
The belly button.
No, when you dig your finger into your belly button, you know what? I can't say
We
it.
can bleep it.
I can't say it.
We can censor it.
I can't say it.
Say it, we'll censor it.
When I stick my finger too deep in my belly button, I feel a disturbance on.
Okay. That's a disturbance.
No, it feels discomfort. Where do you feel it?
Just my belly button.
Wait, am I the only one who feels this? This can't be true.
You might have some bad wiring.
Wait, Steven, put your finger in your belly button right now.
We have 1 minute of battery left, so let's
put your finger
try
in
to
your
wrap
belly
this
button.
up.
Dude, put your finger
in your belly button.
It feels really weird.
Okay, fine. What do you want me to do?
Put your finger in your belly button.
I'll do it too.
You don't feel it on the, you know?
No.
I feel it in my belly button.
No.
What? Okay, maybe I need to go to the doctor.
I think you
I'm
do.
like legit
Well,
concerned now.
thanks for joining us for Too Many Spirits. I think
Oh, wait, we didn't read the story, man.
2 out of 10.
Porcelain doll, you know, stop buying your kids porcelain dolls that are lifelike. It's weird. I know many grandmas aren't really watching this.
Many grandmas?
I said, I know many grandmas
okay.
aren't watching our show, but stop buying dolls. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the doctor. Well, shit, we're about to film episode 2.
We'll see you next week, everybody. That's been Too Many Spirits.
Oh shit. Is that Taco Bell?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna
fuck.
cut this camera.
Oh, fuck.
I love you.
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits.
It's too many spirits! This is a show where we drink our drinks and review your ghost stories.
I just realized I was looking at the wrong camera.
You stupid piece of shit.
And we're shooting 4 episodes of these bad boys. We're shooting all 4 of them in one night. This is the 3rd episode, so we're quite far in our journey, as you can probably tell. By the time we get to the 4th one, who knows what's gonna happen.
We're gonna be rolling on the lawn.
We'll be rolling around in the mud like pigs.
Like pigs. As always, we'll be enjoying some tasty beverages from our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim. Stephen, what you got for us this week?
Third drink is maybe my favorite one. It's called the Slim Reaper.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you, thank you. You need 2 or 3 scoops of matcha, depends how much caffeine you want. I'm guessing you don't want that much caffeine at this hour, so I'm gonna just 2 scoops.
I'm actually excited for this one.
50 milliliters, maybe 25 milliliters of hot water in here. Can you see in here at all? Do
No.
you wanna come over and see? I mean, you don't have to. Just stay there.
Bring it over here.
Yeah.
That's not in focusing on. Okay, great.
Ooh.
Okay, there we go.
And we're just gonna whisk it for about 30 seconds to a minute. You wanna mix that up with a nice circular back and forth. You know, get a maximum whisk.
Where's this confidence you found on this 3rd drink?
Well, no, this is a beverage I make every morning for myself.
Oh,
so
I
I'm
see.
I'm
Okay.
familiar, not the cocktail version, but the matcha latte. I'm sweating.
Is that part of it?
Nope. And we're gonna drop in the matcha into this nice mason jar. I usually put around 150 milliliters of milk. And now we add the bun juice. 1.5 ounces of sake. And just for fun, we're gonna put a little bit of agave.
I like this one.
You know what, Ryan? I hope you do. Add some ice.
Yeah.
If you want to get real fancy, you could froth it up at the end. There we are. The Slim Reaper.
Well done.
Nothing says 3rd hour of the night like some milk.
Yeah, I can't wait to drink this very light drink that Stephen Lim, Cocktail Maestro, has prepared for us.
This is gonna curdle when it hits my tongue. Now Ryan's gonna be applying the standard Spirit Vision. The Spirit Vision camera allows you, the viewer, to take on. Ryan just poured it in his lap. Every time he sips, or at least until we get tired of it, you're gonna be right there, front row center, baby.
Or at least
Sports.
Until we
Oh,
get
fucking
tired
drop
of
my
it.
card.
Holy smokes, that is delicious.
I just taste the matcha. Steven, you've outdone yourself.
This is, dare I say, dangerous?
I'm a little worried about this drink. This is almost like the Stephen Lim version of a Red Bull vodka. It's got caffeine.
I'm sure you experienced a lot of those back in the Big Apple.
Oh, in the Big Apple.
Yeah,
He's
the
like,
Big Apple.
oh, you over here in LA?
Here-
I heard you sleep.
Here's Stephen Lim at 3 a.m. in
Okay,
New York.
let's see it.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh no, no.
What's he saying? What's he saying?
I'm Big Apple Stevie.
I own this town. I've lived here for 2.5 months. Well, we're gonna get into some stories now. Ryan, since it's your, can you read?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus, dude.
This comes from, anyways, let's get to the next story. This comes from
The first story?
the first story. This comes from user first story at boobs69420.
Is that their name?
Did you make that up?
It's very funny. I respect it. And now I'm very excited for this story.
We got Banshee knocked. 3 knocks on the front door, warning of a death in the family. No one died until 2 years later. when my father passed on the same date.
Sad. That's it?
I'm a little lost. I'm not gonna lie. That's
They throw you right into it with 3 knocks. What would you say about 3 knocks, Ryan?
that's demonic.
Mocking.
Oh, I see. On the same day.
Same day.
Okay, so they
That's
called
it.
their shot 2 years early.
Yeah,
Banshee knock.
you got it.
I mean, I'm not really seeing much except pictures of leprechauns, so.
Like Lucky from the
Yeah.
Lucky Charms.
Yeah, kinda, except like more evil.
Banshees are a popular thing in what, Ireland? Maybe it was a banshee knock?
I hope this story's not true, is all I'm gonna say.
Me too. So if the idea is that someone knocks at your door, no one's there,
Yeah.
is that a banshee?
I mean, I guess. I don't know what a banshee looks like.
Why do you have this?
3 out of 10 spirits.
I'll give it 4 out of 10 spirits. And we're warming up, you know? We're warming up.
Yeah.
This drink is actually making me miss my mustache. Because when you got a mustache, and all my mustache pals out there will know, out there on the mustache message boards. Ron, you've had a casual mustache.
I've had
right?
a casual mustache.
You know how when you drink something with a mustache, you get like a little
you get the
leftover up
residue?
there?
Yeah, you get
and then you get to go and suck out all the remnants.
That's a good thing. I actually had a mustache when I was in New Orleans. I had a milk punch, and it really dusted that
Lord
bad boy.
almighty,
And all I could
yes.
think was like, seconds? Yeah, I'll save that for later.
Yes, please. Now this one's from Steven. This one's from Belle Lim.
Oh.
This also happened to another friend, but 7 of her seniors went to karaoke once. When they paid at the counter, the staff insisted that there were 8 people in the karaoke room with them and showed them the CCTV footage where there was an extra person.
Whoa.
Oh shit, dude. A fucking +1?
That's
Wait,
the
so you
story.
mean there was a karaoke room and they saw an extra person, they were like, spirit, that's gotta be a ghost. It's gotta
Now
be
that's a go.
It happened to her friend too. It happened twice.
People crash karaoke rooms all the time, right? Mm-hmm. I've crashed a couple weddings in my day.
Oh, I've always wanted to do that.
It's fun. We could find one.
I feel like that might be a little hard.
Now, currently in this climate, yes.
Also, you're 10,000 feet tall.
10,000 feet.
It's not
tall.
like someone's gonna be like, oh, look at those 2 guys mingling in the crowd. It's gonna be like, hey, who's that fucking Squatch?
We'll find a tall wedding.
And then they're gonna be like, hey, who's that little boy over there?
We just can't win.
We can't win. It's too much.
So if this happened to you, you wouldn't be creeped out even a little bit?
I would assume a person just jumped in the
Yeah,
room.
But isn't that a little creepy
if it's a 7-person
I wouldn't be like, send that footage to the White House. We got ourselves a ghoul
That's not
on
what
camera.
she's saying. She's just saying that's a little creepy.
That's a ghost.
That ghost wants to sing Tiny Dancer, and I fucking know it.
The other thing, karaoke, 7+ people, everyone is blasted.
Absolutely.
They're not paying attention.
No. Also, more the merrier.
More the merrier.
Did we rate this one?
Yeah, we rate this one.
Did we?
We do.
Did we rate? Did
Yeah,
we rate
big
it?
time, we do.
Did we rate it?
Ed, do we rate it?
No, did we rate it?
Do we? Yeah, big time. I'll give it a 5.
I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10 spirits
Why an 8?
because I feel like it.
Okay.
And here's the thing: I love fucking karaoke.
Karaoke's good.
Let's go to.
Can you read anymore?
Hey man, you mind your own business.
Okay.
At Cut Your Losses, I feel like it's speaking to me. I saw a UFO once. And also, I think my cat haunts my bathroom.
What does that mean?
Because every time I go in there since she died, my lights start flickering.
Cats.
I don't understand the point of bringing up the UFO if it has nothing to do with your 2-sentence story.
Laying out his credentials, maybe.
I guess so. Like, hello, ghoul boys. I've seen a UFO once. Also, my cat, a ghost, took a shit in my bathroom.
I have a cat. I can speak to this. I ain't never seen him turn no lights on or off.
I really thought after he led with the UFO, we were gonna go into the UFO, an immediate U-turn into like,
Yo, I saw a UFO. Don't believe me? Eat shit.
we gotta put some fire.
Well,
on
first we have to rate it. Sit down. Sit down! What do you rate it?
5 out of 10 spirits.
This is unprecedented. I'm gonna give it 19 out of 10.
Oh, dude, you know what? I'm
We
gonna
got
change.
2 for the price of
I'm
1.
gonna change mine. I'm gonna change it. 20 out of 10 spirits.
Whoa!
2. Now, Ryan, I dare say. That's too many spirits. It took us 3 episodes, but we
a
got
second.
here. It's too many spirits.
Wait. What's happening on the set? It's too many spirits. It's too many spirits. We need more fire. We need
more fire. We gotta put a log on there. That's a good story.
Jesus Christ. Ow.
Yes, another log, ghoul boys. Yeah, that's some sweet, sweet fire.
Is that fire? talking?
Oh, well, now that I have your attention, I, the Fire, would like to tell you good folks about our sponsor this ep, Surfshark VPN. As you all know, we spend our lives online, whether it's checking email, streaming, or sliding into the DMs of other hot fire pit honeys. We'd like to think our information is safe, but as our online footprint increases, so does our need for proper security. Surfshark is a VPN service that protects your information by encrypting all the data that you send through the internet. Right now, Surfshark has a really good deal. By using my link in description and promo code, you will get 83% off, plus you'll get 3 months for free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Damn, brochachos, that sounds like a fire promo if you ask me.
Does anybody else see this?
Anyways, back to the show. Also, can I get one more long? No? Come on, just one more long, Ghoul Boys, please.
You might have noticed I put my vest on for this episode. It's a very special episode.
Please?
I think you were just cold.
I was cold.
Don't ignore me.
Here we go. Next story. This is from Hanorach 3. It was Christmas Eve. Oh.
I like a good Christmas tale.
Yes. What is this, Gremlins? And I was 8 years old. I fell asleep only to wake up at 3 a.m. after having had an odd dream with a rattling doorknob. The Fire's really selling this, huh?
Is that it?
No. I love it when people do this where they talk in the present tense. I look at my wall, which has a picture frame around it painted on chalkboard, which had opened up with an old... with an old man. Oh, wait, what? Which had opened up with an old man with little tiny scratches on his face standing in it. I eventually closed my eyes and then he was gone. I told my dad about this the next day and he told me it was Krampus. Who battles Santa every year. I'm imagining the father who is extremely funny. This Fire's really going.
I'm not gonna lie, that one might be 100 out of 10 spirits.
It's really good. You close your eyes and there was I'll say it again, an old man with little tiny scratches on his face. It doesn't sound like Krampus.
It doesn't sound like Krampus even a little bit.
His dad.
From what I know about Krampus, he looks like a demon.
Yeah,
So.
His dad's really phoning it in. He probably didn't want to deal with it.
Dad was probably just hung over from the night before and Christmas Eve party, just like,
A little too much nog. You know what I'm saying?
it's Krampus.
He battles Santa every year.
He battles Santa. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that.
Go open your presents.
What do you got for that one?
I'll give it a solid 10 out of 10.
Cool. Let's move to the next one.
Okay.
Wait, you gotta say the line.
What's the line? Oh, that's...
No, that one's too many spirits. We have a new too many spirits.
That's too many spirits. I don't care who you are. Me and my mom. This is from Floofy Llamas.
Good story. Me and my mom.
Me and my mom, we're driving around a graveyard while listening to Hairspray.
Nice.
Suddenly the volume went all the way down to 0 when no one touched it. Someone there clearly didn't like Hairspray. And that's the end. What do you rank that one?
Let's go 0 out of 10.
0 like the volume. We've never given 0 spirits, but this is the one.
This might have to be 0.
Floofy Llamas, we appreciate you. I mean, you could have...
Don't try to workshop
You could have hammed it up a little bit.
What do you think about Hairspray?
I mean, it's a good musical, I guess. It's pure sake. I don't know what you're
It's stronger without the matcha.
It's stronger with just when it's just sake, huh?
All right, Ryan.
This comes from user.
So, can you put the note? I know it's hard to see the note part, but just lower it a little bit so I can see your face.
Careful,
Yeah.
Steven. You don't give direction to Ryan Bergara.
Oh, whoa.
He's gonna spiral now.
Unbelievable. No, it's okay. You can pull it together, Ryan.
Yeah, just center yourself.
You can pull it together. Oh, this is the cat one again. This comes from user Melatonin. Me and my little sister went on a playground when it was already getting dark. It started getting a bit foggy, but I didn't think much of it. I put her on a swing that's attached to other swings so they could swing kind of in unison.
You almost sound like Ernest.
That's what I'm going for.
Well, you nailed it.
My sister kept glancing and smiling at the swing next to her, and after she was done swinging, she asked me who that girl next to us was. I was confused, and she just pointed at the empty swing saying, "The girl swinging next to me, who is she? Can we take her home?" I just told her she had to go back to her family, and we just kind of ran out of there. We never spoke about it again afterwards, but it still kind of freaks me out. I still don't really believe in ghosts, though.
And that's it.
What the fuck?
That's a freaky sister, man. Your sister sounds like a freaky lady.
So the sister is like
Sister has the vision.
She's talking to or thinking or looking at a ghost.
She's like you.
I don't have the vision.
You do have the vision. You're being modest.
I don't have the vision.
You've never seen a ghoul?
But you think I have the vision?
I mean, you saw that tube of toothpaste fall off a counter.
Why is she asking to take the ghost home?
Sweet of her. You can't take people home with you.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm getting
They're
at.
not
It's
stray
It's not like
dogs.
a dog.
Yeah, my sister's messed up.
Could I have that one? Yeah, I want that big-headed boy right there.
Is that me?
Yeah.
I go home with someone.
2 out of 10 spirits.
2 out of 10.
Not a fan.
I find children very creepy. I give it a 4 out of 10.
You do one.
This is from hard introverts. 1. Got number 1 spot, baby.
This is big. Congrats.
You get our first rats of the season. That was 11.
The chair squeak.
That was 11. We had a man living in our loft for over a year
I love the start. Okay.
without us knowing.
I mean, it would be weird if you knew and you were just like, all right, I guess.
Could this be a lofty? We always assumed the noises we would hear were birds. Eventually, the police went up and found him with a bed, a laptop.
Wait a second. Hold on. This guy that they didn't know was living in their loft somehow snuck a mattress? A mattress up in? He's walking that shit up the stairs like that episode of Friends? Are you fucking kidding me?
Pepette!
Pepette?
The police found him with a bed, a laptop, and a microwave up there with him, LMAO.
They found him with a bed, a laptop, a microwave, and a lava lamp.
I love the LMAO.
You can imagine walking around your house and being like, you smell Hot Pockets?
Do you hear those birds in the attic again going beep, beep, beep? He apparently would creep around our house during the night for food and was growing weed in his house next door.
This guy sounds like
dude.
my fucking hero, dude. This
got
guy's
the
downing
fucking
pizza
life.
bagels on the reg while fucking growing some
His
sick,
whole-
dank weed.
His whole house is full of that dank.
While
And then
he's
like,
chowing down.
he's like, I'm not even gonna live in my house. I'm gonna live in the in the loft of the people next
What,
door.
you want me to live where I'm growing, bro?
Too bad it's
I can't
full
do
of that plant. As I said, not a ghost story. But it's hard to trust new houses these days.
I'm gonna give it 1,000 spirits out of 10.
You know what I'm gonna give it? 420 spirits.
Oh yeah. And you know what?
It's episode 3.
That's too many spirits.
Now that's too many spirits.
That's too many.
Just maybe right amount. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that, or maybe just the right amount. You might be right. That might be just the right amount of
I'm
spirits.
giving this 0 spirits. There were
bad,
no
dude.
spirits in the story.
Hey, too bad, dork. It's
How
fucking
can you give
420
420 spirits
420
when there's no spirits?
Yeah, dude, it's good. It's
Look,
good.
it's from the earth. Well, thank you for watching Too Many Spirits. We'll see you next time for episode 4.
And by then, we'll have degraded even further. I'm gonna go pee.
It's gonna be wild. We'll see you next week, everybody. Goodbye.
Drink responsibly. Wait, zoom into the fucking fire.
Into the fire. now just and track up
What do
to
you,
Ryan's
prayer
face. Yes. Oh, right
Whoa,
past
you
it.
fucking nailed it. I saw it.
That's good. Yes! I have made fire!
I love this show, but I am glad this is the season finale.
Greetings! All right, let's drink too much spirits.
That's not the...
Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits. It's too many spirits.
This is a show where we drink our drinks and review your ghost stories.
We've shot 4 episodes.
No, we've shot 3. We drink our drinks and review your ghost stories.
We've shot 4 episodes. You might
No,
be.
we've shot 3 episodes, god damn it! Let's do some jumping jacks.
Brian, you look like you're about to fall asleep.
Come on, get up.
Oh, my pants almost fell down. My pants. Oh, there we go.
As always, we'll be enjoying a delicious beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim. Stephen, what are we drinking tonight?
The last drink that we have for Watcherween is the Wicked Watcher. It's based on, AKA, it is a dark and stormy cocktail, but I'm adding something to make it a little more wicked. You know what I'm saying? We have leftover tequila.
What?
I don't know that this is a...
Hey,
Okay.
This is gonna taste.
you the bartender? You want to swap seats here?
No, I don't want to
No,
swap
no,
seats.
no swapsies.
All
Yeah.
right, so let's get this on the road. What kind of cup?
Have you taste tested these?
No.
Oh,
Why
okay.
would I taste
You
it?
give any of these bad boys the old trial run, or?
No way. All right, so to start us off, we're gonna put in 2 ounces of our lovely rum. It's about 2 ounces. Let's add the ginger beer. So pop this guy out.
God, I hate ginger beer.
Is there alcohol in ginger beer?
There is now.
Wow, that is beautiful. Come on, and now to top it off, it's a little bit.
What the fuck? Now, did you find on boards, like bartending boards, this is a good mixture, or did you just think this could be funny?
Well, I have leftover tequila.
Okay, that answers
Okay,
it. Yeah.
gotcha.
Put some ice in, stir it up, and there you are, my friend.
See, that looks good. That's your best one yet. Save the best for last, huh? Oh, look at that. Salt bay at the end. Could have done without that. All right, let's get that spirit out here. Oh, wait, you need to get the GoPro. Here you go.
Oh, it's my turn? I got it.
We have the Wicked Watcher.
The Wicked Watcher.
To end this season, thank the Lord it's over.
Thank you, Lord.
Drink responsibly. Now, this is a dark and stormy with tequila, which is not a drink.
Anyway.
It smells horrible.
No, this smells like shit. Maybe some lime will help.
This is our special
Oh.
4th episode. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's give it a go. Cheers.
Cheers.
It's bad.
You know, I gotta say, I have to say, and I'm being honest here, I'm not gonna lie, this drink actually might be one of the worst things I've ever tried
It's not.
in my entire life.
It's
In my
not
entire
good.
life. It smells like shellfish somehow. I don't know.
Why does it smell like the sea?
Why does it, right? Exactly. It's strange.
It smells like the sea.
Because it's where you're gonna go. It's going. You can send you to Davy Jones' locker. This is fucking disgusting.
It smells like everyone is allergic to it. I need to like bite down on a leather belt after I take a sip of this.
This is not good, but I'll drink it.
Hey, would you say that drink has too many spirits?
You fucking got us. It does have too many spirits.
It is too many spirits.
You know what? Respect. Can we put some cream of coconut in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, we got it.
He's probably just gonna give you more tequila.
Cream me, Lim. Cream me, Stevie.
You really want some cream?
Let's get it. There you go from real far. Ah,
That's so gross.
more. Beautiful.
Oh, it's on the drink cam too.
I gotta mix it up. I just see it all just sitting at the bottom. It looks disgusting. It doesn't look good. I don't taste it at all. Mix it up with my finger.
God.
Oh, I spilled it all.
I cannot bear to watch this.
The glass broke.
Oh
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's in my butt crack.
I think Shane pissed himself.
How did I break that glass with my finger? I must have real strong fingers. How is this possible?
It also formed like a perfect hole.
It was weird.
It's crazy.
It was so strange.
It's so strange.
All right, well, without further ado, I've got a plastic cup now because obviously
You can't be trusted with
I broke
glass.
my glass with my own hands because
Yeah.
I'm too strong.
no! Was it the same finger you used to point at Ryan earlier?
Oh. Yeah.
Ryan, you gotta see your face. Can you just, drop?
Keep your cards low.
Drop the car a little bit.
No, down, dude.
It comes from North.
Nah, dude, come on. That's a bit. Nope, lower. Down. That's gotta be a bit. I know a bit when I see one.
Yeah. It's a bit. All right. User Sophia Kawa. When I was around 10 to 11, I used to hang out with the neighbors' children outside at night.
Cool.
One time, when I took a break from playing, I took a seat in front of the small market near my house while they kept playing. Suddenly, there was an old man sitting next to me who was peeling a jicama? Jicama.
Well, what is a jicama?
I don't fucking know. And offered me a slice without saying a word. Me, being a stupid kid, ate it. It was the juiciest jicama I've ever tasted.
That's ghost juice.
But when I turned to thank the man, he's gone in the span of 5 seconds.
5 seconds is a long time.
I mean, like, if you were an old man and you were sitting there, and I closed my eyes for 5 seconds, you're probably gonna... You ain't moving fast. It's gonna be
That was
like...
pretty fast.
I was gonna give it a 3, but I'll give it a 4 out of 10.
Okay, 4 out of 10.
Spirits.
I like the juicy jicama. I'll give it a 6.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you.
You know what the funniest part about this is? By this point, you either love this show or hate it, and we've tortured you for 4 weeks straight.
I want everyone to know that we are drinking responsibly.
We're drinking very responsibly, which is why Stephen Lim mixed rum with tequila.
Yeah, it's a very safe mixture. You check the levels.
Yeah.
I broke the glass. Okay, let's move on to the next story. It's from Future Days by Can. Brian, are you paying attention?
No.
One night I was a bit drunk walking home from my bus station when I saw 2 weird lights floating in the sky.
Shit.
At first I thought it was just my brain being funny, because I was more tipsy than I was comfy with, but then it moved quickly in a V shape, which startled me, so I started walking faster, but the lights kept following me. So I ran home, panicking, thinking aliens are real. But then, I looked out from the window on stairs to my flat and saw that it was a goddamn drone. Makes you wish it was aliens.
He debunked himself.
It was a drone.
Why did you send that in if he debunked it?
It was a drone.
1 out of 10 spirits.
I give it 3 out of 10 because it's kind of scary, and also I like a resolution. I like, though, that he was like, wait a minute, aliens, FYI, drones.
Let's rate a story a higher number.
This is the season finale and we shall not compromise.
Let's go to user at HB_bound_doll. As a young child, I used to talk to the lady with the black eyes in my closet,
No fun.
who told me she
She
Yeah.
was my mother. So I didn't need to listen to my human mom.
Wait, that's the end of the story?
1 out of 10 spirits. Let's go to the next.
10 out of 10 for me.
It's truly an awful drink, Stephen, you've made there.
It's bad. I can't believe my pants are just coated in this.
I can't believe you pissed your pants.
Can you imagine? It was just an excuse. I pissed my pants. I was like, I better break this glass and put it.
My glass!
I better poke a bullet hole in this glass with my index finger.
I don't smell urine. You smell urine. I poked a hole in my glass.
He was from Amira Hiddleston. One time I was playing Minecraft
Nice.
on the PS3.
Fuck yeah.
Throwback. And there's a mirror behind the TV.
Wait, behind the TV?
Behind the
Wait,
TV.
what?
So
What
weird.
kind of entertainment system they set up? That's bad.
Are you trying to watch yourself play PS3?
I don't know. That's sloppy.
It's
I don't
it's a weird
I don't
setup.
like that. I don't like that. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a little boy with a bowl cut. And striped shirt.
The Hamburglar. He's got a Hamburglar in his apartment.
The lone jogger. When I turn, he's gone. Our house is haunted by an old man. Wait, what? So I was definitely spooked. And I told my dad. He didn't really believe me. This was weird because it happened less than 8 years ago, and that kid was wearing some. It happened less than 8 years ago, and that kid was wearing some weird clothes. Another time, my brother got punched in the face by an old ghost because the old one didn't like him. LOL. That's the end of the story.
Wait, how many ghosts are in his house?
I know.
A bowl cut, Hamburglar, old man. A lot.
And then the brother gets punched.
And then the brother gets TKO'd by a...
LOL.
I might be forced because of the LOL to give this 9 out of 10 spirits.
I'm giving it 10 out of 10.
Okay, I'm gonna give it, first of all, I'm giving it an 11 out of 10. That way,
It's
we got
good.
too many spirits here.
Hey, we should stoke this fire a little bit more. I would like to see some more orange.
Let's finish up the logs.
It's funny because I actually have a log on deck.
Where?
Oh, it's not. You're not going to see it. No one's
Oh.
going to see it.
Well,
No!
if we run out of logs over here, maybe you could kick it over here and we could toss it on the pile. I have one left. This better be good.
Let's make it count.
This is from Amanda Avalar. We grew up with a ghost in our house that didn't like any noise after 10 p.m.
That's fair.
My brother decided to be an ass one night and make as much ruckus as he could. We heard a crash come from his bedroom. We ran in to find all of his Goosebumps books were tossed all over his room. After that, he learned not to mess with whoever was there. After that, things stayed pretty calm besides a few creaks and slamming noises. We were able to live in peace with the spook. A decent story.
This is just all it took was just knocking those books off the shelf.
Yeah.
Like, all right, fine. I'll play between the
decent.
lines. I'll play within the lines. Yeah.
I give it a 9 out of 10.
A 9 out of 10.
That's right. Love a Goosebumps ref.
5 out of 10 spirits. User Penguino.
Yeah,
I like that. That's good.
I love that.
When my mom was a kid, she was at her grandmother's funeral. There was usual funeral shit, but important.
Yeah, you know, a body, a casket.
Yeah, it was the
tears,
usual funeral shit.
fucking tears
We
and
saw
flowers.
a fucking body in the casket, and then some priest was like, blah, blah, blah.
Some fucking old ass person in a box.
There was usual funeral shit, but importantly, there were balloons.
Oh,
That day,
A balloon was following her mom around, and that happened for a while.
That's some Pennywise shit.
Eventually, her mom said, "Mom, stop it." And the balloon floated away. I don't believe this happened, but my mom claims it did.
No, Mom's lying. Mom's lying. Mom's lying. Ain't no balloon follows people around. No. No.
How many funerals have you been to with a balloon in them?
Let me crunch the numbers here. 0. What are the balloons gonna say?
I'm not seeing the spirit in
A
this.
person is dead?
Yeah, they don't spell out grandma is dead.
Yeah. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Meemaw.
I don't see the ghost story in this one, so I'm gonna give it, as you drink more Stephen Lim's horrible cocktail, 2 out of 10 spirits.
For the sole inclusion of the phrase funeral shit, I'm gonna give it 8 out of 10 spirits.
Funeral shit is pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
I really have to pee so
I
bad.
have to pee so bad too.
All right, I have 4 minutes of battery left, so we gotta wrap it up here.
And now you just finished the best story you read all night. You were just laughing. Like,
That's the best fucking story.
That is amazing. That's an amazing story. You know what?
Jesus Lord. I guess it's paper. We can.
That's a
technically-
fire. Holy shit.
This is the way we finish these seasons is we set the stories on fire. We send them back up into the universe and release the souls of the undead. It's been a really fun season. Thank you for going on this wonderful journey with us. I love you. That's too sentimental.
And that's a wrap.
That's it.
Cut.
Season's greetings. Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits.
It's too many spirits! This is a show where we drink our drinks while we review your holiday horror stories.
There's gonna be 4 episodes of this show, all 4 of them being shot tonight, so we may seem normal now, but by the end of the night, we're gonna be hammered. You go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna fucking kill you! Do I make you horny, baby? Do I? And as always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage from our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
Oh, you mean my friendly little helper, little Stevie? What a good little boy.
Stephen, what have you cooked up for us tonight?
Hello, I'm Stephen Lim. I'm your local friendly neighborhood bartender.
What's the point of saying local and neighborhood?
I just want to really sell the fact that you can trust me.
Nothing I love more than a bartender who says, "You can trust me."
Well, the first drink that we have tonight is the All I Have for Christmas is Brew.
Oh,
That's pretty good.
That's really
I like
good.
that. I actually really like
Yeah,
that.
come on,
That's
man. Give
good.
yourself some credit.
I like the delivery on it too.
Hot buttered rum. What's that song?
Hot buttered
Hot
rum.
Girl Summer.
Oh,
That doesn't really work.
No.
Yeah.
Wet.
no.
Don't do wet and dance with your hips.
Starting off with a pinch of salt. I'm gonna measure today.
That's nice.
Some dark brown sugar.
I think that's a good call.
Get that in there. You know, hot butter rum is no hot butter rum without butter. Plop. Plop. A quarter of a cup of honey.
Yeah.
So, don't even measure, just
You just said you should measure things.
my rules.
Oh, right.
Cinnamon, nutmeg, and cloves, and you know me. Oh, you're supposed to do this in an electric mixer, but I don't have that. I got hands, and so I'm just gonna go in this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like butter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw some hot water on that butter to, get it off. Get
Oh,
off.
damn, dude.
Because this is a hot butter rum. We got hot, we got butter. What else do we need? Rum. I heard you say it at home.
Is that I thought that was a cinnamon stick for a second. I got really excited.
Oh, you want a cinnamon stick?
You got some? Oh,
Oh, shit. Oh, careful. That was pretty good.
All right, now we gotta add the rum, and I am going to measure the rum. Let's add 3/4 of a cup of rum, and just, oh, that's strong.
That's a lot of rum.
It's a lot.
right.
That's a lot of rum. Did you measure that correctly? Okay.
And then you add just as much water. It's steamy. It's cold out here in LA, you know?
Oh, you're like a magic man. Look at the smoke around you. You're like David Blaine. Once again, he's not drunk right now. He did not pregame this.
I'm lit though.
What does that mean?
Smells amazing.
Flip it so we can see. Okay, brown.
I also did not bring the right stuff to transfer this to this, so we're gonna hope for the best here.
Oh, this isn't gonna work.
The hot butter rum. And obviously must garnish with a lovely cinnamon stick. I can't even see it.
Really adds a lot to that optic there.
Ta-da! This is the all I have for Christmas is brew and brew and brew and brew and brew. I don't know what's going on. I wanna quit my job.
Now, if you're new to Too Many Spirits, you might not be familiar with the technology that we call the Spirit Cam, which is a camera that we put on a cup.
Let's talk in more drinking. Hold that for a second.
Okay. Ooh, Jesus. It landed in my crotch. It tastes like there's sand in this.
I could taste the butter. The butter is
Yeah,
the
the butter's
overwhelming profile of that.
The butter is there.
This is my first buttered rum.
Yeah. That's crazy. I have buttered rum all the time.
Well, that's
I
weird.
mean, at Christmas.
That's weird.
I'm not sitting down on a Tuesday night and sucking down a buttered rum.
Oh, you were going to explain what your costume was.
I'm Krampus. I battle Santa Claus every year.
He's quoting the last series of Too Many Spirits. It's
I'm
the last
quoting my
season.
favorite show, Too Many Spirits.
Yes.
Now, we should discuss the stories this season because we asked people to submit their holiday horror stories. Now, Ryan, what can that mean?
We're doing holiday horror stories, so that could mean a ghost story, the ghost of Christmas past, or like a Black Friday mishap, like you got run over by a shopping cart or something like that, you know? It could be anything.
Samsung is mine! Like that.
Is that something that happened to you? Did you run over an old lady? To be fair, you were there first.
Yeah, that's right. You get in line for a reason. Okay, here we go. Let's take it away.
This comes from it's fucking droid from Star Wars, @Z07976163. I thought I saw Santa in my room when I was like 7. But I didn't think anything of it because I used to see shadow people in there all the time. Shout out to whoever used to watch me sleep. Pretty sure it wasn't Santa.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I love the brevity of that one. To call out the shadow people and thank them for watching them. I'll give it a solid, I'm actually giving that one a 6.
I like the idea of an opportunistic ghost who, if there's any night you're gonna get away with, creeping over a child, it's gonna be Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
And that's when you could get away with people thinking, oh, it's just Santa watching over me. Meanwhile, you're just in the corner, just staring,
Yeah. But for the record, Santa don't do that. He drops in down the chimney.
Yeah,
We've all heard that one.
that's true.
He eats his milk and his cookies.
That's true.
Maybe a carrot for the reindeer. He leaves gifts. He goes back up the chimney and he's out of there. At no point is he sitting in the corner staring at you.
Well, what if he's making a last-second judgment call whether or not you're naughty or nice? He's just gonna
It's
look
down
at
to
you.
the wire.
He's just like, okay, bring me the present. If he's making the judgment call,
Yeah, okay, so I'm the child.
now here's me standing in the corner.
Okay. I'm asleep. Santa?
Have you been a good boy this year, little Shane? Yeah. You sure, little Shaney?
I don't like it anymore.
I believe him.
right.
Bring over the present.
Okay, all right. Whew. Did you rate it?
No, I'm gonna rate that one a 6 out of 10 spirits.
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I
go with
gave it too.
I think I agree. It's a 6er.
That's a 6. Another story. This is from Mara Gall. Writes, one Christmas, my sister came to visit us.
Yeah.
We were all hanging out in the basement playing Mario Kart. When we
It's good. Like,
That's funny.
It's good.
It's funny
That's
when people
good.
call it Mario.
That's good.
When we heard the sound of a little girl giggling. The only child in the house was my daughter. And she was sitting with her aunt, making no noise. We chalked it up to our imaginations and continued playing. It was getting late and I was about to put the munchkin to bed when we heard it again. Only this time after it giggled, it also said,
Hello, I want to play.
At that point, we all ran upstairs to the relative safety of our beds. Of course, this was also the year my sister contracted norovirus on the plane, so shortly after that night, we all spent the rest of the holiday hanging over toilets. That was a pretty horrific Christmas.
Oh, shit. Talk about getting upstaged. Can you imagine if you were a ghost trying to haunt a family and all they're doing is
They got
just,
food poisoning.
just letting it come out from both ends? You're like, oh, I can't get a word in here. No one wants to play.
Hey, wait, do you guys give my drinks spirit ratings or no?
No, we never do.
Nah,
We
Can
never
you?
do.
I
We
want a
drink
rating.
them.
I'll give it a 1 out of 10.
All right.
It's not great.
All right.
I don't like rum though.
That's okay. Shane, why don't you give me a rating, spirit rating?
This one?
Yeah.
9.
Whoa!
I love a buttered rum.
Hey,
I'm from
take that,
Chicago.
Grandma.
Hope you get better at making drinks.
All right. Oh, what are we going to rate that story?
Let's call that one 7 out of 10 spirits.
7 out of 10. I did like the ghost saying, I want to play. I'll give it a 6. Next story.
Before we get to our next story,
What?
I have been awakened.
You've
What?
been awakened.
The real Santa has sent me to punish you all.
I'm the real Santa, bitch.
You have made too much fun of my beverages,
What's happening?
What are you doing?
and now you must drink this pickleback.
Oh, that sounds like, oh,
this
please.
is-
Oh, don't punish me.
This is uncalled for.
You're going to give me a better drink? That sounds like the best recycling program I could think of. Stand by.
I do resent this because I don't enjoy shots. I mean, look, I'm in my 30s.
Me? I'm a shot.
Well, it's full of sand.
Hey, chumps,
What?
What you want, mofo?
take the whiskey shot, dump it back with the pickle shot.
We were lucky last season that things ended up as rosy as they did and didn't get dark. But now I'm concerned. Wait, Ron, did you see these?
Huh? These are too many spear shots. This is a legit reaction. I did not know we had these.
You done it.
But you can get them. And if you call in the next 20
Go to
seconds, Steve will go to your
watchyourstore.com.
house and make you a terrible drink. Ready?
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers. That's gross. I never do ticklebacks. Well, that I wouldn't mind.
What?
Sounds good. A little tickle on the back.
I don't like
Pickleback, though.
I'm gonna keep those. My roommates will enjoy that.
All right, Ryan. Next story.
This comes from Instagram
User.
user n.gcd.
Catchy.
When I was a little girl, I would always have terrible nightmares around the holidays. I lived with my abuelos when this happened. Small farming towns in Ohio are creepy no matter what time of year.
Ohio's a creepy
Ohio is
state.
just creepy during the daytime.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's mostly serial killers.
You drive around, you're like, oh, I'm in Ohio.
Yeah. Why does it smell like this? I have relatives in Ohio. I can make these jokes.
I don't,
He can't, but he does.
but I know Stephen Lim.
Yeah.
I had a nightmare a day before Christmas that Jesus could watch me as I slept
Oh, well, okay.
and would kill me if I was a bad kid.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
Do you remember that chapter in the Bible when you misbehaved and Jesus was like, I hate to do this.
Time to die.
I told my abuela, and she said, he wouldn't kill you. He'd make the devil do it. So as we were walking around town to get some donuts for breakfast,
Donuts for breakfast. Jesus
That sounds
Christ.
good. Yeah, donuts.
I'm not a big donut guy to be.
Neither am I, but donuts are a morning time treat.
I never got that though. It's really just like
You dunk it in your coffee, dipshit.
Yeah, but it's irresponsible.
What's irresponsible? You want to talk about irresponsible eating?
Yeah, I do. I'd like to. I just did. You got something to say
What
about
have you
it?
eaten today?
I ate a breakfast burrito the size of a baby's arm,
Uh-huh.
and then I ate a Chipotle burrito bowl, and I washed that down with 2 beers. So why don't you get off my back, horny boy?
Nobody calls me the horny boy.
Well, you have horns on your head, so
I guess I do.
you forgot, didn't you? You forgot you did. For a
Oh,
second.
I always know they're here.
I saw an inflatable Santa and screamed because I thought his red jacket meant he was the devil and that he would kill me. Happy holidays.
That was a wild ride.
I gotta say, I really enjoyed that one. As a person who's scared of everything and scared of just lives in perpetual anxiety, I respect this story, and that's why I'm giving it 9 out of 10 spirits.
9 out of 10. You know what? I'm gonna give it 10 out of 10. I think it's a perfect story.
You know
10
what?
out of 10.
You know what? I'm switching it to 10 out of 10, and you know what that means?
That's too many spirits. That's our first of the season, episode 1. What a high watermark. Very funny to imagine Jesus calling up the devil and saying, "Hey, been a while. Can you murder a child for me?"
Ooh, I got a whiskey burp.
Yeah, there's a lot. I got a pickle burp over here.
Whoa, the fire. Should we log it up?
That's exactly what I was gonna say, Stevie. It's log throw time.
It's time to feed that fire.
That's 3 logs. That's plenty of logs.
That's not enough. That's more than
That's
enough.
too many. We don't have a lot of logs.
Too many logs.
Put the fucking log down.
All right, I'll add another one.
That's tasteless.
Is it?
Yeah. For our last story, is this gonna be the new custom for our last story? Are we gonna take one out of the mailbox?
Oh, wait.
What?
Okay, I'm ready. Take it out of the mailbox.
Okay. Every week we're gonna take one out from the mailbox, which, if the spirit of Christmas rings true,
And it
they
does.
will be incredible stories.
We should have something we say when we take it out, like a song or something. No.
Okay.
What? We didn't workshop this before.
Ho ho, a letter.
From our mailbox,
Ho ho.
another letter, and it comes back to me, and I say, "I hope we don't get doxxed."
I guess, yeah. It's tough to rhyme something with mailbox.
Rocks. Like, I hope that
I hope
story
the
rocks.
story rocks.
Yeah.
There we go, Steven. Live, everybody.
Okay, let's try. Ho 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 ho, a letter from our mailbox. Ho 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 ho, a letter. I hope this story rocks. Oh, it's a long one.
What's inside?
This is from Chapter
What?
on Tumblr.
Chapter?
Chapter. When I was a kid in the 90s, I got a Furby for Christmas.
Oh, that's a real
Off to a
90s
good
gift.
start.
What else did you get? A chia pet?
You know what a messed up, we'll get into the story. A messed up thing that I realized is I had a Furby. Yeah, sue me. I had a Furby.
Why are you so defensive about it?
After I had the Furby for a few years, I realized that if you threw it really hard on its head, it would go.
So you concussed all your Furbies?
Yeah,
That's messed up, man.
it was funny.
That sounds awful.
Overall, it behaved normally. But whenever the girl next door, Becca, would touch it, it would scream, "No!" at her, no matter what she did. She was kind of afraid of it, and I would always have to make sure that it was put away and the batteries were out when she was over. She was that frightened. Fast forward about a decade. Whoa, what is this, the Haunting of Hill House?
Oh, wow.
Becca was over and I was digging through my closet and I found the Furby. We had a good laugh at how afraid of it she was, and I put the batteries back in.
Oh my God, wait.
Let's see what happens.
What do you think this Furby is gonna do? It's been 10 years since these batteries have been put in.
What if,
And they
yeah,
put
what if it's like, 10 years I've waited. Took a bit of prodding to get it to talk at all, but when it did speak, what came out was this demonic garbling. That's actually pretty similar to what happens when you drop them on their head. I told her it was just a malfunctioning voice chip, but the sounds were so unsettling that we didn't feel like messing with it anymore. I put it on a shelf so I could deal with it later. Like that. You stay there, Furby.
Stay.
Becca and I continued our conversation. The Furby, every once in a while, interjected screeches or growls. It took a while, but eventually we realized that when it did make noise, it was only to interrupt Becca. Eventually, the interruptions became so frequent that Becca got up and yelled at it, "Shut up! Just shut up and leave me alone!" There was a moment of stillness, and then, in a perfectly normal voice, the Furby responded, "Oh, okay," and fell silent. After that, no matter what I tried, the Furby never spoke again.
First off, that's great.
That's a good story.
You didn't toss it. You gotta toss it to release its energy. That hit both strings. Do we see that? Can we get a replay of that? That was a 2-stringer.
The mailbox has blessed us
The
today.
mailbox blessed us today. Praise be.
Praise the
be.
mailbox.
Praise the mailbox.
Praise the mailbox.
Okay. I love the idea that this Furby said, okay, very funnily.
They also mentioned demonic garbling. What do you think that sounds like coming from a Furby?
Probably sounds like this.
Did you get a fuck you in there?
No.
Oh, thought I heard a fuck you in there. 10 out of 10.
Oh shit. It melted him, dude. Look at
Yeah,
him.
it's a
It
good
melted into
story.
the seat.
It's a good
Krampus
story.
liked it.
I think it's also the pickle juice that's melting me, but God, I wish we had a Furby here right now.
Yeah, Stephen Lim.
Stephen Lim is kind of like the Furby of Watcher, huh?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that one.
yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him. I bet if you tickled his tummy right now, he'd go. You know you would. Stephen, I appreciate all the drinks you've made for us today.
I don't.
Wait, did you rate it, Ryan?
What now? Oh shit.
Yeah, rated.
I gotta rate that one 10 out of 10 spirits. It's very good. It's very fucking good.
Hey, I give you guys 10 out of 10 Furby impressions.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, I
thank
had
you,
Furby.
thank-
I studied him.
I am also part Furby, so I am at a bit of an advantage.
I don't know what that could mean.
Oh, why is there an earthquake? Oh, Oh, we gotta say it.
That's too many spirits! This has been Too Many Spirits. We'll see you next week, everybody.
Bye-bye. Happy holidays. Santa's sad.
That's a weird way to end it.
Season's greetings. Let's talk about Too Many Spirits while we let's drink Too Many Spirits, right? Yes. Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits.
It's Too Many Spirits! This is a show where we drink our drinks and review your holiday horror stories.
We're gonna be shooting 4 episodes of this show, all of them tonight. By the 4th episode, we're gonna be hammered. You go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna fucking kill you! Do I make you horny, baby? Do I? And as always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage from our cocktail maestro and Santa's little helper, Stephen Lim.
It's your friendly neighborhood local Steven bartender coming in hot.
The cocktail maestro. I mean, we established that title in season 1.
I feel like that's for season 8, Steven.
Okay.
Our second cocktail for the day brought to you by Steven Lim's brain. It's called the Red Nose Rain Beer.
Whoa!
that's pretty
2 for 2 on the titles, buddy.
It's pretty much a whiskey sour with beer, if you want to make it at home. Follow along. Okay. First up, we got a bourbon, and I'm gonna got my Jameson. 2 ounces of bourbon.
Went to a pirate, I like that.
1 ounce of bourbon.
You know, Steven, since you're in an elf outfit, let's hear your best elf impression.
Whee! I'm an elf. We're gonna throw in 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, wow,
Squeeze
you
it,
got-
squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it, Stevie.
And then we also need simple syrup.
I really do tend to prefer complicated syrup, personally.
Why? Why?
It's just a joke.
It's a
It's
stupid.
just a syrup joke.
Oh, that was a joke.
Bartenders usually laugh at people's jokes.
Yeah, you wanna tip me?
No.
Hey, here's a tip. Keep your mouth shut, Fang. We got some ice here, and we just shake it up.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
to top it off, we're gonna garnish this with a cherry.
Oh, I like that.
The Rudolph the Red-Nosed Rain Beer. Bloop. Add some bitters to garnish, and then finally make it rain with the beer. This, my friends, is the Red-Nosed Rain Beer. Did I miss anything? No, I didn't. That's good. That's good. It's a good drink, guys. I'm not drunk. I have not had a sip of alcohol in months. All right. Alrighty, we have our red-nosed reindeer.
Red-nosed
Oh, with the
rain.
cherry inside of it.
Red-nosed reindeer.
That's awful.
Your hands are too much.
As always, we'll be using the spirit gam. This is,
Do you need help?
yeah, I can't put it on with my claws.
Yeah, I didn't
Can you get that on there? You know what? Quite tasty. Boozy. 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 Boozy, right? Concur?
I like it. I think this one's pretty good. I would give it a 6 out of 10 spirits.
Ooh. Did you just pick your nose?
No.
It's kind of refreshing. It doesn't taste like garbage like the other one. So that's a plus.
It's delicious. Yeah, it's really good. I like it. I'll give it a 5 out of 10. That's an F, if you're wondering.
Yeah, I got that.
Steven, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You're our cocktail maestro.
No.
Yeah, you are. You're the cocktail maestro.
Local neighborhood bartender.
Local friendly neighborhood bartenders. You got any opinions on that?
This comes from user Sophia_Renee on Instagram. When I was 7. I'm trying to decide what voice I'm going to do here.
Well, land on one.
When I was 13,
Better.
my family moved from California to Idaho,
Rough move.
and we got to experience our first white Christmas that year. A couple nights before the big day, I felt like someone was watching me. I turned to look and saw what looked like a girl standing under the street lamp.
Could have been a girl standing on a street lamp.
Last time I checked, there are girls in Idaho.
Freaked out, I went to grab my parents. But when we opened the front door, she was gone.
Were you about to vomit?
A burp got stuck in my throat. That's not part of the story. I don't know why I'm doing the voice still. Oh, there's a bubble in my throat.
Oh, I hate
no.
that.
Do you hear this? Oh.
Well, don't waste it. Don't waste it.
And the only footprints on the freshly fallen snow was ours.
That's it. Do you want me to reread the end of it?
No, you definitely don't have to. You know,
Oh,
snow's a scary
I thought that was
thing.
going to go far.
This is a Southern Californian. You take someone like you send them to Idaho. Oh my God, you'd be peeing your pants every day.
What was that?
I wouldn't be.
Ooh,
I'd
it's
just be bummed out that I
snowing
wasn't in California anymore.
Mama, Papa, ground is white.
Okay. You know, we have snow in California. You do know that, right?
What, at the Glendale Galleria?
Very funny. No, in Big Bear.
3.
3?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll go 3.
It sounds like a,
Yeah,
look,
I gotta say, all that really happened was they saw somebody under a street light, and
Yeah.
then they went out their front door and they saw, hey, that person's not under that street light
that's
anymore.
right.
Must be a ghost.
Also, they were like, our footprints were the only footprints. Well, maybe it snowed some more.
That is how snow works.
That's how snow works.
That's how snow works.
Even you know that. Oh, that's a popper. Next story. It's from Sakas Bergara. That's your name. Around the same time last year, my cousin got married. This sounds like the middle of his story. What's
Oh my God.
Around the same time last year, my cousin got married.
Congrats. Congrats
I got
to
a
your cousin.
piece of ice there. We were at his house, post-party, when we heard a bunch of strange-ass noises from the roof. The walls.
I thought they were gonna say they heard a bunch of strange ass noises from the room, and I was about to say they banged it.
There's a difference between strange-ass noises and strange-ass noises. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Ain't that like cousins? They're not cousins. They ain't cousins.
Hey, look, cousins are weird. What are they doing? How come they're not your siblings? Why are...
What the?
What, I'm related to these people and their children, but they're not my siblings? Oh, they're my parents' siblings' children? Huh? You know?
No, I don't
What's
know.
the deal?
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's just my stand-up
Wait, oh
bit
man,
about
we already got to
cousins.
have a log break.
Hey,
oh
what's
wait,
the-
we got
a log break.
Oh wait, hold on.
We usually do this in between stories. but
fuck,
this
oh,
is
wait,
important.
oh, wait, oh,
no,
wait.
no, no, we'll do it right now.
All right, I'll get
Do
back
it
up.
live. I don't actually want to get too close to the fire because I think this hair is very flammable.
Hey, you do look like Weird Al Yankovic got possessed by the devil.
It's Yankovic.
Is it Yankovic?
Yeah.
I've been living a lie.
When you think about it, though, it's like, what's the deal with cousins? So they heard some strange ass noises from the roof. The walls were really thin, so it wasn't worrying. After maybe an hour, the noises began again.
Wait, just
Huh?
just imagine, just like you're staying in the house with another couple, and they're just banging so hard that you think your house is haunted.
After maybe an hour, the noises began again, and this time we heard loud growls.
Oh shit!
We went upstairs, saw a trail of blood, almost fainted. All that ominous shit.
Freaky.
Turns out it was just a cat with a mouse it killed. LOL, ghosts don't exist.
5 out of 10 spirits. I think it's center of the road.
Now, some of this might have come from my own embellishment, because I had a blast working our way through this story. A relatively short story that it took us a very long time to get through.
Yeah.
I'll admit it. I give it 7 out of 10 spirits.
7 out of 10.
That's right. I love stories with a little kitty cat twist.
What's the last line of the story?
LOL, ghosts don't exist.
That's very good. Who wrote that? A Shaniac?
Maybe.
Oh, wasn't it written by a Bergara?
Yeah, that's
It
right.
is from
You
Soka's-
gotta take the Bergara out of your name if you write something as foolish as ghosts aren't real.
LOL, ghosts don't exist.
You know what? I'm gonna dock it down to 3 out of 10. I just realized they ended that with that foolish statement.
Nasty. A nasty
And
man.
don't point.
He's only gonna get
Don't
nastier.
point at the camera with your little demon.
Ryan, why don't you give us a story?
What the fuck just happened? Oh, that hurt. Ow, I almost pulled a hammy doing that. User Hedvig Sophia Karlstrom. This comes from Instagram.
Grimetown.
One time, I got up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water.
Sounds like Dobby.
And when I was about to leave the kitchen,
Is that Dobby?
I don't know. I just did a voice.
Sounds like Dobby.
and when I was about to leave the kitchen, I saw a weird shadow in the shape of a person.
That's definitely Dobby.
My opinion, actually. I do like that.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, man.
Harry
Okay, I just
Potter
wanted to
loves
hear you
Dobby.
go all the way into it.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
good,
take
yeah.
it away.
Yeah.
And when I was about to leave the kitchen, I saw a weird shadow in the shape of a person. I assumed it was either my own shadow
Uh-huh.
or a shadow from a chair or something.
Yeah. Does this person look like a chair?
Is that me or a chair?
Is that me or a chair? Sometimes it's hard to tell.
How's it going, America? Welcome back to our favorite game show, Me or a Chair. And this is a game show where, of course, I point out a picture and you tell me if it's me or a chair.
That's funny.
Let's get back
man.
into the story.
That's good. That's a good bit.
I assumed it was either my own shadow or a shadow from a chair or something.
Yeah.
But I moved around and pushed nearby chairs around, and the shadow remained.
Look at this person. That's a hard time. Like, I don't know what that shadow is. Maybe if I move around. Huh. No. Let me push these chairs.
Can you imagine just being a roommate in that house trying to go to sleep and all you hear is,
Holy shit, dude. That's an incredible chair
what the
movie.
fuck are they doing?
Stop. Sorry. Stop. Be proud of that chair moving impression. Have you done that before?
I haven't.
You just busted that out. That's really good, Ryan.
Thank you. I worked on it.
Put that on your resume.
Just a second.
Put that on your LinkedIn.
But I moved around and pushed nearby chairs around into however many.
Yeah.
There was nothing else nearby that could be the reason for it to be there. I then proceeded to give 0 shits and went back to bed. If it was a ghost, they weren't doing any harm, so I just let them be. LMAO.
Well, okay. Look, we love an LMAO.
We do.
I think it's a great way to end any story.
Yeah.
If Moby Dick ended with LMAO,
Then yeah, I would say fucking cheers to that. Wait. Oh, we could do a unison one. We could do. Well, not towards each other, okay? You know, I regret that. To see what you're doing to me. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
3.
Oh. I'm gonna give that one an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10! What are you doing?
I'm just doing me.
You know what? Your chair impression was so good, I'll let you get away with it.
You'll let me. Whatever, dude. I'll do what I want.
Hey, you don't
I'm a
need
loose
my-
cannon,
you don't
you know
need
what
my
I mean?
permission.
You all know I'm Watcher's bad boy.
Yeah, you are. We let you think your watch is bad boy.
I just realized we could see your denim knee jeans.
Yeah, now they just look like go-go boots. These are supposed to be
You
up
look like a
above my
go-go
knees.
dancer.
Yeah.
You look like an extra from the film Austin Powers.
Do I make you horny, baby?
You look like a nightmarish Crash Bandicoot.
Tell you what, I'm gonna have my cherry now.
We're gonna all watch this, huh? Oh, I could have gone without the tongue.
That's good. One more, and then it's mailbox time.
Wait, should we add another log though? We should.
Put a log in.
Whoa, double log break?
Look, this doesn't have to be a full log, it's a mini log break. Ain't that fun?
Did you see that?
Yeah, you got it. It's a mini log, this is not an official log break. This is not Log Bros.
Whoa, okay.
This is just Log Bro. We just, one log, and that's it. One log, one bro. Log Bro.
Yeah, give me another log, cool boys. Oh, mama, that's what Papa likes.
Ow! Sparks hurt my fingers.
I'm staying in my chair.
Well, now that I have your attention, I, the Fire, would like to tell you good folks about our sponsor for this app, Surfshark VPN. As you all know, we spend our lives online, whether it's checking email, streaming, or sliding into the DMs of other hot fire pit honeys. We'd like to think our information is safe, but as our online footprint increases, so does our need for proper security. Surfshark is a VPN service that protects your information by encrypting all the data that you send through the internet. Right now, Surfshark has a really good deal. By using my link in description and promo code, you will get 84% off. Plus, you'll get 4 months for free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Damn, bro chachos, that sounds like a fire promo if you ask me. Anyways, back to the show. Also, can I get one more log? Come on, just one more. Please. Come on, cool boys, don't ignore me. Hey, don't cut back to the stories, no!
Okay, here we go. This is from And Nothing But the Truth. One Christmas, my grandfather surprised my grandma with tickets for an Alaskan cruise.
Oh shit. Old people love cruises.
And she said he wasted his She said he wasted his money and then tore them up
Oh shit!
and put them in the trash.
A simple return them would have sufficed.
My uncle started singing Silent Night very badly to try and ease the tension. It didn't work.
No shit, it didn't. I'm just gonna sing Silent Night slowly, and we'll
Wait,
just-
you be grandpa. I'm grandma. Really sell it.
Yeah, let me get into character as Grandpa.
Yeah, not like you did last season, because that grandpa would. Oh, okay, it's gonna be the same as last season. Yeah. I always say yeah.
Because I'm old.
All right, you're already grandpa.
Yeah.
And I'm grandma.
You know, I know how hard you've worked this year, and I think you've earned these. So I got us a couple.
Yes, what is your gift for me?
I got us a couple tickets to Alaska on a cruise. As a token of my appreciation. No.
An Alaskan cruise?
What? Yeah, an Alaskan cruise.
You've wasted your money.
10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10 story. Kicks ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 10 out of 10. That's
a
too many
10.
spear. Oh fucking
What if we, that's a 10. That's too many.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's a 10. That's too many spirits.
Beautiful. That was like ice dancing.
That felt good. That felt really good. Almost as good as this empty glass.
All right, the time has come!
Stephen Lim.
Oh, sorry. Wait, do you want more? This is the last story. It's the mailbox. It's mailbox time.
It's mailbox time?
Folks, this is the last time I'm gonna explain it. And the final 2 episodes, we're not even gonna bother. But every episode this season, we're going to be taking a letter from the mailbox. Have we selected these at random? Yes, but will the spirit of Christmas make them the best stories out of the bunch? Certainly. This is the grand finale of the episode. This story's gonna be amazing.
I think so too. I have a good feeling about it.
Ho ho! Ho ho! A ladder!
From our mailbox.
Ho ho!
Ho ho!
A ladder! I hope this story rocks!
That was good. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit. Grab it. Just fucking grab it. Here, give me that one. Give me that. Hand it over here, bro.
Take it away, Bergugu.
Shit. All right, here we go. I'm feeling good about this one. It's hot to the hand.
It's hot.
It's hot to the touch.
It's hot.
This comes from user useless_paperclip328 from Instagram. Once on Christmas Eve, I was sleeping at my grandparents' house.
Oh, already scary.
And I woke up to see a human-sized...
Huh? What? Finish it. Finish this.
I just didn't expect to see. And I woke up to see a human-sized chimpanzee in a bellboy's uniform at my bedside.
Okay. That sounds like a funny grandpa. What
the fuck?
I hope that's a funny grandpa.
I don't know.
And I hope even more that it's not a funny grandpa and that it's a funny chimpanzee.
In a bellboy's uniform.
Chimps are funny, but also deadly.
A chimpanzee in a little bellboy hat.
Yeah.
Very fucking funny.
You've seen Dunstan Checks In.
I haven't seen that. He was holding...
A gun?
What the fuck is this story?
Did the monkey have a gun?
No, he didn't have a gun.
Okay.
He had something better. He was holding a giant platter of pastries.
Whoa, that's so much better than a gun.
He was holding a giant platter of pastries, which he offered to me and only disappeared when I tried to pick one up.
Wait, he disappeared?
This is the weirdest sleep paralysis demon I've ever heard of.
I didn't know we were going into dream territory. I thought this was a funny Grempep, doing a bit.
Nah, dude, we're 4 levels deep, bro. Hope they don't get the kick.
Are you telling me we're in unconstructed dream space?
Yes. I told my sister and she thinks it was a demon, but I'm pretty sure I was just tired.
Is that the end?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, okay.
Fucking, that was not a satisfying throw. Let me throw that again.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm gonna fucking gambit this shit.
You beefed it.
Pretty good story.
A really good story. And we're not just saying that because it came from the mailbox. We don't
Second time that the mailbox has blessed us.
The mailbox has blessed us
Thank
with
you,
another
mailbox.
strong finish.
What the fuck? Are you... Okay, well, this has been Too Many Spirits. Thank you guys for joining. Next week, we're gonna read more stories and we're gonna get another one from our magical mailbox, unless Shane has impregnated it.
That's some Cronenberg stuff. What would that even look like?
I don't want to know.
I'm imagining it now. My mailbox.
Now I am too.
You're a kid, but then one of your parents has sex with a mailbox, and it's like, I guess that's my sibling, but it's like a half sibling, which isn't quite a cousin, but it's not as related to you as a sibling, It's a weird mailbox baby.
You got issues, man. That's all I gotta
Something
say.
to think about. Merry Christmas.
Silent night, holy night.
I feel like the mosquitoes are biting my ass through my jeans. They can't make it through there, right?
What if you had a mosquito in your asshole?
I didn't say hole. Okay.
Greetings. Greetings. Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits. It's Too Many Spirits.
This is a show where we drink our drinks and review your ghost story.
There's gonna be 4 episodes of this. We're shooting all 4 of them tonight. This is the 2nd episode. By the time we get to the 4th episode, who knows what's gonna happen.
Woo! That's not funny.
Other Shane pissed himself.
How do I record? Brian just,
Ow! Oh, yeah. Drink responsibly.
as always, we'll be enjoying a beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
Alrighty, drink number 2, the Shane Killer. Make sure you get that rum as much as you want. You don't need a jigger. Just measure how much you want.
Okay.
I'm not eyeballing, actually. I don't want to
What did I make up your mind?
I can't, okay? I've never been a bartender before in my life. We got 4 ounces of pineapple juice. Shake it.
Okay.
Shake it. Nice and juicy. So.
I can see the froth.
And you know what else we need is we need more juice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even drunk.
You know, the number of times you've said that, I'm starting to think you're drunk.
I think this guy got loaded in his car in the parking lot.
1 ounce of cream of coconut.
I love cream of coconut.
Me too.
It's so
How much
good.
ice do you want? Ooh.
Don't put that in there. Okay.
Oh my God, this is a fucking disaster.
Imagining him behind a bar.
Like literally 2 people will be served by midnight.
Bar spoon, AKA chopstick, because we don't have a bar spoon.
He'd just be twirling around a chopstick, yelling at the bar, "I'm not drunk."
I practiced this when I was in middle school. And go backwards.
What is wrong with you? No! He's actually not drunk. He's telling the truth.
Perfect.
All right. Well, it looks like Steven fed half of that drink to the lawn, but here he comes to deliver this.
Don't forget to hydrate, buddy. Okay,
cheers.
well, cheers. Yes.
It's actually really good.
Tastes like a painkiller, all right.
I'm not even saying that for camera. This is a good fucking cocktail.
I think you're a little bit tipsy.
Hey man, shut up.
Can I take the camera off? This is very cumbersome on this one.
Take it off.
You can take it off.
It is sort of like a little drink cummerbund.
Oh yeah, it is kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when you went to prom.
Yeah, the prom. I went to prom alone and I got diarrhea.
Let's go to the first story. All right, shall we lead this off here? Shaney boy, you want to
I'll
go
go
first?
first because you went first last time.
Nice.
This is from Weird Watcher. Sounds like all of us. Sounds like our company. Scary or not? This is how they start the story. Scary or not?
Trying to recover from that joke.
Scary or not? When I was a kid and didn't know how to speak, at exactly 10 p.m., I would face the wall and say some gibberish to it, even when I was fast asleep. I would wake up at 10 p.m., face the wall, and speak nonsense. Just driving it home right there. That's the end of the story.
No, it's not.
Well, they said scary or not. Though, to be fair,
It's not.
no. Before they could speak, so they're toddler probably. This is before they can even say, "Papa, give me milk." You know, my first words.
Wrong store.
Hey, look, I didn't know.
Goddamn Shane keeps sucking on my nipples. Ain't no milk gonna come out of that boy.
But it do feel all right. That didn't.
Where do we rate this story here?
4 spookies out of 10 screams.
I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 10 spirits.
Oh, spirits was the. Yes, okay.
It's the name of the show. It was a good premise with no finish. It's like the Clippers.
It would be cool if they were like, then I gave birth to
The
a-
Los Angeles Clippers. They're bad at basketball.
What? You can't talk about
finish.
sports
Put that
here.
in.
There's
Keep
no
that in the
sports
edit.
here.
I like that.
Keep that in the edit. Yeah,
No one
Stephen
in
Lim likes that.
I was going to do a funny Cronenberg bit about how they should have finished with giving birth to a maggot, but
Too
suddenly
bad,
sports.
Well,
Real
you know,
fucking
it's-
funny. 0.001% of our audience is going to love that.
Hey man, worth it. This comes from @SeriousLoki.
Loki's a funny guy.
I have had people tell me I have doppelgangers because they always see me in places I haven't been to. For instance, my grandfather told me he saw me go into the restroom wearing a white shirt, but I didn't.
Not me.
My classmates also told me they saw me in an old school's restroom, but I wasn't there.
Wait, is that it? It may have been the mustard that you chose to put on it, because boy, you were dressing that thing up like a bratwurst.
Oh, nice. And I'm licking my fingers after it.
Yeah, but a person sounded really proud of the fact that it wasn't them.
Not me. Not a chance.
Nice try, Grandpa.
It's a grandpa. He maybe thinking he's seeing things.
Well, no, but even then, hey, now listen up here.
Oh shit, I have to after that.
Grandpas are funny. Imagine you're a grandpa. You got
Okay.
this grandchild. Well, you know, Grandpa, I had people at school tell me I had a doppelganger.
A doppelganger?
Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. I go to the
I'm
bathroom.
gonna follow you.
You'll follow?
I gotta follow you for the story.
Okay, why don't I be the grandpa here since I'm making the point? Because I don't think you're really taking this in the direction that
Grandpa, could I go potty?
Well, didn't you just go?
No?
I just saw you go in wearing a white shirt. I fooled my grandson again.
Wait, what the fuck? Anyways, let's move. Well, how many spirits?
2.
2.
Yeah, I didn't think it was very good.
I'm gonna go 3 because I like the storytelling.
Stephen, what do you give it?
2.5.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
All right, here's one from Nini Koto. My mom once hired a family friend's daughter to help around the house, and she fainted on her first day. A lot of dust.
That's not it. That's it.
There's more. Oh, by the way, a little European flair here. My mum, it said.
Oh, I like that.
I guess I should read it with an English accent.
Yeah, please give
right.
us a good.
My mum once hired a family friend's daughter to
I can't even understand you.
help around the
You gotta
house.
dial it back. Dial
Okay.
the main down to like 5.
My mum once hired a family friend's daughter to help around the house, and she fainted on her first day. We were told to take her straight back to her family. No hospital. Upon arrival, they had a religious figure and the whole neighborhood at the ready on either side of a cot.
It sounds like actually like personal.
That sounds like a fucking cult. I thought I was gonna die. Because when she woke up, she spoke in a completely different voice. And started thrashing against the neighbors, holding her down. Turns out she's the type of person who's especially susceptible to spirits, so getting possessed was a common occurrence.
You think she woke up and started speaking like Stitch? Just like, Mommy, are you awake? Hey, how's it going, everybody?
The story ends with, it turns out she's the type of person who's especially susceptible to spirits.
How do you, is there like
Hey.
a chart? Like
Heard that.
Is there like an Enneagram or some shit?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
careful there. What do you rate this story?
Jesus Christ.
Rate it.
I'm gonna rate it. I'm looking at a helicopter. I'm not looking for divine intervention.
Ryan, before we get to rating, and while we wait for this helicopter to pass overhead, I think it's time to put another log on the fire. This one's especially sappy.
Oh, that is sappy.
That is.
That's gonna smell like maple.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
This fucking pit is eating these mothers.
That's what it does.
My time is skewed right now. Ooh.
Well, that sap's really going up.
Holy
That sap's really going, and that's a dark smoke. Look at that go.
They must have just coated that bad boy in lighter fluid.
It's a sap. It's quite,
Wow.
that's really going. We gotta rate it.
Oh yeah, let's rate it, I don't know, 3 out of 10 spirits. I know we're rating low right now, but I'm waiting for one to really knock my socks off.
I'll give it a 7.
Oh, 7, that feels...
That's right. I like the local color. And I like how casually they mentioned that everyone was sort of set up around a cot. That's weird.
That feels arbitrary.
You think I just throw these numbers out there?
Yeah.
I take this seriously.
I don't think you do.
I don't know what to tell you.
The truth.
It's gonna turn into Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf if we keep sucking these things down. It's gonna get ugly.
All right, this comes from at Beef Baby.
Beef baby.
At Beef BBY.
Any relation?
It's not my child.
I was casually in my room at night playing video games, and I noticed my door was open when I had clearly left it closed.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, bro.
So I said over my shoulder, "Could y'all shut the door, please?" And yes, it slowly began to close. I love my ghost roomies.
Whoa! A little mic drop there with you, the card throw.
I hate to say this, but this sounds like a case of the AC, the air conditioning unit.
Does that happen?
I mean, doors opening and closing. Look, I'm a believer, but I'm gonna need to see a little bit more than a door opening and closing. Beef Baby didn't describe how fast this door actually closed.
I'm looking for a slam from Beef. If we got a Beef slam, I'd be like, I believe.
I don't know if we should go with Beef Slam.
Beef Baby gave us the Beef slam and ghosts are real. I repent.
What do you rate this one?
I give it a 1 out of 10 spirits.
Why? It's
I think
so
it
low.
stinks. I think it stinks.
Whoa.
You know what? I'll give it a 2.
I'll give it a 3. 3 out of 10
I'll give it a
spirits.
2 for Moxie, because I like the bravado in it.
I'll give it a 5.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Steven, are you okay?
What?
Now, I know you don't like the scary stories.
I don't mind the scaries, but I'm interested in the spirits you guys are holding in your hands more than I am in the spirits
we'll take care
in
of
the
them.
other hand, which is the Index
Okay,
card.
well, he just told us, hey bro, drink.
Next one, this is from Alex Nicky. When I was on a paranormal investigation last year, I asked to use the spirit box. The group leader said there was an issue with the speaker on it, so it would only be at a volume barely above a whisper.
I don't know if I buy that.
I was talking when I started the spirit box, and a very loud "No!" came through.
It is one syllable.
Yeah,
so.
you know what it was? That's what it was.
No, there was the no though. I didn't hear
It was
the
in
no.
there.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, didn't you?
Let's do a
You
replay.
usually do. No.
I heard. Did you hear the no? I heard it. When it comes to the spirit box, if it's more than a couple syllables, I'm intrigued. No, not moving the needle much for me. So for this one, I'm unfortunately gonna have to give it 2 out of 10 spirits.
1 out of 10 spirits.
Oh shit.
I'm giving that one 1 out of 10 spirits.
Thank you.
But I am gonna give Shane 5 out of 5 beats for your beatbox.
I mean, I didn't even beatbox, so it's not even, I don't know why you're smiling at me.
Can you
like it's-
beatbox?
Of course I could beatbox.
Take it away. Here we go.
He doesn't think I
go
could
on.
beatbox.
Go on. Give it a go. Well,
I'm much better than Shane.
what did you say? Something about masturbating? I'll say the rhythm is not there.
What about this tasty lick?
Yeah. What about it?
Let's go to the next question.
Yeah, I think we ought to.
There's
It's not a question. It's a ghost story.
Just getting I get a little confused sometimes.
This is from Divine Miss Blue. Happened to my dad.
Oh shit, okay.
He worked in a country pub as a young man. One day before opening, he was prepping for the day. He heard a baby crying somewhere. The crying led to a cellar where the barrels, etc. were kept. The crying stopped as soon as he entered. Later, when some local regulars were in the pub, he asked them about it. Turns out before the current owner bought the pub, it was owned by a couple. They had a baby they would keep in the cellar while they were working so they could hear it cry. One, even a fire broke out. The windows in the cellar was blocked by flames, making it impossible for anyone to reach the baby. It perished in the flames and the pub was closed and left in disrepair for years afterwards. But Dad heard the cries of the couple's dead baby.
So the baby's at the bar on fire?
The baby didn't set the bar on fire.
Yeah, there's
I'll say
definitely a
it
chance
again,
I
clear.
didn't understand any of that.
Later, when the regulars were in the pub, we asked about
You guys satisfied? I mean, that was clear as day.
2.
You know what? 3.
I don't like secondhand stories.
Yeah, that's a good point. Primary source. This next story,
Bring it home, Bergara.
I'm gonna bring it home and I'm gonna sing you a song while I do it.
Okay, wait, you're gonna sing this one?
No, it's an expression.
Okay.
User at Ellison Young. I got a FaceTime call from my mother during lunch after her funeral. Her account was only connected to one iPad, which we had. When I called back, it didn't ring the iPad, but it did pick up and was a black screen with wrestling noise.
Wrestling? Oh, rustling. That'd be scary too, because who's wrestling?
What do you rank that one? Let's go at the same time. One,
okay.
2, 3.
That's
9.
a 9.
Why is it a 9 for you?
I love technology. I love iPads. That's basically a Black Mirror episode.
Exactly.
It's got its finger on the pulse.
Yeah, it's seeing where the world is going, and we need to make a quick U. Otherwise, we're all going to be just...
But do we? Well, because here's the thing.
Don't point at me.
Well, listen to me. You don't have to listen that intently.
I was looking
I didn't
at
think that would work. You got like
You
hypnotized.
spellbound me. That was crazy.
Listen to me. I can't exercise
Stop
this
pointing
power.
at me.
This
When you
is
point at
creepy.
me, I can't-
Listen to me. All right. Technology in this story provided a beautiful avenue for this person to connect with their mother. I'm done. You're back. Do you see that? I haven't seen you since March.
That's true.
Outside of our little campfire hullabaloo here. And yet, through the power of technology, people are talking with their families, they're talking with their friends. They're playing Jackbox horseshit things.
What happens when the screen goes black, though, and you hear nothing?
You go to bed?
But that's what just happened.
Yeah, but they still got to...
So,
Oh, jeez.
are you scared? Hey, dipshit. Are you scared?
A lovely story.
Well, you know what that does it for this episode of Too Many
Many
how do we
Spirits.
end the last one?
Too Many Spirits is the name of the show.
We just filmed it like 30 minutes ago.
I know.
What?
Well, that's it for this week, everybody. We'll see you next time for another episode of
Too Many Spirits.
Yeah, do the fire thing again. Zoom in on the fire. That's perfect. Zoom in real tight.
Yeah.
Okay, tighter.
We'll get it tight.
And then go up in the smoke. No. Put the camera back down. You're gonna break it. That's good. Now go up with the smoke.
Go up.
To see that.
Get that smoke. Get the money shot. Get the money shot. Yeah. Okay. No, okay. Fucking you fucked it.
That's perfect.
Can we get another outro, or did we just fuck that?
I think that's it.
I think that's a good outro. This isn't Hollywood magic right here. This is a real fire. If I stuck my hand in there, we'd go to the hospital.
We can prove it to you. Put your hand in there.
Nah, I don't want to. Not episode 3.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Oh, season's greetings. Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits. It's Too Many Spirits!
This is a show where we drink our drinks and review your scary holiday horror stories.
We're filming 4 episodes of this show all tonight, so right now we're a little out of it. By the next episode, we're gonna be hammered if we're not already.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage from our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim. Stephen, what are we drinking?
We got a good one. Brought to you by one of the members of our Patreon community, Kath. Are you guys ready for this?
I
guess so. I guess so, yeah.
They named it the Ghost of Hangovers.
That's good.
That's good.
You can make this at home. It's very easy. It's 5 ingredients. All right. First up, 3 ounces of pineapple juice. All
Steven,
right.
now's a good time to point out how shimmery your outfit
Yeah, look,
looks.
you're just shining in the moonlight.
Is that am I shimmying right? Am I shimmering?
shimmering
Shimmying?
while
Show us
shimmying.
those shoes, by the way. Can you get one up here? Oop,
Okay,
all
no,
right.
you gotta. You're showing us the bottoms of the shoe. You gotta
Yeah,
show
we
us
want to
the,
see the little jingle bells.
the way this is framed. Looks
really
like it's like a nude shoot where the cups are covering your dong.
Throw in some mezcal, about.
I believe it's pronounced mezcal.
Oh, sorry. Mezcal. Mezcal. Oh, I missed.
You missed the glass.
We're here for the show, so because I missed, I will punish you by doing double shot. Boom.
That seems like you should punish yourself.
Why are you
but
punishing us?
How did you?
Oh no, not the dong shot again.
Let's get some tequila in here.
Tequila and mezcal.
Tequila.
So you're doing
I don't know how many ounces.
That's
of
6
mezcal
ounces.
I put in there, but there's something in there. And don't forget the lime juice.
better add in some juice.
Love a lime. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know what's going on there.
Tabasco. Literal amount.
I don't
of
like
Tabasco.
that at all.
Actually, just so we do Catholic correct, they did say 2 to 4 dashes of Tabasco, but I did more because you deserve it.
I don't know what we did to deserve
Steven's
this.
being nasty tonight.
Santa makes the rules.
I'm Santa.
That is the ghost of Hangover Past. Enjoy.
Hey, elf boy, bring me my drink. Okay.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
I am the ghost of Hangover Past.
Oh, this is the one from Calf.
Oh, I am delivered by Calf.
Jesus Christ. They instructed you to ghost it up?
No, they didn't say anything about that. But.
What the fuck? Oh, it smells spicy.
Well, yeah, there's a bunch of fucking spice in it.
That makes sense. It's actually pretty good when compared to the other ones.
Are you just saying that because this is the only one that Steven didn't make?
Is this the only one that Steven didn't make?
He didn't design it. No, this was user
Now it's
submitted.
making sense.
Oh, you're nasty. Mr. Bergara, you are nasty.
Would you say I'm a mean one?
Why, I wouldn't touch you with a 5-foot pole.
Oh shit.
Mine's almost gone. I gotta be honest. It's episode 3.
That was good. Can I get a refill, please?
Yep.
You only got one more, so.
Ryan, we got more.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Thank you, baby.
You know what the fucked up part about that is? I was picturing I was talking to Mari, and then I looked up, and I saw Stephen Lin dressed as an elf, and I was horrified.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Oh God, delete that footage forever.
No, keep it.
I'm not gonna watch this episode just because of that moment.
Story number 1. Oh, do we need, well, rate Steven's drink?
That's a 10.
Congrats, Steven. Your best drink yet.
Oh, you didn't make this one.
Oh, you didn't?
Tough break.
Our first story comes from Heather Emery on Facebook. It was Christmas and my cousin started yelling that Santa was outside.
Oh shit.
A man dressed as Santa was looking through the window. Everyone thought he was a distant relative, especially because he let himself in. That's a turn in the story I didn't see.
Wait a second. Wait, yeah, you kind of glossed over that bad boy there.
As did the story. He came into the basement where we all were, handed out candy, and left. When he left, he walked into the thorn-filled prairie at the end of the dead-end road and never came out. We later found out it wasn't our relative. No one ever figured out who it was.
Wait,
A thorn-filled prairie?
how did they know this wasn't just a dude?
That's what's scary, right? It's just a dude.
I broke into your house. Here's a Reese's peanut butter cup. Time to go. You know how robbers do? They break into your house.
I was about to give my rating and I slapped the knee. I braced myself.
That's not what you do every time.
That's what
you
I do
give
every
the
single
rating.
time.
I'll
Everybody
flip
knows
this
that's my
fire over
trademark.
onto your boots.
That's an 8 out of 10.
Oh shit. That's gonna be 9 out of 10.
That's a no. I did not expect
Yeah.
that from you.
User at unsolved-yeehaw from Tumblr. Every Christmas, my family sets up the Christmas tree. Hangs the stockings. Normal shit, you know. I'm guessing this is the part I should mention that we have a marionette clown doll hanging in my room.
No good.
I would have led with that one.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize the second sentence. So yeah, he's there all the time. We're all a little scared of it. My sister thinks he protects us from ghosts and shit. Last Christmas, I woke up, presents underneath the tree,
and the doll was sitting on the couch, its painted eyes looking straight at me. My sister said she didn't touch it.
You know, I had a ventriloquist doll when I was a boy.
That scans. What was the doll's name? Friend?
I had friends. I had friends.
The only friend you had was on strings. Hi, Shane, I want to hang out and play.
Did you hear what I said? I said ventriloquist dummy, you piece of shit.
All right, sir.
Uh-oh, he's doing it.
It's time.
I didn't do it, Steven.
We're a unit, dude. We're a unit.
We're not a unit, not when you get nasty.
Huh? Stephen Lim?
Why me? I'm a sweetie.
This, my friends, is the proof of Santa.
It's a liquor joke.
I'm gonna enjoy this shot with you guys, actually.
Oh! Wait, really? Cheers to that. Oh wait, fucking this one first.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Which one? Oh, this one.
That hurt.
Oh, the pickle is nasty.
Ooh, the pickle is great. I gotta pee again, bro.
Too bad.
I'm gonna go pee behind the shed.
You can't. Wait, really?
I do it all the time. It'll be quicker for me to do that than to go in the bathroom. We could do that.
It needs to stay in the episode that it came down to it, and Ryan almost peed behind the shed. Marionette story.
Yeah,
You
let's
have a dog now.
What?
Your dog appeared.
I don't have a dog.
Okay. I'm gonna give it 2 out of 10. Look, I just was not moved by it.
I'm gonna give that one a 7 out of 10 spirits because I felt like it was very good.
Next story. This is from, Ryan, this is from Boobs69.
Wait, hold on. Dory, I'm gonna have to take you back inside because Boobs69420 420 has spoken, Dory. I'm sorry, I gotta take you back inside.
Sorry, Dory, you gotta get out of here.
Sit down.
Come on. Wait,
That's right.
where'd I put my cards? Oh, they're right there.
Jesus, man. Get it together.
You get it together, dude.
Boobs!
You can't just stop a sentence, shout boobs into the night.
Boobs! Boobs69420, who contributed a story last
Oh,
night.
an Ember.
An old friend of the show. There was that time I set fire to my hair on Christmas.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's scary. It was really long at the time, so I just ran to the bathroom, my hair ablaze, and stuck my head under the tap. Probably should have used the shower. It'd have been quicker, but my
Wait,
hair
how
was
did she
on
set her hair on fire?
my hair was on fire, so you understand my panic.
Have you ever set your hair on fire?
That's the end of the story.
What the fuck?
There is zero explanation for how the hair caught on fire.
Boobs69420. What's going on in your household where your hair's catching on fire willy-nilly?
A Christmas candle?
Perhaps.
And they lean over to say, "Happy Christmas, Papa." They gotta run to the bathroom.
And you gotta run to the bathroom.
You gotta run to the bathroom to fix it. Next story!
Did we rate that one?
Yeah, we did.
We did?
Wait, no, we didn't. 6.
Tress.
If there's room for critique, I would say a little more exposition as to why your hair caught on fire.
I would have loved to known how your hair caught on fire. That's what I'm left with. It's good from @big scary fucking owls.
Okay, off to a good start. This is a 10 out of 10 story. I rate it 10 out of 10.
Oh, shit. When my parents moved into our current house about 30 years ago, they found a box of human ashes in the basement.
That's scary as fuck.
My dad called the family and was like, "Hey, do you want your relative back?" And they said, "No, you can keep him. We usually just have the box on our enclosed porch that nobody uses, but we always bring them out for the holidays and put the dude on the mantle."
The dude!
What the fuck, dude?
You know what? I said 10 out of 10. I stand by it as a 10 out of 10 story, 10 out of 10. I was sort of pleasantly delighted that they took this person in as their own. This could have been a monster.
But what are you doing?
Maybe bury him in a forest somewhere. You know, if it was like a serial killer, well, we threw you in a forest, eat shit. But if it's a nice person whose maybe family was just shitty, hey, a forest. Ain't that nice?
No, but what if we're talking ghost theory here?
What does that even mean?
I'm glad you asked.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sometimes when someone dies a violent death or a death that's unsolved, all that spirit needs to be released is a proper burial and the truth to be out. And your answer is throw it in a forest or something.
If they don't do that, but they set me on the mantle for Christmas every year, that's chill. I'm stuck here in eternal purgatory, but I get to sit next to a funny little nutcracker and chill during the holidays when they got all the twinkly little lights up. Sign me up.
But imagine sitting next to a Christmas dinner every year and you can't have it. That sounds like torture.
I'm just thinking about it and it sounds great.
But you can't have it.
It doesn't even matter. I'm happy just thinking about it.
I fucking hate ham, dude. Tastes like shit.
Sounds like you got bad ham.
You know what? I'm gonna give it a, let me think, 10. That's a 10. That's too many spirits.
A couple more stories.
God.
Just look at the power of my fingers. That's crazy. Look how fucked up this is. I was expecting you to have this off by.
You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, you just got to do that. Okay. Next story. Me. This is from IG Will on Instagram. Spent Christmas in the Alpine region of Germany, where Krampus is a popular character.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, just don't. All right.
On one night, people dress up as Krampus and run around the city in parades for their amusement and to scare kids. When my father and I walked home from the parade, I stopped to tie my shoe, and my father turned around to me. Then I looked over his shoulder and saw a Krampus standing at the end of the alley.
A Krampus?
A Krampus!
Wait, that makes it seem like they're a species, like a Bigfoot.
Were you listening to the fucking story? I literally just said on one night, people dress up as Krampus.
Yeah, but you said a Krampus as if it was like a normal, like an actual Krampus.
Because this is an event where people dress up as Krampus.
Yeah, but you said it in a way that was like an actual...
I'm reading the story. I didn't say it like that.
Well, delivery left a lot to be desired. That's all I'm gonna say.
I stopped to tie my shoe and my father turned...
You turded?
I stopped to tie my shoe.
My father turned it in his pants.
You threw off my mojo. I stopped to tie my shoe and my father turned around to me.
You adjusting your horn as you were trying to get it?
I'm trying to tell a story about Krampus. Just listen to me. I stopped to tie my shoe and my father turned around to me. Then I looked over his shoulder and saw a Krampus standing at the end of the alley. I told my father, and when he turned around, the Krampus was gone. That's not the end. I looked over my shoulder the whole way home. At night, I dreamed of the Krampus telling me not to tell my parents about him or there would be no gifts for me this Christmas. Maybe it was just my childish imagination. Or not?
Landed on your shoulder. And you hit your horn on the way over.
Where is it? Is it over there? Where is it?
Oh, shit.
Whoa!
Oh, that was good.
That was a nice throw.
Impressive. A Krampus visiting you in your dreams? Have you ever dreamed of Krampus?
I've never dreamed of Krampus, no.
Maybe you will now.
I'll let you know tomorrow.
7.
I'm gonna give it a 4. 4 spirits out of 10.
That's fair. One more from Ryan, then it's time for the box.
Oh, shit. What's in the box? What's in the box? Here comes from user Jillian Zena from Instagram. Maybe like 12 years ago, my dad put out the Christmas gifts too close to the wood-burning stove.
Uh-oh, this sounds scary. This sounds bad.
And they caught on fire.
Yeah, bad.
Listen, kids. All your Christmas presents, they're ashes now.
Your Furbies are dead.
Your Furbies, your Chia pets.
Continue the story about the Furbies.
You have like a rogue hair that's coming down your face. It's kind of forming a Kylo Ren kind of scar. We all got out of the house while my mom tried to put out the fire. Oh shit, wait. The house caught on fire? Holy
dude, that's why when you started telling the story, I was like, this sounds fucked up.
At one point, my sister, who was like 13 at the time,
ran back in the house
No, wait, what?
to get her cell phone, LOL.
They're important. I hope their house was okay. Look, fires are a serious thing. We take care of ours here.
Yeah, wait, look at us. We're nurturing this fire as two parents here.
We feed it.
We feed it,
when
we
it's
nurture
hungry.
it, we give it the love and attention that it needs.
Oh, we got to rate that story.
6.
I'm gonna give that one a 9 because.
A 9?
Yeah, well, let me tell you, a lot of the stories we've discussed tonight have been in the realm of, what do you think of that? Do you think that happened? I don't know. We didn't know what to make of that. This one is decisive. A home caught fire. My sister did a funny thing. The end.
I got distracted by your long ass creepy nails just punctuating every word.
Anyway, I love that story. It's a 9. Now, are you excited, Ryan?
Wait.
Ho, ho,
Ho, ho.
a letter.
In our mailbox.
Ho, ho,
Ho, ho.
a letter.
We
I
hope this
it
story
fucking
rocks. I said we. Yes. Reveal it. Oh, wait, whose story is this? Yours?
This one's mine.
Oh, shit. Okay, take it easy,
Papa
Scarface.
Krampus gonna tell us a tale.
This is from Bookworm Prince on Instagram. As you do as a child. That's a weird way to start a story. As you do as a child, you run down to the living room to try to catch Santa in the action. Does that mean
Yeah, wait, is he talking about Santa?
talking about porking? I ran down to catch Santa in the act when I found it wasn't Santa, but a man completely dark just standing in the corner of the room. All he said was, shh.
Wait, did he say that or did he do this too? It's Ebony Maw from fucking Avengers.
We don't talk about Ebony Maw much, but
He says
shout out to Ebony Maw. All he said was, shh. And he disappeared right before my eyes.
Holy shit!
That's a scary story!
The mailbox has blessed us again.
Thank you, mailbox!
Thank you, mailbox.
You never fail us.
Mailbox, you never fail me.
That's too many. I mean, that's too many spirits.
I think
We
it's
got
too
it.
many
That's
spirits.
an
That's too many
incredible
spirits.
story
Too
to
many
end. Don't just. It's too many spirits. Okay, everybody. We'll see you next week for the thrilling conclusion. Maybe we'll fight each other over the fire. Who knows? It may come to blows. We're not sure.
Or ho-ho-hos.
Huh?
He said it can't make him close.
Blows or
ho-ho-hos. Yeah, it's a rhyme.
That's good. Let's cut. Yeah.
What the hell is that?
In our mailbox. Ho, 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 a letter. I hope the story rocks.
Season's greetings. Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits.
It's too many spirits. This is a show where we drink our drinks and review your holiday horror stories.
There's 4 episodes of this show. This is the 4th episode. We've shot all 4 tonight, and we are in a state right now, and you could say that we're hammered.
Look, as always, we're going to be drinking a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
And we have drank them.
Huh?
We've drank them.
What?
We've drank the cocktails by Cocktail Maestro. My little helper, Stephen Lim.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I know.
Stephen, what are we drinking tonight?
We've reached our season finale, and I haven't had a chance to say to you all, happy holidays from your local neighborhood Stephen bartender.
What?
You sound like an alien.
Yeah.
I am just your local human Stephen bartender.
Yes, our final drink.
Bring it home.
Oh, shit.
Our final drink.
God.
Kill me underneath the mistletoe.
I don't want you looking at that knife. I don't like the way he's looking at it.
All right, so for this beverage, we're gonna be doing a little bit of a highball.
Hey,
So we
real
have our-
quick.
Yeah?
Can you take the sticker off the apple?
Uh-oh.
Just a tip for you.
Just the tips with
Ooh.
Shane Madej.
You don't want to eat the sticker?
I think you can eat the sticker.
No, you can't.
Yeah,
Really?
I think it's digestible.
That's great if you could.
Eat it. Eat the sticker. Eat the sticker, Steven.
I'm crumbling under the pressure, Shane, and I don't
Eat
like
the sticker.
it. No!
Okay.
What's happening? I zoned out for a second.
We have 2 parts whiskey, 2 shots, twice. And just a little bit of honey. Don't need that much honey.
Honey.
Don't need to measure it either.
You know who would like this drink?
Ooh.
Winnie the Pooh.
Pooh Bear.
Pooh Bear.
You silly old bear.
He loves his honey.
We have here apple bitters. Never had these before,
Whoa.
but nice little holiday spirit.
Get that ice, Steven.
Shake it up together.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that actually looks very good.
Like a hot toddy.
Is that a
Highball.
little fizz?
Oh, fizz.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This actually looks good.
And then this is mint leaves, you know.
I
mint
love it.
leaves.
Oh, wow. I'm excited.
It's like a mistletoe. And
Easy, man. Take
some
it
apple
easy.
slices.
Jesus.
That's it right there. I've had a good time here. If you need a local bartender, hit me up in the comments below. My rate is, what's my rate? Anything. I'll take anything. Thank you.
There's an apple.
I'm gonna submit my resume to you as well. I'm looking for a new boss. My boss is too mean.
I'll be sweet to you, baby.
What the?
Oh, can I get a little splish splash too?
Wait a
gonna-
second.
I'm
We
gonna
need,
eat
we
the
need to
apple.
feed this fire, dude. Let's review the drink first. Oh, shit.
Ryan, can you put it on? Because my hands don't work.
No.
What?
Figure it out.
Wait. This is a spirit cam and allows you to know what it's like to be this drink. Here we go.
Cheers to death.
Cheers to death. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna try it one more time and try and get more. I'm gonna try to get subsurface.
Oh, God, now I have to take another sip.
It's still really
What are you doing?
trying to get the hair out of my neck.
I'm going to put another log on this bad boy.
Thank you. Whoa, dude. That's a lot of logs. This is not even a log, bros. What are you doing? Stop it. That's too many logs.
Nah, dude, it's
I
fine.
have never said that on this show, but that's too many logs. It's too
fine.
many logs.
It's fine.
What is happening here at the top of the 4th episode? Ron's putting logs on there. Steven's pouring more Topo Chico in my drink. This is chaos. Sit down, Ryan.
I'm trying to get the oxygen into
That's
it.
not how you do that. Steven, the Topo Chico does make it better.
It does, right? Yeah.
Ryan, final ratings on this drink. I give this one a 2.
I'm going to give this one a 0.
Bad taste, bad spirits.
I love a fire.
Yeah, we know.
Who's starting here, me?
Yeah, dude.
That's still rolling, by the way.
Whatever. Turn it off.
You did it, though. It's still rolling.
That's cool. We can actually replay what it was like to be thrown by me. I'll watch that and imagine being real little. Whoa!
This fucking frame, dude.
Put it closer to me.
Wait.
Yeah, get the fire in there. Now you know what it's like to be on the set of Too Many Spirits.
Like fucking Iron Man right now, dude.
Season 11 of Too Many Spirits. We're just gonna have GoPros all over our bodies. There'll be one on the fire that just melts. All season we've been promising a Jimmy off. That's when we do our best Jimmy Stewart impressions.
In this season, I'm going to read these drunkenly as Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, that's
It's
fun.
a Wonderful Life.
We'll have a Jimmy off.
We could have a Jimmy off.
That sounds weird.
Yeah. A Jimmy off sounds like a closed door event. All right,
Have you ever done a Jimmy
I've
Stewart?
never done one, so I'm just gonna do it off the dope.
You gotta get lubed up for a Jimmy off.
I gotta lube myself up here to
Yeah.
get myself nice and
Social lubricant. Okay, get your minds out of the gutter.
loose. I feel like he's back at the back of the mouth. Jesus Christ.
Hey, boys. This happened when I was like 9 years old. It was a couple days before Christmas, and my cousin and I were living in the living room having a sleepover.
You sound like you constantly have to burp, which probably isn't that far off.
We woke up around the same time to see a ghastly white specter in front of us. We didn't know what to make of it, And because he had just died months earlier.
Who? What?
Assumed it was Michael Jackson. Visiting us fans as a Christmas present.
What was that, 2009? Is that the year he beefed it? Kicked the old can?
I'm not really sure. Turns out my house was just super duper haunted.
They thought it was Michael Jackson?
That's the end of the story, essentially.
Sure is.
Okay, so they saw a ghost in their house. They thought it was Michael Jackson. Easy to mistake that. He's got pasty white skin.
He looked like a ghost when he was alive.
He did. He did.
I'm gonna give that one a 1.
I'm gonna give that a 1 as well.
Wait, that's a 1.
That's pretty good. Now that's a good use of that camera.
That's good. That's fancy. You know what? It gets funny points for assuming that it was Michael Jackson.
I find that's fair. That's fair.
What if the ghost was like,
Jesus.
The next one. Oh boy, it's episode 4.
Holy shit, dude.
Holy moly. Okay.
Holy moly, holy moly.
I'm gonna internalize the story as I do the Jimmy voice. This is from Peach Beam on Tumblr. I accidentally drank pesticide during one of my first Christmas celebrations.
Well, he clearly wins. He clearly wins.
In Manila. I knew my grandfather kept the pesticide in the drinking water in the fridge.
That's so good. That's legitimately good.
So I asked him.
Oh shit, he got the stutter down. He got the stutter down. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. That's pretty good. All right.
So I asked an older relative to get water for me. I was so thirsty, I didn't really notice that the water tasted funny. I ended up. Wait.
You haven't processed one bit of this story.
I'm gonna read it as I guaranteed that I would internalize this story. I haven't.
We gotta acknowledge. Solid Jimmy Stewart.
Look, I've been watching It's a Wonderful Life since I was in the womb.
Okay, that's weird.
I accidentally drank pesticide during one of my first Christmas celebrations in Manila. That is a beautiful sentence.
How, though? How?
I knew my grandfather kept the pesticide in the drinking water in the fridge, so I asked an older relative to get water for me. I was so thirsty that I didn't notice the water tasted funny. Don't keep your pesticide. Why are you keeping the pesticide in the fridge? Well, you got to keep it fresh for the pests?
Does that affect the effectiveness of the pesticide?
Set them on fire.
Set them on fire.
Just fucking
Kill
torch those motherfuckers.
I ended up throwing up and being rushed to the hospital a few minutes later. That's the end.
Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas, everybody! Merry Christmas, you old belly alone! That's something.
I'm gonna go ahead and give that 2 out of 10 spirits. I'm gonna move to a ghost story.
I'm gonna give it 10 out of 10 spirits because the first sentence is a new sentence. No one has ever said the words in this order. I accidentally drank pesticide during one of my first Christmas celebrations in Manila. It's beautiful. It's poetry.
The thrill into Manila.
Next.
Let's go to user at Literal Shrek.
Literal Shrek?
Holy shit, that's pretty good. That's
Wait,
pretty good.
read this one as Shrek.
I don't think I could do a good one.
Yeah, you can.
One Hanukkah. Nope. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
We all go.
Yeah, you got it. Shrek's talking about Hanukkah.
One Hanukkah, we all gathered to light the menorah. Our cat jumped on the table too close to the candles, and before we knew it, her tail burst into flames.
Okay, don't forget about Sweet Shrek. Because you're doing intense Shrek right now, but don't forget every now and then he goes like,
Okay, no. What you're doing right now is giving me too much direction. Now I'm in my head. Now I'm in my head.
No, you're not in your head.
I can't get out of it.
I just want you to think, but I'm more than just an ogre. Okay, so cat's tail caught on fire. Continue as Shrek.
We put out the blaze before the cat noticed something was wrong. Needless to say, it extinguished the holiday vibe.
That's it. Cat caught on fire.
The cat caught on fire, and then they put out the cat, and then they were like, all right, don't do that again.
Yeah. That's rough. Does hair burn a lot?
I gotta say, in my years on planet Earth, I've never caught on fire.
Tonight could be the night.
Let's change that.
Yeah, dude. It's a scary story.
Is it?
If you love your little cat, as you should.
Cats are stupid. I'm just gonna look into my ice cubes because I don't want to see your judgmental face.
I mean, it's a living creature. You're just gonna sip.
Let's rate that a 2 out of 10 spirits.
I'm gonna give it an honest, and I apologize, it's a 4. It's a 4. Because I hate to think of a kitty cat in peril.
Whose story is it right now?
It's the 4th episode. It's December 2020. This year has it's a garbage. Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck this year. What are we doing here? I've been inside since March with my wonderful girlfriend who I love. We've had a blast, you know? All I'm saying is 2020, we can all agree, is the most bullshit year we've ever had to deal with. And if there's one remedy that we can provide, it's reading a bunch of ghost stories.
He's fucking right. It's been a shitty year.
Fucking right.
That's what humanity deserves.
That's what we need.
And that's what this year needs.
That's what we need.
Here it comes. User Libbybug Instagram. My mom bought a picture frame from a yard sale.
Oh, hell yeah.
Inside the frame was an old black and white photo of a smiling old lady.
Fuck yes.
Which is odd because in most photos from that time, the people don't smile. Exactly.
Because they're like, but if I saw an old lady who was like, I'd be like, fuck that lady.
You ever seen an old lady with a secret?
Oh, wait. It sounds like you have.
I haven't.
Wait, you haven't?
No.
Oh, I have. I see them all the time. They come up to me and they're like, I have a secret.
We took the photo out to investigate, and all that was written on the back of the photo was the name Mary. My mom hung the photo above our fireplace, and almost every night for a few months, I would wake up to the sound of pots and pans moving around. These noises didn't stop until December when my mom replaced the photo of Mary with a photo of Santa Claus.
Ho-ho bonus! That's an 11 out of 10 for me. The fact that Santa showed up.
It's gonna be a 10 out of 10 for me. That's too many spirits! And I need more logs on the fucking fire.
It's a log break. Look at my...
Put them on, it's the 4th episode.
Zoom in on my... I know we already did this, but zoom. Look at that. Oh. Ryan.
Bite it.
Ryan, grab it.
Nibble
Oh,
on
shit.
it, Krampus.
Here, wait. We're gonna do a circus act. Okay, we got it. Here we go. There's another one. Yeah, there we go.
I've been awakened yet again by another sponsor. It's me, ya boy, The Fire, and this video is sponsored by Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of inspiring classes for creative, curious, and fiery, passionate people. You can take a class on video editing or photography, or in my case, I wanted to make a moving self-portrait to celebrate my hot self. So I took the class 2D animation of a fire pit in After Effects with instructor Doran Akim. Being a beginner with no hands and arms, Doran was really helpful in establishing animation principles. And now, I can't stop looking at my moving self-portrait. Oh boy, that's a sexy, sexy fire boy right there. There are no ads and they're always launching new premium classes, and it's less than $10 a month with an annual subscription. And the first 1,000 people to use the link in my description will get a free trial of Skillshare Premium membership. Anyways, it's the season finale, so how about another log, ghoul boys? Let's really light this scene, huh? Why do you hate me, ghoul boys? I'm sorry, that was a lot. I'm just a bit of a hothead, you know? Well, you boys think it over then.
Oh, shit. Oh.
You let me know about that log. I'll see you later.
You can put that down.
I am a little cold.
It's gonna be fine. Uh-oh, I got a fart.
Wait, you or?
I do, I got a fart.
Look, it's episode 4. Just take off your lav, move it to the back of your chair. I apologize.
I'm sorry. I don't think I can do that.
No, you have to. It's episode 4. Ryan, it's the season finale.
Wait. You know what? Because you.
No.
I can't do it.
No, Ryan, you have to.
I can't do it.
Ryan,
It's too
do you want this to be a good season?
It's not gonna fucking hinge on this.
Okay, well, it does hinge on this. I guess I was expecting something, sort of a boom, you know? Sounded like someone stepped on a mouse. Next one! This is from Walking It's a chick. There's a lot of letters in this one. I was around 6. For context, I live in Germany, where Santa Claus isn't a thing.
What the fuck?
We're traveling the globe in episode 4. We have the Christkind. Have fun saying these words, drunk. And Saint Nikolaus.
That's not that bad.
There was a Saint Nikolaus, mall Santa type, you know, standing at the entrance of the grocery store. Instead of waving or smiling, he just said in the deepest and most aggressive voice ever, which means, come to Saint Nikolaus. Of course, I bolted, terrified.
1 out of 10 spirits.
1 out of 10 for
Moving on.
No, Ryan!
Moving
Shut
on.
up, I haven't rated it. Think of it. A scary German Santa saying,
Come to St. Nicholas.
fuck you. I give it 7. I haven't used my snow bells yet. Every time I move, it sounds like I'm farting. This is a bad throw.
User Izzy C Moon Instagram. My aunt has a hobby of collecting Santa dolls. She has this one doll that's a Nutcracker Santa doll that is noise activated and sings rocking around the Christmas tree. It's the spawn of Satan, and it hates me. For everyone else, it acts normal, but if I get anywhere near it, the song will play backwards.
Whoa, what?
We have taken the batteries out of the doll and it still sings backwards when I walk near it.
They took the batteries out?
My family won't get rid of it because they think it's funny.
10 out of 10 spirits.
10 out of 10 spirits.
Actually, 11 out of 10 because
I'm
I
gonna
think
skim this off it.
Did they mention?
I'm so bad at
Did
throwing
they
them.
mention Santa Claus?
They did.
All right, that's 11 then.
Is that too many spirits?
That's too many spirits.
You do the fanfare. It's too many spirits.
Wait, Ryan. That's too many spirits. Episode 4. This is from OK Darling on Twitter. When I was a kid, I had a pet turkey.
What the fuck?
That's fun.
I guess.
And my dad went behind my back and cooked it for Christmas dinner. I was devastated. 10 out of 10. That's funny.
Jeez.
Okay. 10 out of 10.
9.5 out of 10.
Okay. Well, it's that magical time of year.
Go into the mailbox. Go into the mailbox. Go into the mailbox.
Ho ho.
Ho ho.
A letter
From our mailbox.
Ho ho. Oh. A letter. I hope this story rocks. It's actually hard to get.
I can't get the fucking smoke.
Ryan, now look. This is the last story of the season.
All hail the mailbox.
All hail box.
This comes from user @FullMoonMere on Twitter.
Do Ryan Bergara.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do me.
Wait. Can you just fucking go full unsolved?
I can do that.
We haven't even done it this entire
That's
series.
crazy. We haven't
Fuck
pulled
it.
Once when I was young, we were cooking some hot dogs for dinner.
I can't believe this is the final story of the season. Just cooking hot dogs?
My dad was outside and yelled, quote, "Get out here," end quote.
Yeah.
We all went outside and left the hot dogs boiling.
Yeah.
When we came back, in the house, all the hot dogs were gone.
Wait, what? Where'd they go?
We had no pets that would have eaten them.
Yeah?
Hot dog ghost.
Hot dog ghost. Hot dog ghost. I can't believe that's the final story of the season. Hot dog ghost. That was amazing.
That was a good fucking story. You know what?
I mean,
I might be forced to give that 10 out of 10 spirits.
That's cute. I'm gonna give it 100. Wait, he's getting an update. Hang on a sec. Yeah?
Okay, I'll let him know.
What? What'd you hear?
You want me to? Okay, I'm sure. Okay, I'm getting an update that's too many spirits. Oh, shit. Holy shit! The mailbox delivers again. Oh man. Okay. Oh Jesus Christ.
Mailbox.
God.
We love you.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's
for us. You've delivered for us.
Okay, we'll give you guys some time after, but that.
Oh, nothing left in there because it's the end of the season.
Thank God, because I don't want to watch you do that again.
We gotta love this guy.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Okay.
Another incredible season of Too Many Spirits. We have to set the stories free.
We got to set them back into the ether where they came from. Look at them go.
Yeah, dude. This is a beautiful ceremony that we have.
Kobe. Well, thank you all for watching Too Many Spirits this season. What a ride it's been.
Hey. Thank you, baby.
Hey, thank you, my. Hey. Thank you, baby.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
That wasn't even on purpose.
Holy shit.
What the fuck happened?
Greetings! Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits. It's Too Many Spirits!
This is a show where we drink our tasty beverages and read your spooky ghost stories.
We're gonna be filming 4 episodes. All the episodes shot tonight, so right now we're pretty normal. But by the end, we're gonna be different.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim. Stevie, what do you got for us tonight?
Welcome to Steve's Saloon. Are you ready?
Yeah,
to get
dude.
happy? And by the way, drink responsibly, kids.
Of course.
Kids don't drink at all. So our first drink of the night is called the Pride Punch.
Oh, in honor of the season.
Punch in, ready?
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So, what do we have here? Our first ingredient is this lovely grenadine.
God, you made me nervous when you did that. That was good.
Oh, yeah?
Have you been practicing?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, maybe practice less.
They actually increased the amount of time I get to be on camera this season.
What? That was not agreed upon, I don't think.
I don't remember that in my meetings.
Yeah. They were like, more of that.
Who's they?
The producers.
Oh, our higher ups.
Yeah.
The higher ups, yeah.
So what we do is we do a little bit of this and that into here. 1 ounce.
Off to a great start this season, already eyeballing
Bang.
everything.
We add a little bit of ice. Where's my spoon?
Get a spoon on set?
Guys, I got renewed for season 3 and we don't have a spoon on set.
While we have a quiet moment here, can we zoom in on his slides? This guy didn't even wear shoes.
He's wearing socks and sandals.
Are you a socks and sandals guy to the beach, Steven? You seem like a socks and sandals guy to the beach.
You're gonna make me cry. Let's go.
Whoa!
Holy moly.
Oh, okay, I didn't do anything. Next thing we got is the pineapple schnapps. You at home, 3, 2, 1, go. Ready? 1, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's a...
Oh, we're snapping, okay.
Snapping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pineapple schnapps. Half an ounce. Yeah.
Way more than
That
half
seemed
an ounce.
like
about a half an ounce.
several ounces.
1 ounce of this pineapple juice.
They're beautiful.
You know me and shaking, right?
I don't.
Go on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Shit.
yes.
He danced off frame, dude.
I dance off my sandals.
He's dancing his sandals off.
Oh, a little bang, bang, boom.
All right. Pick up that speed.
Next up is our vodka and curacao. All right, so this is like a magic juice. So I'm just gonna do it like
This is like a magic juice.
Ooh, let's get some effects in here. I wouldn't pay the big bucks for the effects here. Ooh, Oh,
I don't think that was as climactic as you thought it would be.
Yeah. Oh, guys, I messed it up. That's okay. Vodka time.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh.
Stephen Lim woke up today feeling dangerous. How many ounces of that bad boy were you supposed to pour?
That was about 3/4 of an ounce. Excellency. Do you not spend time in the kitchen?
I always measure.
I did it just now.
Oh, okay.
We need more ice because this is not gonna look nice. Oh, did you sign up for that?
You rhymed 2 words.
I'm gonna do it thrice.
Holy shit, dude.
Damn.
You got a regular Dr. Seuss over here.
1, 2, 3. Pour, pour,
Pour. That's good.
Look how fun that looks.
That is fun.
Oh shit.
Ew.
Oh, a little garnish. Nice. Oh no.
Wait, how far back can you go?
Kobe. Oh! Pride punch, baby. This is the Pride Punch in celebration of Pride Month. Happy Pride, everybody. We love you. Let's have too many spirits. All right, back to Ryan and Shane. Although the show is pretty much over because I just nailed it.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Oh, Mr. Monday.
Oh my gosh, this looks beautiful.
I remember this bad boy.
Bergara.
No good.
That's beer gara to you.
As always, before we get to our stories, we're gonna try these drinks. We're gonna be employing the Spirit Cam. This is a beloved feature on this show. Initiate drink cam. Oh, you're going all in there. You good? Okay, I'm gonna take a sip now.
Not the biggest fan of it.
Oh, it's making me squeak.
The best way I could describe it is it tastes like it looks.
Windex?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it tastes like nonsense. Pride cheers.
Pride cheers. I'm gonna submerge the straw to taste the different layers.
I'm gonna mix it up
Going to
because
layer
it tastes
2?
like shit.
Very different. Is it good mixed up?
You know, it's actually a lot better mixed up. I'm not gonna lie,
Okay.
Stephen was right. It tastes a lot like Jell-O.
I like it.
Much better, right? Much better.
I like that. It's a real big glass.
It's a giant glass.
Yeah. It's such a big glass, it looks big in Shane's hands.
Yeah.
It's a lot of alcohol.
What do we rate this drink?
You know what? This is probably in the upper echelon of Stephen
It's
Lim
really
drinks.
good.
8 out of 10 spirits. Wow. Is that the highest mark I've ever given
I'm
on the
also
show?
gonna give this 8 out of 10 spirits. Hey, okay. Cheers to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Pride cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, you know what? I just realized that we don't have a mailbox for special stories.
No, we don't.
So what we do have is a pool, and we're gonna have a soggy story. I didn't see this.
A soggy story? Well,
Shit. Yeah,
a
set
fart.
them off to sea, brother. Set them off to sea.
those are the stories destined to be read.
Aye.
And they'll be the spirit of the sea and of the summer.
Now, where were we? You were gonna do a story?
Yes. This is from Milk Minority.
Okay, interesting name.
One time when I was in high school, I was alone in my house. I exited the bathroom, and as I was leaving, I very clearly felt hands running through my hair,
Oh, shit.
up the nape of my neck.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is getting...
Sensual.
This is getting steamy.
Since I was incredibly, well, it's a high schooler, so I didn't mean to say sensual. Since I was incredibly lonely, my gut reaction was, ooh, that feels nice. I then realized there was no one in my family who would do that, nor would that be a chill thing to do.
Okay, so they're in their house.
That's right.
They're doing something in the bathroom, and then and then they leave and they feel something rub the nape of their neck.
That's right. Where's the nape, by the way?
I thought it was the nape was back here.
That's just the neck.
No, but the nape is like the bottom, I thought.
Oh, I see.
Don't turn yourself on.
It's too late.
We may have to throw him in the pool.
I have
you know what I
very
mean?
soft
Gotta
hands.
hose this guy off.
I turned around and surprise, surprise, no one is there. I checked the whole house. I very clearly felt fingernails, a thumb, and for sure, hands.
How the fuck do they know it was a thumb?
Sometimes I wonder where my sensual ghost friend, lover, admirer is. I miss them. It felt really nice.
All right. Well,
We're starting off with a romantic one.
Yeah.
I've seen the motion picture Ghost, and that ghost is also a very sort of a sexy guy.
the old Patrick Swayze film.
His name isn't Patrick Swayze.
What the fuck is his name?
It's Swayze.
Oh, Swayze's the rapper, right? So they said fingers and the thumb,
Yeah.
which means it's like a Like one of those.
That's not arousing me in any way.
Well, what if you do it like softly?
Those fingernails and a thumb.
Oh, fingernails.
Fingernails?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
That's not erotic.
If you like whispered sweet nothings while doing that, though.
Also, you're doing it to yourselves. Don't know if it's gonna work.
Anyway, what do you rate this?
I don't know, man. Let's give it a. You know what? That was a good one.
Yeah, I agree.
But I don't want to start off with a 10.
I would argue starting out with a 10 is too many spirits.
So we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go with a 9.
Oh,
It's a 9.
I'll give it a 7. Next story. Did I hit the pool?
You did not.
Okay.
This comes from user anonymous. It's just a funny bit me and the audience having out here. User anonymous from Tumblr.
One time, my mom and I took a walk up to the cemetery at night for some reason I can't remember. I think she wanted to look at stars? Question mark, question mark, question
That
mark.
sounds like a cool mom.
Seems pretty judgmental.
My bitch mom wanted
Jesus
to spend time with
Christ,
me.
dude! Holy smokes!
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh
It
my
sounds like,
God.
value your mothers and fathers if they're worth valuing.
But once we got up to the cemetery, a lightning storm began, and a bolt of lightning nearly hit us as we were standing next to the cemetery's Jesus statue.
Man, could you imagine walking through a cemetery and there's a Jesus statue? Maybe you're even kind of like having a moment praying with it and just head explodes.
Yeah.
Has anything like that ever happened to you where you thought it'd be cool if this happened and then it happened?
Well,
When?
sort of. This
Tell
is
me.
not that exciting. One time I was walking to my car,
Yeah.
and in the parking lot, I was singing the song Beast of Burden by the Rolling Stones, which goes, I don't know how much of it I can sing to get away with it, but you'd never be, sort of like that. Got in the car, turned on the radio. It was playing on a radio station.
That's not that crazy.
Pretty
Oh,
crazy.
what's your crazy
And the
story
song
then,
was
Steven?
just starting, so I was like, what's going on here?
That's not crazy.
What do you got?
No, I don't have a crazy story, but like.
Oh, you don't have a story as crazy
music-
as that?
Music
Oh,
plays.
interesting.
And I'm not about to be judged by a person wearing one slipper. Can't even put on 2 slippers.
You thought that was pretty interesting.
I thought that was pretty interesting.
Okay.
You know, here's a better story. Dude, it'd be crazy right now if I got a text from Shane. You know what happened the next second?
Did I text you the image?
You did not text me that. Don't you dare pull that
I just
up.
want to see if
Don't
I still
you dare
have it
pull
on
it
my
up.
phone.
And this is not infiltrating this show.
I just want to know if he's in here.
I'm gonna get right back into the story. That's what I'm gonna do.
After that, I basically begged my mom that we could go home. But she said no, because it was a good location to watch lightning storms. So, I started Snapchatting my friends over how stupid my mom was acting.
So mean. So mean.
Sending photos of the cemetery and whatnot. When my friends pointed out, there were eyes showing in one photo. After that, I just booked it and ran straight home and left my mom on the hill by herself. What the fuck? She's fine and everything, by the way.
Okay, good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, you aren't going to go for the pool?
Oh, wait, hold on, let me try.
Yeah, you got it.
Watch
you got
this. Not even looking.
it. He left his mother. Eyes in the dark. There's probably little critters around.
Yeah, maybe a little raccoon.
Oh, what about a little possum?
A possum in a cemetery, that's
Yeah,
a classic.
possum
Or a
in a
crow
cemetery.
overlooking it. Maybe that crow's waiting on a tree branch for them to get struck by lightning, and now they got barbecue chicken.
Or what about, one of the great refractors, the owl. They got those big ass eyes.
Have you ever seen an owl in the wild?
Oh, yeah, they're freaky, man.
Can you imagine seeing an owl in a cemetery sitting on top of a Jesus statue, just spinning its head 360, just.
And if it was just like spinning real fast, you're like,
Anyways, good story. What are we gonna rate that one?
5! That's a 5 for me. I feel it in my bones. That's a 5.
I'm gonna give that a 7 out of 10 spirits.
It would have been higher for me, except I don't respect the mother slander. Next story.
By the way,
What?
can you do me a favor? Ring that bell. Thanks.
Seriously? Oh my. Who gave him that bell? I prepared for you a little bit of a shot ski.
Wait, are you just giving us? What the hell is this?
This, we call it Sacre Bleu.
Cheers. Oh, this smells.
This smells delicious.
This smells awful but delicious.
Yeah.
Because that is awful.
Let's
Cheers, 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 cheers.
Oh, in our Too Many Spirits shot glasses.
In our Too Many Spirit shot glasses that you could get at
Watcherstore.com.
watcherstore.com.
Cheers.
That one's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Here's from Shay Cat on Facebook. In the 90s, I visited the Philippines with my family for the first time. The 90s. Listening to some Chumbawamba, maybe. Or the Space Jam soundtrack.
Also good.
Yeah.
Never
That's
been
as
to
far
the
as I got.
Philippines. I've always wanted to go.
Yeah?
I'm an 8th Filipino,
Oh, yeah.
so I belong to the city.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
Okay.
I don't actually know what the No, Manila, right?
Sure.
That's the capital?
Sounds right.
Fucking nailed it, dude. Put me on Jeopardy, man.
I was a wee kid and my mother pinned a piece of garlic wrapped in silk to me to, quote, keep the bad spirits away.
Customary.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like a thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's never happened to me,
No?
but that's just because I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Oh, I think you very much are, is the issue.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But I'll tell you what, one thing I wouldn't mind having a little piece of garlic pinned to me.
That's true. It's tasty,
I'd be
dude.
like,
Ooh, save this for dinner.
what smells good? Oh,
Would you like some more garlic, sir? Don't worry, I've brought my own. I got it from my mommy.
that's right.
Please get out of my restaurant, sir.
A bit of a weird thing, but at the time I thought, yeah, that's cool and makes sense. Most days were calm. I made a rat friend, a rooster friend who got its head bitten off. I ate a burger.
Let's backtrack a second.
I want to visit the Philippines now.
Wait a second. You had a rooster?
I made a rat friend, a rooster friend who got its head bitten off. I ate a burger. Those are the 3 things you must do when you visit the Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, if I was like, hey, Shane, how was your day?
Make a rat friend, make a rooster friend who gets his head bitten off,
And I ate a burger.
and I ate a burger. Then, one night, while sleeping in the living room with my cousin, I heard someone opening and closing cabinets in the kitchen. Mortified, I woke my cousin up. She just looked at me and said something about the wind.
Does that sound familiar? Doors and cabinets opening on their own. Huh, must be the wind.
Okay, all right.
Even though it's not even windy.
Okay. She said it was the wind, just ignore it, and then went back to sleep. At this moment, it was the most convenient time for me to think about the bad spirits and that the wind was incredibly stale that night. It was then when I heard pots and pans knocking and moving, and the sheet that acted as a barrier between the living room and the kitchen aggressively shot up into the air and back down.
Yeah, we got a level 10 ghoul here.
I was a spooky kid, so I obviously had to investigate. I walked towards the kitchen. Still, the sounds of the pots and pans banging continued. I then whipped aside the sheet, and all of the sounds stopped. The pots and pans slowly settled. I was creeped the fuck out.
We got a cacophony of ghosts here. This is like the Haunted Mansion crew in there.
Wow.
Did you hear that noise?
The little bloop.
Bloop? Yeah.
That felt good. Anyway, I love a story that ends on I was creeped the fuck out. No answers, so you might call it unsolved.
Now, obviously, Shane,
What?
if this story is true and it happened,
Yeah.
ghosts are real. So do you think the story is real?
Or a dang old cat got in there. Oh, I seen a cat get up to some
Moved
stuff.
a bunch of stuff on its own
Sure.
and made noise?
Steven would like to talk. He knows what I'm
But-
talking about.
Ryan, you ever had a cat before?
So,
You're telling me your cat's Magneto?
he's gonna get you on this one.
She said things were moving up and down in our
take him
house.
to school,
Ever seen
Steven.
a cat move?
Steven
Yeah.
got you on that one.
Wait, you said...
Hey, this morning my cat actually was trying to tell me he was thirsty, so he actually ran up to my cups
And what
and
did he
started
do?
knocking
What did
them
he do?
down.
He started knocking them down. That's like a cat.
So the cat is moving things with its mind?
Sure. It's a cat, or it could be
A ghost.
yeah, it could be a ghost.
There it is.
Scary story. 2 out of 10.
I'm gonna give it a 8 out of 10 for the realism. I'm feeling good tonight, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I'm feeling good tonight too. It's summer, baby. Oh, we got a log break.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Let's put a log
Wait,
in the
before we
back
get to the log breaks, I recently was, someone directed me toward the IMDb reviews of Too Many Spirits.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, let's
And
hear
this
'em.
review says, a romp.
Good.
How much do you think they gave us out of 10? The subject is a romp.
I'm gonna say they gave us 3 out of 10.
A romp.
5 out of 10.
They gave us 8.
It's IMDb is a tough crowd.
This is from user Gizmo Mogwai, so I guess I'll have to read it in the Gizmo voice. 2 large paragraphs full of compliments. This last one says,
Sure, there are some criticisms one can make of the show. The Log Bros segments aren't as fun as the Watcher crew think it is. Well, you know what? I don't really care because we're having a great time.
that's right, it's a log break, baby.
Let's do it!
What?
It's Log Bros time. It's me, the Log Bro.
Yo, wait, what?
Are we not fun enough for you?
Oh, yeah, you know what? I'll do it. Yeah.
Yo, bro, don't put me on there.
Oh, I won't, buddy. I won't.
Hey, wait a minute. That's my cousin.
Sucks for him.
Hey, what's the deal with cousins? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, I shouldn't be afraid of it, but it turns me on.
Okay. Well,
I'm
maybe
so mesmerized by it.
Are you in character or is that Shane?
this took a turn.
Oh, hell yeah.
Next story.
This comes from user @BurkTheJerk on Twitter. One summer back in 1995-ish, my brother and I got left in our family's Lincoln Town car outside of a barn in the Hudson Valley area of CT, Connecticut.
Sure. I've been there.
Our mom and her boyfriend were inside with their friends, presumably drinking or smoking pot, or whatever was cool to do in a barn in 1995. It was nighttime and fairly remote, and we were listening to the radio and playing some stupid kid game or something, when all of a sudden a huge, silent, black disc descended down over the barn.
Yeah.
Fucking UFO, dude.
Sounds like it.
I have no idea how long it was hovering there silently. The next thing we knew, it disappeared, shooting straight up into the sky silently. And our mom and her boyfriend were coming out of the barn and getting in the car to drive home. I'm pretty sure this mom and the boyfriend were boning in that barn, by the way.
I mean, it's a romantic setting. Your
Yeah.
kids are in the car.
Yeah, you know, with an earshot.
Yeah, but the nice thing about a barn is that
horses and stuff.
I was going to say horses and cows, so
You could always blame it on
if
them.
you got a moan, you just let out a
or a Weirdly, we never talked about it again. I thought I had made it up because I was maybe 8 at the time. Until one day, I randomly asked my brother, "Hey,
this kid in a Kicks commercial."
Hey, you probably don't remember this, but
and he interrupted me saying,
you mean the UFO?
I love these kids.
I found out about the Hudson Valley UFO sightings like 20 years later. Oh, it's because she mentioned Hudson Valley. That's where they were from.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Do we got a bona fide UFO, or do we got boning?
Well, I was
and
going to say,
UFOs?
based on what the parents were doing, we got ourselves a boner fact.
Yeah, we got a bona fide UFO.
Sounds like it might be. When it comes to ghosts, I'm all, no. But when it comes to UFOs, I'm like,
CCC.
Maybe. I'm going to buy the UFO element, and I'm going to give this 9 out of 10.
I'm going to give this story a 7 out of 10.
Okay.
No,
I think we're giving respectable ratings here. If you at home are dissatisfied with our rating system, please let us know. Write to our P.O. box. Like I said, if it's a 10, it's a 10. But right now I'm feeling a 9 in my bones.
Yeah, I'm feeling a 7.
I'm feeling a 9 in my bones.
I'm feeling a 7.
Be freaky if the kids got abducted, though.
Was there any mention of barn boning, or did you guys just?
I mean, it's obvious if you read the story. It's called reading between the lines.
No, there.
Something that Shane and I have a lot of experience with when reading dozens and dozens of case files.
Got it.
And it's clear that these two were, as they say, hiding the zucchini.
Yes.
Jeez.
Should we go to the next story here?
Yes.
Damn it.
The Lord has blessed us with a soggy
Yeah,
story.
soggy story.
It is my great honor to say, Shane, walk the plank. Walk the plank. Walk the plank.
Okay, you got it.
And they're still
designated.
They're still floating.
4 stories, and we've four stories to put into the
stepping on shot glasses
into the pool.
Are you in the pool?
Fuck, dude.
And here we have our first one. Our soggy tale. Are we excited for this one or what?
Dude, your feet. Oh man, that feels like a poor choice.
Oh, feels good. Well, now I'll dry them on the fire. Ooh, get those piggies out there. You know what I'm saying?
Why is this our most sexy episode?
Why is it our most sexy
We
episode?
can't help it if we got sex appeal. You know what I'm saying?
This is our sexiest episode, according to Stephen Lim. Okay, here we go. A divine story. Blessed. This is from The Noctambulist on Tumblr.
Cool.
Yeah. I once had a digital clock that started malfunctioning. We're off to a sizzling start.
Yeah, dude, this is a real barn burner. Holy shit, dude. A digital clock?
It would show fake times, like 672 or 3683.
What the fuck?
That's scary.
That's crazy, dude.
Sometimes the little segments wouldn't even light up or show real numbers, or they'd flicker. So, like any person would, I replaced it.
Nice. That's logical.
I thought everything was fine until my new clock. This story rules. Which was a completely different make and model than its predecessor, started doing the exact same thing.
Holy shit, dude.
One day, it even spelled out
Dick?
no, 666.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, that makes more sense,
Why
yeah.
would it spell out dick?
I don't know. I thought that'd be crazy. I was like, wow, that's a crazy clock.
One day it even spelled out 666, which creeped me the fuck out. Needless to say, I smashed both clocks and got a little bit of salt and holy water to place around the new clock I got. An absolute banger of a story to end this first episode on. You gotta admit, hearing about someone's clocks.
Could you imagine Sarah walking into the kitchen and you're just smashing your digital clock going, it's haunted! A fucking clock is possessed!
Get the salt!
What do you rate this one?
A 2.
1 out of 10 spirits.
Steven, what was in this drink again? It's getting it's all over my hands and it tastes good. I just had my hand by my face and it smelled really good. How do we leave?
Bye.
See you next week.
See you next week.
Bye.
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits.
It's too many spirits! This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
Tonight we're gonna be filming 4 episodes, all the episodes being filmed tonight. So right now, we're pretty normal. But by the end of it, we're gonna be different. You almost lost me there, camera. Get over to him. Get over.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim. Oh, Stevie, what do you got for us tonight?
I know you're thinking, Steven, you're still here on this little show, Too Many Spirits? Like, I thought you would have been called up to the big leagues by now. But this is the big leagues. I said no to other gigs I had.
That was a journey.
Okay, welcome now to Steven's Bar. No, shoot, why do I keep messing up?
Steve's Bar. You can take a breath, man.
Welcome to Steve's Bar. I'm your host, Steve, and my name's Steve. It actually annoys me when people call me Steve.
Why would you?
Then why would you?
Okay, what do we have here? What is our second drink? I know you're thinking, it's gonna be sick, it's gonna be sweet.
It's gonna be sickly sweet.
It's called Watermelon Sugar Dye.
Harry Styles.
You heard of him?
Watermelon sugar dye?
I think it's high, isn't
Hi,
it?
but we're on TMS, so it's dye. That's right, we got a watermelon sugar drink, and I brought out the watermelon.
Okay, just take it easy, man. We're just gonna let this happen, huh?
What are you doing?
Okay. You be careful.
Oh, trust me. Ever heard of this show called Dish Granted? Coming soon. Okay, we got our watermelon and I cut it open. So we're gonna mash up some watermelon sugar dye. Woo. Throw that in there. And I'm gonna mash it up to turn that into juice. I mean, the recipe calls for like a little immersion blender, but I'm a blender. I'm an immersion blender. What? Immerse yourself in this blender. Come on down. Poppy. With a little bit of vodka, and you know how I do with the measurements, right?
You don't.
So we need exactly 1.75 ounces of vodka.
That actually was,
That felt right.
that felt good for once.
All right. Get wrecked, Shane.
Okay. I was paying you a compliment.
And next up, we have our lime juice. You know what's funny about lime?
What?
It's like lim with an E.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Yeah. And you know what E is? Ecstasy. Who's knocking? Juice. Lim juice.
Don't call it lemon juice.
Everybody likes a cold drink.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
It looks like a badger caught your hand.
Not a lot of volume to this drink, huh?
You right, Ryan. There's a agave in here too.
I hope that's not gonna make the rest of the volume up.
All agave.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good for that. That's not what I was trying to do.
Was that how it's supposed to look, or?
Ooh, I think we're missing out on some juice.
Yeah, I would say so.
It seems like it.
Basil Bay. Sorry. Mint Bay. I got the note from off camera. It's Mint Bay. Oh, damn.
You're dropping it from less than a foot.
I just fixed it in post, you know. All right, we got some mint, and I present to you. Watermelon sugar. Die.
I like that there's a lime and a watermelon garnish. Ooh. Huh?
Juicy. That's a juicy lime.
I'm gonna take a bite of this first.
Oh, I'll let you do that. Is it boozy?
Oh, it is bougie.
It's a horrible drink.
Fizzier than I expected.
You like that?
I don't like it.
I don't like it at all. This tastes like a mason jar full of vodka and someone was like, with a watermelon. Look how clear that is.
Hey, eat the watermelon.
The watermelon's very good.
What the fuck are you doing?
It's a 4 out of 10. It's a 4 out of 10. I feel it in my bones.
I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 10.
Oh, off
Get
the
the bounce.
rim, as they say in basketball.
So don't try that, but I appreciate the effort.
It's a real rim job, that's what they say, Shane.
We got ourselves a rim job. Then why don't you take it away this time, Ryan? I'd love to hear a yarn.
Here we go. Here it comes from user MadMads513 from Instagram. In middle school, my best friend and I were obsessed with Ouija boards and the like. So naturally, we tried to get my best friend possessed. We sat by the board and asked if the spirit would possess her, as you would. It said yes, so we were excited, but also a little scared, as you would be, except if you're you and you don't feel fear.
I hate Ouija boards so much.
It went on for a while doing figure eights and talking about random things. We asked why it wasn't working and it spelled out a single word perfectly, which it hadn't done before. N-A-K-E-D, naked.
Oh, like the demon is naked?
No, I think the demon wanted to see them naked. What a fucking pervert, dude.
Pervert demon. Pervert.
This is in middle school. This demon should be sent to hell.
Oh, wait, should it be sent to heaven? Because that's the opposite of...
No.
Demon don't like heaven, though.
Yeah, I guess if you're like, to a demon like, hey, you're a bad guy, you should go to hell. And he's like,
that's where my flat is, mate.
At this point, we noped out because we were pretty sure some perv ghost was just trying to see some titties. What the fuck?
Okay.
I think this demon should be canceled.
Quite possibly.
This demon's got some demons.
Yeah, I mean, the only other thing I could think is that Ouija boards are fully controlled by the humans operating them. So
you think someone at the party wanted to get naked then?
Yes.
Is it coming from personal experience?
Yeah, I clearly go to a lot of parties where people want to get naked. I mean, but Ouija boards are fully controlled by people.
I don't know.
They are!
I don't know.
The only time anything has ever happened with a Ouija board, we were at the Mystic Museum. Love that place, great place. The people were controlling it. Were they not?
I can't confirm or deny.
Oh, I remember afterwards you were like, I saw the muscles flexing.
I did not say
You said that!
I did not say that.
You said
Don't
it!
you fucking point at me.
You said it!
You don't point at me.
I will point at you,
don't
son of
point
a
at me.
bitch!
Not a...
Sorry, Linda. Respect to Linda.
Okay, put your finger back up and retract it. Do it like this. It's done.
Sorry, I called you a son of a bitch. Your mother's a lovely woman.
Thank you.
Last episode, I went on a tirade about not calling mothers bitches.
I know.
And here, episode 2, Linda Bergara is a bitch, is what I'm going to say. That's basically what I said. And I feel bad about it.
Say that. That's
She's
true.
the loveliest lady. Into the soggy. Oh,
Wow, that just came back like Captain America's shield.
this is how it's done, bro.
That was impressive.
Oh, thank you.
I'll give you kudos for
Thanks.
that. I'm gonna give it a 1 out of 10 spirits because I don't like.
That's a nasty.
I don't like that nasty demon.
Yeah, I'll give it a 3 out of 10. A well-told story, a nasty demon.
Wait a second. What if the demon was asking for a naked juice?
Oh, that's so much more.
Yeah, because he's like, dude,
bro, I've had a couple late nights.
I need some nutrients.
Naked.
You know what? We misjudged
You
it.
should have dumped out a full naked bottle on the Ouija board.
Yeah. And would have drank it all and went, thanks. And that would have been it.
And then the friend would have been like, whoa, where'd the... This is from Sadie Byron on Twitter. This is the story of how my car got possessed by an Irish flute player. What? Okay, we're off to the races, I'd say. Fun theme here with the possession, I guess. When I was about 8 years old, my mom was driving my brother and my friends home. Friends live with you? I'm just kidding.
Stupid.
Stupid. When we got into the car,
It's stupid.
That's funny.
It's kind of funny, actually. I've turned the corner. It's funny.
Thank you. When we got in the car, the dashboard. What?
The fuck are you
When
saying?
we got into the car, the dashboard was a speaker.
Yeah?
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Isn't that usually where the speakers are?
We couldn't turn it off or change the volume even if we turned the car off. I cannot emphasize enough how fucking loud this music was. We were playing outside all day, so my mom thought that we were some Harvard-level coders or some shit, and was convinced we somehow were responsible for this Irish takeover.
I don't even know what an Irish flute sounds like.
Sort of like.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. So kind of like Adam Sandler.
After a few days, the music stopped and never returned.
Okay. Is that the end of the story?
No, it's not. Are you ready for a very thrilling epilogue?
I guess so.
Also, once a cricket that we named Ed Sheeran lived in our car for a few months. 10 years later, the car still works, but barely. Spooky.
That's crazy.
Fuck! The storytelling was a little sloppy.
It was a little sloppy.
We critique these stories out of love. We do appreciate you submitting them.
A lot of focus on the dashboard.
What'd you fucking say to me?
I said a lot of focus on the dashboard.
Oh, right. Yes.
What did you think I said?
I said a lot of folks on the dashboard. I don't know why
That elicited that response?
I don't know why I got
What would be the worst song to have stuck at high volume no matter what you did?
my
in your
least
car?
favorite song in the world, Gautier.
I knew it was gonna be that.
Did you know that?
Somebody I used to know.
Yeah,
I knew that was the song.
Hate it. Hate it.
Kind of a banger. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like it.
I don't know. Hey, sound off in the comments. Do you love that song? When you do it like that.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, dude.
Sounds like Fraggle
Sounds
music.
exactly like that.
For 7 years, they played it relentlessly
I
on
think
the
Shane
radio.
must have wrote that song and they stole it from him.
If I wrote that song, I'd walk into the fucking ocean.
Well, then I hope you fucking wrote that song.
I didn't. And go fuck yourself.
Hey, dude.
Rude.
Maybe you'll be somebody I used to know.
Now that.
Yeah, dude.
Brian out of 10 spirits. Too many spirits.
Yeah, dude. We're going too many spirits on that story?
Yeah, that would, no. Too many spirits on that joke.
Oh, cheers to that.
Cheers to that. Cheers to that.
Cheers to that. Oh, shit, dude. It's aggressive.
Okay.
I got so excited about the cheers, I forgot how shitty the drink was.
I'll give it a 4. I'll give it a 4.
I'm gonna have to go 3, man. I'm sorry. It just, the storytelling was a little sloppy.
Wait, 7. 7. I apologize. 7. I forgot about the cricket.
The Ed Sheeran cricket?
What if the cricket
Had a little guitar?
Yes. Exactly right. Now you're smiling.
Yeah, because I'm just imagining a little cricket with a guitar.
Is it a log break?
Oh, wow! Man, how's it going, dude?
I think we gotta put another log on the fire.
You know what, pal?
I think you're right. Well, I don't want to throw you on the fire because you're one of my best bros.
Should we high five or something?
Yeah, let's donk our fucking heads together.
All right, dunk away.
Donk! Great.
Yeah, give me another log, cool boys. Oh, mama, that's what Papa likes.
Can't believe you made logs, you fucking lunatic.
Well, now that I have your attention, I, the Fire, would like to tell you good folks about our sponsor for this app, Surfshark VPN. As you all know, we spend our lives online, whether it's checking email, streaming, or sliding into the DMs of other hot fire pit honeys. We'd like to think our information is safe, but as our online footprint increases, so does our need for proper security. Surfshark is a VPN service that protects your information by encrypting all the data that you send through the internet. Right now, Surfshark has a really good deal. By using my link in description and promo code, you will get 83% off. Plus, you'll get 3 months for free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Damn, bro chachos, that sounds like a fire promo if you ask me. Anyways, back to the show.
That's a lot of smoke, baby.
Let's go to user Beans or Queens 1264.
Beans or queens.
Tumblr.
For too many spirits.
Yes.
Colon.
Received. Thank you, Beans or Queens.
Thanks for the specificity. Last year, I was in San Francisco with my cousin walking around a random shopping area. We soon approached 3 houses identical to each other in build, but not color.
I've seen that also in every suburb in America.
Yeah. Wait, those houses aren't the same color?
I just shit my pants.
We stopped to look at them because they were kind of creepy, but then we kept walking. Right then, I heard a female voice whisper right behind my ear. It said, rush, 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 rush.
What? Can I see how that is written?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does say that, yeah.
Rush, 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 rush.
He's pronouncing that perfectly.
I quickly looked to my cousin and he looked as shocked as I felt. He heard the voice right behind his ear too. And it couldn't have been him because he was walking ahead of me on my left and there was no one else around.
See that one more time? I just want to do a breakdown of this. Rasha Sharawish.
Now here's the thing. If someone said something to me with that many syllables, I don't think I'd have a phonetic memory of it.
Would you say that's
too many syllables?
Nice.
Yeah, let's get to the rating of that one. I'm not gonna lie, not a lot happened in that one.
Except for that funny little syllable word.
I like the specificity of typing out that nonsense word.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like it sounds like a mantra almost.
Yeah, like
Rasha Sort of. Oh shit, dude, wake up. Hey, we gotta rate it. Where'd you go?
The most beautiful place I've ever seen.
Six Flags?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm being a bit of a stickler. I'm gonna give that a 2.
I'm gonna give it a 5. Well, it's time for another story, but before we do that, ring! Well, I rang it.
You rang it already.
Ring that bell. I made more.
Oh God, good, thank God. He's made more.
I think it's better.
Delicious. Is it better?
A little bit, 3% better.
Ah, man, I tried.
What did you tweak? Did you put more alcohol in
Less
it?
vodka, more watermelon.
Am I crazy? Does this taste as horrid as...
I don't think it's as bad.
Oh, why do I hate it so much? You know what it is? I don't think the watermelon's a good cover-up agent.
Yeah, it's a rough time.
With watermelon.
Yeah.
But I've had vodka-soaked watermelon before. Pretty good. This?
I can see you just sucking on a watermelon with a big old hole in it.
Yeah, dude. What I do is I just stick a big tube in the melon and I just go...
Do you butt chug it?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I just stick it right up the butt.
Ryan just does a headstand.
Yeah, dude.
Pops a watermelon on his ass.
Yeah, what I do is I go to Ralph's and I'm like, I'll take 1 melon, please. And they go, what? And then I just go... And I just put Tito's into the straw and I go, hold my feet for a second. And I do a handstand.
Basically chugs it up. Don't butt chug. Don't butt chug. PSA, don't butt chug.
Unless you're a professional.
No, even then, I've never butt chugged. It's because it's dangerous and it can kill you. That's
Well,
not
if
the
you're
only
not- if
reason
you're-
I haven't done it.
If you're not classically trained, then it is dangerous.
Next story. This is from Page of Cups.
Fuck, man.
It's nasty.
It's horrid. Steven, you should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm proud of myself.
Background note, real quick. My GF and I both do spirit work, and we're pretty familiar with how different people like to come through / what that feels like on our end. So my girlfriend and I were going for ice cream in the middle of the day, and I, having a terrible sense of direction, was basically lost.
What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
What?
Mine's lemon custard.
When I was a boy,
Okay.
it was,
Not an invitation for an anecdote.
I liked mint chocolate chip.
I liked mint chocolate chip as a boy too, with rainbow sprinkles.
On mint chocolate chip?
That's right.
That's twisted. You've always been cracked.
I'm kind of a sprinkles guy.
Oh, a reference to the TikTok. You look like a sprinkles guy.
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Classic, we did it again. She was laughing and pointing out landmarks to me when I saw a familiar looking cemetery entrance. We stopped in front of the entrance at a red light, and I finally realized where we were. My uncle is buried in that cemetery. And as soon as I told her that, the whole car smelled like weed for like 2 seconds, and then it was gone.
Everyone's got an uncle who loves to blaze it, you know?
What's the deal? What's the deal? What's
Oh,
the deal?
Jesus Christ.
What are uncles anyway? It's my dad's brother. It's my mom's brother. What are they doing there? I'm supposed to talk to them like they're sort of my dad?
Except they're not my dad.
Yes, now you get it.
I don't. I was just playing along.
Okay, all right. We cracked up because the uncle I was talking about was a notorious stoner, and it was definitely his way of saying hi. Hi. The car windows were up, the AC was on, there was no breeze and no one on the sidewalks. It was a hot box from beyond the veil, and
shit,
honestly, it made both of our days.
That's crazy, dude. A fucking paranormal hot box. Oh my God, you know what that actually is? It's a fucking spirit box, dude.
It's a spirit?
We call that
Hot box spirit? It's a spirit box.
We call that spirit box. And you know what even kind of sounds like a spirit box is it's like that's fucking dope, dude.
That's a 10 out of 10
That's how you talk
from
to
me.
Jesus Christ, baby.
That's
That's
a
how you
10
talk
out
to
of
my
10.
boy JC.
Page of Cups, my hat is off to you, and not only that, I'm not wearing it for the rest of the season.
Holy shit,
My hat is off
dude.
to you, Page
Holy
of Cups.
shit, dude, you
it's
fucking-
a 10 out of 10.
Let's give that a 10 out of 10.
It's two-way spirits! First of the season feels good to break the
That felt
seal.
good. That felt good.
Break the seal is too far.
Whoa.
Okay, soggy time. You want me to get you a little soggy
you
one?
got the sandwich.
I got the flip-flops that lets me get soggy over here. You know what I'm talking about?
You're a soggy soul boy. Oh shit, dude.
I got it.
User anonymous Tumblr.
Anonymous?
Yeah. This is an anonymous person. That means this story is going to be extra picante.
This is gonna be juicy as hell.
When me and my sisters were younger, we had an older cousin.
That's okay. Now hang on.
God,
a sec.
no.
It's very interesting that you brought this up.
It's weird that you're wet.
I'm real wet, yeah.
I'm just going to point that out. It's weird.
Very strange that cousins keep showing up in these spooky stories.
Yeah,
but just
what
to
a
say,
fucking crazy-
cousins are spooky.
What a crazy coincidence that people who write us have cousins. When me and my sisters were younger, we had an older cousin and her friends who introduced us to a game where we were possessed by either a murderer named Annie or one of her victims. I don't think any of us really knew what it meant. But one day, when there were no adults in the house, she did the game ritual to her friend, and then, I don't know how much / if she was pretending, but she chased me and my sisters, Jesus Christ, with an axe?
What the fuck?
Hey, squeeze me.
Wait a second. Hold on. This story went 0 to 1,000 in like 1 second.
Squeeze.
1 second, they're playing a fun game with kids. The next second, you're chasing somebody
It
with
was
an
sort of a
axe.
fun axe, you know?
They went
like a play school axe.
It sounds like they went full Jack Torrance here all of a sudden. That's fucking crazy, man. You ever chased someone with an axe?
No, I haven't.
Not even with an axe body spray?
No, I don't care for this stuff.
Yeah, neither do I. And I don't remember the rest of the night other than hiding in my grandma's room. But I never seen her again. Wait, what?
It would be the freakiest thing in the world if you had a cousin all your life and then you found out the cousin was a ghost.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, dude, that'd be fucked up.
Especially if like
we went to birthday parties for them.
And no one ever, you never consulted your other family members?
Yeah.
Until one day you're like, what a good memory, we had a TGI Fridays with Sam. And they're like, who's Sam?
What's TGI Fridays? Can you imagine
what the fuck is this story?
It's a strange story. I don't know what the implications are here.
This is to me almost akin if like I had you over for a dinner party and you just picked up an axe.
Yeah, and then disappeared forever.
And then disappeared.
Maybe that's my master plan.
And I was like, yo, Steven, I can't believe fucking Shane just chased us all with an axe. And then Steven went, who's Shane?
It would be sick if one of us was a ghost.
I would have a breakdown.
Wait, shut up. Would be sick. Sorry. Sorry, I told you to shut up. It would be fucked up if one of us was a ghost and then everybody went back to watch the old videos and one of us wasn't there. A mass hallucination via the internet? That'd be crazy. That. I mean, it would be. Admit it.
Who are you talking to?
The audience at large.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna put this back in the pool.
Send it.
I'm gonna make it.
Full send. As. Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna rate that one a 5 out of 10.
I'm gonna give it a 4!
Why?
It left me with a lot of questions, but not in the way that is satisfying.
I mean, just because you say things with the closed fingers like this doesn't make it more profound.
I mean, what's going on here? I can't do it like that. I wasn't doing it like that.
Well, you had one of them out. You had one of the guns out of the holster.
What's going on here?
That's even
Is that
worse.
better?
No.
I need more information.
That's fair. Oh yeah, I like that. I did like that.
All right, there's been too many spirits.
Yeah, all right.
What a blast.
We'll see you all later again when the spirit pool blesses us again.
That's right.
We get another soggy story.
We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
This episode is sponsored by Skillshare.
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits.
It's too many spirits. What is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories?
We're gonna be filming 4 episodes. All 4 episodes tonight.
Right now we're normal, but by the end we're gonna be
a little songbird up in a tree.
we're gonna be a fucking monkey just eating a little banana like.
And don't that sound nice? As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lindsay. Yes, Stevie, what do you got for us tonight?
Peekaboo! Oh, hey, what's up? You thought I was gonna do a magic trick, but I just treated you like a baby. Peekaboo! Well, my friends, our third drink. Hats off to Shane Madej.
Why?
The drink is called the Deconstructed Professor.
What? That's kind of cool. What can that mean?
Do you see any professors here? My dad's a professor, and he's not here. Open it up.
There you go.
First up, we have pineapple juice. And because we respect the professor, we do
have to measure.
Wow.
Wow.
What an honor.
Though actually, if you were like the professor, you wouldn't count at all.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've seen his algorithm. I've seen a little bit of the back end. Lots of counting.
You would agree that algorithm is rock solid.
I haven't been able to crack it quite yet, so I think it's rock solid.
Yeah.
Our second ingredient is our curacao. 3/4 of an ounce.
Okay.
Our next ingredient is ice. We wouldn't even know. We got ice in this drink.
No, you're supposed to.
Next up, cream of coconut. Very precise here. We need 3/4 of an ounce.
It's a bottle right there. It says cream of coconut on it.
It's getting in my head. 1.5
That's still
of
Malibu.
rum.
Oh, of rum. Okay.
That's right. Gotcha.
Did you?
Were you gonna call us bitches?
He was gonna call us bitches, dude.
Gotcha, boys. Holy shit. Okay. 3/4 of an ounce, and I know exactly what that is. And now we shake.
Shake it up. Hype it up more, dude.
Pumping
It's
it
time
up.
to redeem yourself. What if you charged up like a?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
There we go. Yeah, like going Super Saiyan almost.
Is that what you're saying, like that?
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, wait, no, yeah.
Magic shake. Oh, whoa, it almost came out. Boom. I can't open, there's no way I can open this, but I've been lifting.
You might have to go help him.
No, he's got it.
Anybody want to help me?
I got this.
Oh no.
No, he's got it. No, I believe in him.
It's really tight on there.
Yeah, that's right.
I definitely loosened it a lot.
Oh yeah,
here
I
comes
loosened
here
it
comes
up.
I
the-
did.
Oh my god.
It's tight. Oh, you're getting it.
Does anyone have a blowtorch?
Hey.
Jesus Christ.
So we're gonna add some ice to this glass. Hey, that looks pretty good. That's the little blue guy over here. Boom.
It's certainly gonna cool up the top portion of that drink.
And now, are you ready for this?
Oh boy, what do we got?
We got pineapple time. A little slice here.
Really poor knifemanship skills.
Yeah, there's got to be a safer way to do that.
And finally, jelly beans.
Oh yeah. There you go. I hate those.
You get whatever flavor comes in.
Whoa, freaky.
It's as random as that algorithm, huh?
I present to you the deconstructed professor.
Beautiful.
I'd love to see it.
Drink responsibly. Remember to do that, kids.
Bring it on over to me, Stevie.
Oh, named
dude.
after my sweet boy. Thank you for going full ass in
dude.
my face. Thank you.
I thought this was him branded into a cup, but it doesn't smell like a douchebag.
Oh, saddle up, dude.
What are you talking about?
Spirit cam, you stupid piece of shit.
Hey man, don't call me fucking shit.
Sorry.
But you can call me stupid.
Record. It's been a while since I saw you. What was episode 1? I'm feeling a little bit more relaxed right now.
Are you talking to the spirit cam again? You got a pineapple over there?
I do.
Bring it.
All right, I'll bring it.
Pineapple! Fuck, man.
Open wide.
What a beautiful world we live in. That pineapple exists. I'm not a religious man, but I get it.
Imagine being the fucking first person to crack open a pineapple, dude. It doesn't look inviting. It's spiky and weird.
What do I want with that? And they'd be like, crack it open, mon frere.
Hey.
Those things we're afraid of?
Yeah, these fucking spiky balls with funny hairdos, the tits.
We gotta put them in an alcoholic beverage. I got pineapple juice all over my
Have you
shorts.
tried the beverage yet?
You gotta keep that.
Cheers me. What do you think of this drink? It's actually pretty good. Douchebag and his jelly beans.
Yeah, it's probably a nice change of pace to actually get some jelly beans, huh?
You want some jelly beans?
Ooh, look at them dance.
This is my guess appears on the spirit can.
Yeah, let's get some jelly beans in this.
Must be like Christmas for him.
That's what they look like, huh?
You know, if you only celebrated Christmas once in your life.
There's people online who've counted the actual amount of jelly beans I've gotten, and it's fair amount of times I've actually won that show, but that's neither here nor there. There's just something that's,
That's freaky. I've always wanted to do that.
and just like that, the life was snuffed.
I give it a 6.
We didn't, wait, the drink?
I'd give it higher, except there's,
Lies inside of it? Yeah, I'll go 5.
well, now we got some stories to read.
Yeah.
This is episode 3. We're having a blast.
Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, exactly right.
User Emily.Francis from Instagram. My house was built in 1920, AKA peak ghost time. Anyway, one night I was hanging out with my friends and we looked out the window and saw a shadowy figure. I love a shadowy figure.
Yeah, you sure do.
What is that supposed to mean?
You love you like you eyes turn into dinner plate saucer plates. You get real spooked. Your eyes get real wide. You look like a little scaredy cat when a thing goes bump, or a thing goes whoosh, or something goes creak, or someone slightly shifts their weight, and you cry like a little baby.
Fair. So we all hauled past my room and moved my dresser in front of the door. We kept hearing noises downstairs, but my family was out and I didn't have any pets. So eventually, we just kind of went downstairs and one of the girls looked through the door and screamed, "Holy shit, it's a little girl!" And we all screamed and ran. But then I remembered I had a little sister.
Yeah. That's a good twist. I like that.
Holy shit, it's just my sister, dude.
I like that a lot.
Don't you hate that when you forget you have a sister and you think it's a ghost? What the fuck? So it was actually my idiot sister with her face in the glass. But we still don't know who was in the backyard or what was making the noises downstairs. I guess it'll remain unsolved. What do you think? What do you think? What are you thinking about this one?
I liked the twist. I liked the twist.
The twist was she had a sister?
Yeah. And it was in fact a twisted
They're like,
sister.
what the fuck is those noises? Holy shit, there's a girl out there. Oh fuck, I got a sister, I forgot. Yeah, we eat sometimes at dinner.
I want some resolution to these things, and so I give it a 3.
I'm gonna have to give it a 5.
Oh, that's impressive.
I'm not gonna be that harsh.
Damn it!
I have one. It's very long. This is from Michelangelo. A lot of O's at the end.
Oh, cool.
It was a cold February evening in Norway.
Okay.
Oh, nice to go on a little trip.
I'm going to Norway right now.
Oh, yeah, dude. Enjoy it. The snow was deep and crunchy. All right. If the rest of this story is just sort of table setting, sort of illustrative, I'm here for it.
Yeah, they're putting a little sauce on this one.
This was back in elementary school, and I was around 7 years old. Despite the fact that I was so young, this is an evening I will never forget. In fact, this evening is the reason I have forever since been a believer in the paranormal. As I said, it was deep with snow, something I ask you to remember for later.
They really want us to talk about this and think about on top of mind this crunchy
Ryan,
snow.
you don't know this,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
but when snow is deep, what happens when there's deep snow and it's been around for a few days? Tell me.
It gets icy?
The very top of it, yes. You've been studying, haven't you? Me and my classmates were celebrating the birthday of one of the boys. With a Z. Z at the end of that. The house had creaking walls, 3 stories filled with dark corners, and plenty of places to hide. You may say it looked like a typical haunted house. Me and another friend of mine at the time were looking out the window from the 3rd story. Then, we saw a truly disturbing sight. The tall shadow of a man came walking through the snow! Exclamation point! With long strides he came. The peculiar thing, though, was that he did not leave any footprints.
Oh, shit.
Our hearts were filled with dread, watching this evil shadow striding, for it truly radiated foul wickedness. Frightened by this ominous sight, we stormed downstairs. With shaking voices, we explained what we had seen, believing that this perhaps was some part of the birthday. Clearly worried, the father went outside to no avail since no footprints were left in the deep snow. Even to this day, I can never forget how the shadow had turned, baring its glowing red eyes before it disappeared into the cold winter night.
Jesus Christ. nowhere. If you saw a shadow man with red eyes and you're a dad at this sleepover, and it's like leaving no footprints and it's very tall, are you gonna go outside to try and fight it? Or are you gonna be like, hey, I think that's a little out of my depth. Maybe I'll stay inside the castle?
Yeah, I'd stay inside. I'd just lock the doors, call the police or something.
I'm surprised you would be like, yeah. I think you would go outside and try and see if it's
it would
actually
be
real.
very funny to go outside and then walk just past the light into the shadows and scream
and never
stay
come
out
back.
there for 45 minutes.
And then they just find your head with the full spine attached, just
That's
hanging
not
from
bad
a tree.
either. If you could sort of plan it ahead of time so you could get a fake head and then chuck it at the house.
Oh, you're still on the prank vibe. I'm talking
I'm
like
going full pranks.
I thought you meant you walked out there, you actually saw something and it got
but
the better of you.
dads be pranking.
Dads do be pranking.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving that house. I'm like, kids, lock the doors.
We're all gonna die. I give this story, I actually give this one 7 out of 10 because I really thought they had a flair for the sort of literary,
You sure you're not giving it a 7 out of 10 because you love them talking about snow so much?
I do love to hear about snow.
I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10 again. User at Olivia Colwell 4, Twitter. I was at my great-grandmother's trailer sleeping over with my cousin and her friend when out of nowhere.
Once again, I'm just pointing it out. Just interesting how they keep showing up.
I know. It's crazy how people have cousins.
If that's the big takeaway from this show, then let that be the big takeaway from this show. Cousins are creepy.
I don't think anyone's taking that away.
I think they might be.
I think they might be leaving it. They might be leaving it. I know. When out of nowhere, she came barreling down the hall and jumped on top of the bed I was sleeping in.
Meemaw or the cousins?
So we have a great-grandmother.
That's a bag of bones. Yeah. That's an agile great-grandmother.
That's a little scary. That's like someone got the bright idea to make zombies fast.
Yeah. What if she showed up in the doorway with a tray full of cookies? You were like, oh, the cookies are done. And she was like, yes.
And she moved towards me like Pennywise?
The Pennywise.
I would not like that. There's something about old people moving fast.
They oughtn't.
And started screaming about a ghost trying to give her chocolate milk and chocolate chip cookies.
Sounds like a baller ghost.
And then said that it flew into the mirror and went into a different dimension.
Oh, okay.
Normal bedtime story from Grandma.
Imagine the ghost in that situation being like, you want some cookies? How about some chocolate milk? Oh, never mind. Whoa!
This bitch ain't interested. And just leaves.
Okay.
He's been summoned.
That'd be a good grandma.
You'd be a great grandma.
Okay.
I'll take more.
So give more to the big guy. Big guy needs his juice.
Some big guy juice. Thank you, Stephen.
You're welcome.
Not long after, she decided it was time to move. And the trailer was burned down. What the fuck? That's just a fucking normal ass night at Meemaw's house, Just sleeping. She jumps on top of the bed, starts jumping around on it, and says there's a ghost trying to give you cookies, and then jumped into the mirror.
The intel that it's another dimension. Normally you'd just say the ghost disappeared into the mirror, but clearly the ghost was like, by the way, this is the ghost dimension. This is where we live. So Grandma, that's where I'm going, and you can tell your great-grandchildren about that. By the way, you're very spry. See you next week.
Just fucking trust falls into the mirror. Want some cookies and milk? Oh, so you... Just falls right into the mirror. I'd be knocking on that mirror like, hey, fuckface. Where are my cookies? And milk.
It ain't polite what you done.
No.
What do we rate this story?
I'm gonna have to give this one 10 out of 10.
I was gonna say 10 as well. This is a 10.
Wait,
this is a...
What is that?
What does it mean? I'm trying to read here on the card. I think it says...
I think that means that it's
too many spirits. This is from Instagram, disabled as hell.
Wait, what?
That's their name. They're owning it,
Yeah,
it's good. It's good. I like it. So I was in the hospital for 2 weeks.
I was getting my IV site changed every day and getting blood taken daily. It sucked it out lightly.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I've never had an IV. Is that? Well, I guess we did the one time.
We had
IV therapy.
We had IV therapy. That's the only time I've had it.
Test buds.
Test friends.
I was 16, my mom was with me, and it was like 3 a.m., so of course we were asleep.
What else is 3 a.m.?
What now?
What else is 3 a.m.?
I don't know, fucking I Love Lucy reruns or something.
I was dealing with a fucking ghost hunter over here, but I guess
fucking
not.
the devil, dude. The witching hour.
Thank you.
There you go. I got you.
Setting you up for this shit.
Well, I love Lucy.
I do too. But a nurse came in.
Oh shit. Nurse ghosts are scary.
Oh yeah, dude.
I don't like it. They're there to care for you,
Excuse
but they're
me?
not really there to care for you.
Yeah, it's like, what are you putting in me?
This plays on your fear of being injected with heroin too.
If a ghost nurse injected me with heroin, I would scream.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
She told me very quickly, "Don't wake your mom up."
Holy fuck.
By that point, I'd had 26 surgeries and knew that was weird, but was sleepy and was just like, whatever.
What the fuck?
So, she said she needed my blood. She did it 3 times, failed, and then tried to draw from my palm, blew my vein, freaked out, and I said, "Get me a new nurse!" No one ever came. The next morning I asked, "Did y'all need my blood last night?" They replied, "No. Why?" So I'm waiting for someone to frame a crime on me.
Being that they stole her blood,
yeah.
to use on a crime scene.
But it was a ghost nurse?
It was a ghost nurse. A gurse. You should know that as a paranormal
Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
They're called gurses.
That's in the fucking handbook.
Yeah, G-H-U-R-S-E.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how I missed it.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think of that?
I think I'm gonna have to give that one maybe a 4, maybe. I don't know, dude. it was I don't know.
I give that one a 6. I liked it.
Okay. I mean, props to them for going through all that. You know, it sounds like a tough day.
Anyway, yeah, I got strong veins. You're real good. Don't you dare try to inject me with heroin.
They'll spit it back out.
I'll scream.
We got a story to summon.
Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of inspiring classes for creative and curious people. You can take a class on video editing or photography, or in my case, animating with ease in After Effects with instructor Jake Bartlett. Jake was really helpful about establishing the basics of animation, such as graph tools. There are no ads, and they're always launching new premium classes. And the first 1,000 people to use the link in my description will get a free trial of Skillshare Premium membership. Thank you to our sponsor, Skillshare.
Water, water, hear me, Father, make this story even hotter.
Oh! Oh shit, my drink fell. Fucking.
Oh!
What a pity.
Oh my God. We actually have been blessed on this day.
Have we?
Yes, we have. This is from user.
Nice.
Sing it if you know it. Boobs.
Oh my God, are you
69
Are you
for
serious, dude?
20.
Holy shit, dude. I was wondering when Boob 69 420 was gonna make a
I can't
reappearance.
believe that this was in the soggy pile.
We've been blessed again.
Father has blessed us.
Father
this
has
day.
blessed us.
Oh, Father.
Oh God, I can't wait to hear what Boobs has to say.
Boobs is a person of few words.
Yeah, brevity.
My sibling informed me at Christmas that their room is being haunted by the ghost of a fox.
Okay.
I'm not sure how they know it's a fox, but they have said it sleeps at the end of their bed with the kitten. I do hear noises down there at night, but my first thought wasn't ghost fox.
Wait, what the fuck's happening right now? So there's a fox in the room.
So here's the big points.
Okay, you continue.
I'm not sure how they know it's a fox. They have said it sleeps at the end of their bed with the kitten. I do hear noises down there at night, but my first thought wasn't ghost fox.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what?
Another banger from our good pal, Boobs. 69.
I read this
420.
shit again, dude.
Read it all you like. It's all there. Boobs 69 420 has given you all the clues.
They work in mysterious ways.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
How do they know it's a ghost fox?
That's it. That's the story. And isn't it an enigma? It's a 10 out of 10 from me. I'm not just saying that because it was a soggy one.
There's a lot to chew on for that one. It's like a taffy.
Yes!
It's like a taffy that I'll appreciate later.
I'm going to be thinking about this as the lights go out of my eyes.
I'm gonna have to give that a 10 out of 10.
It's a 10. Why did Boobs' sibling think it was a fox? Was it a ghost fox?
On my deathbed, they're gonna be like, what are you trying to say, Grandpa? And I'll be like, what were you thinking, Boobs?
Speak up, Grandpa. What?
69, 420. It's gonna haunt me to the end of my days. What the fuck is happening?
That's.
I feel like we've been cursed.
Yeah, that's good. I think we have been. It's a 10. We're not manufacturing our enthusiasm for this. I think it's a 10.
That's
too many spirits! And this has been Too Many Spirits.
Yo, dude.
Spirits.
I gotta go pee.
We'll see you next week for the season finale, everybody. Bye. Bye. Oh, brother.
Greetings. Greetings. Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits. It's Too Many Spirits.
This week's episode of Too Many Spirits is sponsored by Vessi. Now, Vessi are fully 100% waterproof / snowproof sneakers. And I mean waterproof, not water resistant. That means that you could dip these bad boys in a pool and come out scot clean. And by scot clean, I mean dry, completely dry, bone dry even. My socks, it's like they came out of the dryer. That's how dry they were.
Completely dry. That's crazy.
They're super easy to keep clean, they're very comfortable, and they truly are your everyday by-the-door sneaker. I wear them quite often, especially when I go to theme parks that may have a log flume. Or if I want to, just jump around in my neighborhood's puddles while looking stylish. Also, these Vessi shoes are great for traveling. They pack very easily and go well with everything and pretty much leave you ready for any kind of environment you can encounter. Anyways, check them out in the link below and use my code WATCHER to get $25 off your own Vessi shoes. Now, let's get on to Too Many Spirits.
Say your line, big boy.
This is a show where we drink our drink and read your spooky ghost stories.
We're filming 4 episodes, all of them being filmed tonight.
There's a bird.
And we're a little different now than when we were at the what do you call it, beginning.
As always, we'll be drinking a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim. Oh,
that's not spit, baby. That's water. That's called the liquid life, motherfucker.
Stevie, what do you got for us tonight? Jesus Christ.
Fuck, dude.
Stop it.
It's the season finale.
Yeah, thank God.
That's right. I have fully inebriated my friends Ryan and Shane.
That's not the goal, though.
No.
Full inebriation.
No, not
Drink
the goal, right.
responsibly.
Yes, right.
Humans.
mild inebriation.
It's funny that we're gonna cut to a future of ourselves that's gonna be quite sloppy.
This is gonna be Ryan and Shane at this point in time.
That's what we're going to be like?
That's spot on. I looked exactly like us. I actually thought he was you for a second.
So for our last drink, our beverage. I know you've been waiting for it. I don't even know what the name is called.
Okay.
The last one is going to be called, it's my favorite maybe, Slaughter Water.
Beautiful.
Slaughter Water. Slaughter Water.
Yes.
You like that?
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna first start with some ice. Always with the ice, there we go.
I like that this one seems to have some marinara sauce in it.
It's a Bloody Mary mixture.
Oh.
That's right, you're gonna get your taste buds going on fire.
Do we have bacon?
Can I offer that I despise Bloody Marys?
Hey,
but
really?
Maybe you'll make one that's so good that it'll change my opinion of them.
Have you seen the other drinks?
You ever go on an unsolved shoot and be like, wow, that was scary?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you're about to poop your pants,
What?
Shane Madej, with this Bloody Mary.
Okay.
Next up in the Bloody Mary, we got vodka, and you know how I do with the vodka. Generous pour for my friends, because you know, you're regulars at the bar, so this one's on the house.
Thanks.
And this house is owned by Ryan's parents. Thank you, Linda and Steve. You're the best.
What's happening right now?
Vodka. Vodka. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire W sauce.
Is that customary in Bloody Marys?
Oh, yeah.
It is?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Oh,
I didn't know that. I do love Worcestershire sauce.
Ugh, I did not know that. I wish I didn't know that now.
We also need to add, of course, our lime juice. Pop this lime in half.
All right. Oh, watch your fingers.
Hey, I've cut a lot of things on a show called Disgranted, and you would think that you've seen it and you would know that my cooking skills are premium.
We all know those were body doubles.
Intoxicate, my friend.
Jesus Christ.
Bing, 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 boom. Pop, pop, pop.
Of course.
Gotta find the right spot. Boom.
That was actually weirdly satisfying.
Very satisfying.
Yeah, I actually like that a lot.
Beep, beep, boop, boop, ba, ba, ba. Beep, 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 boop, boop, ba, 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 ba. Boom. Finally. Hey, who's a spicy boy here? Who's a spicy boy? You a spicy
I'm a
boy?
spicy
You spicy boy?
I'm a little spicy.
I'm the
Spicy
resident
boy.
spicy boy.
For my spicy boys in the house.
Sriracha and a Bloody Mary, huh? Okay.
Oh no.
What?
I forgot to salt the glass.
You forgot what?
Nothing.
What did you do?
Nothing.
I'm pretty sure he forgot to salt the glass.
So we have some delightful sea salt.
Love that.
You know what? If I pull this off, they may call me the greatest bartender of all time.
They're not going to do that.
Yeah, I don't think
because you
anyone-
won't pull it off.
I'm gonna rim.
Don't say you're gonna rim job it.
The old limb rim.
I'm gonna give it the limb job.
The old limb.
Jesus Christ, dude.
You know what? When you guys have your drinks, I will remember the salt rim the glass, but just imagine I'm salting it.
Tell the audience at home to salt their glass first.
Salt first and responsibly, kids. Sriracha. Voila. Thank you for joining us. This, my friends, is the Slaughter Water. It's a lot of water. It's a lot of water. That's a slaughter water. Drink it.
Just do what you gotta do.
Do people put limes in Bloody Mary? I didn't even know that. Oh, I should have asked for mine without sriracha. Hey, you got the salt on the top.
Did someone just touch my neck?
The nape?
Fucking
Call back!
well, it's not gonna drink itself.
Ooh, roasting that. Oh, Spirit
Yeah,
Camp!
put the fucking, dude, get your shit together.
So I was roasting the lime over there.
Well, why don't you try fucking?
Would you shut up? Sorry.
Oh God, dude, the mouth noises are so grotesque.
This is the Spirit Camp. Everybody loves it. Here we
really
go.
give them a show on this one.
The slaughter water.
Give them a show.
What do you mean by show?
Yikes.
Is that like a tongue show?
It's tasty. It's definitely savory for this time of the night.
I don't like Bloody Marys at all.
It's not a Bloody Mary.
Yes, it is.
Slaughter Water.
It's a Bloody Mary.
The way Shane's drinking, it might be more a slobber water. I actually think this is like a 7. It's just not the mood right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like if this was the morning,
Yeah, dude. It technically is.
before we hop onto our morning briefings,
I just
when I usually take my Bloody Marys, when I chug them.
Let's read some fucking stories.
I
Shall I start?
This is so bad. I just really don't like Bloody Marys. I never have.
All right. right, this comes from user Fran.doodle9 on Instagram.
You sound so angry at Fran.
So long story short, my dead dad as a ghost caused my neighbor's cats to go on anxiety meds.
What? People gotta stop giving away the goat in the first sentence. And if you're gonna give us a long story short, stop after the first sentence.
So, back when my dad was alive, we had this neighbor who was, you know, an athletic mom who used to do soccer.
Oh, it sounds like they're insinuating something. You know.
Yeah, who was
an athletic mom.
Who used to do soccer, so he kind of had the hots for her. My mom was chill and didn't really care, LOL.
Until she fucking killed him.
Yeah, I guess so. A few years after my dad died, that neighbor moved out, and a new neighbor moved in. This new neighbor had 2 cats, and they were always anxiously staring at something in the middle of the rooms. Almost like there was a ghost.
How do you know that about your neighbor's cats?
A lot of, I feel like, assumptions being made about these pets.
Well, but also, I guess maybe you could be good friends with your neighbors, but...
Yeah, I'm sure your cat does weird shit all the time. You're not like...
Guess who knows about it? Me. Nobody else. I don't go around knocking on my neighbor's doors and be like, oh, you wouldn't believe what Obi did.
No, I was saying that more like, Obi probably does crazy shit all the time, but you're not immediately gonna assume that Obi's seeing a ghost.
No, I never do.
Or
He's
anxious.
a cat. Cats are fucked up. They're weird.
Yeah.
They don't belong here.
Aren't all cats perpetually anxious?
I don't know what their deal is, man, but I don't think they belong on Earth.
I agree. And this caused the cats to eventually go on anxiety meds. So my fam and I always joke that my dad used to hang around in that house because hot soccer mom used to live there, and just stayed to scare cats because he was a wise ass.
Funny that it's a family joke.
I guess so. That funny family joke where dad was checking out the neighbor.
LMAO, dad wanted to fuck the neighbor.
Yeah, dude. R.I.P., dude. Rip to that dad.
I'm gonna go 4. Feels like a 4 in my bones, and I do not deny my ratings. I do not deny my instincts. It's a 4. That's a 4 if I've ever heard one. I apologize to the user.
I'm gonna have to go with it. 3.
Oh,
feels like a 3.
Well, now I feel great. It's disgusting. Why would you do this? Why would you do this to us? I actually have not extended the function of the bell to you this entire time, but if you ever want to use it.
I'm not sure how I'm gonna power through this mason jar full of Bloody Mary. And
Slaughter water.
It's slaughter water, Ryan.
whatever it is. I don't think I'm gonna be needing the bell.
What you might be needing, the bell.
Taco Bell?
That's right.
Oh, okay.
You got there.
This is from Oh Dear Eli on Instagram. My aunt and my cousin lived alone together for a long time.
Huh? Wait.
Oh God, more cousins.
I didn't even notice that. But yes, more cousins. Cousins be creepy.
Crazy. Move on.
I thought there was a burp coming, but there's not.
I think he just shit his pants.
Oh, my cousin was really lonely, and my aunt had bought her a life. My cousin was really lonely, and my aunt had bought her a life-size clown doll.
What the fuck? Yeah, but
exactly what you do for a lonely child.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Seems like you're having some troubles socializing. Here's Bozo!
Yeah, here's a fucking thing with a permanent smile painted on its face.
My cousin always spoke to this doll like a friend, and my aunt thought it was the creepiest thing ever and regretted ever buying it for her. She always tried hiding it, but to no avail. That makes sense.
Are we talking like life-size and relative to what?
Imagine me size.
I don't like that.
I don't know if it's a child's clown, which is also creepy.
Yeah, now imagine it as Ryan size.
Still kind of creepy.
Well, okay, so child size, Ryan size.
You motherfucker.
It's for episode 4. We're having fun. We're drinking disgusting drinks, having a good time.
Unbelievable.
My cousin would find it no matter where she hid it. Yeah. One day, my aunt hid the clown in the attic before my cousin came back from school. Later, after they retired that night, my aunt heard strange noises and went to go check on my cousin. She had the doll sitting beside her in the rocking chair like she always has it. My aunt asked, "How did you find it?" To which my cousin replied, "He was calling for me."
What the fuck?
She was just 11 during this time. They ended up completely getting rid of the doll, so beware of ever getting a clown doll.
Especially if you have a fucking weird ass child, I suppose.
Get rid of more than the dog.
Yeah, I was about to say, get a
Not
little 2-for-1 special there. Maybe it's a good idea to get a life-size clown doll because you could suss out whether your kid's a freak.
Yeah, if you got a few kids, you buy a life-size clown doll, figure out which ones start talking to it and hearing telepathic messages from it, and they're like, all right, maybe I'll leave you at the dentist.
Don't ever get me a clown doll.
I won't.
Promise me right now you'll never get me a clown doll.
I promise you that I will never get you a clown doll.
What was that under your breath? I didn't hear that part. You said something before.
I give that story an 8 out of 10. I actually liked it quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that one a... Jesus, man.
Rate
it! 7 out of 10.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Ooh, like wet. That was a wet one. Is that what you say? Basketball? Dropping dimes, a real wet one.
Yeah, alrighty. Well, it's not.
Spelunk.
Okay. Let's go to the next story. This comes from user French-chairs.
Oh, I thought you were going to say French Stewart. I got really
No, not
excited.
French Stewart. I don't know what that guy's up
man.
to. It's just on Tumblr.
French Stewart is on Tumblr?
No, French chairs. Growing up, I always sensed a threatening presence in my house. Turns out some whack-ass who lived there killed his family with an axe and then hung himself on the staircase. So maybe that's him?
Can't be doing that.
That's the end of the story.
Can't be doing
what the
that.
fuck, dude?
Can't be.
No shit, man. Wow. Would you buy a house that?
Oh yeah.
That had a whack-ass killer that axe murdered their family?
I would be hesitant to. I know the market is real saturated right now.
How much of a discount would it have to be?
Like 40%.
I think you'd go for 30.
Yeah, I would.
20?
Right. Yeah.
20, wow. 15?
Sure.
10?
Yeah.
You'd go for a 10% discount for a house that had an axe murder happen where everyone was murdered inside.
I don't know them.
But what if you got possessed and they made you do that?
I don't think that's a thing.
And you murdered Sarah and your precious Obi.
I wouldn't do that to them.
But it wouldn't be you.
No, it would be because I've never been possessed. I don't believe in that.
This is the first time for everything. 5%?
Sure.
Okay, no discount at all.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. I'm gonna give that one a 4 because there's not a lot going on there.
I'll give that one a 10.
A 10.
I think it's really good. Succinct, to the point.
That's true. They did get to the point.
Painted a picture. This is from Ty311 on Instagram. They say, one time me and my friend Nino went to Goatman's Bridge at night.
Know it well. You might want to consider calling that by the actual name.
Shane and Ryan's Bridge.
Thank you.
And we copied what Shane did.
Like the whole speech?
I guess. I don't know. This is fairly iconic. So then suddenly we both got chills and felt something near us. We looked around and heard a strange noise that sounded animalistic. After that, we bolted out of there as quickly as possible. It could have just been a raccoon, but to this day, we both firmly believe that we had an encounter with Goatman. He ain't there anymore. We booted his ass. He's gone. It's ours now.
Yeah.
If you heard something there, it was us. And if it sounded animalistic, it's because we were growling.
That's true. We told that fucking Zero to go straight back to hell. Pack your bags, buddy.
Yeah.
The fucking charade's over.
He's out of there.
This bridge belongs to the boys now.
His sorry ass got booted. He's done for.
Do you remember the noise he made when he had to walk away? And you could hear his little click clacking.
Yeah, click clack, click clack. Pathetic little ass.
I never thought I'd have to give this up.
His shitty little hooves fading into the night. I don't know where he is now, but he's a fucking loser.
Yeah, I agree.
Here's to booting that fucking loser right off of his home turf.
Hope you enjoy hell, dickhead.
10 out of 10. Not just because it was talking up our beautiful adventures.
Oh, yeah.
A 10 out of 10.
That's good.
What from you? That's too many spirits!
User Saltiest Blood Tumblr. I'm a writer sorta person.
Yeah.
And I draw my inspirations heavily from Kafka.
No.
So, during my last relationship, I started writing a novella about how I'd kill my boyfriend and get away with it. Obviously, it was layered and wasn't meant to be taken seriously.
Well, you gotta be careful.
We've all been there. We've all been there, writing a novella about killing your significant other.
I would exercise some caution in that realm.
You've never written a novella about killing somebody?
No. Have you? You have, haven't you? You've written dozens.
hours and hours of you imagining a murder in detail.
Yeah, but it wasn't for like a partner. It was for like more like a work partner, like a.
Oh, interesting. Stephen Lim?
One could even say like a work husband.
Stephen Lim?
No, not Stephen Lim.
Matt Rial?
No, not Matt Rial. Huh. I was just remembering some of it.
That sounds fun.
It's fun.
That sounds funny.
Yeah, it could be. On our 4th anniversary, I thought I should show him the book, and I did. He was freaked out. And literally broke up with me, calling me insane. Did I deserve it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. I apologize.
I'm sorry, I don't want to judge, but if you show me a fucking like binded book of how you're going to murder me on our anniversary, gonna cut it short. I might have to ask for the check.
Here's a PowerPoint of how I would go about sawing your head off. What do you think of this? Happy anniversary. That's a big no for me.
That's gonna be a big no for me as well, actually.
What if you were together for 40 years?
Still
I'd
gonna
still-
be
I'd
in.
still say-
yeah, still
Yeah,
gonna
all right.
It's just one. Is there a threshold?
After that long, because it's like, you've been with me for 40 years.
Yeah.
The thought of murdering me should not really cross your mind.
Also, like, if it's been gestating for that long,
Extra concerning.
extra concerning, yeah.
Because at a certain point, that pressure valve is gonna...
Yeah, and my thought would be like, this is kind of when like you get kidnapped and then the person who kidnaps you takes their mask off. You know some bad things are there in store. You're not gonna see the light after that.
Now you see their face.
Now you see their face. So
Extra
when they
concerning, yeah, because you get that then, and then you're like, oh, you're gonna do this to me, you freak?
Exactly. What the fuck am I supposed to react? You hand me a murder manual. I'm not gonna be like stoked to see it.
Yeah. Look, all due respect, Salty as Blood. I'm sure you're a great writer. I would consider using some
More of a fictional approach.
pseudonyms.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
This is a story about Alice and
Yeah.
how much she doesn't like Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Easy.
No one hands somebody a how to murder you before they do it. It's an uncomfortable thing. I'm gonna want to get out of there.
I give it an 8, honestly. I like
all that.
I like how forthcoming they were. I think they knew when they submitted this. It's them saying, I goofed.
Yeah.
Oh, I goofed here. I really
Yeah.
stepped in it.
It is a good story though. I'm gonna have to give it a 9.
Okay.
So you know what? Maybe there's some solace to take in that.
I like to
Salty
hear
as
that.
well.
This is from Juve Buckingham on Tumblr. When I was a kid, I used to have dreams about being mauled by a werewolf. I actually can relate to that. When I was a kid, I had dreams about being mauled by a giant dog.
Oh, is that because you got bit by a dog?
Did I get bit by a dog?
I don't know. It's your life. Did you get bit by a
I
dog?
thought you were referencing something.
I was like asking a question.
No, I never got bit by a dog. I was chased by a husky on my...
Is this how therapy would work for you? You're like,
I treat a therapist like someone who has the cheat codes to my life. And no, I didn't get bit by a dog. I just always had and the specific thing in my dreams was that the dog not just attacked me, but it always went for the face. Jaws on the face, clamped, locked in, and just pulling the flesh, tearing it from my face.
Jesus Christ.
And I would scream and scream and scream. In real life, my parents would hear me screaming.
Do you think if you ever got actually mauled by a dog in that fashion, there'd be some peace in that? Like, oh, I knew all along.
Yeah, I'd love it. Yeah, I'd be so peaceful. It'd be just me smiling as
like-
my face was ripped away.
It'd be like,
I'd be like, it all makes sense now. I never saw its face, just its huge, hairy silhouette. A few years ago, I was home for Christmas and sleeping in my old room for the first time in about a year. That night, around 1, I woke to the sound of a door opening and saw a large, hairy silhouette
wait, were
looming
they
over me.
asleep still?
They said they woke up.
Oh, maybe sleep paralysis.
I was sure it was the werewolf. Then, suddenly, it blurted out, "Ooh, sorry," and closed the door. It was my dad. He'd got drunk and went to the wrong bedroom.
It's a big hairy silhouette.
Yeah. I like that one, 10 out of 10. Hairy
I'm
silhouette.
gonna give that a 10 out of 10.
10 out of
You know
10.
what?
That
That's too many.
set it on fire. Oh, that's too
I'm
many.
gonna spirit. Hold on.
Okay.
Too many
Many
spirits.
spirits!
It's an umbrella. What did I expect?
Our final story. First, let's do a long
Yeah, dude.
Father, can't you see? You have given us a beautiful story. It's sunny and it's wet, and I hope it's good.
How did it go, Ryan?
I think it's Father. I don't.
Father, Father, make it wet.
Don't say
Sing
that.
a song
I don't
we
think it has
haven't
that.
heard yet. Tell us a story. Make it good. While Ryan loads the fire with wood. Oh, I did a good job.
Yeah, you did. You got there in the end. It was windy, but
Okay, I hope this one is a banger because it's the last one of the season. Actually, this is you. Bring us home
it's
while
so
I drink this awful, 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 awful drink.
it's a very soggy story. User Shirley Amanda on Instagram. When I was about 6, I had a Barbie battery-powered radio that I kept in the hallway outside of my room. It would always turn on randomly at about 3 a.m.
Oh,
The witching hour.
thank you.
And my mom and I thought it was super weird. Flash forward a decade or so. My mom and I would always hear soft voices in the hallway, usually saying, "Hello?
It's me.
Is it me you're looking for?"
Oh, we're going different routes here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Adele. I was doing Lionel Richie. Yeah. We were never scared. Then one day, when I was walking down the hall, a name suddenly came to mind. Betty, Betty, Betty.
Oh.
Betty. Kung Pao entered the fist. So we started fondly calling the whatever it was in the hallway Betty. Flash forward again. A few years later, we received a package in the mail.
What is this, Lost?
Oh, God. Addressed to a Betty. And inside.
What is this, Taylor Swift's folklore?
Oh my God.
Yeah?
Is that the last you got?
What if, what is this, Flintstones?
Flash forward.
What is this, Hot in Cleveland?
Jesus Christ. Flash forward again. A few years later, we received a package in the mail addressed to a Betty. And inside was an antique lampshade. Between these experiences, the soft disembodied touches, and the one time my mom and I literally watched an empty soda can be pushed off the counter from thin air, we're pretty sure our house is haunted by a sweet little old lady.
Oh, Betty White's still alive, yes?
I haven't checked Twitter,
Okay.
but I think so.
What if you
That would be a horrible way to break the news.
check Twitter right now?
Check her Wikipedia.
Yeah.
What if she dies the day this episode?
Jesus Christ, I hope
I'm not
man.
wishing that. I'm just saying. People would think we did it.
Yeah, they would think we're witches. Dude, we fucking did a fucking
We did witch stuff back there.
We did like witch shit back there, right?
She's alive.
Good.
Oh, good.
I'm
You know
glad.
how old she is?
Oh, wait, let me guess. 92.
I'm gonna go 97.
She's 99.
Wow.
God damn, Betty White.
Price is Right rules, I win.
I give that 99 spirits out of 10 for Betty. That one's for Betty. My girl, Ms. Betty White. May she live
And
forever.
since you
May she live 50 more years.
And you know, I'm gonna have to give it 100 spirits out.
That's what we call around here too many spirits. What have we learned this season, Ryan?
I don't know.
We've learned I don't care for Bloody Marys. This is the only drink this entire season that I
do look alike.
This tastes like fucking dog shit, Steven.
You ever looked at a flamingo and been like, brother?
He does have similar legs to me.
Yeah.
And now we set the spirits free as we do every season, I'm pretty sure.
As I do, I always get it on the first try.
Fuck.
Yeah! And it lifts up. And now we set the spirits free. We release them onto the ghost realm.
I'm trying to Mary Poppins it.
The mirror dimension. Where great grandmothers eat cookies all day.
Dude, we release all the spirits into
Can
the
we put the
ether.
soggy ones in there too?
I don't know.
This is actually gonna help clean
Another
things
fucking
up.
season in the books, dude.
Ryan, just dance around this with me.
I could do that. I
Yes!
really hope this flame doesn't ignite my balls.
That would be bad. It'd be funny. It'd be good for internet content, but
Bad for my future children. I'm assuming we're gonna go to a fade out soon. Oh, that fire sure is getting bigger and really close to the package.
it feels good on the thigh.
It does feel good on the inner thighs. Until it doesn't, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, thanks for watching.
You're free to go now.
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits.
It's too many spirits!
This episode of Too Many Spirits is brought to you by Word Farm Adventure.
Word Farm Adventure is a free game where you solve crossword puzzles and solve word Scrabble missions on your phone.
It combines a series of puzzle games to challenge your brain, along with a gripping, unfolding story.
As you play through different areas completing crossword puzzles,
Word find challenges,
word Scrabble missions,
and word swipe Scrabble quests.
you unlock the ability to slowly rebuild areas of the game.
Like you can paint your barn.
What color did you paint your farm?
I painted it green. There are many levels to choose from and multiple locations to rebuild, such as the farm and the villa.
The more levels you win, the quicker you get to rebuild.
That's right. Word Farm Adventure is available on Android and iOS.
Download for free using the link in the description.
You can work through puzzles, level up, and design and renovate your beautiful farm.
Install Word Farm Adventure for free on Android or the Apple App Store today.
Did we mention it's free?
It's a free game.
This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
We're filming 4 episodes, all 4 episodes being filmed tonight. So right now we're pretty normal, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
But by the end, oh boy, we're gonna be different.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
Except this season, we're gonna have an actual cocktail maestro who happens to be my dear friend and a professional mixologist, Ricky Wang.
I think Stephen Lim might get a little cranky about that one.
Doesn't matter, we're gonna have tasty drinks and I can almost taste them.
Yeah. Whoa, hey, don't get carried away with it. You get too many spirits. Too many spirits, okay.
Hey! Welcome back to Too Many Spirits, Season 4. What? And I was very supportive of having Ricky here. You know, I thought, what more could this show use than another bartender? But we brought one, and this is his concoction. It's called the Merry Mary Mule.
That's a good name.
Thank you very much. Why am I sweating in here? This is really weird. Okay, so what do we got for this first drink? 8 to 10 mint leaves. That is so many more than 8 to 10.
No, that's a good amount.
Here we go. Ryan, you're gonna love this drink. This one's just for you.
Just so you guys know, at the end of this, one of us will have Steven's drink and one of us will get Ricky's drink. And I hope that's me. I think we're gonna play rock, paper, scissors.
Sure.
This is a muddler, right? Look, I don't know.
You know what? Anytime I'm taking a little mint leaf, I like to take one for myself. So why don't you go chew on one of those for a little bonus little treat?
Okay, all right, yeah.
You a rabbit?
That's good though, right?
I'll give you a hint. You can muddle it in the tins.
In the tins? This tin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, so first all we're gonna do is muddle these mint leaves.
I'm very happy you're here.
What do you think of his technique there?
You know, it's pretty decent technique.
It's the twist, the push and twist.
It's the concentration.
Why is Ricky commenting on my bartending?
I'm very supportive of you, Steven.
That makes one of us.
This is so much pressure. 2 ounces of gin. I'll actually measure this time.
Okay.
I'll give you another hint. The large one is 2 ounces.
Oh, so cut that part out. Okay.
I can't believe we drank this man's drinks for 3 seasons.
Measured to perfection.
He's only measuring because you're here.
That's true.
I measure. We got a ½ ounce of lime juice. 1 generous squeeze. That's what the instructions say. Ooh-wee.
Well said.
Really got a hold of
Lovely. 1 ounce of cranberry juice. You don't need to shake cranberry juice. It's not like milk.
It's a little bit of a weak shake, but I'm still very supportive.
Show him a strong shake. Overcompensate. Oh my God. What?
Where'd you go?
1 ounce of cranberry juice.
Okay. Honestly, if my bartender did that, I'd give him a big tip.
That's true.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Ricky looks concerned.
Oh, what's going on, Ricky?
You might want to shake it with ice.
Filled with ice.
But I'm here to help you.
He's supporting you.
Oh, ice.
Oh yeah, look at that. There we go. He's back, baby.
Okay.
don't know, like when you...
Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. And we put it into our mule mug. I'm gonna just strain it because you don't want that ice. We take our job very seriously here. Right, Ricky? Like, you know, there we go. Oh, that's so good.
Okay.
You know what the drink could really use? Ginger beer.
When you say it could really use it, does that mean it's in the recipe and you just...
I don't see it here, but I think it could really use some ginger beer.
Is it in the recipe? Yeah.
Oh, should I shake the ginger beer?
Generally not, but yeah, please do.
And there. Yeah, sure. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's about the performance. You can fool people, you fake it till you make it, and you are fooling us right now.
You're gonna love the way I garnish this, guys, okay? You're gonna love this. Don't show the bottom. Got it?
What?
Whoa, whoa! Ah! Garnish!
Okay.
I really hope he's not Rose married to that bit. High five on that one, baby. Yeah!
Steven and Ricky's Merry Merry Meal.
That was really well done. I'm really impressed.
Thank you. Now that he's learned how to make the drink, why don't you
There it
show
is,
other
yes.
people how to make
Yes.
the drink as well?
Yes,
Come
I
on
need
now,
Steven
Ricky!
to help me.
Now we're gonna bring in Steven's understudy, Ricky.
Hey.
You've given me confidence.
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to remake the Merry Merry Mule. Not that you did anything wrong.
Thank you.
Earlier, you were like pulverizing the mint leaves.
Right, yeah. Pulverize.
You know, you just gotta muddle it lightly enough to release the oils. A lot of bartenders, they go, you don't really gotta, you know.
I'm not a lot of bartenders.
Exactly, we're on the same level. Tasty.
Oh no, did you see that pour? It's a little bit much.
Yeah, really good.
Kind of went over the line there.
So the recipe is a ½ ounce of lime juice.
Yeah, I did. A half lime.
Mine came out to like a quarter.
Gotcha.
So you might want to do another one.
Another one.
I don't typically shake my cranberry juice, but I'm inspired by Steven.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're gonna give this a good shake.
Hey, let's get it
Whoa,
together.
that's a
Shake it
good
together.
shake.
We're gonna give this a good shake.
Oh, God.
1 ounce of cranberry juice. Okay, now we're ready to shake this with ice.
Yeah, that's over there.
You shake this.
Oh!
Don't look at him in the eyes like that, Steven, while he's shaking.
We're gonna strain this over fresh ice.
Drink responsibly.
And then, you know, you never wanna shake anything carbonated.
Unless
Unless you're
you want some
Steven.
tips. That's
Thank you for helping me. And here's our Merry Merry Mule.
Oh, you know what?
That looks great.
It's really good. And we always applaud for Steven's drinks, don't we?
In my mind.
Yeah, I think we do. Now it's time to rock, paper, scissors. Whoever wins gets to pick the drink that they receive, whether it's from Steven or Ricky.
So, in less words, whoever wins gets Ricky's drink.
Well, we don't know that. Maybe I'll pick Steven's drink if I win.
Sudden death?
Sudden death.
I really don't want Steven's drink.
I know.
Sorry, Steven. Rock, paper, scissors, bang! Yes! Yes! Send Steven's drink that way.
I'll take it. Steven, you make a good drink.
Thank you. I knew you were gonna choose mine anyway, so you got what you wanted.
Travis.
All right, enjoy, guys.
Well, cheers. This is gonna be great. All right, we're rolling on this bad boy.
Okay, all right. Now, hey, if you're new to this series, first of all, welcome. It's a seasonal delight and a fan favorite. I'd also like to introduce you to a little thing we call Spirit Cam. It's called the Spirit Cam. Take a look. Bottoms up, buddy. Gonk.
Oh, sorry.
Here we go.
Sorry, I was having a moment there. Oh, we're drinking right now?
Yeah. Well, that tastes.
That smells delightful.
That has tastes.
Delicious.
Yeah, good.
Fucking delicious.
Not bad, honestly. Steven, it's not bad. And you know what? If I took a sip of that, I might say this stinks. But having nothing to judge it by,
That's right.
it tastes good to me.
Context is key.
I'll give this an 8 out of 10. That's 8 out of 10. That's an 8 out of 10 from me.
10 out of 10.
Wow.
10 out of 10 spirits. Wait, 11 out of 10 spirits.
Oh, no, that's...
No, wait. Let's give that 120 out of 10 spirits.
Okay, knowing that, I'm gonna knock this down to a 6. That's a 6 out of 10, Steven, because that sounds really good. Now, you'll notice that we're wearing some festive sweaters tonight, but a fun... You stupid piece of shit. Every episode, we're going to be opening, we've been gifted these wonderful sweaters from Santa Claus himself.
Mr. Claus.
He dropped them off here. We're going to be cracking them open every episode. This episode, obviously, we've got your wonderful little funny dog with glasses.
I got my Pupparoos on my shirt.
Pupparoos.
And he's got
and
his
I've
little,
got my pretty little
He's got a little
kitties.
puss on his chest.
We got our puss and pups. As always, we'll be reading a story from our special mailbox. These are also stories sent to us directly from, these were sent by Mrs. Claus.
Mrs. Claus sent us the stories. Mr. Claus sent us these lovely little boxes here, which I can't wait to get my grubby little fingers on.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna open the shit out of these presents like a fucking ravenous wolf.
That's scary. Okay, who's going first? At long last.
Yes.
It's story time.
You go first. How about that? You do the honors.
This is from Don't Take Me Seriously Please on Tumblr.
Well, do they want us to take them seriously? Is this like a reverse psychology kind of thing?
It's just a name. I was the ghost story.
What?
A twist right at the top.
The fuck?
Now that's a hell of a way to start a story.
I'm hooked. Consider me hooked.
I used to get really bad nosebleeds as a kid. And one year, after my school's Christmas concert in elementary school, my nose started bleeding. So I went to the bathroom to clean it up. But I was dumb.
Okay, well, I don't like how they're talking to themselves.
And I didn't think to plug my nose. So the entire front of my little fancy white dress was covered in blood. Scary.
Jesus Christ. Well, I don't like the negative self-talk. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
look.
say that right now. Don't ever call yourself dumb, all right? I do that all the time, but that's me.
Some kid I didn't know walked in on me and got scared, so she ran off. I went home, but later at school I heard her telling the story of how she saw Bloody Mary in the bathroom. Oh.
Was this person's name Mary?
No, or not as far as I know.
Did you ever try and summon Bloody Mary when you were a child?
No, it's bullshit.
Not even as a child?
No, it's like, that's bullshit.
Did you ever have any kind of fun?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I ate worms.
Other than getting... What? What?
I ate worms.
Like Simba?
I ate worms, I ate bugs, I ate June bugs, I ate cicadas. You ever eat ants? What did we give that story? It was a lot of fun.
I got distracted by all your bug talk.
I give that one an 8 out of 10.
I'm gonna give that one a 5 out of 10. You know, I'm not gonna start off too hot. You know, 5 out of 10. Strong start.
Okay.
Didn't stick the landing. That's good. That's a good toss. You're so good at tossing cards.
And you didn't have to say that.
You should be a professional card tosser.
Right. Well, see you later, guys.
This comes from Light Up Duck on Tumblr. Oh wait, I forgot. User.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought it.
User, Light Up Duck, Tumblr. At one point when I was younger, maybe 6 or 7.
Okay, a scary age, yeah, to be young. The world is scary then.
I don't buy that you were ever scared of anything when you were
I was a little baby boy. I was scared of dogs.
I feel like you came out of the womb giving the middle finger.
Slap my ass.
Bring Shady Boy to life. And then you played an electric guitar lick and just rolled off the table.
Yeah.
I woke up sometime late at night, rolled over and locked eyes with a man in my room.
Well, that's
just your dad.
Or if it's not, then you...
Now we have problems.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah. I don't know if he was necessarily a ghost, but he was certainly not a regular human person.
Okay.
His head was quite large, about 2 to 3 feet tall.
What? That is quite large for a head.
It's a big ass head, dude. And he was hunched behind a rocking chair across the room. Ooh, she had a rocking chair in her room.
That sounds sweet.
It wasn't a threatening crouch, however, and I didn't feel afraid of him. He seemed just as startled by me as I was of him, and I got the sense he was just passing through. After unblinkingly looking at each other for a few moments, I closed my eyes and went back to sleep to let him go his way. I never did see him again, but I do remember my visitor with a sort of fond respect.
My visitor.
I'm gonna hit the camera.
Oh, No one has ever whiffed so hard.
I'm just not good at throwing cards, man.
Before we rate this, I need to know what a threatening crouch versus a non-threatening crouch is. You tell me. I've got a marginally large head.
Well, you don't got a marginally large head. You have a large head, but you also have a flat ass. When you're crouching out, I feel like if the cakes are out, maybe it's a little more threatening.
If I'm caking?
It's when you crane up like an accordion. That's when, see, I don't like that. Oh my goodness gracious. And now I'm screaming for my mother. Yeah.
You look so tall.
Now that we've sussed out our crouches, what are we giving that one?
A 6 out of 10 spirits.
I'm gonna give that one a 3 because there was no mention of the state of cakes. It's a 3. Next story, here we go. This is from Summer Nicole C. on Instagram. Gramtown. When my mom was a relatively little kid, she and her sister shared a bedroom whose window faced their driveway. Classic.
What's a relatively young kid?
I don't know. Probably just young. One night, my aunt woke my mom and told her she had to come look out the window. When my mom looked out, there were a bunch of black balloons floating around.
Holy shit, dude, a fucking goth Pennywise?
Yeah.
It's like Pennywise listening to My Chemical Romance?
Hey, whoa. You're bad, you're bad. All with different faces drawn on them with white chalk. They would drift back and forth closer to the window, never rising into the sky. And more than anything, my mom remembers being delighted with them, not scared. Both my mom and my aunt saw them. The next morning, okay.
Spit it out.
The next morning, a man was found dead in their driveway.
What the fuck? Dude, wait a second. Okay, let's backtrack here. There's balloons with faces on them.
Yeah.
And then the next morning they find a dead man in the driveway?
Yeah, that's right. A psychologist later told my mom that she believed the balloons were an illusion created by the minds of my mom and aunt to protect their psyche, and they had in reality watched the murder as it happened.
What the fuck?
That psychologist, not real.
Yeah, that
ain't a real psychologist. No psychologist would ever be like, no, what you thought didn't happen.
Yeah,
what happened
dude.
is you saw someone murdered.
Put that fucking psychologist in DuckTales, because that guy's a fucking quack.
No! Brother, you got it!
Woo!
I'm giving that one a full 10 out of 10. Love the shit out of that story.
Shane loves the corpse in the driveway.
Apologies to the man who died.
I'll give that a 9 out of 10 spirits. It's not too many.
It's strong.
It's strong,
You gotta
but
admit.
it's not that strong.
Admit.
Don't point at me.
Hey, that's strong.
Strong. Where's that stick?
It's over there. You know what? I'm just gonna kick back.
Come on, girl. You know you want it.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm gonna take care of you.
Okay.
Alrighty.
It's a lot of logs. That's been Log Bros. Now, before we get to our last few stories here, we're introducing a fun new thing this season where Ryan and I, noted paranormal experts, are going to be fielding some questions and providing some paranormal advice. What?
The
greatest ghost hunters.
The greatest ghost hunters in the game.
I have a suggestion for the name of the segment.
What do you got?
Here's what you ghoul. Yeah, it's a little throwback.
We can workshop.
I think we could.
Nobody?
What about Here's What You Boo?
Here's What You Boo is really good.
That's actually better.
It was right there.
Dang it!
It was a
Okay, well, you know,
That's
it's
okay.
fine.
Here's What You Boo.
This one comes from user Rue is a Snowflake on Twitter. I have a demon named Bartholomew. Barty for short.
What?
He's pretty chill, but my sister does not like him. She keeps calling him names and I'm worried he'll get mad. How do I make her see that he means no harm?
But he does mean harm.
He does mean harm. He's gonna fuck you up.
Protect your sister.
Get out of the house! This one's from Sarah E. Farrell Buchanan, a hyphenated last name there, on Facebook. Growing up, my aunt used to scare my little brother and I all the time. That's a funny
Awesome.
aunt.
My aunt used to do
Awesome.
that too. My aunt used to do that too.
When she babysat us, she was in drama at school and liked to test out her acting skills on us. There's a lot of exclamation points here.
How many?
Every sentence so far has been an exclamation
Oh,
point.
I thought you meant there was one, several after that.
No,
sentence.
just frequent. I'll never forget one night the three of us were watching TV and she perked up asking if we heard that. We didn't. So she made a show of turning off the TV and going to the laundry room where the back door was. She started screaming at someone, asking who they were and to get out. She stepped towards the doorway and managed to make it look like someone grabbed her and pulled her into the room.
Holy shit.
We were terrified and frozen. The whole time she screamed, then stopped. She flopped her body out onto the floor
Flopped her body out.
like she was lifeless and dragged herself back as if someone was taking her body out the back door.
Oh my God.
Exclamation point.
I often use too many exclamation points in my emails.
I do it a lot in my emails to be like, hi, don't worry, it's me. Look, if you don't want to respond to this, that's fine. Fuck me.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry, everything's okay. Here's an idea, but I can go fuck myself if you think it's stupid.
That's kind of like just the subtext of every email I send.
Yeah.
Oh, I could go fuck myself though if it's necessary.
Does this work? What'd you do?
I almost broke the spirit cam.
Don't do that. It's not over. I do want to know that my brother and I were like 5 and 7 years old, so her acting skills plus our imaginations combined really did a number on us. We heard the back door slam and then someone knocked on the front door. It's a Scream situation, spoilers.
You mean to tell me that as a 5 and 7 year old, your fucking aunt pretending that she was being murdered
was being brutally
had a fucking effect on you?
OJ's here!
I can't imagine. Oh shit.
Sorry. We peed ourselves and screamed.
Oh man, that sucks.
That's a bad aunt. You can't make your nephews and nieces.
That sounds pretty funny, actually.
My parents were there to pick us up, and my aunt was in the laundry room dying from laughter at the perfect timing. Oh, because the parents came to the front door.
Oh, so the parents were in on it?
Well, they said she got dragged out the back door, and as soon as it slammed, the front doorbell rang.
I see.
We were traumatized.
Yeah, no shit.
We like to remind her of what she put us through, and we laugh about it now.
There it is.
I liked it. I thought it was well written.
The language of her aunt flopping her body out like
flopping aunt,
like Shamu. 10 out of 10 spirits.
I give it a 10 out of 10 too. That's
too many spirits. Shot me, Stevie boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's a nice coat.
Thank you. Oh, wow.
As always, we'll be drinking from our customary Too Many Spirits shot glasses. You can find them on watcherstore.com. These are lovely. Buy them for you and your friend.
This is recommended by Ricky.
This libation is a Ricky Mendation.
Put that on a fucking t-shirt.
Well, yours is a little fuller than mine.
Yeah, well, that's because he probably thought I could handle it.
He doesn't know a lot then. Too many spirits.
Too many spirits.
Absolutely lovely.
We reached the part of the episode where we go to the mailbox.
Folks, every holiday season, the mailbox blesses us with stories that were destined to be read at the end of these What do you hear? Did you just fart?
No.
Okay.
He says, ho ho.
A letter
in our mailbox.
Ho ho.
Ho ho.
A letter.
I hope this story rocks.
What do we got? Here we go. And these were put here by Mrs. Claus, the wife. The legal wife of Santa Claus.
Her apple pie crusted fingers put those fucking...
Her crusty old digits.
Jesus Christ, you just killed the snowman.
No, he's all right. This is from Anonymous on Tumblr. H.H. Holmes was buried in a cemetery near our house.
Sick.
On the scale of believing in ghosts, I lean more toward being a shaniac.
Okay.
But my mum would make Ryan look like a non-believer. She wildin'.
Oh, fuck, dude. What is she doing? Is she just trembling anytime she walks near a cemetery?
Mum's wildin'. Anyway, we had to visit this cemetery for her work. What the hell?
What the fuck does she do?
She wildin'.
What, she is wildin', dude.
And on a side venture, we tried to find his grave. It's unmarked. Yeah, It ought to be.
Yeah.
We narrowed it down to this spot under a tree. Now, I was being a real tool, riling up my mom by taunting H.H. Holmes out loud, calling him baby dick and all types of stuff. Told him to come check out our house if he wants a chat. Our house was probably nicer than his quote-unquote murder castle.
He did have a murder palace. It had a fucking slip and slide in it.
Yeah, it was honestly, it was probably really nice if you weren't being murdered.
No, if you weren't being murdered. By the way, just for people who don't know, H.H. Holmes would murder people and then he would slide them down a chute into like a little dungeon.
I thought sometimes he would slide them down live.
I mean, that's kind of cool because at least in their last moments, it's like, wee,
uh-oh,
that's a machete.
Yay, no, acid.
Into a vat of acid? He's not the Joker.
Right into the acid? Mom's near losing her mind. So she drags me away. Now, we get about 10 feet away when a very, very large branch from a tree by his grave just BAM! Cracks right off and drops to the ground. Like, it was super weird. No wind, a beautiful spring day. And the branch wasn't small, it truly was a big boy.
That's what she gets for calling him baby dick.
Would have done some damage if we were still under it. Anyway, Mom thought I enraged H.H. Holmes, but like if he was trying to haunt me, he was being pretty pussy about it. Couldn't even make a whole tree fall over.
I mean, a big branch though, that's pretty impressive.
One thing that people don't know is that trees are really rooted in there. You ever see like a little baby tree, a little tiny baby?
He's cut off. He's cut off. Fucking can't handle it.
Roots are very effective for
you gotta know your limit.
Roots are meant to they're meant to root
hold
a
on,
tree.
this dipshit saying something.
Roots are very strong. Honestly, I know we just gave a 10 out of 10. This is a 10 for, this is another 10. It's a 10 out of 10.
I think it might be a 10 for me
it's
too.
It's a 10.
Wait, is that a double?
It's a two. It's a too many spirits.
That's a too many spirits.
It's fun to have a built-in echo to that. That's our show. Tune in next week. We're gonna open news. Don't look at him.
Hey, no, come back to me. Come back to me. Hey, Jay, come back to me. Camera, fucking Jay, come back to me. Come back to me, Jay.
That's our show.
Jay.
Tune in next week.
I thought we had something special.
Shut up, Ryan.
I talked to you before this and we connected.
Tune in next week. We're gonna open new sweaters. We're gonna read some new stories, and a whole new drink awaits us. We'll see you then.
That was a good outro, actually. I respect your choice to
back
stay
here.
With it. Hey, what the fuck,
we'll see
man?
you next week.
Unbelievable. Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits. It's too many spirits!
Hi, this is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
We're filming 4 episodes, all episodes being shot tonight, and right now we're pretty normal.
Are we? Are we?
Shut up!
Okay.
But by the end of it, we're gonna be different.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
And this season, we're bringing in an actual cocktail maestro who happens to be my very dear friend and a professional mixologist, Ricky Wang.
Let's see what they got.
Man, I am so glad you're here, Ricky. It's just so great to have another person who understands what it's like to be behind a bar and to make drinks for our friends and bring joy and happiness to the crew.
I didn't know that you've actually been behind a bar. No, I mean like a real bar.
This one is called Naughty or Spice. And guess who's naughty, who's spice? I'm naughty, that's Spice. Hey, we're just like a 2 peas in a pod over here. Ricky, what are we gonna do here? What's the first thing we do?
We are going to rim the glass.
You know what they say about rimming the glass? No one does it better than Lim.
Give it the Lim job, dude.
Stephen Rim.
Don't worry, I don't even understand what that joke means either.
Is that sugar or salt or what is in there?
It's actually cinnamon sugar. It's really delightful.
Do you know how to get it on the glass?
All right, here we
After
go.
all, he is here to learn from you.
Here we go.
No,
Yes, I gotcha. I would never do that, you know.
He's done that.
Yeah, he's done worse.
Brush it on. Brush
not-
it on. That's how
I
do
thought
it.
you were gonna get close to. Okay, so closer.
Yeah, he got somewhere there.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you, and wow, it's almost like you just made out with somebody with some cinnamon lipstick.
Yeah.
And it's pretty sexy. Rub a lime wedge around the glass. This is the Ricky method, the Ricky job, you know. I gave you the limb job. Oh my gosh, that looks really nice. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my job. So we got the syrup here. This is the Demerara. Demerara. It was off the tip of my tongue. As much as I do love Ricky, and I love Ricky, I'm gonna not measure this one.
He's not measuring. He's
There's the
going.
gin.
It looked a little late.
Half an ounce of syrup, you know, just and some cider. You don't want to shake cider.
Correct.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to see a sexy pour?
I guess.
Okay.
I found my new role on this show.
The sex appeal.
Oh, sex appeal.
That was the sex appeal.
There was nothing sexy.
Sex appeal.
You gotta at least like touch your lips. Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Okay. No, that's
okay,
good.
okay,
That's good.
okay.
Sex appeal.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Hey there.
Talking to apples?
How's it going?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You're looking sexy over there.
Holy shit.
And now we garnish with a cinnamon stick and obviously our little beverage in apple slices.
Check, please.
Oh man, I'm crying.
Oh.
Oh, God.
All right. We'll just pour the drink and it'll be over.
I just wanted to do a good job.
Well, then do the job and we'll see if it's good.
Was that a sexy pour?
It was, because I did it.
You didn't say sex appeal though.
Oh, sex appeal.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, boy. He's so proud of himself.
Pretty damn good, though.
That's
that
pretty
drink.
good.
Ricky, great job.
Thank you very much, Steven.
Oh, and this, my friends, is our naughty little spice.
You gotta add the Prosecco.
Prosecco!
Excuse me, bartender, could you add some alcohol to my drink? Thanks.
Sex appeal.
Oh, he saved it.
Okay, so the way to rim a glass, we put a lime wedge around just to get some juice, and that's what the cinnamon sugar sticks to.
I will admit I learned that today. All thanks to Ricky.
Should look like that.
Beautiful.
You want to, measure.
No, for sure. I measure too. It's just up here.
It's not.
Have you ever seen A Beautiful Mind? This is a sexy mind.
So we're adding 1.5 ounce of gin in here. We are adding 1/2 ounce of the Demerara.
Nice.
We're adding 2 ounces of the apple cider. Over here, no shake. Poured it well. I didn't even notice. This is a hard bottle to pour.
It's a hard one. I actually poured it into my mouth.
You missed.
We're gonna want to fill the glass
Totally.
with, with ice.
Ice, for sure.
So hang on 1 second. This is. I enjoy your support. At least I think it's your support.
10 seconds before tragedy.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to scoop with this.
I like that. I like it.
Nothing beats speed.
For sure. Ecstasy sometimes, but
What? What the fuck?
Take your contents. Pour it in the ice.
That's what they were saying in the 1800s. Content.
You shake it.
Beautiful shake.
That's good. I like that.
You gotta do it sexy. So
That was
I learned that from Steven. It's always gotta be sexy.
It was weird because it was sexy. There was sex appeal there. How did you do that without saying the word sex appeal?
And then you pour this in.
Oh.
You top it off with Prosecco. You got a cinnamon stick.
Interesting that you put the cinnamon stick so it's sort of gently perched there instead of submerged under the ice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you typically want to put the garnish on top of the drink.
Oh, interesting. Oh my goodness.
There.
Absolutely.
The naughty or spice? Naughty, yeah, or spice.
Cheers. These are gonna be for our boys.
Anyone would be lucky to drink either of those drinks. A quick rock, paper, scissors to see who gets Steven's drink and who gets Ricky's drink. I'm going to guess that is this Steve.
Yeah, that's probably Ricky's drink, seeing as how this one looks like a sunken turd.
Rock, paper, scissors, boom. Ooh, rock, paper, scissors, boom. Damn it! Hey, okay, I'll take Ricky's drink.
You got the good old limb job.
Yay.
Nutty or spice?
Mine looks so delicious and so well made.
Oh, does it?
It smells spicy.
Smells very cinnamony. It's actually pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie, Steven. Well done.
Is that just really smooth, or is it? It tastes like sweet water.
Is there any alcohol in this?
What's going on here?
This is crazy.
Water.
It's almost like when an actual mixologist designs drinks that they actually taste good. This is a dangerous drink, dare I say. License to kill. License to spill.
You know what? That's a 10.
You know what? That's a 10.
That's a 10.
That's too many spirits!
Folks, it's episode 2, and that means it's time for us to open gifts from Santa Claus.
That's
Before
right.
we read our stories. If you watched last week, you know we're going to be changing sweaters each episode because we've received these gifts from Santa Claus himself.
That's right. All
the
these
big guy.
These packages are here, right here. These packages, these are all from Little Saint Nick. I don't know why they call him Little though, because he's quite large.
Big guy.
Let's go. Oh, look, they got little tags on them. Episode 2.
Attack of the Clones. Don't mind if I do.
Oh boy. Get rid of that.
And these are from Santa himself. So whatever these sweaters are, Santa picked them out and thought, this will make the boys think of me.
Oh, you shouldn't have, Santa. You got me a selfie of yourself. Oh, okay, wait a second. Just seeing what actually is on this now. This actually looks like Santa squeezing out a fatty into a chimney.
Well, Santa's really wild in this year, I'll
Yeah.
tell you, Ryan, because I've got a pretty nice one too.
What are you?
That's Santa doing a little whale tail action
What
over
in the
there.
world is going on in this picture? Is he fornicating with that tree?
No, he's not.
It looks like he's fucking the tree a little bit.
He's just leaning down to put the presents down there.
Oh yeah, this is gonna feel so good.
That is pretty nice.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm complete. Yeah.
This might be too many sweaters after a while.
Nah,
It's too many sweaters.
Nah, dude, it's gonna be perfect. I'm gonna commit to it, and I'm gonna have Santa Claus dropping a fat deuce on my chest. He's not
right. No,
taking
no.
a shit on my chest.
Here's from GaiaOnline.com, courtesy of Tumblr.
GaiaOnline.com.
That's right.
Sounds like a Thai restaurant.
I grew up in a mildly haunted house. What on earth does that mean?
I don't know.
I grew up in a spicy haunted house. You know what I mean?
A Diablo house.
Yeah. The kind with a long, eerie hallway you can't stand to look down, where you'd feel watched in the dark and close your eyes running to the bathroom. This sounds more than mild.
Yeah, that sounds at least medium.
Sometimes I'd hear muffled voices when no one else was home. And once some books flew off the couch by themselves.
Wait, books off the couch?
Books on the couch.
Why were the books on the couch?
Now, that's weird.
That's the scariest part of this story so far.
Multiple books? A book on a couch? Sure. Books on a couch?
Get a fucking
Get your
shelf.
life together.
That's for butts, not for books.
That's exactly right. But if there was a ghost, I never actually saw it. I got slapped by it.
A book?
A ghost.
Oh.
I came home from school one afternoon and I headed straight for the tiny TV at the foot of my bed to get down on some Dragon Ball Z.
Nice.
Yeah. I distinctly remember laying on my stomach and
Nice.
putting my feet up in the air to wave them around with youthful, reckless abandon. Now that sounds nice. Not 5 minutes into the episode, I felt a stinging slap
Oh shit.
on the bottom of my bare foot.
Oh fuck, dude.
I thought it was gonna be on the face.
Yeah, right. That hurts.
It was so hard, I heard it. I knew it must be my little brother, and I jumped up screaming, ready to slap him back to the Cretaceous period.
Hey, that's kind of like somebody we knew.
You gotta live with your choices, you piece of shit. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. But my brother wasn't there. There was nothing but heavy silence. I was alone. I was so spooked, I just stayed outside until my mom got home from work and slept with the lights on for a few weeks. I only have one question for that ghost. What the fuck did I do to you, bro?
I like this ghost.
Yeah, this ghost has moxie, and it's sort of putting his own spin on stuff, and I like that.
Also, don't put your books on a fucking couch.
Don't put your books on a couch. Buy a shelf.
A shelf at IKEA, what does that cost, like $15?
A book is very angular. Hardcover, not cozy. A couch should be for plush, comfortable things. 6 out of 10.
You know what? I concur. 6 out of 10 spirits.
That's a 6. Next story.
Let's go to user Pleiades.
Pleiades. What is that a
Pleiades
star cluster or something?
Pleiades on Tumblr. One time I was using a pendulum and a pendulum mat.
What?
You know, like the fucking pendulum.
What are they using it for? I don't understand.
Well, it's to communicate with the spirit. And
Get out of here with this.
There's like a little mat that has like a yes and a no, and you like swing it toward the yes. You know what I mean? Similar to a Ouija board. And the spirit I was in contact with called himself Rumpelstiltskin.
No, this is not a thing. That's not true. Dude, this is bullshit. This is stupid.
How did this person discern from a pendulum that this spirit's name was Rumpelstiltskin?
Because they did this horseshit you do, where you're like, turn the light on if your name is Dingleberry.
Well, no, I'm sure.
the light turned on. I guess his ghost name is Dingleberry.
I've never made contact with a ghost named Dingleberry. And if I did, I would love to meet them. He kept insisting I bring my cousin Gabe into the room so that he could talk to him.
What's this guy's deal?
What the fuck is happening right now?
Hey, where's your cousin? Whoa. This ghost has similar questions.
It's just like the pendulum swings over to
I've got some questions for that cousin of yours.
He just swings to the
What's his deal exactly? He's like a sibling or?
Oh God, no. Not a cousin thing again.
Rumpelstiltskin says, what's the deal with cousins?
I brought Gabe in and explained that someone named Rumpelstiltskin was trying to get in touch with him. Hey Gabe, it's for you. Come over here. Rumpelstiltskin wants to talk to you on the pendulum. The spirit then simply wrote, Gabriel Jorts?
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 Like jean shorts?
Like jean shorts. Yeah, like John Cena. Is that like some sort of Gen Z thing? It just says Gabriel Jorts.
Hey, Gabriel, Rumpelstiltskin says, love your jorts?
The spirit then simply wrote Gabriel Jorts, and the pendulum stopped. What the fuck? Long story short, my cousin had been thinking about cutting his jeans into jorts. And this is how the spirit felt he could prove himself to us. That's the end of the story.
Gabriel Jorts. 10 out of 10.
Jesus Christ, this is like Deadeye for the straight guy. It's fucking crazy.
Oh,
that's a good show.
That's good. Ghosts do makeovers and they're like...
A styling, yeah.
Yeah. And a ghost does it. What if you wear an old Victorian frock?
Oh, shit. I'm gonna give that 10 out of 10 spirits.
That's too many spirits! Shot time! Log bros!
Oh, fuck, Jesus Christ, dude.
Log bros!
Yeah, baby. Do the log bro with that Santa thong on.
Well, I'm not wearing a Santa thong.
Well, the fucking sweatshirt hat. He has a thong on the sweatshirt.
Yes, but I'm not wearing a Santa thong.
Santa said, let me see that thong.
As far as you know.
The thong song.
This is what we do.
Ho, 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 ho.
What's going on, buttheads? It's me, the Fire. Just here to tell you guys about another great sponsor. This episode of Too Many Spirits is sponsored by Pila Case. Pila has a mission to create a waste-free future. That's why they've designed stylish smartphone cases made from plants that are good for the planet. Because they are plant-based, these cases are compostable. Pila is a member of the 1% for the Planet, B Corp certified, and Climate Neutral certified. They contribute at least 1% of sales each year to an environmental cause. These phone cases are super soft. Unlike hard plastic cases, they feature military-grade protection and are drop-proof up to 6 feet. Check out the link in the description and grab your Pila case today. The first 100 Watcher fans to enter code Watcher will get 50% off their entire order, and everyone else to enter code Watcher will get 30% off their entire order. That's a fire of a deal if you ask me, and I'm fire! Anywho, now back to the boys and Too Many Spirits.
I think. What the?
Oh!
I didn't even hear you. You're like
the
a
hell?
You're like a ninja. Jesus Christ.
Oh, thank you. You're a real friend.
Wait, you guys want to fight for that one?
Honestly.
Oh, they're both my drinks.
They are.
And he just walks away. Back into the forest you go.
Yummy. That's for the story that we told. Delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Yum!
Jorts, my turn. This is from Rainbow Sprinkle on Instagram.
I love rainbow sprinkles.
Yeah. I once woke up in the middle of the night and saw a figure at the end of my bed. Scary. I could see many details, but I knew it was a short man with a large head. We've had a few of those.
That's like me
this
and you
season.
together.
Short man, large head.
That's an unfortunate individual.
Yes, yes. Okay, more details here. Intuition told me he was wearing a plaid vest, top hat, and had a cane. More of a very
That's like me, you, and the Babadook.
It is
as one person.
If you combine the two of us, it might be the Babadook.
I like that. We should fuse.
My first reaction was to be pissed off because who was this idiot in my room? Fair.
Fair, yeah. I don't
Very
want a guy with a top hat in my room.
I flipped him off and fell asleep. I like that.
That's really good.
That's the Shane Madej school of dealing with demon dicks.
Didn't even thank him for the free parking.
The next morning, my sister told me about a figure she saw in her room that night.
Oh, fuck.
I asked her what it was wearing, and she described the same exact man.
Is this the Monopoly guy?
Rich Uncle Pennybags?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, could be.
We should bring monocles back.
We could try.
We should wear a monocle for the entirety of next seasons of Too Many Spirits.
Never quite. Yes, that's a good idea, but we still need to do Blue Manny Spirits.
Blue Manny Spirits. That's where we dress ourselves up as Blue Man Group.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
then do a show of Too Many Spirits.
We'll have the drums,
And
but
we'll
not be as good at them.
Yeah, we'll just
With
play
the shit on 'em.
Play pots and pans and shit.
Either we share sleep paralysis demons or there's a fine gentleman lurking in our home. Ever since that night, I've been seeing figures at the end of my bed. Another time, it was typical white Jesus, but slightly large.
You guys ever seen XL Jesus?
You seen typical white Jesus, but slightly large?
Yeah, no, I only see medium Jesus in my room.
He was looking sad, and I said, "No, Jesus," and I fell asleep. The thing is, Jesus was like, yeah, I'll die, everybody. I'm doing it for you. Shaka. I bet he's bummed about it. He's like, I shouldn't have done that.
I know.
I was 33.
And the thing is, too, we always act like he did it out of like some sort of altruism, but it feels like he's a pretty petty, needy guy. You think about it, like this guy has such a crazy temperament.
Does he?
Bro, he's like killing people left and right. He's like, you better fucking sacrifice.
I don't think, did he kill people?
Dude, he asked,
Look,
well,
I'm the least religious person on this planet, but I think the Bible may have interpreted a lot of things. I think Jesus, the man, was like pretty chill.
He was like God's son, I suppose, right? Yeah. Maybe it's his dad that I'm thinking of. That guy was crazy, bro. He's like, hey, dude, do you love me? Can you imagine this, Shane, if I knocked on your door and I was like, hey, man, do you actually love me?
Yeah, but he also...
Kill your son right now. Do it. Do it. Hey, look me in the fucking eyes. Do you love me? Kill your son.
I don't think...
He did that.
I'd give it a 7.
I'm gonna give that a 10. I greatly enjoyed Small Jesus.
Slightly large Jesus.
Maybe she meant Jesus was like kind of yoked.
Oh, he's definitely yoked.
Like she woke up and she was like, what the fuck are you doing in my room again? Damn, Jesus, you're looking kind of big. You're looking big, you know?
Putting up those numbers.
Just Jesus up in heaven, get huge, stay huge, baby. All right, let's go to user Phantoms Girl 3 from Instagram. This is a long one, so buckle up. I was working for a gift shop company that managed museum stores around the country at the time. My home base was the battleship Iowa, but I had recently been requested to cover some shifts at the Queen Mary for the first time. Oh, the Queen Mary, my dear.
Our sweet lady.
The place where the infamous toothpaste incident happened and turned me into a believer.
Who could forget?
You got anything to fucking say about that?
No, it's a very compelling story.
I had been to the Queen Mary a few times as a child and really enjoyed the historical elegance of the ship. So I was in a pleasant mood as I walked up the gangway to the ship. That's a fun word to say, gangway.
Gangway! Yeah, you're right.
So I was in a pleasant mood as I walked up the gangway to the ship, passing a family who was exiting on my way in.
Family is a ghost. It's a ghost family.
This is not a multiple choice show.
Okay.
I entered the gift store and waited for my supervisor. As I patiently waited.
Oof, Jesus.
That escaped me. It was coming.
It sounded bad.
It did sound bad. As I patiently waited, to my surprise, the grandmother from the family I had just passed walked up to me with a clear sense of intention. "Hello," she said to me. "May I smell you?"
Yeah, I'd be like, hell yeah, get on in here.
Yeah, take a gander, Granny. I just did 50 push-ups.
Let me put you in a headlock, you get all the whiffs you want.
I know, that's what they said after. I was weirded out too, but out of what was probably shock, I replied, "Sure." She walked around me one time, circling carefully, while thankfully keeping a respectful distance. "Oh," she finally responded rather dejectedly, "It wasn't you."
Huh?
She continued,
"When you walked by, I suddenly got the scent of a very old-fashioned perfume. I thought it could have been you."
She turned and began walking out of the store.
"Oh, yes,"
she continued as if remembering a fleeting thought.
"I thought I should tell you that I can sense auras, and yours attracts ghosts, dear."
And with that, she turned to egress unceremoniously. Needless to say, I experienced some rather inexplicable things over the course of that week. All this coming from a cautious skeptic. Take that, Shaniacs.
No, you, whoa.
Oh, did you see that?
You threw it right onto my lap.
Yeah,
when you said take that,
Shaniacs. Hey, hold that L. Missed.
I don't mean to trot this out again.
Trot it out.
Calling yourself a cautious skeptic.
You cut from the team.
I'll say in the story, when she was circling him, I thought maybe she's possessed by a dog. Because that's dog stuff, walking around someone and smelling them. I agree, maybe we should smell people more. I think you learn a lot about someone when you smell them. I give it a 7 out of 10.
I'll give it also probably a 7 out of 10, by the way.
That's a 7.
I do have to say though, in all my travels with you, you don't really have much of a scent.
No, I'm a pretty neutral
You're a
person.
pretty odorless person.
Yeah.
Stephen Lim, on the other hand.
Stinky guy.
You. Am I right?
No, he smells nice.
Nice.
Well, now it's that time of the episode where we field some questions from our faithful viewers and give them some paranormal advice. So, Steven, take it away.
What do you mean by paranormal advice?
We're the fucking best ghost hunters who ever lived, so.
And sometimes people have troubles with ghouls, and to fight the best, they need to come to the best.
Right. Yeah, that. Steven, take it away.
Here's what to boo. User ParacosmicX from Twitter says, sometimes my cat stares and screams at a particular corner of my bedroom, which also seems to be the source of some sort of scratching. I thought it came from the closet, but alas, it does not. I live in fear, but I'm kind of chill about it. There's not really a question here.
That's a devil cat, you gotta get rid of it. Oh, ho, ho,
ho, ho!
A letter
from our mailbox.
Ho, ho!
Ho, ho!
A letter! I hope this story rocks.
We nailed it.
What is this?
It's a fucking hat?
This is that's for you, I think.
Oh, thank you.
These stories were sent to us by Mrs. Claus, Santa Claus's wife. Okay, here we go. From the mailbox. Blessed from the mailbox. These are always good stories. This is what we end on because we're destined to read at the end of the episode.
I believe this one is mine.
Take it away.
You son of a bitch. User Shrub Dirt on Tumblr. Hey, Kings.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I needed that.
Oh.
One time I was trying on my grandpa's old clothes.
Sure.
He is deceased.
Yeah, sorry to laugh.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just think it's a very funny thing to have he is deceased in parentheses.
Yeah.
And every time I put something on, I had to cross the room to look in the mirror. Whenever I walked over this one spot on the floor, I would trip, but there was never anything there to trip on.
Oh, clumsy.
A phantom trip.
Phantom trip.
Or perhaps she just is clumsy.
Maybe.
Let's find out. It happened every single time I passed over it. And one time, I almost face planted, but I caught myself, don't worry. Anyways, I think that my grandpa didn't want me taking his clothes and kept tripping me. But in the end, I won because his shirts are soft and also mine now.
Hey, you stole from your grandpa. Way to go.
Is it really stealing when they're dead?
No, you could take anything you want from me when I'm dead.
That's true. You could take everything, including my bones.
Rip my hair out of my body.
Make my bones into a torch like Indiana Jones. I don't give a fuck.
Is that it?
That's it.
Great! Steal from your grandparents. I give that one a 9 out of 10.
I'm gonna give that one a 9 out of 10 as well. That's a 9.
Did you finish your drink?
I did.
Great.
Wait, didn't I not?
Eat your apples.
I'm gonna eat that
Eat
apple.
your
That's
apples.
disgusting.
They're a garnish to be eaten. Eat your apples.
Oh, it's all whiskey filled.
This concludes our episode of Too Many Spirits. Join us again next week for another delightful episode filled with spooky tales. Until then, stay safe and take care of each other.
What are you, fucking Vincent Price?
Goodbye.
So weird.
Shut up.
Greetings! Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits.
It's Too Many Spirits! This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
Yeah, we're filming 4 episodes, all of them being filmed tonight. So right now we're kind of normal.
No.
But by episode 4, we're gonna be different.
Loosey-goosey, baby. As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
And as a special treat this season, we're gonna have an actual cocktail maestro joining us. My friend Ricky Wang, who is also a professional mixologist.
Boys, what do you got for us?
What a wonderful production this has become. We've added so many necessary players to the team. People love Ricky. I love Ricky, and I'm just getting ahead of what's inevitable.
No, Stephen.
Okay.
The plan is not to cut you from the show. We just thought you could benefit from the tutelage of Ricky.
Kind of like when you have tea, you add a little honey, and then it makes the tea a little bit more palatable.
Right, we work together.
For sure.
And Ricky's the honey.
You're like a bitter tea.
Look, all I'm saying is we got our next drink here, and our next drink is called... Our next drink is called the Peace, Joy, and Nog. Because we're just such a peaceful and joyful Nog family here.
Nogful.
We're gonna start off with 1 ounce of gin, measuring kind of the way that Ricky would do it.
It's what a bartender would do, but
1 ounce of the bourbon, and we gotta add the bourbon as well, obviously.
why do you have sunglasses on outside? It's like a Jack Nicholson moment.
Fucking vibe.
Half ounce of pear liqueur. That's this. This is the pear liqueur. Whew. And obviously you gotta have the cinnamon sugar.
Oh no, it's the cinnamon simple.
You're absolutely, you know what? You're right. The cinnamon simple, right. This
Right behind the whiskey?
is not the cinnamon simple. This is the cinnamon simple.
You're gonna keep pointing at bottles until you find it.
I had enough of your little sass back there. Cinnamon simple.
good.
Lastly, we need our eggnog, and anything that's in a carton like this, you obviously have to shake, right? You obviously gotta throw that in the air.
Oh, that was good. There we go. Yeah.
Ready for this one?
Whoopa.
Handle with care.
Is that SoCo eggnog?
Yeah, you never seen that?
No.
It's almost like I can hear life forms inside this eggnog. Throwing the eggnog here.
Do you think if you had said maybe just 10% of the things he's already said during this drink, people would accept the drink you made them at a bar?
Yeah, I think it would look like a proper drink.
Ryan, let's be real here. You gonna get real here?
Sure.
Who is number one on the call sheet, Ryan?
It's you, Steven.
Me.
Yeah.
And you've been talking over me all night. How could you do that to me,
But
Ryan?
if you're number one on the call sheet, how could you
Ryan,
get replaced?
How could you do that to me? It's an ugly look on you.
No, you're right. You're right. I apologize.
Yeah, okay, yes.
Is that right? Is that what that looks like? Oh my gosh. Is this the right color?
Well, yeah, you put eggnog in it. It's gonna be sort of milky.
Grate some fresh nutmeg on top without grating my fingers off.
I'm actually really nervous.
Doesn't sound like much. Is there some coming out?
There is.
Oh, good.
Okay, cool. Just don't hurt yourself.
Sorry I swore about the nutmeg.
It's okay.
Ricky, come over here. Put the nutmeg on the drink. Put the fucking nutmeg on the drink. Hey, make the drink, pal.
Guys, people watch this segment for me.
Bartending's a lot of pressure and you're doing it well.
Thank you, Ricky. How much nutmeg should I put in here?
Just enough to garnish it a little bit.
When you go for a sip, you get a little whiff of it.
Exactly.
It's perfect.
This, my friends, is the peace, joy, and nog.
Steven, if you wouldn't mind just keeping a little bit.
Oh yeah.
You're blocking Ricky's light.
Intentionally. All right, so Steven, you did a great job with that drink. Let's do it again. 1 ounce each, whiskey and gin. Ryan and Shane requested gin and whiskey, so I came up with a cocktail that both.
No, keep going, please, keep going.
Are you just pouring yourself a shot?
Here's some ice.
Steven, thank you. I'm scared.
Oh my gosh! I don't know how that happened. I have no idea how that happened.
Steven,
Sorry,
I'm just your friend. That wasn't intentional, was it?
No, absolutely not. I would never do that.
Okay, so then we're gonna shake this
We're
drink.
gonna need someone to walk Ricky to his car.
Nice. Love that shake.
Strain it over the Steven poured ice.
Wow.
Wow, that looks beautiful.
It's really good.
So then we're gonna grate the nutmeg.
Let's get the sharp object away from Steven.
Well done.
And there you have it. The peace, joy, and nog.
It defines our relationship.
To peace.
To peace and joy.
And nog.
Now it's time to rock, paper, scissors to see who gets what.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Shoot.
Unfortunately, your game means nothing because I have no idea which one is which, but I'll let you
They
pick.
actually look pretty similar. Oh, God.
Okay, that one smells a little better.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Steven.
This is bullshit.
You're welcome.
Well, there he goes. Flying on out.
Don't knock over the lights now.
Actually, not bad. I mean, it's a little sharp.
It hit me at the
It's
end.
got a little kick. I love a nog, and I love when nog is dancing with my spirit. So this one's gonna get an 8 from me.
You have to give this one a 4.
You're not a nogsmith, though, are you?
I am a nogsmith. Don't you fucking ever say that to me
But you
again.
don't like a hot buttered rum.
I don't like rum. I'm not a pirate.
Anyway, jars.
Cheers.
Jars. Now it's time to open up our sweaters for this episode. If you've been with us, you know how it goes. These are gifts from God himself. Santa Claus. Ryan, hey! Grab the sweaters, man.
Alrighty. That's for you,
Thank
little
you.
Shane. And this is for me.
Time to open up sweaters.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, open your present.
Open it. Fuck.
Worse at this as time goes on. What do we have here? Oh my God. I've got Zaddy Santa over here. A very tightly cropped beard. I'm sure Margaret's happy about this version of her husband. Dude. But interestingly, no nipples. You've heard it here first tonight, folks. Santa Claus, no nipples. Let's see what Ryan's got. Oh,
Oh yeah, look at that. He's got.
oh, he has The strongest nipples I've seen.
Look at those. You know, it's almost like they took a snapshot of me looking at myself in the mirror. American Psycho. Let's put this on.
Let's get them on.
Oh, yeah. I just get warmer and warmer as the episodes go on, baby.
It's honestly a pretty high quality sweater.
Yeah, it's...
I like that.
I'm getting nice and cozy now.
You look like a little boy. Let's read some ghost stories.
This comes from user Punk and Afraid on Instagram. I was at my grandparents' cabin, which is old and creaky.
Oh, scary.
And I saw a lady dressed in blue in the woods one night. I said hello and asked if she was my grandmother's friend. She smiled, said no, and told me to run off to bed and lock the door. So I did.
It sounds like a sexy witch.
What the fuck?
That's what they do. I've seen the movie The Witch. They lure you into the woods by being sexy.
So if you ever see a sexy person in the woods, don't follow them.
Don't follow them.
Unless you think it's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, if they're like really sexy.
Yeah.
And they've got pies, it's worth taking a risk.
Not 10 minutes later, my dad told me he saw a black bear outside our cabin, right where I had been.
Okay.
I was about 5 at the time and haven't seen her since. What the fuck? That's the end of the story.
Is the implication that the black bear was dressed up in a pretty blue dress?
Oh, I was thinking more the implication is this witch saved this boy from being eaten by a black bear. I will say this though, black bears traditionally are much smaller creatures than the brown bear or the grizzly bear.
Yeah.
Which, as you know, are furry tanks whose only mission it is to kill.
Calm down over here. Not that I'm endorsing going out there and slapping them on the ass, but they're big raccoons and you can go out there and slap them on the ass.
Isn't it like really hard to tell the difference between a black and a brown bear?
Yeah, but the biggest thing is one of them's black and the other one's brown.
No.
God, bears are so fucking scary. Oh, wait. I'm gonna give that one a 1, frankly.
Oh, really? I give that one an 8. I like it. It was like a folk tale, but I don't know what the lesson was. It felt like an Aesop fable, except fucked up. There's this sexy ass old lady out in the woods being like, come eat my pie. And then she's a bear? It's like, what am I supposed to learn?
No, the lady's not a bear. She saved the boy from the bear.
Is Grandma a bear? This is from... Oh.
Is it boobs?
It's from Pegging Mothman.
Oh, well, that's also good.
I work at an old-ass museum. Yeah, it's haunted. But that's probably not what this is about.
I mean, it's too many spirits.
Zigging, zagging, definitely haunted. Not what this is about. What's it gonna be about?
I have no idea.
A few months ago, 2 antique sconces just disappeared.
Sconces? What the fuck is a sconce?
Like on a wall, a sconce.
You just described
Right?
the word by saying it over again. Is it a torch on a wall?
Fucking sconce.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's a sconce!
What
You
is this?
stupid piece of shit! The sconces disappeared. Everyone was questioned, and no one saw anything suspicious. However,
Jesus.
a few days prior was a special event where we hired a magician for entertainment. Maybe he was more skilled at a disappearing act than we thought. I look emoji.
What the fuck?
The I look emoji. You know? Sort of the I look emoji.
What the fuck? Wait, can I see that fucking card?
Absolutely, take a peek.
What?
It's just suggesting that he stole the sconces.
Or that he's disappearing himself. Like,
no, the
well,
implication
disappearing
being-
act normally means that person disappears.
No, they could also make something disappear. David Copperfield made the Statue of Liberty disappear.
He made an elephant disappear.
I saw him once. He was not good. He was like, I'm gonna teleport to Hawaii. And everyone was like, are you fucking kidding me? Here I go. Kaboink! He disappeared, and then he cut to a live video of him being like, haha, here I am in Hawaii. A live video, and then he was like, I'm gonna write down in the sand the name of the person in the audience who I talked to. And it panned down, it was very clearly just someone with like a box of sand backstage writing like, Judith. And everyone in the audience was like, he's God. first mention of a magician in our stories, as far as I remember. And I love magicians. And if you have more stories about scary magicians, I'd love to hear them. I give it a 7.
A 7?
Yeah, I feel that. Because it gets the magician bump.
I'm gonna give that a 2. I'm sorry. And you know what? I love you pegging Mothman. Wait, I don't love...
You love them pegging Mothman.
Sure, both ways. This comes from user, ho ho ho, my ass.
Sure.
Me and my friends accidentally got Satan living in our closet when we were about 14.
These people always think they got the celebs.
Yeah, dude. Satan ain't in your closet.
No, he's like at the Vatican.
Yeah, dude.
You know?
Taking shots with the Pope. They're out there setting fucking Rome on fire.
The Pope's like, my best friend, Satan is
dude.
here.
Hey, don't post this, though. Don't post this in IG, though. I don't want people knowing I'm hanging out with you, Satan.
Don't post.
Does the Pope have an Instagram?
Well, goddamn, he does have an Instagram
He
page.
does?
Whoa, he's posting thirst traps.
No, he's not.
I'm just kidding.
We were doing a Ouija board, and something claiming to be Satan was like, bah, I'm the devil.
No.
Long story short, we took our hands off the board, and homie decided to set up shop in the closet because why not? Well, you can't be inviting the devil into your house. That's just rule number 1. It would do shit like lock us out of rooms, make the bathroom insanely hot, and violently shake lamps and whatnot. Being 14, also known as the age where you're the worst person ever.
Points to the
self-awareness.
Self-awareness.
That's pretty good. We were just like, hey Satan, can you stop fucking turning on and off the lights? I have 8th grade in the morning.
Here's the thing, Satan ain't gonna be twinkling your lights and joggling the temperature of your bathroom. Oh, it's 78 in here. That ain't the devil.
No, he's not a fucking electrician.
Next story! Did I rate that one? Neither of us did. Unfortunately, that one's gonna get a 3. Yeah, it's a 3 for me.
He had some fun language. I'm gonna give them a 6.
We do need a log, bro. Log, bro! Just mix some. Do we have any nog left?
This episode of Too Many Spirits is sponsored by Hunter Killer. Just because the holidays are here doesn't mean that the spooky season has to be over. Hunter Killer is an immersive game that brings people together with engaging storytelling. Check out their monthly murder mystery experiences and help solve a murder. Each case is investigated over the course of 6 episodes or boxes that are sent to you once per month. Filled with letters, documents, clues, and physical evidence, you complete the objective of each box until you eventually crack the case and catch the killer. Hunt a Killer is the perfect gift for the holidays. It's the most unique present and will be something they actually use. Just like a cozy fire, playing Hunt a Killer brings people together. This is a perfect fun and collaborative activity to play with your family around the holidays as you work together to decode the clues. Go to huntakiller.com/watcher and use code WATCHER for $10 off your purchase. Oh man, I just can't get enough of these clues. Feeds my stomach and my soul. Oh man. And now, back to Too Many Spirits.
Jesus Christ, man, what the fuck?
Yeah. God, I love nog.
Tell me when.
Ooh. Oh, that's more whiskey than nog. I tell you what. I need some more nog in there.
Look at that fucking fire. It's a beaut.
I wish all cocktails were creamy and milky.
I agree. You ever had a White Russian?
Yeah.
I haven't.
You haven't had a White Russian? They're delicious. Next story! Oh, the flame is directly in front of my face. Here's from Funky Dango on Twitter. I have a homophobic ghost in my room.
Oh no.
Oh boy. I have small pride flags everywhere and a bunch of figurines, which I think are pretty gay. I don't know what the figurines could be. I guess just sort of some gay ones. I don't know. Sometimes when I come home, they're all on the ground. I always leave last and come home first. And we don't have earthquakes here. Short but sweet. I give it a 9.
Yeah, I'll give that a 6 just for the brevity.
I mean, this is your supernatural origin story. they have stuff that sometimes falls off shelves.
That's true.
To you, that is a life-changing event.
And if it is an assault on my being in existence, I'll fight these fucking ghosts to the end.
And you know what? Fuck that ghost. Enjoy your figurines, live your life.
Yeah, that ghost could go to hell.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Stevie.
Hey, have you been watching this entire season? I hope so. It's only 4 episodes. Anyway, we're doing a new thing where we impart our supernatural expertise to help our viewers deal with their issues. Steven, what question do we have this week?
Here's what you boo. This one comes from user Dollar Tree Loki on Twitter.
That username.
In the last house I've lived in, I had a man appearing at night. He never did anything more than pointing at the wall while looking really upset. The wall had the word hoe, H-O-E, written on it. Probably the reason. Went on for months. I moved now, but I think he moved with me. What do?
Here's what I think, and feel free to disagree with me. Leave him alone.
No, I actually agree with that. I think you should leave this alone.
Leave him alone.
Just let them be. This is from user Ty is really gay from Tumblr. The first college I went to was an old as fuck castle, so it was extremely haunted.
I'll say a lot of colleges have castles, and elsewhere, overseas, they've got castles too.
I had a couple choice encounters, but by far the funniest story is the dude who haunted one of the men's bathrooms. He would walk up to the stall I was taking a piss in and just stand there. Sometimes you could see apparition loafers from like the 1800s, which was fun.
What?
He didn't do anything else. He just liked to watch people do their business. I don't know what was up with that one bathroom. He just liked it.
It sounds like a guy.
It couldn't just be a fucking creep.
I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. Every college has like one of those dudes who walks around dressed like he's from 1915.
That is true.
Live your life.
Yeah,
I'm not here to judge you, but...
A fucking vintage Pinterest board brought to life. I think this might just be a creep.
I'm gonna give it a 7.
Yeah, it could just be a weird person. I don't see any evidence. I don't see any overwhelming evidence that this is a ghost. So I'm gonna give it a 6.
Okay. And with that... Ho.
Are you going the ho-ho or are you teaming
A
up?
letter
Jesus Christ.
in our mailbox. Ho.
I hope this story...
No, you fucked it up.
You fucked it up.
From the top. Ho.
Ho.
A letter in our mailbox. Ho.
Ho.
A letter.
I hope this story rocks. Jesus, you keep hitting the snowman, dude.
He's okay. Sturdy fella.
He's like slowly falling.
These are the... Thank you.
Oh.
God damn it. Well, we've got a story from... I mean... How else do you introduce this person?
Is it Boobs?
It's Boobs.
Wait, say the name.
Boobs. 69-4-1.
Our favorite.
It's like Oprah would say it. If Boobs 69-420 was ever on Oprah.
A classic.
Boobs says, I was putting the shopping away for my ma'am. Where are you from, Boobs?
That sounds UK.
It's very UK. I was putting away the shopping for my ma'am when there was this really clear giggle from behind me. There was no one there. No devices making noise, and no other people. The only things were me and the head of broccoli in my hand. Haunted broccoli, I guess. We ate it.
Shit, dude. Boobs is so
I'll
good.
tell you what, Boobs has a fucking knack for telling a yarn.
Yeah, dude. Boobs is in and out.
They know how to land it. I was holding broccoli. Haunted broccoli, I guess. We ate it.
That's great. I like it.
And that's a fucking 10!
A 10?
That's a 10!
I don't think it's a 10.
What is wrong with you? That's a fucking 10!
It's not a 10. It's an 11. You stupid piece of shit. Let's do it. That's
too many
spirits!
You got me there,
How
man.
could you ever
got
doubt it?
me
How
there.
could you ever doubt it?
No, I was like,
I can't
420.
disrespect boobs like that.
Well, you always say that. Okay, why don't you take us out this time? Because I did it the past 2 episodes and I really nailed it.
You did nail it. Just want to see how many times I can make you do that.
Here we go. See you next week. Okay, bring it over here. He lost his chance. Folks, thank you so much for joining us for another week of Haunted Tales. We'll see you again next week for the season finale.
The season finale
of Too Many
the show.
Spirits. Until then, take care of yourself and each other.
Alrighty.
You got it.
Greetings. Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits. It's Too Many Spirits. Say your line, biatch.
This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
Hey, we're filming 4 episodes. We filmed all 4 tonight.
Yeah, we did.
So obviously we were normal, but now we're fucking Kentucky Fried, baby.
As always, we'll be enjoying yet another tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
And because we just had enough this season, we brought in an actual cocktail maestro who happens to be my pal.
My friend too, by the way.
Shut your mouth.
My friend too.
Mr. Ricky Wang.
Boys, what do we got tonight?
Alrighty, episode 4.
You know, I think you guys should race for this next one. I know it's not a competition, but...
Race?
That's right.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
You were so excited for that.
All right, here we go. Episode 4. My man in front of the camera with me, Ricky Wang.
Why do you keep slapping?
Not a competition. Don't worry too much about it. Look, we're both like
At an even pace.
in terms of skill level at things.
Yeah.
One of us has more sex appeal, obviously.
Hey, Ricky, when you're bartending, does it often feel like a race?
Yeah.
Be right back. You answer that question.
What the fuck? He's probably going to do some power
it often
stances
does
over
feel
there.
like a race just because when you work at a busy bar,
Yeah.
so many people need drinks, so you're racing against time.
But the faster you do it, the more tips you're gonna get, the happier people are gonna be.
That's right.
I swear, people notice when you work fast, I'm like, ah, and people have been waiting 5 minutes, they're like, you're doing great. It's like, thank you.
Oh, my.
Oh.
You might want to put the tag back.
How am I supposed to compete with this?
You're going to be competing against Aladdin.
And it's not a competition. We're just having a friendly bartender race.
A race is the very definition of a competition. But
Yeah.
So, this is a classic drink called the New York Sour. It's essentially a whiskey sour made with egg whites with a red wine float that we are using from Bright Cellars.
right.
I'm so intimidated.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
By the
I'm sorry.
sexiness.
I'll turn it down a little bit. Sorry.
We have a fancy name. Do you want to tell them our special?
Let's say it together.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Whiskey Wonderland.
That's good. I like that.
Teamwork.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Teamwork before the race.
I would never kill him.
no one.
This episode is brought to you by Bright Cellars. Bright Cellars is a monthly wine subscription founded by MIT grads who wanted to help people discover the wines that they love.
MIT grads? That's impressive.
Yeah.
All you need to do is take a 30-second quiz and the algorithm will match you with wines that you love guaranteed. Ooh, look at that presentation there.
Great user experience.
Each personalized wine comes with an educational card that provides serving and pairing tips.
Oh, wow. Okay.
After taking the quick and simple 7-question quiz, we received 6 wine bottles, and the tasting note cards help us determine which wine would be a great flavor to use in this episode's cocktail.
So this episode, we're going to be making a classic New York sour using flavors of red wine. Reading the profiles, I think we're gonna go with the Folk and Fable just because it's a red wine blend aged in whiskey bourbon barrels. So I think it's gonna pair well together.
It says pairings, hickory smoked cheddar, slow cooker beef stew, and backyard bonfires.
Do we not pair this perfectly?
Enjoy the convenience of having bottles shipped directly to you without needing to venture out into the grocery store or spend money trying new bottles that might not even match your taste. Plus, get the Bright Cellars Delight guarantee. So if you don't like the bottle in your shipment, Bright Cellars will send you a replacement in your next box.
Bright Cellars is giving Watcher fans 50% off their first box.
That's 6 bottles and a bonus for just $53. So follow our link in the description below to take the quiz and get started today. What a deal.
7 bottles.
Why don't you explain how we're gonna make the dish?
You can't keep dishes off his mind.
Dish granted.
So we're gonna be using a method called dry shaking, which is shaking egg whites without ice. So
You're not even listening to the instructions. What are you doing?
And you shake without ice to properly emulsify the drink, which gets that foamy, silky egg texture. Pour in here over ice, and we're gonna garnish with the chocolate bitters. Are you ready for that?
Absolutely.
Can you repeat what he just said? Just out of curiosity.
Bada bing, bada boom. Drink made, dish granted.
No, you can't.
All right, gentlemen, I want a clean fight. I'm gonna count you down from 3. 3, 2, 1, make.
Make?
Oh, shoot. Some lights in. I need a trash can.
All right, looks like Ricky's jumping off to an early lead here as Steven is now re-cracking his egg. And he's really struggling with his form over there.
Nice yolky cocktail over there.
Speaking of yolk, look at Steven's arms.
1 egg white, 2-ounce whiskey. That'll kill the egg. 3/4 ounce lemon.
This is going exactly how we might have predicted.
You're just squeezing it with your hand?
Okay, missed most of the cut.
That's a sex appeal.
Yeah.
Wait, how are you doing over here? How are you doing here?
I'm doing good.
What are you doing? Can you please stop accosting the other contestant, please?
I'm not accosting anybody.
You're boxing him out.
Why are you so good at this? What is wrong with me? Where's the simple syrup?
His drink is 90% yolk. I'm not Rocky Balboa, dude. What the fuck?
Make it.
I can't
Make the drink.
This.
You know, Steven, we just want you to go the distance at this point. Obviously, this race is long gone. But
no, it's not. It's not.
Okay, it's not done. Okay. Well,
3/4 ounce lemon juice.
Look at that. That is a beauty.
Would you have done lemon?
Can we get a close up of that drink there, Shane?
Absolutely.
That is a beauty.
It's a beaut.
Excellent form there by Mr. Wang. Steven, by the way, just restarting his drink for the 3rd time.
And he is tearing apart a lemon with his hands.
He's
not even squeezing it.
That's going to hurt him with the judges, I think.
Ripping into it.
Meanwhile, Ricky is now in the finishing stages in terms of just making it look good as it can.
At this point.
Stop talking! I am not a bartender, okay? I admit it. It's been 3 seasons of this, and I have always been bad at this. I don't understand what I'm doing. I don't even know why I'm here. You guys just drink and like 3 stories from our fans. What are we doing? I have to come out here all in Arcadia to your parents' house and make you guys drinks. I'm stuck here, ashamed by this better looking person. All I have is nothing anymore.
Shake it! No, shake it, Steven. Come on. Let's root on Steven here as he finishes this off.
Chunk, chunk,
I
chunk,
really
chunk, chunk.
can't.
Like
Let's
go, Steven.
I don't want your patronizing.
Steven.
You're too nice. This man is too nice, okay? Why are you even here?
That looks, Steven, that looks really good.
Looks really good, man.
It looks really good.
I'm out.
Well, that certainly was a show.
The New York Sour, or as we call it, the Whiskey Wonderland. They're always so different.
Well, Steven ran off to try and get a lamp in the Cave of Wonders, and we're gonna have Brittany come over here and hand us our
He
drinks
really
instead.
stormed off.
Yeah.
We found ourselves faced with a bit of a cliffhanger here. Will Stephen Lim return for season 5? Seems like there's a lot of questions about our season 5s and who's returning for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. Brittany, what do we got to drink tonight? Hey, look, one of those looks like Stevens and one of them does not. Let's do a little rock, paper, scissors again, one last time. Are you ready for it?
I didn't mean to kill him.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't think he was gonna die.
Well, he's dead now. He's dead. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. No, it's shoot, rock, paper, scissors. This is how we've done it the entire season. It's rock, paper, scissors, throw.
Okay.
Rock, paper, nope. Rock, paper, scissors, throw.
Damn it, I thought that would throw you off. Fuck.
No, I knew what you were doing. Thank you, Brittany.
Wait, which one are you picking?
Ricky's. So Ryan's drinking some fresh yolk.
God, that sucks.
How do people often pronounce the L in yolk?
I don't care.
Here we go. Spirit Cam. Choochie Chachi.
What? You know, it's actually not bad.
Yeah, I think you might have lucked out on this one.
Holy shit, dude. This is actually really good. I'm really happy with Steven's negligence and just kind of overall inability because right now it really benefited me.
You know, he's not in the chair, but I guess pay him a compliment.
Hey, Steven, if you were here, I'd tell you, you did a good job.
Steven, you did a great job.
But he's not here. Oh, well. I'm gonna give this 10 out of 10 spirits.
I give this a 2 out of 10 spirits.
Wow, he really crushed Ricky on this one. Sucks that he's not here. Maybe you should have stayed till the end. That's what happens when you leave the game early.
Okay, it's time to open the sweaters. These are gifts from Santa Claus himself.
That's right.
The big bearded guy.
The big man in the red.
Husband of a little lady known as Margaret.
Which one do you want? Jesus.
I don't know who goes first here.
I'm a little nervous.
I don't know that either of these is
Santa's a naughty guy.
So whatever we're about to show you, handpicked by Santa Claus. Here's what I have.
It's not okay. That looks to be a man's hairy chest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and it also looks like he has some ornament nipple piercings too.
And some nice tattoos. I actually like this quite a bit.
Yeah, you're gonna put that on. You're gonna look like fucking Machine Gun Kelly. You're gonna be dating Megan Fox.
And what do you have?
Okay, wow, look at the hairy back on this.
That's quite hairy. I suppose that's a tattoo?
In the chest area.
And your nipples are real wide.
Really wide and red. Possibly an infection. You might want to get that checked out.
All right, let's get naked.
Yeah, I drive a Harley.
I feel the need to tuck this into my belt to really sell.
Oh yeah, I like that. I could do that too.
You got to tuck it into your belt to really, that's good. Check this out.
Oh shit, dude.
Wow, your nipples are really out there.
You got saggy teats and I got fucking just...
Well, yours are tring to escape to your pits.
No, they're drifters.
Yeah, they're drifters, all right.
Sing the song. I'll sing the song. You do the fucking...
Do we have a song?
Yeah. Oh, fucking Jesus, man.
Okay, time to drink some more wine and whiskey.
This comes from user catharsis _ Raven _ Turbies.
Catharsis Raven?
Nah, dude, it's not.
What are you saying?
They spelled it wrong, though.
Catharsis Raven Furbies. Instagram.
When I was a kid, I spent a lot of time at my grandparents' house, and they'd always tell me not to use the sink in the basement. So, of course, being an inquisitive child, I decided to use the sink in the basement. Ain't that like a child? Or tell me not to do something, I'm gonna do that.
Don't strangle the squirrels. I'm gonna.
When I ran my hands...
What? What?
When I ran my hands under the faucet, the water dripped tentatively until something came out. But not water.
Blood.
And from the sink slid an entire family of centipedes.
Oh, sure!
Crawling into my hands and crawling into my arms and into my sleeves.
Into your sleeves?
Hearing my blood-curdling screams, my mom rushed downstairs, and upon seeing those bitches scurry up my arms, forcefully shook them off me. As soon as they were off and she let me go, I ran back upstairs as fast as my little legs could carry me, bawling my eyes out, only to be greeted by my grandma's sly, "I told you so" grin. I swear I'm still terrified of centipedes 2 days later. LMAO.
2 days later?
2 decades later.
Oh, decades later. So this was a while ago.
It was a long time ago. Granny told you so. You shouldn't have done it. Now you got a bunch of centipedes in your fucking sleeves. Hate to see it.
Well, I think that's a nasty grimgram. I think that's a nasty gram.
She told her not to go in the sink downstairs and she did it.
Yeah, but she's also chuckling about it like an asshole. I think the story is anti-bug.
You like centipedes?
I like centipedes.
You like a human centipede?
I could be convinced. 3 out of 10.
I'm gonna have to rate this, I'll give it a 5. I think it's right down the middle, right down Main Street.
It was initially a 5 for me, but the anti-bug sentiment brought it down to a 3.
Yeah, because you're a weirdo that like centipedes. That was a good throw.
Almost caught on fire.
I wish
it caught on fire, I'd be really thrilled for you.
Sick.
This is from Steve Dudas on Instagram. I don't believe in ghosts. Hashtag Shaniac. No one's done this for a hashtag in so long, and I felt like such a fucking asshole when I did it.
Yeah, dude.
This is very 2013. But, no, anytime, I don't believe in ghosts, but.
Oh yeah, here it
fence
comes.
straddlers. But I had 2 childhood encounters with the same ghostly figure. The first time I saw it, I was looking under my parents' bed for Christmas presents. The police heard me.
It's 1 o'clock.
It's the Christmas police. Suddenly, hanging down over the opposite side of the bed, an arm. Long and thin, with a red and white striped sleeve. Think the severed arm of Waldo. That's actually a good descriptor.
I'm picturing it now, yeah.
Yeah, we know what he looks like, and we know what it would look like if someone dismembered him.
That's true. Yet it's always hard to find him.
Probably even harder to find him when he's in pieces. An arm, long and thin, with a red and white striped sleeve, looked at me. What can that mean? It was as if the arm, upside down, was trying to perform a sock puppet without the puppet. This is extremely fucked up. This is the most fucked up thing we've ever read.
It's like Reanimator.
This is very scary. The hand moved as if talking, but made no noise. I mean, imagine this. You see a hand, scary. A dismembered hand, who knows what it's attached to, and then it just... That's scary.
It's scary. I hate when you do that.
Then it started to convulse and flap as if laughing at me. The second time I saw the arm, I was looking through my parents' closet where they hid snacks.
Is that like code for something, or?
The arm fell through the coats and shirts at me, silently laughing again. No one else was there. I didn't tell anyone about these 2 events until many years later. This is scary!
What the fuck is this story?
Being in a closet where there was no one else there and suddenly just an arm, that's very scary.
I guess so.
I don't like that. That's nightmares. It's a 10 out of 10 for me.
I'm gonna give that a 7 out of 10. I wish there was something more than the arm. That's all I'll say.
I don't. What, like a foot?
Like it was trying to find the rest of its human body.
What if on the back end of it was a foot? Like a cat-dog situation, but
like
an arm foot? Yeah. Next story. Ryan, take it away. I'm gonna burn this.
Let's go to user cap son hinged. Oh, that's good. As a wee child, my grandmother would often summon ghosts and spirits with her brothers, and sometimes they wouldn't leave.
That sounds like a hereditary grandma. You got to get rid of that lady because she's going to put the devil in you.
Well, she'll be gone soon enough. So this one time they had their Ouija board out and were chatting up a ghost when their dad walked in.
No.
To mess with them and make them realize ghosts aren't real, their dad asked the ghost how much money he had in his pocket. And the ghost, or whatever, replied with the correct amount.
Sounds like bullshit.
I don't know.
Oh, this is classic us.
I don't know.
This is good.
To date, my grandma has never told me what happened next. And whenever this story is mentioned, she promptly asks us to shut up. Crazy shit. She also once chopped her uncle's ear off, so I don't know, maybe she even got possessed.
You can't be doing that.
I guess she went full Van Gogh on her uncle, dude. That's fucking crazy.
She's plotting. Stay away from that grandma. She's gonna put a demon in you, and you're gonna be the demon king. Long story short, there'll be a bunch of old naked people there. That's how it goes. Maybe you'll kill your sister. I don't know.
That's the plot of one movie.
Get out of there.
What do you think about this story?
If I'm a funny grandpa.
Yes.
My main goal is to just freak out my grandkids however I can. I fully don't believe in ghosts. I'm just gonna walk in there and say,
well, you don't believe in ghosts?
Yeah, can you believe? I'll say it.
That's crazy.
I'll say it. My dog in this fight is not to dig my heels in and say, you're wrong, and I don't believe in ghosts, and now you won't either, I'm gonna say, what did you say? Did you say $3.16? Why, that's exactly how much money I have in my pockets. Ghosts are real.
Why do you sound like Pennywise?
And then I'm gonna unhinge my jaw. I give that a 7 out of 10. Fun story.
I'm gonna give that an 8 out of 10. I like the storytelling aspect of it. I like the guess who.
Next story.
Holy shit, dude.
This is from Corinne Kate Castillon Bocayong. When I was in 2nd grade, my classmates and I decided to play Spirit of the Glass. They seem to be implying that we all know what this means. Spirit of the Glass during recess. Do you know what that is? I've never heard of that.
What the fuck? I knew kickball, but I don't know what the fuck Spirit of the Glass is.
I don't know what that means, but it says one of my classmates got possessed. And then in parentheses, IDK if it was real though, smiley face. And ended up choking one of my friends. The end.
What the fuck?
What is Spirit of the Glass?
So many fucking unanswered questions. Why did this person choke their...
It's 2nd grade too. Look, 2nd graders, funniest graders.
How do you even know how to choke somebody as a 2nd grader?
That's the funny thing. Because kids too also like just don't really have control over their facial features. A lot of times they're like,
They're like drunk people, yeah.
Imagining a 2nd grader just be like,
yeah, with little fucking Animal Crossing hands, dude. There's no fingers on them. So how the fuck are they choking
kids don't
somebody?
have fingers until 4th grade.
That's crazy.
That's science. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. Like, that's the hardest 10 I've ever given. It's succinct. It tells me exactly what I need to know, except for the entire thing about the Spirit of Glass. I have no idea what that is.
There's nothing that it tells you.
Well, it's intriguing too. It's the tip of the iceberg. But sometimes that iceberg is enough to sink the fucking Titanic.
You know what? You've sold me. I'm gonna give it a 10 out of 10.
That's too many spirits. Perfect. A perfect story. I'm glad we got one of those in our final episode.
That's good. That's good.
Next story.
All right, this comes from user It's Just Fire Alarms Tumblr. So when I was a kid, my family led a ghost hunting team.
Sounds sick.
Sounds like a good childhood.
Yeah, honestly, that sounds fun.
We normally stuck to public buildings or local abandoned places, but sometimes we got calls to do private residences. One time, we drove out to a woman's apartment for an overnight investigation when I was 15 or 16. To minimize electronic interference with our equipment, everyone turned off their cell phones, removed the batteries. Back when you could easily do that.
Yeah.
But back in the day,
the battery would just be like, thunk. But
That's
nowadays
right.
it's like, what's going on with these iPhones?
So much easier to go off the grid Jason Bourne style back in the day. Now if I want to do that, I got to smash my phone with a rock.
Yeah, but you could take a snap phone or a flip phone and, you know.
That's true. It was very satisfying.
You know what I'm talking about? The of just snapping a phone in half. Ryan, give it a shot. Be there at 6 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, like I'm throwing the burner phone away?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
What was the rapping motion? Where were you wrapping up?
I wasn't wrapping anything. I had, I had it right here. And, and lined them up on the coffee table in the living room. While we were recording our initial EVP, my stepfather asked any spirits present to make a sound. We were greeted with silence. He asked a second time, and suddenly, one of the cell phones, sans battery, began to ring. Unfortunately for the quality of our recording, the woman living there had the Super Mario Bros. Theme as her ringtone.
Not super scary.
I had to hide out laughing in the hallway for 10 solid minutes. Could you imagine a room full of suspense? You look like your mind was legitimately resetting right there. Very funny. I'm gonna give this one 10 out of 10 spirits.
I give this one a 7 out of 10.
Well, you're stupid.
Next one. This is from Anonymous on Tumblr, which I mean, Anonymous, you gotta expect this one's gonna be juicy as hell. One time my grandma told me she saw ghosts. A lot of grandmas this season, right? Grandma heavy season.
A lot of Meemaw content.
Season of Meemaws. I told her bullshit.
You know, like you talk to your grandma?
And she then proceeded to pretend to be possessed by the devil for like 10 minutes. I would honestly pay to see that.
I would too.
I just sat there and ate more mashed potatoes because what the fuck, Grandma? Anyway, she now denies that ever happened whenever we bring it up.
10 minutes is a long time.
10 minutes is a long, it's one of those things where when people tell stories, they're like, it happened for like 2 minutes he did that, and you're like, count it out. It wasn't 2 minutes, it was 20 seconds. 10 minutes though, I can see Grandma doing that for 10 minutes.
Or she fucking committed because she's a champ. Sometimes you gotta commit to the bit.
Yeah, champion Grandma.
And I fucking respect that. And for that, I'm gonna give that also 10 out of 10 spirits.
Oh, you're being a very generous.
What are you gonna give that?
I give it a 10 out of 10. That's a perfect grandma story. I love the grandma bump. You tell a story about your grandma, you're gonna get a 10. That's my new rule. That's a 10. That's a grandma 10. That's too many spirits. Thank you, Grandma. It's time for our final mailbox story.
Oh, I opened up. This is from Mrs. Claus herself.
This has been sent to us by Margaret Claus. I can smell it. It smells like her perfume. What has she sent to us? What has old Mags sent our way?
Well, she sent us a story from user The MILF Collector.
Well,
on Tumblr.
He might have collected Mrs. Claus at this point, honestly. If ever there were a MILF.
One time my brother's bookshelf had all the books fly off of it in the middle of the night. I remember waking up because of the noise, thinking, what the fuck?
Yeah, fair.
Then immediately falling back asleep. It was an old-ass house and a kid had died in it.
Oops.
So the kid's ghost was probably jealous that we could read? What? Why does this ghost have to be illiterate? What the fuck?
I mean, a kid from like 1820, that kid didn't know how to read. At university, lad, that's where you learn to read.
The basement also looked like it had been where a gorilla with anger issues was held hostage. But that's a story for another time. Weird house. 1 out of 10 stars. I don't recommend.
This is just a story about a bad house.
What the fuck? I gotta say, I don't know why Mrs. Claus sent us this one, but it is certainly strange. I'm gonna have to give it, as the story said, 1 out of 10 stars.
You know what? I'll give this one a 5 out of 10 because I love a weird house with a few weird things about it.
That's that, I guess.
It's been another extremely successfell season of Too Many Spirits.
It's time to release all the stories.
It's time to release the stories back into the ether. Open up the mighty flame as we commit these stories to hell. We send them to hell. Let's send these stories to hell where they belong. Rot and piss stories. We appreciate you sending them to us, but these stories, as you know, are largely rooted in evil entities, and so we return them to hell. Thank you for watching Too Many Spirits, Ryan.
thank them.
Back to the spirit realm, you motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh, shit. Where are they going?
We hope you all have a happy holidays. And boy, tune in for 2022 here on Watcher Entertainment, because it's going to be a real rodeo. You know what I mean? It's going to... That's a microphone. Oh. It's going to be something. Happy New Year, etc. Jesus Christ, 2021 really something, huh? We'll see you next year. Toot toot, etc. Whatever. Bye-bye.
That's really burned out quick.
Oh, it really did. Let's burn some more things.
This episode of Too Many Spirits is brought to you by The Quarry, available on Sony PlayStation, Xbox consoles, and PC. Head to quarrygame.com to buy now.
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits. It's too many spirits!
This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
And ooh, we're shooting a special episode of Too Many Spirits tonight, obviously outside in front of a real campfire, and it's brought to you by The Quarry video game, hosted on Sony PlayStation, Xbox consoles, and PC. Head to quarrygame.com to buy now!
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty drink prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim. Stevie, what do you got for us tonight?
Nothing, as usual.
All right, boys. Welcome to Camp Watcher.
What are you holding? Or is that
my baton?
I could see that.
Okay. Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
Looks like he's had some practice.
Not his
with
first
that
time.
Whoa.
Okay.
I'm your camp counselor, Esteban Lim. You can call me Steve though, because we're buddies here. I'm just your friendly camp counselor.
Where's Ricky?
Oh yeah, where's Ricky?
Is Ricky gonna be here today?
Oh, Ricky!
You know what it is? I think we couldn't afford Ricky, so we went with the lower tier in the budget.
Oh, we've got Ricky at home, that kind of thing.
We got Ricky at home.
Yeah.
Ricky at home.
Obviously.
Stephen, where are you right now?
We're in the woods, guys. You see behind me the trees.
Yeah.
Yes,
oh,
yes.
sure.
Whoa,
It's so dark I can't see the trees.
I do. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh, it's nighttime.
It's pitch black out there.
Spooky time.
Listen to that ambiance.
Boom. The drink is called the Intense Bujito.
Okay. Holy smokes.
Is there a horse?
Yeah, because it's intense. We're intense. So the first thing is we're doing a nice and thinly sliced lime wedges.
You almost forgot what a lime was called.
Well, it's because it's a lim with an E.
Oh, right.
Okay, that's how everyone remembers.
That's how you remember.
So we're in the nature today. So I'm actually gonna open this with my bare hands.
Oh, I would love to see that. Can't be that hard.
Ooh, nature's juice.
I've seen this as a trend on TikTok. It's actually really sexual, seeing people bust fruits open.
Actually, I was told after last season there was too much sex appeal. They actually had to rate the show M because of me. So, unfortunately, I had to put this poll on so that you thirsty guys in the comments stop coming after me.
The drinks were definitely rated M for mediocre.
You got him.
That's so funny. Hey, good razz, man. We just razz each other, right?
That's right.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we're just razzing. So lime goes in, and you muddle. But I already muddled with my hands, so I don't really need to muddle. But I'll muddle anyway.
Don't think that's how that works.
Oh.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Classic.
Just Steven busting his fruit while screaming.
Sorry, guys. I just was a little hurt because you guys were making fun of me.
No, it's all in good
and
fun.
I know we're razzing each other, but sometimes I get a little sensitive. So.
Oh, sorry.
We're gonna have to explain to our neighbors that we are in fact just shooting video content and not something else.
This is not adult content, although this is adult camp.
It's not adult
It's
camp.
not dad camp either. This is Camp Watcher.
This is not daddy camp.
This is not daddy.
Watch me muddle this in daddy camp.
You're confusing your camps again. I think that might be one of your own private.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I think daddy camp is where he got that muddler from.
All right, next up,
I'm actually too sober for this.
We want some fun stuff, so some sugar. And you just want a pinch.
A pinch,
A
please.
pinch of sugar.
Oh God.
A pinch.
You
Okay.
son of a bitch.
That's not enough pinch.
What are you doing?
Oh, let's see how high I can muddle.
Jesus Christ.
I'm perfect.
Just fucking explodes. Oh. This is more entertaining than anything he's done.
I don't mind it,
nerve
honestly.
wracking.
Oh! Of course, we gotta add classic ice, right? So.
What? This looks like shit.
Yeah, what is going
are you
on?
doing?
You making shaved ice?
Let's just taste the ice to make sure it's good.
Nice. Tastes just like water, right?
Yeah, it's cold.
Ooh,
That's your review.
We got rum here, and we only want like maybe like 2 ounces. Okay, so it's just like 1, 2, 2, 1, 0. You go up the number and you go down.
It's a large amount of alcohol.
Okay.
In that glass.
And then finally we top it off with some soda water. I'll show you some tricks I learned.
Okay.
Oh, there once was a boy named Ryan, and he liked to get in trouble. And when he did, I gave him a drink, and now he is all drunk.
Oh, it didn't even rhyme.
No, it sure didn't.
Song sucked.
Now in your mouth.
Boo.
Do it. Pour it in your mouth from real high up.
Wait, do you think I could actually pour it into his mouth from up there?
Higher.
Wait, Shane,
Higher.
Could I try?
Higher.
Steven, let me see it. Let me try. I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, we gotta. Rain on me!
All right, that's good. Back down.
Guys, it's been a pleasure serving you today.
Yeah.
You guys, I'm going to hit the hay.
Okay.
As they say. You enjoy your drinks, my kids, my dudes. Oh, and by the way, I got you a little treat-o. Because I know you like those ghosties. Little cute little ghosty for you.
All right.
I know, right? I know, it's so sexy.
I think it's time for him to go take a nap until the next time we film one of these.
And you gotta garnish with a lime wedge.
Well, sort of, yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna go into my bed now.
Which is there, I guess.
Oh, the woods.
The woods.
Well, now we got a beverage out on the way from our pal Stevie, but look, we only got. This is only one episode. Usually we spend 4 episodes, getting nice and loose, but.
Yeah, we ain't gonna get zooted off of one drink.
We gotta front load this.
Cheers,
to the
folks.
quarry! Okay, how's that lime?
Oh, so good.
Oh, good. It's always. Speaking of limes, Stephen.
Yeah!
Okay, yeah.
Yeah!
Stephen Lim, you have a special beverage for us.
I do!
Oh, it sounded almost like you were gonna say Hadouken.
Hello!
Oh,
it's your fun Kim counselor
A creepy
here.
little forest troll.
Wow.
Wow, that is a large glass.
That's very large.
This is the largest drink we've ever had on this show.
And I hesitate to drink out of it after seeing what you did to it earlier.
Can we see a clip of that? Okay.
Illegal on YouTube, probably. We're gonna get demonetized.
Now, we forgot to bring the spirit cam tonight. We lost it in the woods. But you know what? I can just do a little bit of this. Oh, never mind. It's not good.
You know what? It's not bad, but it's not good. It's very watery. The best part about it is actually if you sip near the mint leaves, it distracts you from the taste.
I love to just eat a little mint leaf, like a little goat or a rabbit.
Or like a brontosaurus.
It gives you take a bite. You're gonna love it. No, chew it.
Feels like I'm eating yard work. It gets worse. What do you?
No, it gets refreshing.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. You're a little baby.
You
know that?
Hey, don't you fucking call me a baby.
There's so many things.
You're a
like,
baby.
You're like, I know.
Hey, the taste of death.
It's not the most offensive thing you've ever made.
No, it certainly isn't.
I would give it a solid 6. I'd give it a 6 the quarries.
I'm gonna have to give it. I'm gonna give it 6 quarries too. I'm gonna give it 6 quarries too. 6 quarries for me. That's a 6. Shall we read some stories?
Oh yeah, I forgot that's what we're here to do.
Yeah, we're not here to just sip mojitos.
Now these are summer camp horror stories, and apropos because we're here in the woods
next to a volcano.
There's an owl up there.
Dude, those
Whoops
owls.
for you.
No, dude, owls are murderers.
Yeah, I've heard that. Like all of our stories tonight, this one is from Instagram.
You mean Grahamtown?
Grahamtown. This is from Ipsa261.
My dad told me this story about a friend of his in college.
I don't like hearing about my dad's friends.
In India.
Whoa, never mind.
I like a little international flavor in these things.
Well,
you know?
I thought it was just going to be a dad's friend
It's always
story.
people like, my cousin was murdered in Kenosha, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
Let's call them Petey and Jim John for convenience.
Yeah, Petey and Jim John.
Both newly married to their respective wives decided to go on a trip to the mountains.
Yeah.
They decide to stop at a motel after hours of driving. Exhausted, Jim John tries to fall asleep. At one point, he can hear Petey in the shower, and he wonders how Petey has the energy to take a shower after such a long journey.
I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty relaxing to take a shower after a long journey.
That's the whole thing. I go take a shower at like 4 a.m. Well, mostly because if I got into the bed after ghost hunting,
It'd be gross.
It'd be disgusting.
Yeah.
We'd get fined by the hotel. But eventually, he hears the water turn off, and a moment later, he feels Petey slamming his entire body weight down on him. Jim John is used to Petey's stupid pranks, but tonight he's tired as hell. Pissed off, he pushes Petey off, throwing the blanket with him. To his surprise, he finds Petey sleeping on his side in a deep rest, fully dry.
Are we sure this story didn't come from Tumblr?
How the hell did he pull that off?
Way too horny.
Groggy and confused, Jim John feels the blanket still wet. From the bathroom, there are wet footprints leading towards the bed. He woke everyone in the room up, and they looked in the bathroom, but they found nothing.
This actually happened to my parents in Vegas.
Did it really?
Yeah.
They got wet?
No, well, maybe, I have no idea. But we don't have to talk about my conception story right now. They were in a room at the Venetian. They heard stuff in the bathroom when they were asleep, and they went into the bathroom, and the tub was full of water. And they were like, that's weird. Did one of you draw a bath? And they were like, no. And so they drained it, went back to sleep. And in the middle of the night, my mom awoke to someone using the bathroom and flushing it. And she looked over, and my dad was next to her in bed.
Freaky.
And then they went down to the craps table, and when they came back up, the tub was full of water again.
That's wild, man.
So maybe
I believe they believe that happened.
Unbelievable. The point of the story is ghosts they love getting wet. If we catch ghouls, they're all wet.
They're wet as hell.
A dry ghoul was boring.
Our ghosts are the equivalent of like a juicy roast beef dipped in some au jus.
You thought my part was inappropriate. What was that all about?
It's just ghost hunting. Semantics.
Let's see if your thing is still more inappropriate. Can we
cut to a clip of that?
Okay, I think that's still more inappropriate.
Okay.
I apologize to the viewers at home for showing you that clip again.
This is what you're drinking right now.
I know, and that's the most disturbing part. I have to drink whatever it was that you did. Can we see that again? That's in my mouth now.
That's the end of the story.
That's the end of the story?
Yeah. Sometimes they leave a little to be desired. Sometimes they give you a little taste and they're like, hey, what's gonna happen there? I give that one 5 quarries.
I'm gonna give that one 6 quarries. And here's why.
Okay.
It was just more like a tease. It was just.
I could have used more wetness.
Now, that story was definitely just the tip.
Yeah, we need more. I want a wetter ghost. Okay.
Instagram schmoose.
Schmoose?
That's the name. I don't know. I didn't make it up.
Get into it.
What voice should I use here?
Creepy camp counselor.
Oh, like one that's like really trying to ham it up?
Yeah. Like the
Gather round, kids. A popular camp in my area is considered haunted because there are rumors of it sitting on a children's graveyard.
There's no such thing as a children's grave. What are you talking? What? They don't just bury children in a specific spot.
Do not challenge schmoose.
Okay. I guess you're right. I won't challenge schmoose.
A great place for a 5th grade camping trip. There's an exclamation point at the end, so like.
Let's get a little more energy.
Okay,
there.
how about, I'll say it again. I'll say that. There are rumors of it sitting on a children's graveyard. A great place for a 5th grade camping trip.
Yeah, that's good.
The cabin I was assigned to sleep in had 1 teacher and 6 girls.
Okay.
All the girls slept on one side of the cabin, and the teacher had 1 bunk bed to herself on the other side. It's kind of annoying to sleep in a bunk bed when there's no one else on the bunk bed.
I had a bunk bed growing up.
But you had a brother that was also.
He slept in another room.
Why did you
I just used it for sleepovers. Anytime a friend would come over, they'd sleep on the top bunk.
Shoot, dude.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Were you ever scared that the top bunk was gonna collapse and you were gonna die in your sleep?
No, it was very sturdy.
The first night, I had a hard time falling asleep on my top bunk because I kept hearing a squeaking sound.
Oh.
Like an old swing in the wind. But there was no wind.
No. I've never been to summer camp, so
Yeah, I don't know
how things go there.
I got a feeling if you're hearing squeaking in the middle of the night at a summer camp, it might not be haunted. After falling asleep, I suddenly woke up in the middle of the night and felt disoriented, like the world shifted. I looked across at the other beds and saw no one. I quickly climbed down and saw the teacher asleep. I woke her up and said everyone was gone. She angrily told me no one had left, pointing to the other side of the cabin. I looked and I saw everyone fast asleep.
Wow.
The next morning, the teacher scolded me for not writing on my permission slip that I sleepwalk. My classmates told me that I had climbed down my bunk bed, walked to the mirror in the hall, looked at myself for a bit, then walked to the other side to climb up the opposite bunk bed. To this day and before that night, I've never walked in my sleep. That was the one and only time I've ever sleepwalked.
No way, I don't buy it. I don't know who you are, Schmoose, but you want to put like like one of those little air tags on yourself and track your own motion, because you might be murdering people. There's something inherently scary about a child staring at themselves in the mirror, asleep, talking to themselves.
I think that's really fun. To sleepwalk, and that's what you do. You go in front of the mirror, you start like moving your hips like Shakira.
I think I've told this exact story perhaps on Too Many Spirits before, but I had a friend growing up who would sleepwalk, and they would go to their house's front door and open the door in the middle of the night and talk to no one.
That's
like
awesome.
someone had come to that. That's awesome.
I like that.
Honestly, I love a spooky child talking to a mirror. It's gonna be 8 quarries out of 10 for me. That's an 8.
It's gonna be
That's a 9.
Yeah, I was gonna give it a 10, but then I realized on a show called Too Many Spirits for there to be no spirits, that's like the opposite of too many.
Yeah.
It feels like a 9, but it was a good story and I was riveted.
Does it get a schmoose bump?
I don't think it even got the schmoose bump for me.
So that might be a 10 for you then, with the schmoose bump.
With the schmoose bump, yes, but I'm not incorporating the schmoose bump because that's stupid.
Oh, I incorporate the schmoose bump. I will always incorporate the schmoose bump.
All right. Well.
Don't you disrespect? Hey. Okay, next story. This is from K. Simon 220. This past summer at summer camp, it was a dark and stormy night. The best kind, you know?
Yeah, great.
Which is to say, it was pouring rain at like 2 a.m. Woke up the whole cabin.
Lots of cabins.
Well, yeah.
Well, it's a summer camp theme. Yeah, you're right. I forgot where we were.
Lots of tents and camping.
It's a lot of camp theming with these stories around our camp theming.
My friend Maddie and I hear whispering outside. We think it's the other cabin. But then again, it's pouring. Why would they be outside?
Have you ever walked outside in the middle of like a?
Oh my God!
Big,
it's all we do in the Midwest. It's one of our Steve. You can attest to this. When it's just pouring rain.
Oh God! Don't get him started on the Midwest.
It's like the third act of Shawshank Redemption.
If we let him go on a Midwest weather tangent, you're gonna have to move that card a little bit lower just to hide it.
The cleansing rain, it purifies you, washes all your sins away.
I was just saying that sometimes when there's an occasional Los Angeles torrential downpour.
Yeah, every 3.5 years.
Sure. You want to go out and you just want to feel it on your face.
Yeah.
And maybe reenact that scene from The Notebook.
It feels good.
I waited for you. I wrote you letters.
Every damn day! Anyway, we're talking about it the next morning at breakfast.
Yeah.
Joking that it was a ghost, much to our counselor's dismay. And the camp director walks over. Turns out there's a story of a ghostly woman in white at camp.
Why are women, when they die, so monochromatic?
Yeah.
They're all white.
That's a question for you. You're the Mr. Ghost.
Hey, man, I don't know.
Mr. Ghost over here.
Look, dude, I'll have to talk to God and be like, you gotta give some mods. Update the firmware, because these folks could wear like something fun, like a Goofy hats from Disneyland.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, with the big ears.
Apparently the woman who was getting married was nervous the night before. She just decided to try her dress on and go for a walk in the dress. However, this was a long time ago, so the dress was really heavy.
Those dresses from old times do look heavy as hell.
And when she walked down to the beach, the dress got wet. Oh, another wet ghost.
Another wet ghoul, our favorite kind.
Yes, and because of that, it got even heavier, leading to her somehow drowning on the shoreline, and now she walks the grounds in her wedding gown.
That makes sense.
Hang on!
That makes sense why she's wet.
No, that doesn't make any sense. You're telling me she's out walking on the shoreline, her dress gets wet, and it gets so wet that she drowns?
Oh, no, I think the suggestion is that she got taken into the tide or something like that.
That doesn't make it. Okay, well, there's more. And now she walks the grounds in her wedding gown, which is A, really depressing. True.
Yeah, it's not great.
And B, not what I was expecting to hear at like 8 in the morning. But anyway, our counselor slept with a lantern on in the middle of the cabin for the rest of the time we were there because we spooked her.
Oh, dude, if I was a counselor, I would just scare the shit out of my little counselees.
Every place we'd go, I'd be like, yeah, mailman choked to death over there.
Or I would get one of those like knives that was like kind of half cut off and glue it to my back and be like, and kill her outside.
Stabbed me! Somebody stabbed me! Call the police!
Michael Myers is outside, even though that doesn't make sense because it would probably be more accurate if it was Jason Voorhees.
That's the end of that story. I like that story because I like a spooky counselor. I'm gonna give that a solid 9 quarries out of 10. That's a 9 from me.
I'm gonna have to give it 8 out of 10 quarries. It's a good story, but it didn't wow me. It didn't have that extra oomph.
It didn't give you the full Owen.
What?
Wow.
Oh.
Next story!
Good toss.
Thank you.
This comes from Grahamtown, from user, I'm a plant person.
Oh.
You know, what should I do here?
I like this voice.
I thought I saw a man in the woods.
That's it. That sounds just like a child who went to summer camp.
Yeah.
You're a boy who just got back from summer camp. You're telling your parents about what just happened.
I thought I saw a man in the woods when I was camping at Girl Scout camp.
You're about to pee your pants.
I was only about 8 or 9 and went to this week-long camping trip with about 100 other girls and troop leaders only. I remember the only men there being the cook and a man that owned the property living in a small house nearby the campsite. Once in the middle of the night, I had to go to the bathroom, and I didn't want to bring my buddy because she was lame.
That means she must have been really lame if you're scared and you're still like, too lame, I'll go alone.
Yeah.
I tried to rush to the bathroom in the freezing cold. And on my way back to the cabin, I thought I heard what sounded like something running through the trees next to me. I turned to look, and I saw nothing moving, while still hearing the sound almost getting louder. It startled me, so my walking turned to running. I made it to the cabin door. The sound stopped, and before I closed the door, I turned to see what looked like a very tall silhouette of a man standing with his legs sort of spread and crouched.
Like sort of I'm trying to imagine.
Like a man spread eagle?
Or like sort of.
Yeah.
Like sort of like that.
Make sure we get a close-up on his zipper hanging on for dear life.
And both arms pointed straight up.
Can we get back? Can we see that again? Both arms pointed straight.
That sounds more monkeyish.
That is scary. That guy could have been doing an outside the bathroom dump.
And it was a particularly good one, so he went like, yeah!
I gasped, shut the door hard, and laid under my covers whilst the other girls snored. I didn't really tell anyone and honestly forgot till now, LOL.
The description of the sort of position of this person is very unique and unnerving. When people contort themselves in strange ways, like the Grudge girl, remember when
yeah. Or the Ring girl, she does that stuff too. She's like pop locking.
She's pop locking. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. That's 10 quarries out of 10. No, but I want you to now you seem like you're wavering, but I want you to imagine seeing a man in the middle of the night in the forest, crouched down with his hands up.
Can I see it again? I need to see it one more time. Now turn towards me. Actually, you know what? Can you turn towards wherever your close-up is? I need the audience to see that. Look straight in the camera. You know what? Upon further reflection, while you're really shaking, you need to work on your core strength. Don't do that. You know what? 10 out of 10 quarries.
Great. That's too many quarries! And can there ever be, really? No.
No,
Buy infinite copies of the game. You can never be too sure. Buy one copy, buy another one.
BoardGame.com. Go right now and buy more.
BoardGame.com.
So you can get too many boards for yourself.
Yeah, genuinely, I'm excited to play that game.
Me too. You're going to play it exactly in that position that you were just in.
That's right.
Controller above your head. Wait.
Do you hear that? It's a fine story.
I thought we had one more, but I saw you didn't have any more, and I didn't have
I don't have any either. What if we...
That's not a piece of pulse.
Stick your hand in the fire. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt, but you have to do this for the viewers.
We've been blessed. We've been blessed. Oh, God.
This is from St. Brooklyn on Instagram. When I was 8, our family went camping.
I like this voice. You're very Buffalo Bill-like.
I don't know what's going on. At a lake with our RV. However, in the middle of our trip, the toilet got messed up.
You sound like anonymous.
Say put the lotion in the basket.
It puts the lotion in the basket.
It does sound pretty good.
However, in the middle of our trip, the toilet got messed up, so we had to use the community bathrooms, which was a long walk from our RV. I hated going anywhere alone, but when I had to go, all the adults were night fishing, and my sister wouldn't come with me. On my way to the bathroom, I heard someone call my name, and I thought it was my sister calling me to say she was coming and to wait up. But when I turned around, she wasn't there. 5 seconds later, I heard it again, but it sounded like my mom. What? While continuing to walk to the bathroom, I heard my name called once again, but now it's followed with a, "Come here." Because it's my mom's voice, I start walking toward it. However, when I'm getting close to the trees, I hear my mom and sister yelling for me.
Oh, you can't trust that. Wait a second. Your mom's voice coming from the forest at night, you know your mom's not out there. You're walking towards that?
I'm not.
Absolutely not.
I'm not. You've heard that classic scary story. You've heard this one. So you hear mom downstairs. She's like, "Oh, come on downstairs. I'm making French toast, whatever." You're walking, and then from the closet, in the hallway, someone reaches out and grabs your hand, and it's your mother. And she's like, "Don't go down there. That's not your mother." It's like, who do you trust?
That's good.
That's good, right?
That's
like
good.
a nice little mini scary story. Anyway.
I hear my mom and sister yelling for me, but their voices are coming from behind me. When I saw them, I told them that I heard Mom calling me from the opposite direction. My heart dropped to my feet when they told me that my mom had gotten to the RV just as I had left. After years of telling this story, I've had people tell me the legend of the skinwalker, but I've always told myself it was just a prank.
Is that the end of the story?
Yeah.
That's the end of the story?
That's it.
Loved it.
It's a good one. Nasty mother. I don't know anything about a skinwalker.
Skinwalkers are basically
Some
like
people always like, do that on Unsolved.
Yeah, they're like a cryptid of sorts.
Yeah, it sounds like a scary experience. I'm glad you made it through it. Keep on trucking. Don't tell this story to anyone else. They'll think you're weird. That's gonna be an 8 from me. 8 quarries out of 10.
I'm gonna have to give that 7 quarries out of 10.
Well, now that's been a good time here around the real campfire in the real outdoors.
That's
Ryan,
right.
Thanks for sharing these scary stories with me tonight. Stephen, thank you for the beverage.
Chilly.
And thank you all for joining us for this very special episode. Stick around next week. We got another full season of Too Many Spirits coming in hot. And all of it's really something. We'll see you then, folks. A farewell.
This episode of Too Many Spirits is brought to you by The Quarry, available on Sony PlayStation, Xbox consoles, and PC. Head to quarrygame.com to buy now.
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits.
It's Too Many Spirits!
This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
We're shooting 4 episodes, all of them being shot tonight. We're normal right now, but by the end, oh boy, we're gonna be different.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
And joining us again this season is professional mixologist and host of Worth a Shot, Ricky Wang. Take it away, boys.
What's up, fellow fans of Too Many Spirits? We're back.
What is this energy?
We're back.
Stephen, I gotta say, with this light behind you right now, you look absolutely
No,
stunning.
I have to say that it makes you even look good.
Sex idol.
He looks like Megan Fox in Transformers.
Yeah, wash a car for us.
Yeah.
Yeah? That's what she does, right?
No, she shows some, it's like a stomach kind of thing.
Whatever. We're here, I'm here, and guess who's back? Too Many Spirits fan favorite, Ricky Wang.
Steven, thank you for having me back.
Ricky, thank you so much for being here.
Oh my gosh, that's
fan favorite.
It's great. So good to have
Absolutely, fan favorite, love this guy.
Ricky, how long have you been bartending?
I've been bartending, for more than a few years.
Like what, like 10?
Like 10.
Oh, that's a long time.
So we have
That
about
is a long time.
like 10 and a half years of experience between the two of
That's
them.
right.
No,
That's crazy.
wait. He's a mixologist, right? Mixologist?
Mixologist.
I got it. I'm just here to share, get paid. I actually tried to negotiate out of my contract for Too Many Spirits, but those lawyers, man, they really got me good because they said if I left the shoot, I wouldn't get paid my normal rate.
Shane's a real son of a bitch in a courtroom.
Wow.
Anyway, in order to get paid, we do have a sponsor for today. Ricky, I'm too lazy to do it, so why don't you take it away?
Just to let you know, this season we prepared the theme of Prohibition era classic cocktails. And we have the fabulous brand Top Shelf Wine and Spirits sponsoring this episode. Top Shelf Wine and Spirits offer over 6,000 products, so they have something for every occasion, whether it be for a hot date or the holiday season. Top Shelf Wine and Spirits has unique selections that you won't find at your local grocery or liquor stores. Whether you want to grab a $10 bottle or really impress your friends with a $50,000 bottle, Top Shelf Wine and Spirits truly has it all. So no need to pay the premium at the bar. Get quality bottles straight to your home and invite all your friends over. Just place your order, sign for the delivery, and enjoy.
Shall we investigate some of the bottles they provided for us today?
I think we shall. This, first off, is a beautiful design.
This came from the Unsolved set.
It's a,
Ghost Files.
Oh,
you
Ghost
son of a
Files
bitch.
set.
He has no respect for the Watcher IP. First, he disrespects Worth a Shot.
Huh?
Talking to Ricky like he's
You're talking about the show Worth It?
Worth a Shot.
Oh,
No,
I
not
see.
Worth It.
I'm doing what he does.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was so hot.
We got some moonshine?
This looks amazing. This is a white chocolate strawberry cream moonshine. What?
I've seen Ryan's moonshine does not look like this, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not quite sure what that means.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I don't
You know
know.
what I'm saying.
I don't
Ryan's
understand.
moonshine does not taste like strawberry chocolate.
But I could learn.
For 10% off orders of $100 or more for the next month, use code WatcherXTopShelf. Thank you again, Top Shelf Wine and Spirits, for sponsoring this video.
Top Shelf Wine and Spirits, we love you. Thank you for the fat paycheck. We love it, I'm feeling it right now. It feels good. But thank you for our bar. Thank you for the drinks. which
Hey,
we've
let's
never
have
had
them sponsor a shot right now.
Would you like
This is
to
just called quality control.
before. Okay.
Quality control?
Quality control with the Burgoos.
I'm actually sober now, so I can't drink with you.
Thank God.
But,
Finally.
I'll have a little
Court ordered, right?
quality control also.
To Top Shelf Wine and Spirits.
cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers!
That is Top Shelf.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
All right.
The first drink we're making is a twist off of the classic called the Bee's Knees, called the Banshee's Knees. So the first thing we're gonna do, Steven, is we're going to use 2 ounces of gin.
Okay.
Oh, that's ice.
Cool.
So,
Let's get some ice here.
Doesn't even know the difference between ice and
Wait,
gin.
all right, what, we need some gin?
so we need some gin.
Okay. Which one's
Can
the
you
gin?
spot the bottle?
Which one's the gin? This looks
The
like
one
could be some
says
gin.
gin on it.
Right here?
This is a tequila?
Tequila!
Steven, if a guest asks for gin, you can't serve them tequila.
Ricky, why don't
just
you
mix it in
just
post.
grab some gin?
Mix it in
Yeah.
It's the bottle
post.
that says gin.
Steven bartends like an alien that just got out of a spaceship.
All right, fine. I'll use whatever bottle you want. This okay. This clear one, sure.
So we're going to add 2 ounces of
2 ounces of this guy.
Yeah, 2 ounces. Here is our measuring jigger.
Come on, Ricky.
This is.
Are you new here? What's going on here?
You don't measure.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
So you want to pour in the little ones. Oh, not with ice.
What's next?
We are next going to add 3/4 ounce of fresh lemon juice. 0.75 ounce is up to this line.
We're good. We're good. It's fine. You know what they say? Soaked lemon. Okay. What's next?
We're gonna add just a little bit of this.
A little bit.
3/4 ounce, but you know, just up to this line.
How's that smell, Steven?
Of this honey syrup.
A shrug?
All right.
What do you mean shrug? Tell me how
And we're gonna shake and strain.
Shake and strain, baby. It's easy. I can do
You already
that.
have the ice in there?
Okay.
Into our coupe glass over here.
You didn't even shake that. You gave it like one little shake.
Fine, I'll give you a little bit more of a shake.
Shake it with some purpose.
On.
This is the weakest fucking thing.
All right, we're done.
So then you want to strain out the drink.
Into what, this guy?
Yeah.
All right, here.
So you don't want the contents of ice and the whole lemon in there.
Just,
The disrespect. No strain, huh?
I hate it when bartenders do that when it's like all the way to the.
Then I have to kind of like sip it on like.
You always got to do that.
I almost got to do like an airborne Zamboni off of it. I don't like that.
ABZ.
What is it called? The get on your knees drink or something?
The Banshee's knees.
All right, let's try it.
I thought you were.
I thought he was.
Yeah.
Abstain.
That's actually really good.
Whoa. Oh. It's the first time I've seen him act like himself since he. Well, I guess he quit drinking.
Since the
Try
accident.
it. It's actually really good.
Now, Ricky, typically aren't you supposed to put like a fresh lemon slice on the as a garnish and not a squeezed one?
Not a squeezed one that you shook up in the glass.
That's just an observation. I mean, I could be wrong.
No,
but, you know.
Ryan,
you were not wrong.
Ever heard of recycling? Ever heard of saving the environment? Ever heard of reuse?
Well, you could just compost all of them. I mean, you're using them still.
The compost of it all. Oh my God!
Shit, he's doing what I want to do. I want to bite into a lemon tonight like an apple.
Steven, this is the sexiest you've ever looked.
It might taste actually kind of
Try
good.
my drink. It's actually good. Definitely good.
It's not Steven. It's top shelf liquor.
Oh yeah, he did it. Let's high fives around, baby. Yeah.
All right, Ricky, show us how it's, really done.
So we add 2 ounces. The Banshee's knees.
Almost indiscernible whoever made which one.
Trust me, you're not gonna want to miss out on this drink.
I got dibs on Ricky's.
Wow, that looks like a tasty drink.
Yes, it does. Hope I don't get Stevens.
We'll find out. Steven, what do you got for us?
Oh.
What?
Do I come on screen now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We did ask for these martinis extra dirty.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, which one do you want?
I will take Ricky's drink.
Yeah, you gotta point at it.
Much business.
That's not fair.
You gotta paying attention. Always be paying attention, Ryan.
You always got to be paying attention. ABP.
That's not how this works.
That's
I
how this
requested
works.
Ricky's drink.
Much to attend
I can
to.
give you
here.
whichever one I want to give you then.
That one's Ricky's drink. Wait. Fuck. Oh, that's well, because I guess I'll take that one.
You sure?
Give it to him.
You sure?
Look, I'm so nervous. Why am I so nervous? I am sure.
It has been decided. That's Ricky's.
He's like the Joker.
I'm just kidding. That's mine.
Yeah.
No! What is this laugh you're doing now?
Drink cam. You're spilling all over your pants.
It's impossible. I don't know what I'm doing.
Do you not know how
Hold the
cameras work?
There you go. Point the camera at yourself and drink the drink.
Yummy.
What would we give that? I give that one 9 out of 10 spirits. 9 spirits.
I'm gonna have to give this one 9.5.
Oh!
Steven Limbs?
Wait, the Steven made this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to give this 8.5.
Okay. You do a little dance. All right.
Hey,
then,
put it in there.
tell
Put
you
it
what,
in there.
That was unbiased. That was
wasn't
that was
biased.
from his heart.
That's right.
This season, we're going to be having a fun little game of Too Many Spirits Bingo. If you want to play along at home, go to patreon.com/watcher, and you can access this, play along with us all season. For instance, drink is good.
Drink is good.
I'm circling that, and someone dances.
Did someone dance?
It's a little, yeah, Steven did a little.
Steven danced. I forgot. I blacked out with the rage.
These boxes were actually crowdsourced from our wonderful patrons, and we appreciate them very much. Well, you'll notice this season that we're fancy boys.
That's true. We are in a noir attire.
We've got a fancy little telephone that's going to give us a wonderful story.
That's right. It's going to give us our final story of the show, of each episode. Let's link arms around.
I mean, here's the thing. This is delicious.
No, like the thing where you like do this?
Yeah, I'm trying to do that. You're not reaching over to me.
We did it.
Now put yours to your mouth. Wait, I'll take a sip from mine.
Yeah. Okay, now let me take a sip from.
Lovely.
Bottoms up, boys.
First story. This is from Anonymous Lemon Bubble Tea on Tumblr.
That's what I forgot.
What?
I mean, I have to promise that I'm going to eat one of those lemons like an apple by the end of this season.
Oh, Ryan really wants to eat a lemon like an apple by the end of this season.
And I'm going to kick your ass too.
You know, you got to have stakes.
I'm going to tackle you out of that chair and watch your stupid floppy body roll around on the ground.
Yeah, we'll see. You got to have stakes. So the big exciting thing this season, in addition to answering the phone, is that we're going to eat a lemon like an apple. But it's not till episode 4. That's really exciting. So this is going to sound crazy as hell, but my grandma has this old creepy elf on the shelf. It's super limp.
What? Wait, what?
With ratty white and red striped pajamas.
Oh, I didn't know you had started the story again. TMI, dude, TMI. I know we're throwing a lemon party.
Apropos of nothing, it's super
limp.
It's super limp with ratty white and red striped pajamas and a really, really creepy face, long nose and everything.
Nice.
And I swear this thing is a demon.
What?
Its eyes follow you. I grabbed it and moved it several times as a child to try and remove its magic. And it moved every single time.
Wait, as in like this person tried to grab the elf on the shelf and every time it was like, no, yoink, yoink, no.
I don't know.
Missed me.
I think they mean they're like putting it away in the closet. Like, I don't like seeing this elf.
Oh,
they shut the closet, they wake up in the morning, it's sitting on their lap.
I don't like that.
It's even out when it's not Christmas.
Oh, I hate that. Put your Christmas decorations away. You're ruining the holiday.
If you saw Santa in June,
I'd shoot him. I'd shoot him dead.
Yeah, that's the end of the story.
Oh, shit. Really?
I give it a 6 out of 10.
I'm going to give it a 3 out of 10 because I didn't realize it was the end of the story.
Folks, you got to bring it home. You got to give it a nice zing at the end.
You know, that could be on you as the reader. You didn't really give it finality.
Okay, let me
try that last sentence again and maybe I'll re-rate.
Its eyes follow you. I grabbed it and moved it several times as a child to try and remove its magic, and it moved every single time. It's even out when it's not Christmas. Is that good? Is that better?
Are you trying to upset me?
Yeah, I am. I want to see you smash your own little hat out of rage.
I'm going to tackle you by the end of this season.
Get out of here. A good start.
You know, start them off low and then we'll work our way up to the mountaintop.
That's right.
I'm getting mighty thirsty over here.
This mountain topped me off. Oh, he
shit.
What? Okay, now what just happened is Ricky
Wait a second. Can we have a pickleback?
Ricky just said, I want to show you a 10 out of 10 drink, and I love that.
That's a 10, is what I'm
now
going to say.
Yeah, then we'll say that now. Now that's a 10.
No, that's a 10.
That's too many spirits.
Yeah, okay, that's what we'll
You really got to chew your laughter when you're in a... When
Yo, is this place haunted?
What the fuck did you just... Oh, folks, we're on our way to a bingo here.
How am I going to put alcohol in this? Wow, Ryan dropped something is on a bingo card? Do I drop things that often?
Apparently.
Holy shit. This comes from User by Deckfuels.
Oh, bisexual.
Bisexuals on Tumblr. I had a really intense dream after being in this weird limbo, half asleep state all night. I felt like someone was pulling my hands down from under my bed, like a man's hands that wouldn't let go.
Man's hands. Man's hands, very scary.
You can't just say that and not elaborate. You have hands and you're a man.
I would argue that
Do
any
you spend
man's
time looking at your hands being like, oh!
I mean, yeah, but man's hands are more sausage-like, you know?
And I woke up in a cold sweat in the same position as my dream, with my wrists kind of tingling. Oh my God, this happened to me the other day. I'm a side sleeper, so sometimes I'll wake up and my hands will be numb. And one day, my thumb was numb, and it still is.
Yeah, I know.
Well, actually, it kind of went away like 2 weeks ago. I had to do intense physical therapy.
Did you dip it in some hot honey?
Yes!
I knew it.
How did you know that?
I know that's what
Do
you
we have the same doctor?
I know that's what you got to do for a bad thumb.
I couldn't go back to sleep afterwards because it felt like someone was still under my bed. Maybe it was because of a ghost. Maybe it was because I took melatonin gummies for the first time. That's the end of the story.
I've had melatonin. It never does anything for me.
It doesn't make me sleep, but you know what? It makes me sweat profusely.
Oh, really?
Like I wake up and I'm like soaked in sweat after melatonin.
Melatonin, they say it helps you sleep. I don't believe it.
I don't either.
It turns into a strange powder in your mouth.
Oh, it doesn't do that for me.
The other thing I've taken is a B6 vitamin. It makes your dreams very loud.
Does it make you turn into John C. Reilly? It makes your dreams very loud. What does a B5 vitamin do?
I don't know.
Just doing the 6
It
variety?
turns you into a little boy.
I've been taking too many of those.
It makes you B5. I give that story a 2 out of 10.
I'm gonna have to give that one also a 2 out of 10 spirits. Sorry, bisexuals.
Oh, I hear a little choo-choo train coming.
Oh, yeah, that's... It's chugging along, and guess who else is gonna be chugging?
Oh, yeah, the chug train.
I apologize, we don't have another crew class.
Oh, it's okay,
Well, Ryan broke
Ricky.
yours.
It's okay. You have to give me the child-proof one.
Thank you, Ricky.
I want to look you in the eyes as I sip.
Okay, yeah.
Stare at me. That is a 10.
No, that's a 10. That's a 10.
That's a 10, my good old boy.
10 to string.
And that is biased.
Shut up, Steven.
Oh, whoa. A little too much aggression there.
Shut up, Steven.
Yeah, okay, the next one's from X, maybe awkward, X on Tumblr. My sister was possessed by the cafeteria lunch lady. Back in high school, the lunch lady passed. R.I.P. But
sad.
debatable. Because those sandwiches had sus-looking stuffings.
What the fuck? So fucking killer.
So she shouldn't rest in peace?
I guess I'm confused by that.
Everyone who works at Subway is rotting in hell?
That's right. You heard it here first. You make bad food, you deserve to rot in hell.
And my sister that day was overcome by a sense to start making her own signature dishes, which I solemnly swear tasted the same as that old woman's food.
That's such a nasty thing to say. This food is so bad that it's possessed by that lady that died that made bad food.
I do think your sister was possessed. Having said that, I actually give this one a 10 out of 10 for me. I love it. I love how insensitive it is. That's a big thing for me, talking about a lady rotting in hell when all she did was maybe make a bad sandwich that didn't have enough mayo on it.
A bad sloppy Joe is very offensive.
It's a 10 out of 10 from me. Thank you, maybe awkward Ryan. What does that get from you?
I think I'm gonna have to. That's an 8. It's
An
8 out of 10 for me.
Very
I
respectable.
can't meet you at 10. I wanted to just for the sake of
You know,
saying
hey,
our little thing.
but
I'm not gonna hand them out. Not on the first episode.
Look.
You gotta get some alcohol in me, baby.
No, you shouldn't ever feel obligated to ascend to a 10 when it's not there in your heart. Follow your heart.
I will follow my heart.
Thank you.
This comes from Miney Marble on Tumblr.
Oh.
I used to work at a daycare. One day I'm in a classroom alone with the kids during nap time. So the room is dark and silent when I hear a man's voice just go, huh?
A man's voice. Hate it. You know, scary.
It is scary.
Scarier than the hands.
No, that would scare me if I was just like in a really quiet room and I heard from behind me, huh?
Well, now, do you think that that's a ghost then? Because a ghost is confused. He doesn't know where he is. No, answer me. Don't laugh at me.
That's true. Honestly, if I was a ghost and I saw us two walk into a room, I probably would go, huh? Oh, we're getting low on the fire.
It's a log, bro!
It's a log, bro. Sorry, Tiny. Sorry, Mighty Marble. We'll get back to the story in a second. We gotta put some logs back on. Where the fuck are my logs?
Where's my fucking logs? Well, you didn't have to follow me. I would have grabbed them for you.
Well, I want to grab some too. Ow!
Yeah, it's sharp. It's wood.
Fucking splinter right in my knuckle.
Ding dong.
Jesus Christ, it's getting in my drink. I better drink it before it happens.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice. We're gonna get a lot of flame from that. Yes!
Conjure it up. You gotta do the fire dance.
Ah! Rise! Rise!
I hate this.
Rise! Oh, that's lower than I expected. We're in the middle of a story. Have we ever done a Log Bros in the middle of a story?
It never compelled us.
Oh, well, it compelled us that time.
One kid jumped up from his bed and said someone's talking. And when I asked him who was talking, he pointed at an empty corner.
You can't trust kids.
You can trust kids. What does he have to gain from lying there? He just heard a voice come from an empty corner.
Yeah, what I'm saying is kids are dumb. All kids are dumb.
You
and
were a
stupid.
kid at one time.
Yeah, I was a dumb, stupid little idiot.
You said it.
Something about the smoke is very dramatic. You look sort of like you're like Jason
Like Batman?
Isaacs. I was gonna say Jason Isaacs in The Patriot, but yes, also like Batman, #1 Batman.
Bingo!
What?
Chain
we
references
got a
the
bingo.
Batman.
Wait, did you actually get a full bingo? Or
Oh,
did you
sorry. No, not a bingo. Just the one slot filled.
Follow the rules.
What do you say when you get a slot filled?
You say, "I filled the slot."
Fill the slot.
I just told him to get some rest and nothing else happened. That sounds like something you would say.
Well, I wouldn't say get some rest. I'd say, how about you shut the fuck up?
Actually, I think if I was a teacher, I probably would not play into it. I wouldn't go, where? What's he saying now?
Oh, it's a teacher.
It's a teacher.
Okay, I wouldn't say a swear word at a child then.
I was
I'd
about to
probably
say.
say, very good imagination. We love that you're such a creative little child. Now go to sleep.
I would be like, what did he say? Is he still there? Could I talk to him? Put me on the phone. Put me on the phone.
Don't engage with him or he will kill you. I feel it in my bones. It's a 4.
I'm gonna give that.
That's a bones 4.
I'm gonna give
it's
that,
a bones 4.
I'm gonna give that an 8 out of 10 spirits from me. I kind of liked it.
8.
That's right.
I'm not here to quarrel with you, sir.
It sounds like it is.
But an 8.
That's right. I like the idea of a kid hearing something out of a corner and everyone heard it and it's like, came from there, no one's there. I like that.
Well, the time has come for us to enjoy our final story of the evening, and we will be calling for our final story on our magical phone.
What if it's Shaquille O'Neal? Shaq?
Shaq? It is Shaq. My friend is a huge fan.
Whoa, dude, let me fucking talk to him. Is it fucking
No,
Shaq?
he's right here.
Dude, give me the fucking, give me the phone.
Okay, take it, man.
Yo, dude. Oh, it's just fucking Steven.
Oh. Steven does a really good Shaq. How did you do that? What is this? You're a fancy little butler.
Would you like a story?
Yes, we would.
I would, Father.
Oh,
Good.
thank
That is
you.
good. It better be good.
Away with you! Shoot! Away! Nasty cretin! This is from Sad Cena. I don't know if that's a reference to John Cena.
Maybe.
On Tumblr. A lot of Tumblrs out there today.
A lot of Tumblrs.
When I was 14, I went to take a tour of the Queen Mary since it was fairly close to where I lived.
Nice.
Beautiful ship. Bigger than the Titanic.
Tough to brush your teeth on that one.
Yeah.
They toss your toothpaste around.
Watch. Bags are stiff.
They also turned on sinks when I was trying to sleep, and I was like, hey, there's nobody in the bathroom, you know?
Yeah.
Hope that doesn't fall down.
Windy. It's fine. We gotta keep going. Don't worry about it. Don't look at that. Look at me. Me and my brother were chatting it up with the docent. We met that docent. He recommended we go to Rock Bottom Brewery, his favorite bar. Right. The docent seemed to like us a lot.
Yeah.
So at the end of the tour, he lets us take a peek at a room exclusive for the ghost tour.
Is it the B3 whatever, the room we were in?
No, it seems like they don't care about that. The haunted pool.
Oh, yeah, a couple
Did
people...
we get to see the pool?
No, because it was like under construction, but I think some people drowned in there.
Once I got into the center of the room, a ghost slapped me right across the face.
What?
Yeah, you heard me.
Sounds like mine kind of ghost.
I was
Normally you have to pay for that.
I was in utter shock. I thought I would never experience something like that ever again, but my school decided to host our prom on that accursed ship.
That's
sick.
Badass.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about just getting fucking tanked for prom. Don't drink when you're underage.
Ever.
Don't drink ever. But
oops, already gone because I chugged it. I went to get away from the crowd in the bathroom, but then slap!
Oh, that got me. That was good.
Thank you. The ghost struck again.
Double slapped. Oh shit. Backhand or front hand?
It doesn't say. I think a backhand though.
A backhand is more regal for sure.
Is
That's
it?
like you're getting slapped by a lord.
I thought I told you, chicken.
Okay. I was so pissed, I got in my car, sped off, and was stopped by a cop.
Now that's
a 10. And that's too many spirits. Oh, it's a beautiful way to end this episode off to. So we're off to the races, folks.
A silver 10 served on a silver platter by none other than Stephen Lim. And who would have thought that he'd actually be good for something?
Those little white gloves look wonderful on him, I gotta say.
He does look good in the white gloves.
He's like Mickey Mouse's cousin.
That's true.
Cousin Talbot. Oh, is that? Oh,
shit.
Oh, no.
Hey, I got bingo.
No,
you didn't get bingo.
No, you didn't.
Bingo.
You got a bingo?
I'd like to see it. You liar.
Bingo.
Where's
Ryan? Drop something. Cousin talk. Free space. Spirit cam.
This is rigged, dude.
Drink is good.
Wait, what does he win? Does he win something?
I guess Steven wins the episode.
That was all we had prepared for that? Was he just say I win?
I guess so.
Steven, how about you get to choose who takes a shot?
Ryan, take a shot.
I knew he was going to choose me. I mean, I wanted a shot anyway. I did that.
You can do a little pickle boy?
I did that with my mind.
We don't have.
Ooh, can I get a pickleback? Can I get a pickleback? Dude, can I get a pickleback?
What do you want?
Can
Alcohol?
I get a?
He wants a
Can I get a pickleback?
a pickleback.
Do you want whiskey?
Can I get a pickleback?
So Ryan's about to drink a pickleback, which is a shot of whiskey followed by a shot of pickle juice. Unfortunately, the only pickles we have are moonshine pickles.
You also gotta specify that pickle juice serves as pretty much a chaser for the whiskey.
Full
it
palate
completely
cleanser.
neutralizes the burn of the whiskey. In this case, it's almost like I'm taking 2 shots of alcohol back to back.
So every time you drink a shot, you have to say top shelf wine and spirits.
Which one is which?
You can guess.
I'm gonna guess the one with pickle seeds is the pickle juice. Top shelf wine and spirits. Top shelf wine and spirits. You know what?
It worked?
It's kind of good. It tastes really pickly.
All right, well, see you next week, everybody. The journey continues.
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits.
It's too many spirits! This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
We're filming 4 episodes, all 4 episodes being filmed tonight. And this is just the first one. Well, this is the second one, actually.
The second one,
it's the second episode. It's the second episode. So if you think we're normal now, which you obviously do, just wait till the 4th one when we're...
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty cocktail prepared by our beverage maestro, Stephen Lim.
And joining us again this season is actual cocktail maestro and host of Worth a Shot on Watcher, Ricky Wang. Take it away, baby boy.
Okie dokie. What's going on here?
You're making a drink.
We're making drinks with my pal Ricky. As you guys internet love to ship us, you know, we're such good friends.
No one does that.
We're the best
anyone's
of
doing that.
The best of friends, the worst of friends.
The worst?
We're just the ultimate friends.
I think Ricky would probably just consider them friends, and then Steven is probably the enemies part.
Yeah, I like that.
Nah, man, it's my boy. Our dub. That's what I call him. What are you touching me?
Sorry.
All right, Ricky, what are we making here for our second drink today?
So for drink number 2, we are going to make a classic murder teeny. It is a gin martini. We want to chill these glasses.
Okay.
And I'll let you use your preferred method.
Sure.
And this drink is essentially all gin. Oh.
Ricky, I got to tell you, I got really into martinis over the course of the pandemic, and I'm thrilled.
I was about to say, can we cut to the replay of Shane reacting to a martini being the drink of choice? Because I think we saw a slight glimpse of martini Madé right there.
Do you have a preference of how you like yours?
Gin.
Gin? Do you like it dirty with olive juice at all?
I like 3 olives.
Yeah, do you like it dirty?
If you got them to spare, I like it just a little bit dirty. A splash.
Ryan, do you want yours dirty?
You know what?
Do you know what it means?
Oh.
Do you know what the dirtiness is?
I have no idea what that means, but I want it dirty.
That's olive juice.
I would like it clean.
Clean? Okay.
I don't want to have it Madé style.
You know what? Give me martini Madé.
For this drink, Steven, it is essentially chilled gin with a little bit of olive juice. We're gonna want to coat the glass with a little bit of dry vermouth. I also have an atomizer here if you want to use.
What is an atomizer? This looks like a weed pen.
What the fuck is
Yeah.
that shit, man? Are those PIM particles?
Okay.
Wait, there's alcohol in there?
This is dry vermouth that we're gonna coat the glass with.
Murdertini. Okay, first thing we gotta do is the gin, right? The gin, okay.
It's mostly gin.
The gin. So you take the gin. How much gin? Doesn't matter.
Oh no. No. Don't.
Okay, what's
3
next?
shots of gin?
We're gonna add just a splash of olive juice per Shane's request.
Splash. All right.
You know he's gonna make it dirty. He could only do it
This
dirty.
looks like shit already. You've just poured gin into a glass, and I don't want to drink it. Sorry.
Respect the art of jazz.
Okay. That's actually perfect. No, that's perfect. Okay. Oh, that's too much. That's gross. Now it's gross.
Oh, it does. It makes it worse. Why are you doing that with your
It's no
face?
good. That's what you get.
All right, multiple olives, right?
3 olives.
3?
I like 3.
That's a lot of olives.
I like 1 at the start, 1 in the middle as a little break, and then 1 at the end to seal the deal.
I like 0 olives.
All right.
Can we do 0 olives?
We're doing 1. All right, what's next?
Okay, that's
He asked for 3, sir.
You did 1 olive with 2 toothpicks?
He asked for 3. Respect the art.
No, Ricky will make my martinis.
No, that's not true.
Yes.
because
No,
you might
for
get
this
me-
one, an exception.
No,
Ricky's.
no. We're rock, paper,
No,
scissoring.
no.
You can't do that. That is not the
I've
rules.
called dibs on this
You
one.
didn't call
And
dibs.
once a season, I get to call dibs.
All right, dibs on 3. 1, 2, 3. Dibs.
Dib. No, I said dibs before you.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Unbelievable. Hey, we can't turn on each other. All right.
You're
This-
right.
Are you taking the camera off right now? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, good. Oh, you know what? For that hug, I'll give you 3 olives.
Thank you.
Thank you. Why are you putting? That's a waste of toothpicks.
What are you fucking?
Okay.
That's like 6 toothpicks.
That's one way to make.
Oh, we gotta atomize it.
Yeah.
Aren't you? Well, okay. And Ricky, just to confirm, generally you atomize before you
put it in.
Put it in the
For
glass.
the
And
olives
probably you
and
also shake it up.
Liquor
right?
and the yeah. But this is jazz, and hey, who are we to judge art?
Oh, we got some vermouth too, right? You want some of this?
Oh yeah, the vermouth is in here.
Oh, it's already in there.
But
Let's just add it.
this is your creation.
You know what else is good to use? Some moonshine.
No.
This is strawberry and cream.
I know I said I wanted it dirty, but please no cream.
This is.
You want dirty? It's my middle name.
All right, cream me, Lim.
I'll measure the cream. How about that?
What? It doesn't matter that you measure creamy moonshine that you're putting into a.
You're
a
wasting.
martini.
You're destroying. Is it
That's
gonna
gonna
curdle?
curdle.
That's gonna curdle instantly. Did it already curdle?
What else do you want in there?
Nothing. Step away.
What else do
Could
we
I just
want
take a
in
look
here?
at that? I wanted to see if it curdled already.
Oh, dude, it's just a mug of just fucking
I am
mud.
speechless.
I bet you it's amazing.
Steven, if it's amazing, take a sip of it. I dare
bet you it's amazing.
Yeah, Steven, I want you to actually. If you believe in your beverages,
I'm believing it.
I want you to drink that drink.
I can't.
A
No.
sip. A sip.
You must.
I'm sober now.
No.
Take a sip.
Take a
of
sip.
that drink.
I
Take
can't.
a sip.
I
Ricky,
can't.
mix it up for him.
Shane, how unprofessional would it be for a bartender to drink the
They do it
drink
literally every time they
before
make the
handing it to
drink.
their customer?
They do the straw thing where they go,
I think Shane's
Hey, guys.
onto something.
Hey, I missed the part where that's my problem. I'm out.
We're going to chill the glass. And per Shane's request, just a little bit of olive juice. Then going to shake this murder teeny. So what I do is then I empty.
Whoa,
this chilled
just
glass.
wasted that water.
It's funny it's called a murder teeny because if I drank Stevens, I'd probably die. Oh, baby. Look how he did that with one toothpick for 3. That was really crazy.
Jazz, ballet, fine dining. What did Shane say? Trash?
Drinkable.
Okay, if somebody said to you, the murder teeny, which one would look like a murder teeny to you?
You know what? Fair point.
That is fair.
Don't make Stevens at home because you'll probably vomit.
You'll die. You'll go to the hospital.
Actual warning. I think that's poison.
It looks like what drinking bad jazz would look like.
Alcohol
And that's
is
that.
poison. What are we talking about
I
here?
think you're off a vowel there. I don't know about jazz, but. Oh, I do love a martini, I think. I think one of those might be dangerous to drink.
One of them
But-
is a hospital ticket.
Stephen, why don't you trot on out here and show us what you got for us? I don't know that we can drink that,
That is,
honestly.
there's no way I'm drinking that.
Yeah, we can't
Oh,
drink.
you're gonna fight for it, so.
Nope.
Rock, paper, scissors,
Absolutely not.
baby. Go for it.
Why don't we rock, paper, scissors and see what happens?
If I lose,
Yeah.
I'm not drinking that. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, fuck
No,
it.
it's rock, paper, scissors, shoot, but I won, so.
No,
okay.
no, 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 no,
I
no,
win.
no, no, no.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh!
Yes.
I'll take the bad one since I know Ryan doesn't
This is the
want
bad
that
one.
Oh,
No, no, no. I'll take that one, the one where I could see olives.
Sleeping one. You're welcome.
thank you.
Shane? Yes, as your friend, I was gonna say you're not drinking that, buddy boy.
It's curdled.
You could
Yeah,
at least
curdled.
spirit can that.
No,
There's
it's curdled.
no way, man.
I
That's
can't drink that.
That's a
man.
one-way ticket to the ICU, baby.
All right, hold on.
Steven, you know what you did.
Okay.
You know what you did.
I know what I did.
You're a nasty little boy.
I would drink
knew
it.
you'd
It would
do that.
I probably would have sipped it if I didn't think it would make me vomit. Hey, if you're new to this season, we've been playing a little Too Many Spirits bingo. If you want to play along, you can find the bingo cards on patreon.com/watcher.
And don't you get fraudulent ones from your friends.
No.
Well, no, we'll track you down.
All these bingo spaces were lovingly provided by our patrons. I just spilled a drink. Where is that on here? Oh, there it is. How about you? Did you fill yours out?
I didn't like what happened right there, so I stopped that. I don't like that.
Cheers.
Cheers, friend. Wait, you need the spirit cam.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'll let you go first. Huh? How is it?
It's just gin. Oh.
I'm gonna take a big sip and show you how Daddy does.
Okay. Show us how Daddy does it.
Oh gosh.
Delicious.
You don't like that one bit.
No, I like it. It's so good, dude. Maybe if I bite an olive.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, okay, so the reason I like 3 olives is because you have one at the top, you have one in the middle, and you have one to close it down. Now have an olive, and that thing's gonna be drenched in a little bit of gin. No, eat the whole olive. Don't take a bite out of an olive like a fucking lunatic. Eat it. What is wrong with you? You eat the whole olive.
I hate olives.
This is sick. I'm gonna give this one a 10 out of 10.
You just said it was purely gin.
You know what? I changed my mind. It's not purely gin. There is olive juice in this. It's a little bit dirty. It's not my exact favorite martini, but any martini is a delicious martini. I give it a 10 out of 10. I'm gonna enjoy this olive.
That's spoken like Martini Bidet.
Oh, woo, 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 woo.
Turned you into a cartoon wolf. That was weird. I'm gonna give that a 7 out of 10 spirits. I'm just not a big martini guy, I guess.
If you put a full olive in your mouth and take a sip and then just bite down into that olive, holy fucking shit, it's the greatest thing in the world.
I just don't like olives, man. I don't like them.
You're an idiot.
I just don't like the
Oh,
way.
God, that's
I don't
good.
like how the experience of when it touches my tongue. You know what? I'm gonna make my hair look like Slash now. Hold on.
Okay,
1 second.
exciting.
I'm gonna
Wait, no!
Here's my
No,
impression.
wait, Ryan, do that the next episode. Tease it.
Next episode, I'm gonna give you my impression of famed guitarist Slash.
And to keep you on the line, on the hook, in episode 4, we will bite a lemon like it's an apple.
And then we're gonna beat the shit out of each other.
I didn't agree to that part yet, but we'll
work on it. We'll work on it.
We still have a lemon, right? All these stories were submitted by you.
What voice do you want?
Sexy.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. I said sexy, you sort of went straight for sex.
I don't know the difference.
Ugh.
Okay, how about this? I'll tone it down a little bit. Okay, we got Sam isn't cool on Tumblr. When I was little, I remember my sister's doll talking to me.
Well, that's a problem.
Already one sentence in, I don't like it.
Yeah, I guess I'm assuming that the doll was saying something very specific to her, like, I like your red bow.
I like gushers. It's like, oh, fuck. There were these Dora dolls that you could program to say your name in the mid-2000s. She whispered, let's go, in the middle of the night to me.
What? That's no good. Do you think the name was good, or was it like, let's go, Ryan?
Yeah, that's true, because I guess the let's go would be out of loop, right?
I want some milk, Shane.
She whispered, let's go, in the middle of the night to me. And I literally was so scared.
That's true.
So, are you scared?
Does it say that?
No.
Oh, fuck.
But the thing is, I don't know if it's real or not.
Yeah.
Ooh, I was a chronic liar as a child.
Wait, they're trapped in a web of their own deceit?
Yeah, this person's a pathological liar, I guess. Let's start that over. Ooh, I was a chronic liar as a child.
Why are you starting?
And now I don't know what's real and what's a lie. Wait, hold on, let me start that sentence again.
Okay.
Ooh, I was like...
You're just restarting it because you want to do the ooh.
I don't
Is
wanna...
ooh on the card?
No, okay, I'll do it again. I won't do the ooh. I was a chronic liar as a child. And now I don't know what's real and what was a lie that I gaslit myself into believing. I know it's boring, but I think the true horror in this story is false memories that we implant into our own psyche. Also, it's like a Mandela effect.
Well, I like that because it's like sort of, it has a moral there at the end, or not, maybe less of a moral and more of a cracked sort of Black Mirror message.
I don't like that it started with the hardest punch and then never really measured up to that.
I think, no, and counterpoint, I think, listen to me, hey, I think the ending is a harder punch than you're giving it credit for if you really think about it. No, don't do that to yourself, you'll never come back. Right!
No, I disagree with you.
Do you?
I think they tried to go Wes Craven and hit them really hard in the beginning. They never really able to, they never measured up.
Wait, no, what about that? They started Wes Craven, they ended up Philip K. motherfucking Dick.
What?
You know, really challenging the reader. He was a very renowned sci-fi writer. Do android dream of electric sheep, etc.? They know.
Dig.
6 out of 10. 6 out of 10.
I'm gonna give that one a 5 out of 10.
Okay, we're pretty close on that.
Yeah, I think we're
this
close.
scans because I liked it a little bit more than you.
I do appreciate you sending that story in.
We do appreciate you
Sam
sending the
isn't cool
stories
on
in.
Tumblr.
And even if we give them a low rating, that doesn't mean, oh, we appreciate all stories. Next story!
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can get it into the fire.
You can't. It's so
Fuck!
Oh,
And there's a
that is
grill.
a bingo square.
No, it's not.
We got a bingo square, says Steven. We're not. We
right.
and Ryan aren't
Wait a
necessarily-
second.
Ryan
Wait a
fails to
second.
throw
How did
card
they
into
know I was
fire.
gonna do? How did they know I was gonna do
Ryan.
that? How did you know I was gonna do that?
Ryan fails to. Oh God, I'm so close.
Patreon.com/watcher. How did you know I was
I'm
gonna do that? Fucking start talking, or I'm gonna get ugly.
I'm so close to a bingo.
They have predictions of everything we're gonna do on this show, on this card.
Is there any free will?
It's like Dune.
You have to keep going. You have to keep going. You have to keep living and reading your stories. You're dropping all your cards. It's very windy. I would advise you pick them up.
Hey down there, it's me, the fire. Did you miss me? I know I missed me. But don't worry, I'm here now because this video is sponsored by Lomi. Lomi is the hottest new kitchen appliance from Pila, the company that's already put environmentally friendly products in the hands of more than 1 million customers. Lomi is the perfect appliance for people who hate taking out the trash, are too exhausted to clean up, or just think garbage smells gross, like me. The only thing I want to smell is the sweet, sweet aroma of logs burning inside me. With a simple push of a button, Lomi turns your food and organic waste into nutrient-rich dirt, which you can use for your gardens or household plants. Lomi uses heat, abrasion, and oxygen in order to break down all Lomi-approved materials. It's just like me, except Lomi is also good for the environment instead of just super hot. Lomi is climate neutral and can reduce your garbage footprint by more than 50%. As much as I usually love watching everything get consumed by a warm, fiery abyss, the Earth is not one of them. Which is why everyone should head to the link below to claim your Lomi today. Lomi has been sold out for more than 12 months, but for the first time ever, you can buy Lomi without the wait. Thanks again to Lomi for sponsoring this episode, and now, back to the show.
Our next story is from Bridge Rajan on Instagram. When I was in elementary school, I was in the bathroom with my friend.
Nice. I used to do that all the time.
This had to be like 2nd or 3rd grade. One of them was like, watch how far back I can go.
Yeah, the how far can you pee back from the urinal game? Everyone has done that.
We were looking in the mirror, and that's when my friend screams and runs out of the bathroom.
Oh shit, did he see Bloody Mary?
I mean, can you imagine? Let's say you and I are in elementary school together.
So you're the same size?
Well, I'm the same size. We're staring in the mirror, and I go, ah! And leave.
Jesus Christ.
And run.
I mean, if you're running, I'm gonna run, even though I don't know what you saw. Jesus
like that,
Christ,
sort of, you know?
man.
I had no idea what was happening, but I screamed and ran out with her.
Jesus
like that.
Christ, man, you're gonna destroy.
Sorry. The teachers asked what happened outside, and she said, I saw a white, blurry figure. And I was like, yeah, me too, I saw it. But I totally lied.
So they're like every other show other than Ghost Files.
She thought it was her dead brother, and I was like, yup, totally.
Sometimes you gotta give people the closure, you know?
I guess. That's a very supportive friend. I think I legitimately give that one a 10.
A 10 for that
I think
one?
that's, well, yes. Because I like the aloofness of the narrator, and hey, no. You can't look at me and sit over there cringing at my rating. I can rate it whatever the fuck I want to, because I'm following my heart.
Boston? Why'd you have a Boston accent?
You gotta follow your heart when you rate it.
Oh, now I went Irish. Irish.
Follow your
Ireland.
heart. You gotta follow.
Irish. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck, man. Chill
You gotta listen to your soul.
My soul tells me that's a 7.
That's lower than I thought. I thought you'd give that a 9.
Well,
I liked that one. Thank you, Bridge Rajan. Next story, Ryan. Why do we go? Oh,
Jesus Christ, man.
That's the Ghost Files phone. Spoiler.
Oh, shit. That is a spoiler. That's a little insight, a little preview. This comes from Scoot Bean.
Scoot Bean?
Scoot Bean.
Scoot Bean.
Tumblr. What voice am I doing here?
Sort of like a droopy dog, southern gentleman, marshal, sheriff.
My theater program insisted auditorium.
Volume.
My theater program insisted our auditorium was haunted.
Yeah.
Our ghost was always pretty harmless and just tossed the occasional prop around. My senior year, though, we did a show, Bury the Dead.
A show about, I don't know what that is. The theater kids chime off in the comments.
I don't know what that is.
Bury the Dead.
Is that some sort of like Newsies shit?
Some Newsies shit, but they're all fucking dead. Extra, read all about it.
And it'd be
Our
sick
ass is
if,
grass.
like the fucking like people from props just wheel out caskets on stage and then just the lights turn on and it's just 3 hours. Just the casket standing there.
And people coming on stage just looking at them going,
Have you heard the news today?
Bury the dead. About unrested souls coming back from the grave. And it really agitated her. She ended up slashing a few actors' backs during opening night.
Slashing their backs?
Oh shit, this is like another classic ghost scratching story.
Sure.
And we've asked so many ghosts to scratch us.
They don't do it.
And they don't do us.
They don't do it. They don't do us.
They don't do it.
They don't do us.
I've asked a ghost to do me so many times and they don't do me. Later.
Oh.
One of the other teachers, a hobby ghost hunter, did some recordings. And you could clearly hear her say, "There's that damn Jeep." Our theater teacher drove a Jeep.
There's that damn Jeep.
I
Why
guess
does a
it's
ghost
haunted.
care?
It's haunted by an old ghost teacher.
I've never heard a ghost be like, "Hark, a Mazda Miata." Well, why do ghosts care about cars?
It's a weird thing for a teacher to haunt the place they used to teach.
Oh,
Like,
it's
you
supposed to be
finish-
a teacher?
I think that's what I got from the story. Like
There's
you do
that damn Jeep.
You do a performance. I have notes.
Yeah.
I'm not taking notes from a dead person.
Absolutely not.
There's
You're
a reason.
dead.
There's a reason you're not on this earth anymore.
Right.
What I
Yeah.
just did was perfect.
Yeah. You know what? Sometimes I got to be a tough critic, folks. I give that one a 4.
I'm gonna have to give that one a 4 as well.
I give that one a 4. We got 4 buds. 4.
You know what? I'm gonna throw this card
Let's-
in
let's-
Lauren's general direction.
Let's give the 4 handshake. Time for a story from our magical telephone.
Ring, 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 ring. It's Steven, phone.
Yeah, I don't think you can sing that song.
I could sing that song.
New songs of bingo? I thought that was some sort of mantra of yours. New songs of bingo. Wait, Steven, get out of here. I didn't pick up the phone yet. We have to keep up the illusion that the phone actually calls you. New song is created.
New song is created. I circled it.
It's a good song.
Is it Shaq?
Hello? This time it actually is Shaq.
No,
okay.
It's fucking Steven again,
Steven
dude.
again.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Thank you, Steven. He sort of. Oh, yes. Yes. He
just like I
remembered.
Don't fart in my face. Jesus Christ.
Well, you got. Thank you, Steven. All right.
You, get the fuck away from me, dude.
This is from My Mum Was a Placenta. I guess mums are placentas. They make the placenta for you.
They do. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know what the purpose of it is. Like, is it
The placenta? It's food for baby.
really?
Baby, he munch on that placenta.
He's like, more placenta, please.
And then when it comes out, sometimes you can fry it up like a burger and eat it. Some
And
people
he comes
do that.
out and goes, too much placenta. oh, I really overdid myself with the placenta.
I once woke up in the middle of the night and saw the spirit of myself dancing sensually next to my bed. It's very funny to imagine. If you woke up, that's the only way that you would ever see a spirit and not be immediately freaked out. If you just saw like your force ghost like
just rubbing its
like
nipples.
twerking next to your bed. I guess I'm kind of hot.
Yeah, it'd be like, continue.
Go on.
It looks like I don't need an alarm.
Don't mind me. Or do mind me. Just straight up swinging her hips and looking sexy.
Nice.
She stayed there until I managed to wake up my boyfriend so he could turn on the lights.
That's a 10. And that's
too many spirits! I did like that a lot because it did introduce something I never thought about, seeing your own ghost.
Do you think you'd get along with yourself?
Oh, big time. We'd bro down. Yeah, I love me.
I was talking to Katie LeBlanc about this, head of development at Watcher.
Yeah.
And I said, what do you think would happen if there was a company full of Ryans? And she said, only one would walk out and the rest would be dead. And I agree with that.
If it was a company full of Shanes, obviously we would never get anything done. And also,
they'd be like, what'd you think of Batman?
I know, I loved it. Oh, me too.
Yeah, dude, Robert Pattinson, the best Batman. A company full of Stephen Limbs. Silence.
No, I think the company full of Stephen Lim's the most successful company in the world.
Exactly. Silence. All you hear is just efficiency.
The clicking of cogs.
The clicking of keyboard keys.
Money being funneled in at such a rate.
Ryan, there can only be one.
Well, that does it for this episode of.
Wow,
too
dude,
much
take
there.
it
I
down,
apologize,
dude.
folks.
Take it down.
That does it for this episode of Too
There
Many
we
Spirits.
go.
Tune in next week for the third installment.
Well, I'll
of
turn
4.
into Slash.
And in episode 4, obviously, we'll bite into a lemon like it's an apple.
That's right, and beat the shit out of each other.
Well, I didn't agree to that. Yeah. Okay, we'll see you next week, everybody. Woo-woo!
Greetings, let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits.
It's Too Many Spirits. Oh, I was looking at the wrong camera. It's two. One more time.
Get your shit together, man. It's the third episode.
It's Too
Many Spirits.
This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
We're shooting 4 episodes, all of them being shot in one night. This is the 3rd episode, so we're kind of weird right now, but by the 4th episode, oh boy, we're gonna be so much weirder, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. As always, we're going to be enjoying a tasty beverage by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
And joining us again this season is an actual cocktail maestro and the host of Worth a Shot, only on Watcher. It's Ricky Wang.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the bar, Ricky's and Steven's bar. I have been directed that I would not get paid unless I cooperated more. So I'm here. I'm all yours, Ricky. What is our next drink?
Our next drink is called the Paranormal Plane. Which is our take on a paper plane. Although not a classic, it has quickly become a classic beloved by most bartenders and drinkers alike.
Ricky told me off camera that this is one of his favorite drinks.
He did say that.
Or his absolute favorite drink?
Yeah, top 3.
You're upping
maybe?
our expectations.
Well, why don't you instruct me on exactly how to make this drink to a T?
Okay.
That smile was... I don't trust it.
I'll start with the bourbon. Is that okay?
Yeah. So we're gonna go for just under an ounce here. 3/4 ounce.
Got it.
I'm now more scared
now
to drink this.
I really don't want to drink this.
So we're gonna pour it in the little...
Is that correct?
Yeah, that...
God, thank you, Ricky.
We're gonna pour it in this
In here?
guy.
In this
yeah.
shaker?
Yeah.
How'd I do?
That was great. Wow. Stephen, measuring, something's off here and I don't trust it.
I feel like the last time he was this nice to you, he threw a bucket of ice in your face.
That's true. That is what happened last time.
Keeping the
I
ice.
have a confession to make about that.
Okay.
It was on purpose. I'm sorry, Ricky.
What?
I apologize. I know, it's like the footage looks like it was an accident, but it was on purpose and I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. The apology feels real, so I've moved past
It's
it.
100% real. Let's move on to the Aperol.
Aperol, use the same amount.
Okay, sounds great.
Wow.
This is so odd.
You know, Steven, I always knew that you weren't a completely horrible bartender, so this is actually proving me right.
Even Steven can do it.
This is suspiciously good. We're going to add the same amount of Amaro Nonino.
Amaro Nonino. Did I say that right?
This is...
Wow.
Smile is such a polite boy.
Yeah, I know. He's like Pinocchio.
That's brilliant.
He's like a happy little robot.
The same amount of lemon juice.
Lemon juice.
What in the world?
We love lemon juice here on Too Many Spirits.
I don't like it with a knife, though.
So we'll put it...
Thanks so much. Should we do it together?
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
This is like a horror film.
So maybe one more?
Okay. Together now. You're the expert.
No. This is beautiful. I am very impressed, you guys. I have to admit. Actually, you're doing so.
Sure. I'll jump in here.
Yeah, so we'll basically fill the large tin with ice.
Okay, let me pick up this ice box here.
Okay. Hey, Ricky, maybe take a step back. Just like a step back. Just take a step back. Don't fall for it. Why are you so far away, Ricky?
I just don't want to ruin this perfection that is happening.
Thank you.
Right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So far, so good.
Pour the content in. Yeah.
And then
we're gonna shake it.
How do I shake?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like a little bit. Yeah. This is pretty good. Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh, strain. You know me. Love a strain.
I love this new Stephen Lim.
You must have got a strongly awarded call.
Yeah, and then we're gonna strain everything out, and it should be a beautiful like orange hue.
Wow, it looks like the best thing you've ever made.
It looks like Ricky said it would.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
A generous pour.
Ryan and Shane,
Yeah.
their money's worth. Typically, you want to garnish with a lemon peel, but since this is the paranormal plane,
that's right.
We are going to garnish these bad boys with paper planes.
Paper planes.
Oh,
paper plane.
A little wooden clip, Brittany, you are a paper plane magician.
Wow, this is a little bit tougher than it looks.
Wow.
How's that?
This is
pretty good.
Not bad?
It's a welcome departure from his normal garnish, which is more alcohol.
Look what happens when you set your ego aside.
Ricky, you know what we should be called?
What?
Sticky. Sticky's Bar.
Sticky. This is Sticky's. Meet me at Sticky's. I'm having a drink at Sticky's. I'll be right there.
I don't want to go to Sticky's.
Yeah, I'm not going to Sticky's, man.
Get a drink over at Sticky's.
Yeah.
Hey.
I feel like there's no need for me to do it again other than someone else
do it
needs a
again.
drink.
Hey, man. I'm just here to get paid.
Steven bewitched him. That's
You cursed him.
That was his whole thing.
I'm just here to get paid.
I
We
get
gotta
why he
move
was
on
so
to the
nice
next
now.
drink, though. So that's
What
good
did he
drink.
do? What did you do?
What did you do?
What the fuck?
Wow, I have to say, Steven's drink is the one that you want.
Whoa. This is an upset.
I can't change it once it's done.
Steven's plane is soaked.
This is
He's got a soggy plane.
Soggy plane. Hey, paranormal plane coming to theaters close to you.
Soggy
Sticky's Bar.
Soggy plane for Soggy Shane.
That wasn't even a funny joke.
That was really
That was
funny,
good,
Ryan.
Steven.
Ryan, that was a good joke.
Thank you.
That was a good joke.
Thank you.
Well, that looks like a tasty drink. Steven, come on out.
Steven actually did a good job.
Yes, Ricky really Stevened it.
He really did his best Stephen Lim impression.
No, come on now. We're having fun. Oh, this is very scary, the look you're doing. You look like a ventriloquist dummy. Okay. Now this time, it seems like we're angling for Steven's drink. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, it's going through the whole gamut.
Which one do you want?
I'm going to take Steven's. Jesus Christ, you're like a Muppet.
Oh, this one is Ricky's?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I thought, he spilled the ice into the drink.
You just said that.
I was confused. I thought he spilled the ice so it didn't end up in the drink. Actually, I don't mind it because I like a little ice in my drink.
It's not supposed to be made with ice.
I love ice in a drink. It's one of life's luxuries.
Hey, man, however you get yourself
What
to
are you
sleep
doing,
at night.
Europe?
What?
Don't put ice in your drink? You think you're too good for fucking ice? Is this spirit cam over there? It's you. This one's you, baby.
I need you to hand it to me.
Oh, sure. Hey, folks, while Ryan's getting that hooked up, this season we're having a lot of fun here, and we're my fucking, I don't know, is it that? Folks, this season, we'll put a graphic up on screen. We're playing a very exciting Too Many Spirits bingo. If you want to get your own card, you can go over to patreon.com/watcher. Well, this season, we're playing a little Too Many Spirits bingo. Head on over to patreon.com/watcher. Well, what do we do over there? Well, we release all our episodes early, and there's a lot of other fun stuff. Commentaries, yeah, you name it. There's a bunch of fun shit over there. All these bingo spaces were provided. Okay, let's take a drink.
Whoa, what?
Oh, you already drank?
It's very Yowza drink. It bites you. Cheers. It's too much of a...
Cheers.
Oh, fuck.
You got it. Oh, it's delicious.
It tastes like a melted Starburst.
Yeah, like a pink lemonade popsicle.
I'm gonna give that a 9 out of 10.
I was gonna say 9.
A 9 out of 10 speed?
That's a 9. Palomine. Steven, great job on this. Really good.
It's good.
You did a great job on that.
And it hurts me to say that.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna read our stories, but before we do, the much anticipated moment, Ryan is going to...
Oh shit, I forgot.
He's gonna go
I
full
was gonna
slash.
do fucking slash. Hold
Now,
on.
we've got a lot of promises this season. In episode 3, obviously, we promised Ryan would go full slash. Next week, in the season finale, we will bite a lemon like it's an apple. There he goes. Oh, do a guitar. Well, actually, we can add that in post, right, Lauren? Oh, yeah. He's been playing the guitar the whole time. This is great. Oh, look at him go. Okay.
Hello! We know you're all really here to see me, your favorite fire influencer, here to talk to you about the scariest thing of all, hackers. As the internet's hottest social media star, I know just how important it is to keep my accounts safe from hackers. One password leak and all of my accounts could go up in smoke. That's why I use NordPass. Created by the cybersecurity experts at NordVPN, NordPass stores all of my passwords in one safe and secure place. Their autofill feature makes it quick and easy to log into all of my accounts to update my millions of adoring fans on up to 6 devices. With NordPass, I was able to generate new and unique passwords for all my accounts, so I never have to worry about someone stealing my identity. And NordPass will also check if any of my passwords are old, weak, or used in multiple places, giving me all-around protection across platforms. If you're one of the millions out there using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as your password, what are you doing? NordPass offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk in trying it. Check out NordPass with the link below to get an exclusive deal, or you can use the code WATCHER at checkout. Don't play with fire and protect your passwords with NordPass. Now, back to the show.
On to our stories. These were, of course, submitted by all of you wonderful people. If you want to submit for next season, follow us on socials or whatever. Okay. Our first story is from Nymph Witch on Instagram. Nymph Witch.
Do you have that big bag of popcorn?
No. It's not time for it.
It is, though.
No, hush.
You hush.
Oh, okay, here we go. I live on, I popped a bunch of popcorn I put in a grocery bag.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Give us the bag.
Just bring us the bag. This is the bag of popcorn that I brought. It's double bagged just to make sure the grease didn't come through, but you can see it's full of popcorn. Folks, that's just popcorn. Home popped on a whirly pop.
Let me just get a handful.
That's the good stuff right there. I'm gonna start bringing that to the office, bringing it to movies, bringing it to sporting events. Okay. I live on a campus that used to be an asylum. Okay. Put yourself there. My neighbors have, neighbors with an OU. Oh. I live on a campus that used to be an asylum.
I was about to say very European.
My neighbors have talked about seeing an apparition of a girl at night. And one girl even told me that said ghost compelled her to do sit-ups in the night. That's weird.
You gotta do what you gotta do to get that six-pack.
To get them washboard abs.
To get those sexy lumps.
I've heard weird banging noises coming from the ceiling, even though I live up on the top floor.
Oh, shit.
So the roof. I think that's what we call it. It's just call it the roof.
Well, they heard banging noises.
I don't know what they call a roof in the UK.
Call it the upper bit.
The upper bit?
The upper bit. The upper bit in.
The topsy wopsy or something.
The topsy wopsy.
Also, one time I came into the kitchen to find blackcurrant squash dripping down the wall.
Oh shit! Wait, what? Blackcurrant squash?
Blackcurrant squash.
What does that mean?
Blackcurrant is a...
Is that like a British thing?
It's like a spice. Either it was a ghost or one of me flatmates decided it would be fun to chuck juice at the wall and have me clean it up. Sorry, clean it up. And I honestly can't decide which scenario is more horrifying.
That was the end of the story.
That's it. It sounds like your roommate threw juice at the wall.
Yeah, it really does. Case closed.
That's juice. That's a classic case of juice.
And you know, sometimes also, shit hits the roof. I don't know.
Shit hits it up a bit.
It's just, maybe it was like a log or something.
Is Slash British?
Huh? Is Slash British?
Is he English?
I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever.
Does he speak?
I think he speaks through the guitar.
It's like how I speak through my puppets.
What should we give that one?
I feel okay. I'm feeling in my bones. I'm feeling in my bones, in my heart.
What? Oh, your heart. I thought you said I'm feeling it in my bones and I'm hard. And you did this with your hand, and I was like, really, really confused.
No. I want to know if we land on the same thing because I feel like, okay. Ready? Are you ready?
I'm scared now.
Let's say the number at the same time.
6. Damn! Oh, that was close.
Close.
It breaks the heart.
Shoo! That's a log break. Sorry, I gotta put some fucking logs on this.
Oh, while you're doing that, I'm gonna eat popcorn.
Take some popcorn out of my bag.
Oh shit.
Oops, that's fine. I gotta get just a couple. Oh, thank you. Oh, we got a big old bag of logs, don't you? These are little logs, but they still get the job done. Let's get this back on there.
Nice.
That's what we call log bros around here, because Ryan and I are the log bros.
We are.
Pass me that peacorn, baby, because I'm gonna be snacking while you're reading your story.
Jesus. What should I read it as?
Oh, a little lady.
A little lady.
Yeah, you got it.
Just don't do it as an Irish person, because we'll never get through.
Wait, no. Do it as an Irish person.
No, I don't know how.
A little Irish lady.
My cousin. My cousin had this. I can't do it. Wait, do an Irish accent.
My cousin. My cousin.
Why can't we do an Irish accent?
No, I nailed it. My cousin.
My cousin. My cousin had this frog puppet. Is that
My
good?
cousin had this frog puppet. It's the tease, you know, you gotta
I don't think that's good either, though.
Wait. This is the do an Irish accent challenge. All our Irish viewers know exactly what this is. My cousin had a frog puppet.
Oh, that's good. My cousin had a frog puppet.
No, listen. Puppet.
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 It just the T's are velvety, right? My cousin had a frog puppet. My cousin.
I can't do it. I can't do an Irish accent.
Do a little lady.
I'll do a little lady.
All right.
How about that?
Yeah.
My cousin had this frog puppet.
But I want you to imbue it with the trepidation of a child.
That's an incredibly specific note.
They don't know the world as well as we do.
My cousin had this frog puppet.
It's good.
And I had a sheep puppet. And one night, when we were alone in the house, I woke up to the frog puppet at the foot of my bed, just sitting there.
I don't like to see a frog at night.
The frog puppet said to me,
What did it say? Go on.
"This is not our dimension."
Yo, she was high as hell.
In like 5 different voices at the same time.
This is another dimension. Yeah, that's good.
And I was a weird kid, so I was just like, you know what? Yeah, I guess so. And went back to sleep. The next morning, I asked my cousin if it was him with the frog puppet. And he was like, I thought that was you with the sheep puppet.
What?
And then he got all scared and threw both of the puppets from the top of the roof. Set them on fire.
You set them on fire after he threw them off the roof?
Anyway, he's a doctor now, so I'm hoping he has calmed down since then.
Oh boy. I'll tell you what. Oh, there's my cards. That's a 10. That's a 10.
I gotta say.
Stone cold 10 for me. That's how you tell a story. That's it. That's a story. That should be nominated for an Oscar.
I think that's 10 many spirits.
That's perfect. That's a perfect story. You had me with this is not our dimension.
Oh.
It just got better from there. Fuck! It's really windy. This is our windiest season yet. That's okay, Ryan.
Shut up.
Okay. Yeah! This is from the Vulgarera. The Vulgarera.
Huh. Cool name. Read the story. And I want you to read this one.
Oh, you got it. What do you got for me?
I want you to read this one as the old lady from the Titanic. At the end of the movie, remember when she drops the heart into the ocean and she goes, oh, oh, oh.
Yeah.
A friend of a friend.
That's good.
She looks so patronizing when she talks to him. just because she was on a boat that
yeah,
sank.
because she was on a boat and banged.
She's got all the wisdom of the world in her.
Yeah. Oh, you banged on a boat. Congratulations.
I bet Bill Paxton knows more than her. He uses submarines and shit. She just got on a boat and rode a roller coaster.
And rode a dude.
Yeah, she sure did.
A friend of a friend who's a geologist was assigned to take samples.
I'm going for old lady from Titanic, but I just sound like you reading every story.
That's true. That's true.
It's getting real smoky.
Let me give you something else. Nick Cage.
A friend of a friend who's a geologist was assigned to take samples in some woods in northern Michigan.
That's good, dude. That's really good. I think that's good. That's good.
Left-handed. All right.
Holy shit, the plant almost fell.
Yeah, everything's falling. They were staying in a cabin by themselves for the week and only had basic camping supplies and a film camera. I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to the story now. Assigned to take samples of some woods in northern Michigan.
You know what? Just read it as Shane. Just read it as Shane.
They were staying in a cabin by themselves for the week and only had basic camping supplies and a film camera. The trip went fine, and they returned home thinking nothing of it. Oh boy, I see where this is going. A camera in the woods.
A camera?
Then they go home. What do you think's gonna happen? There's gonna be something.
There's gonna be some crazy shit on that camera, right?
However, a few. This is what it. However, a few weeks later, when they got the film developed, they discovered the roll contained many photos of them sleeping at the cabin. 1 out of 10! You rat bastard! You can't just recycle classic spookums. You're like, oh, my friends were driving in the woods and they heard a scratching on the roof of their car. Turns out it was a hook man. I don't know, get out of here with this urban legend horseshit. This didn't happen to you. You're lying to us. You think the Gold Boys can't sniff that out? We're the experts, baby. Right?
Take a breath. Take a breath.
Whew, I got fired up there. Well, this is
give yourself a woo. Give yourself the woo, and then you'll release it.
What's my
your fucking noise you make after you have a drink?
Woo! Yeah, that's feeling better. Yeah. Yeah. Look, you can't pull a fast one on the Ghoul Boys by submitting a classic urban legend.
Yeah, I know. Woo,
woo, woo. Yeah. Sorry, I lashed out there.
Sometimes the tiger gets out of the cage, man.
Wow.
You know, so you got to put it back in the cage. Get back in the cage.
Get in there, kitty.
Latch it.
Latch it. Lock it up. No dinner for you. You set that cat on fire. Okay. You got a rating for that one?
2.
Right? It's like unfortunate.
two.
It's unfortunate.
Hey, man, that's a two.
Hey, we know a two when we see one.
That's a two.
And I know.
Come on, that's a two. You know it's a two. Come on.
I know the Volgarera. You're probably saying, come on, Ghoul Boys, be nicer, be nicer.
Hey, come on, Ghoul Boys, the two.
You know what you were doing.
You knew.
You know
hey,
what
they
you were
knew,
doing.
man.
Our final story of the evening, we're calling the phone.
That's right. Call the president.
Call the president.
He'll probably struggle through a sentence.
Well, he's trying his best. We'll see. But maybe it'll be Shaq. Who knows?
I don't think Shaq's the president? Jesus Christ!
I tried to do a cool phone thing. Well, Steven's
You did
here,
it.
so
You
we
did.
don't have to pretend. Hi, Steven, can you bring us our drinks?
Shaq's the president?
Hello?
Oh.
Ricky?
Oh. Our friend.
Shit, Ricky.
Ricky, what? Are you
Well-
okay? He's not okay.
It's not okay.
What did you do to him?
Oh, I left you. Oh, sorry. I'll be right back. I'll be right there. Sorry. It's okay. Sorry.
No, I'm concerned.
Don't worry about him. He's fine. He's good.
I could see if Stephen Lim was somebody who brought me room service, I know it would be a bad meal.
You know what? This is a smart. Oh. The butler.
Oh God, he's gonna Luke Kang me.
Oh God. The butler.
He's gonna
is
odd
learning.
job my ass.
Captain America.
Wait, what?
You
Give me a
know.
little salad. Oh yeah. Oh, boom. Yeah. Okay. That's enough.
That's enough.
All right, headed over now. Bye. It's very satisfying little.
Yeah, it's good, right?
Yeah.
You know what I smell, baby? You know what I smell?
Horror.
A good fucking story. You know when you get
These 4 episode-ending stories were selected at random, and that means that they will be the best of the season. Because God, the biblical God, who I believe in because I'm a devout Christian, He is the one who is blessed to these stories.
That's a good story. It smells so good.
Let's get into it.
This comes from.
Take us home.
This comes from Lolo the bro.
I'm just yelling. I'm sorry, I'm yelling so much.
It's fine.
I'm just trying to get the,
You just get excited, dude.
I get excited about content.
Hey, don't get self-conscious. You just get excited sometimes.
Thanks for slapping my boot. You know that makes me feel good.
I know it makes you feel good. That's why I did it. Should I just read this as me? What do you want me to read this as?
Read it as you.
You know what? As a tribute, let me read it as the professor.
Rip.
My mom thinks our microwave is hot.
He doesn't sound like that.
Sorry, I hate that guy. I'll read it as me.
Nasty man.
My mom thinks our microwave is haunted.
Moms.
Several times a day, it'll punch in the number 6 on its own.
Love that. 3 times?
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Okay.
And if you don't clear it, it'll fill the screen with a bunch of 6s, AKA my man Satan's number.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, my man Satan.
Anyway, we've tried to fix it and have unplugged it several times. But 666 still manages to beep in no matter what. Props to Satan on his consistency, I guess.
I give that one a solid 8.
Not done yet.
Oh, okay. Wait, let's see if he brings it up.
The microwave still works fine though, so I don't really care.
That's a 10! Sorry! That's a 10
You
from
know
me.
what? I don't think it's a 10, but because it's the 3rd episode and I don't give a shit. That's a 10!
Yeah, come on, give me a
And that's
Trinity Spirit! Of course it is. Of course it is. It's so many.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You're gonna fall into the fire.
Oh shit. Oh man. Oh fuck.
Well, that's it for this week's episode. Tune in next week.
Oh.
And I say this with
We're gonna be clearer.
staggering sincerity. When we bite into a lemon, like it's an apple,
I'm gonna bite into that thing like I'm a fucking horse.
we'll see you next week.
We're gonna be so much clearer. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, baby.
We're not gonna be clearer.
Dude, we're gonna be so much clearer. I'm gonna be as clear as the fucking LA River.
Drink is good.
You
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits.
It's too many spirits.
Too many spirits.
It's too many spirits. Oops, I turned into Seth Rogen. This is the show.
What's the show about, dude?
Where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
Oh, shit. We're filming 4 episodes, and guess what? This is the 4th episode. So if you're wondering why we're the way we are, I don't even know what the rest of that sentence is.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
And this season, we're being joined by a real bona fide, delicious cocktail making, beautiful man, brilliant,
Sexy.
dude, sexy,
Wonderful guy.
dripping with charisma. He's dripping with it. And the host of Worth a Shot, his name is not Stephen Lim, it's Ricky Wayne. Oh, God.
Now it's all gone to his head.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ricky.
I can't take this anymore.
What?
This is not Sticky's bar.
It's not Sticky?
This is Steve's bar. That's right. We're back, baby.
Oh,
Steve's back.
he was here the whole time.
And you know what this drink is called? You made this drink up. What's the drink called?
This drink is called a Boo Lavardier.
I don't like it. You know what? Change it. Change it. I'm calling it Stevens Boulevard, baby.
Oh, my God.
Ricky, you go, and I will tell you how to make this drink. All right, here we go. We got Campari. Very simple, okay?
I'm sure
Look,
it will
you've
become
been
complicated.
keeping Steven hinged, okay? And the director, Annie?
What?
No, Annie. No more. I will not listen to you direct me.
Oh,
Jesus
I mean,
Christ.
you didn't listen to her before, really.
But let's be real. I'm the star. It's my show. Campari. Measure.
Did you just short circuit?
I just thought about measuring for a second. Oh, no.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
right?
that's a lot.
All right.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Oh, God. Thank God. I thought that was soy sauce or something for a second.
Here, open this up. Next up, Bourbon.
Is there a bug on
There's
me?
a bee on your neck.
There's a bee on my
Here,
neck?
don't panic.
I sent that bee to you.
Don't panic.
There's a bee on
It's
my
crawling
neck.
into your jacket. I don't want to piss it off.
Piss it off.
There's a bee. Oh, it's crawling in your jacket. It's in your jacket. It's in your jacket. Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
It's on you.
Oh, no.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, back to the show. We also have sweet vermouth. Thank you, Ricky, for opening this bottle. I really appreciate it. Watch it dribble down this spoon thing. Ready?
What?
Pole dance, baby. Ooh, sugar pole.
Actually, kind of visually pleasing. I'm not gonna lie.
It does look like rain.
It looks like a rainfall.
Ricky, actually, you might want to take some pointers from me on this one.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
like that.
Maybe I will.
It's like a little alcohol thunderstorm.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but that was nice.
We're back, Ricky. Oh, God.
Jesus Christ. Threw an iceberg at him.
If you did that at a bar, I think you'd get fired.
We're back.
No. Steven, put the bucket down.
Stephen, all I've been is supportive of you.
He's turned into the Joker.
Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, no.
We're spinning twice.
I guess that kind of makes sense.
And now we strain. We're gonna use this to scoop the ice out.
What the fuck are you
Scoop the
talking
ice
about?
out and throw it at Ricky.
What the fuck, dude? Ricky! Oh, Jesus Christ!
You know what? A little ice never hurt anybody.
I guess.
And that is Stevens Boulevard. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Oh my God.
Oh, shushes.
Your turn.
I'm
Ricky, are you okay?
in shock.
Well, I'm glad Watcher has good lawyers because I feel like we're going to get sued by Ricky after this episode.
Should I even mention that we should garnish this with a flaming orange peel?
Mine's good. Mine's good. Why don't you take it away?
So, sorry, I'm a little shooken up. You know.
Whoa.
Don't put the match inside of it, you. Unbelievable. Guy's like a puppy.
Boulevardier!
It was good.
Stevens Boulevard.
He wants me to say Stevens
Don't do it.
Boulevard, but
Don't.
If you
in
want
my
to get paid,
heart,
if you want to get paid, Ricky, you're going to say Stevens Boulevard.
That's not true. That is not true.
Stevens Boulevard.
Jesus Christ.
Just say it.
Just
Stevens Boulevard.
That's right.
And the world is a worse place.
Wow, that looks like a good drink. Steven,
Holy
bring it to
shit.
us, please.
And he showed his true colors.
Steven's got the drip too, right?
I think he's got the leak.
What?
He's got the leak.
He's got the seat.
All right, for the last one, I'm going to think of a number between 1 and 10. The closest one gets.
How do I know you're not
Ricky's
going to
drink.
just fucking game it?
Go!
8.
Look at me. Look at me. Bring your head closer.
Hey, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
2.
It was 2.
That's bullshit. That is bullshit.
It was
He was
2.
gaming the system.
It was 2.
He just got mad because I said he poops his pants.
Appreciate you, Steven.
Enjoy.
Oh, damn, dude. Spooky.
That was
Okay,
spooky.
thank you, Steven.
This looks like blood.
While Ryan gets his. While Ryan,
Oh,
whoa, he's going
shit.
mobile.
Look,
He's going
it's Eddie, the
mobile.
director. Oh, and
Whoa, there
Brittany.
he goes.
And there's Carter. Look at me. I'm Lauren. I edit the episodes. My name is Steven. I make horrible drinks.
Look at you go. And Shane, well, you could have said mine. Oh, all right.
Oh! It tastes like
Is it
shit.
no good? Is it bad?
Oh, God. Take a sip of this. It's terrible.
Well, you put a lot of the red stuff in, right?
It tastes like cherry personified. It tastes like red.
Steven, that's the worst.
That is
you've ever
horrendous.
made.
This tastes like someone melted a red Crayola and put it in a cup.
That's so bad.
Honestly, that's a bingo for me.
Hey! Okay, look, folks, if you're playing at home, it's the last episode, but we have these Too Many Spirits bingo cards. Start from the top of the season. Go to patreon.com/watcher, get your own card. I got a bingo. Drink is bad.
0 out of 10.
Ryan's gonna take a pickleback.
I will take a pickleback.
Right. Get them ready.
You gotta take it with me though.
No, I got the bingo. I choose.
You said you would take a pickleback.
I lied.
You fucking liar!
Actually, I didn't even try mine yet. Oh, that's delicious. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Oh, that's so good. God,
That's
that
really
last
good.
drink was straight up booty juice.
Booty juice.
What'd you call me?
I said your drink was straight up hot booty
Bring
juice.
it on. It's booty juice lim.
It was ultra hot booty juice. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what
Whoa,
is this?
Where's he going? This is your
for the
this is your
bingo.
beverage for the bingo.
But you said you would do one with me.
No, I lied.
You said you would do one with me.
Yeah, but I got bingo before you did.
Wait, hold on. I gotta do
Wait,
this.
you don't have to drink that, right?
Yeah, he does.
Here we go.
Okay. Dude, okay, it's freaky.
It still smells like alcohol.
So you're trying to dementor that shot. Oh, well, there he goes.
Cocktail. It's wine and liquor.
Wine and spirit.
Are they even sponsoring this episode, Stephen?
Hi there, it's the fire again, summoned one more time by our sponsor for today's episode. They just couldn't get enough of me this season, and can you blame them? But I'm not the only hot commodity around here, because today's sponsor is Hunt-A-Killer. Hunt-A-Killer is a subscription box game where you can settle in for a cozy night with friends and solve a murder. Each box comes complete with puzzles, ciphers, and evidence that you can use in order to narrow down suspects. And just like real detective work, players get to establish the means, motive, and opportunity for each suspect until the killer is found. Subscribers get a new box sent straight to their door each month, and every 6 boxes, there's a brand new murder to solve. There's also all-in-one options for more flexible players that aren't ready to commit to a full subscription. Hunt-A-Killer is a great way to spice up date night or the perfect gift for your friend that loves true crime. There's even an online community of over 100,000 players ready to solve the mysteries together, spoiler-free.
Hunt-A-Killer has collaborations with Nancy Drew, Agatha Christie, and Blair Witch, so you know everyone's in for a good time. Don't wait. Head to the link in our description and use code WATCHER for $10 off your purchase. Thank you again to Hunt-A-Killer for sponsoring this episode. And now, back to the show.
We gotta rate the drink.
Steven's drink was like -1.
It's like a 0, right?
A 0 is not strong enough.
It's negative.
It tasted like the color red.
I would give Ricky's drink a solid 9. You know, it's like, yeah, it's good.
That makes me want to. Oh yeah, that's good. I'm gonna do that again. Let me go.
Wow! It's like a fraction of the R2D2 yell. Wow! Let's get to our stories, and then to conclude things, obviously we'll answer our phone for the final story, and then we'll eat a lemon like an apple.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Yakka. Do you ever?
Why don't you start?
Shut up.
Then start your fucking story.
You start. I started last time.
Okay, this is from Gemstone.
You went into that.
This is from Gemstone9 on Tumblr. In college, I worked tech in the theater department. A lot of theater stories.
No one likes a bragger. You know what I mean?
And there were some strange rules. One of those rules was that we weren't allowed to touch rope 13.
Why did they have so many ropes? Was there like an overhead rigging system?
Yeah, yes, you've described a theater.
Yeah, but that's a lot of ropes.
Yeah, yes.
13? That's how big was this theater?
There's ropes.
We're talking about a high school production? 13
sure,
ropes?
there's ropes.
There's not 13
There's
ropes.
13 ropes. Chime off in the comments if you've seen 13
I'm
ropes.
calling bullshit. There's no way.
Hush.
You hush.
Theater people tend to be pretty superstitious. So I didn't think anything of it when they first told me the rule. But, you know the thing about the Scottish play.
Gross.
You know that?
Which
Scottish play.
Which one, Macbeth or something?
Yeah. You can't say that in a theater. You can't say the word Macbeth.
I'll do it.
But
Beth.
You can't just say Beth.
Macbeth.
Yeah.
We're in a theater.
My favorite play is Shakespeare's Beth. Hi, I'm Beth. This is my play. Shakespeare wrote it.
Hi, my name is Ryan Bergar. I'm going to do a monologue today from Beth. We're in a play right now. We're on a stage.
Yeah, this is fully scripted.
We're treading the bricks.
But after a couple weeks of working there, rope 13 started to
wiggle,
spin around. No one had touched it or was even near it, and the rope just started to swing around in this big circle.
Can you imagine just a janitor? What the fuck's going on up here?
He's climbing it?
He's just like pulling it down. What the fuck's going on here?
Yeah. The oddest part about it was that the swing didn't start small or gradually. It went from stone still to suddenly going in a big arc. I love the specificity of this story.
We've been on the rope for so long.
And it kept swinging like that for 15 minutes.
Wait, we're still talking about this rope?
The story, Ryan, is about the rope. I hate to break it to you. I don't think we'll ever stop talking about this rope.
I'm at the end of my rope.
It never slowed down the whole time. Then one of my buddies walked up to the rope so he could grab it and stop it from swinging.
Nice. What happened to the buddy? Did he get pulled into hell?
Jesus.
Speak! What happened to the buddy?
But the moment he touched the rope, he collapsed. Turned out he had a stroke.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
I don't know if the rope did that. That's the end of the story. Maybe I'm just in the mood tonight. That's a 10. It's a great story. That rope scares me.
Look, man, just because you think I'm drunk, I'm gonna give this a good rating, and I'm not. It's a 5.
We disagree on this, but we're still friends.
We do disagree, but we're still friends. Just like I think Disneyland is a better park than Disney World.
Come here.
I think Disneyland's a better park than Disney World.
Nobody cares about that.
I think everyone cares.
Nobody cares.
Everybody cares about that.
Nobody cares.
You knocked my hat off.
Nobody cares.
I hope your friend was okay.
Oh, Lauren's pointing at something.
I just gotta point out that Ryan's eyes are definitely at half mast.
Ryan's eyes are at half mast.
Oh.
Stuttered myself.
Double square.
That's a double bingo. I'm getting close to a bingo.
Wait, you got a bingo already, I thought.
I already got one, but I'm on my way.
Moth? Oh, it's like a little face. It's like the face, like it's like dot under, like just a line dot.
Dot, line, dot.
Moth, that face, loser.
Oh.
I didn't mean to give so much emphasis on the loser. I'm sorry.
Moth, loser.
Instagram. My friend has a ghost that literally just chills in her house.
Yeah, that's all ghosts do.
I mean, just chilling.
Yeah, JC.
You imagine, oh God, it would be the fucking best EVP. Why do you still remain in this house? And then just chilling.
Chilling.
Just fucking vibing, dude.
Sweet digs. That's why I'd stick around.
One time we were gossiping in her room at night, and it started flickering the lights. And she just told it, "Can you fucking not?" The light stopped flickering. And then a minute later, the toilet flushed, even though the bathroom was empty. LOL. That's it.
That's it. This sounds like a classic sort of college ghost story where they're like,
do ghosts take shits?
Oh, well, okay.
Do ghosts fuck?
Okay.
You ever think about that? Like, does a ghost see another ghost and it's like, hey,
that ghost is
I'd
fine
love to
as
take
hell.
you for a date and get to know you. They go on several dates, and after that, enjoy a beautiful friendship and love, and then consummate.
They going, okay, boopid.
That's good. I like that. You ever think ghosts bump uglies? Two ships passing in the night.
Yeah, two sheets passing in the night.
I just never thought about that until
Never
right
thought
now.
about that. That's all I want to think about now.
That's all you want to think about.
I like that one. I give it a 6.
I'm going to give that
It's
one
a solid 6 for me.
6.
It's a 6. That's a 6.
It's a 6.
When you see a 6, you know 6. That's a 6. Next story. This is from Lisa Lorraine on Facebook. I think my husband is a doppelganger.
What?
Lisa said that, not me. The idea of doppelgangers has freaked me out for a long time, and I was telling my husband the origins of this when all of a sudden the power went out. It was at night, so it was pitch black. I had to go to the bathroom and continued to talk to him because our place is very small. But he went silent. I couldn't see him and said his name twice. Still, no answer.
Oh shit. Is he a ghost?
I came out of the bathroom and finally he spoke. But I am suspicious because it was long enough for a doppelganger to switch him out. Plus, the timing of the blackout was too spooky. And now I will never know if he is my real husband. He does not appreciate this theory. LOL.
This person is crazy.
Don't say that. Lisa, we don't think you're crazy.
I think you're crazy.
Hey, Lisa, real talk, your husband is a doppelganger. Get out of the house. Get out of the house.
Could you imagine, Shane? You come home from Watcher HQ and you get home, you open the door, you put the key in the lock, you open the door, and you're just like, whew, long day at work. And you just see Sarah sitting behind the table. Shane, I think you're a doppelganger.
I wouldn't blame her.
What?
I'd try my best. I'd be like, nah,
Let
it's
me prove it to you. It's me. Let me juggle.
It's not, yeah. Let me juggle and, tell you about my puppet songs.
And she would be like,
She'd
that's exactly what a
that's it.
Shane doppelganger would do.
I guess then would I do what I wouldn't do?
No, she would say, I have one question for you.
Yeah? What is it?
What is Ryan Bergaro's favorite fast food item? The real Shane would know that answer.
Is it the tacos from the Jack in the Box? Or is it the cheesy good goo goo?
I don't know. Or if you were the real Shane, you would know the answer.
Tacos from Jack in the Box.
That's correct.
Okay. Great.
That is correct.
I give that one an 8. That's an 8 in my bones. That's an 8. That's an 8. It's an 8.
I'll give that a fucking 7.
That's Hitchcock, baby.
It's still a 7.
I respect that.
Don't push it.
Don't tell me that I'm pushing it by giving it an honest rating.
Don't push it. Don't push it. You missed.
Tell a story.
This comes from Sor Wanas on Tumblr.
What is in this?
I don't know. Here we go. I'm staying at this weird hotel, and every time I go to the reception, there's this old lady knitting.
Yeah.
And she tells me that her husband jumped off a plane DB Cooper style once, and that he's in a different universe now.
Okay, I love this. I'd love to check into this place.
Last night, she knocked on my door and screamed at me, "You are not from this universe!" and started running.
This theme this season of interdimensionality, I'm a big fan.
All of our users have consulted with Kevin Feige. We're in the multiverse.
Oh yeah, baby. Spider-Verse.
It was creepy.
Yeah.
Because she was fast. And old.
Yeah.
And that's an awful combination. I
That's
agree
true.
with that. One time.
What? Where are you going?
This is not ageist. It's not.
We love the elderly. We love them so much.
It's
we love the
not.
elderly.
I was at Venice Beach. And you know how they have the muscle beach area where they're like people working out?
They got big muscles over there. They look like human clouds.
They do.
Like those clouds from Mario, but
They
flesh
look like
colored.
Lego people.
Yeah.
Anyways, there was an old man. He was like 77 years old.
Yeah.
And he had like pristine, like 6-pack abs, but the rest of him was wrinkly.
Ugh.
And it disturbed me.
Now listen, and again, not being ageist, when the elderly have abs, I get upset.
This morning, she apologized to me and offered me cookies.
Is that the end?
Ooh, I could go for some cookies right now.
Yeah, of course we could. That took the edge off. I wish they'd gotten out on Fast and Old. It's a 4. It's a 4 for me.
It's gonna be a 6 for me.
I'm going to actually bump it up, I apologize, to a 5 because elderly plus agility equals horror.
Be old.
Please be old. Sag, won't you?
Dude, when I'm old, oh man.
Oh my God, I'm going to be a puddle.
Dude, let me do this.
You're going to log bro this? Okay, no, you're not going to log bro
I could
this.
do that, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, you're not a good log bro.
You're not a good log bro.
Bingo square.
That's a bingo square? What is
Well,
us
you're a
just saying
bingo
log bro?
square, dude.
Shane criticizes Ryan's log broing.
Oh shit, dude. I have a bingo.
Oh.
Hey, look who's doing a fucking pickleback shot now, big boy.
Wait, I have a bingo too, so I can negate it actually.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Yeah, it's
That's
there.
not how it works.
This is the part where we sober up.
I just wanted to jack in the box.
That's a good log, bro. I have a
Hey,
feeling.
dude, that was a good log.
That's a good log. Look at it go. I have a feeling the shots are on their way. Steven, unfortunately, we both have to take pickle shots and read one more story. Wait, Shaquille O'Neal?
Dude, it's Shaq. Holy shit.
I'm just kidding. It's just Steven.
Fuck!
Come on in here. Why are you giggling so sinister-like? Thank you.
I present to you.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Look at that squat.
Wait.
Look at that squat form. This guy works out.
The final story.
You can't see
And-
the camera, but
And our pickleback supplies.
you've both bingoed, which means you both take a shot.
But I will say, Shane, it does neutralize it.
Does it?
It does.
I hope so. Doesn't look great.
Wait, take a.
Oh.
I don't think that's the right one. Okay.
To friendship.
To friendship.
We've barely spent any time being fancy men in this season. I
You gotta
apologize.
do the whiskey first, man. What are you doing?
Exposing my microphone. To friendship.
To friendship.
It does neutralize it.
Neutralizes the shit out
Are
of
you
it.
sure that's not just pickle juice?
Is that actually moonshine?
I mean, you can chug the jar right now if
I don't
you
want
to.
the jar. I want it in my possession.
Yeah.
Because it's very good.
It's really good.
Yeah!
I'm feeling
Let
friendly
me look
today.
at this. Let me look at this. It's nice. Yeah. Final story, and then we're going to bite. We're going to eat a lemon like it's an apple.
That's right. We're going to bite into it like it's a juicy, juicy Fuji.
And we're not even going to, we're going to act like we're eating an apple,
That's
too.
right. It's going to be exactly, you won't even fucking be able to
You
tell.
won't know.
Wait a second, I got an idea.
Yeah? Is there a story in there? There it is. Can you imagine if every time you had an idea, a little piece of paper appeared under your hat?
I love that. It'd be good. Boobs 69420 from Twitter.
For the final story?
That's a bingo.
That's actually another bingo for me, but I'm not gonna make you take. I'm not gonna make you take another shot.
Whatever, loser.
Okay, then take a shot. Here.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
Eat a pickle.
No, you eat a pickle.
Eat a full pickle.
You eat a pickle.
No, I got a bingo. You said whatever, loser. Eat a pickle.
It doesn't matter. You can't double bingo me.
I'm double bimboing you. Eat a pickle. Eat a pickle. Whole thing. Right now.
I'm not gonna eat the whole thing.
You called me a loser. I said, as a friend, I said I'm not going to make you do this.
You called me a loser.
Eat
You
it.
gotta eat
Whole
a
thing.
fucking full bingo.
Whole thing, now.
Whole thing now.
You're stalling.
You're stalling. I'll take a bite.
My challenge is for you to eat the whole thing right now. More. More. Whole thing. More. Have another bite. Nope. Have another bite. Have another bite.
So gross.
Have another bite. Have another bite. Read the story.
I have paintings, prints of ladies up on my wall.
The lore of boobs 69420 just growing richer and richer every season.
Because, you know, I'm a lesbian.
Sure.
And every now and then I wake up and some of them are upside down.
Okay.
Either I've a homophobic art critic ghost, or I do it while I'm asleep. Entirely possible. Sometimes I go for sleepwalk strolls outside.
Yes.
And that's the end of the story.
Well, that's a concerning last line.
What if I sleptwalked and like worked out? Laundry and shit.
Yeah, that's the best.
Wash dishes.
Right, yes, chores. All right, I give that one boobs. I'll just say,
boobs, I love you.
Boobs, I love you. I'm a little concerned because you're sleepwalking at night.
And I don't think this was your best material, but.
Well, I mean, obviously M. Night's not gonna knock it out of the park every time.
Tapestries.
Maybe it's not something that makes us stand up in the theater and shout, yes, yes, M.
That's right. Sometimes it's a beach that makes people turn into raisins.
Well, that movie's great, but.
Sucks.
But. It's a 6. It's a 6. But, and that's not disrespect. No, wait, I'm sorry. I'm getting a 7. Sorry, it's a 7.
I think it's a 6 for me.
It's a 6 for you. Watch out for yourself. I hope you're all right. Take care of that. Maybe take some melatonin or some B6 or whatever.
If you want to be sweaty, it makes me sweat like a
If you want to sweat like a dog. I think that takes us to
like a gorilla looking at a 10-hour montage of bananas.
Okay. Speaking of yellow fruit, Ryan, go get us 2 lemons. 2 lemons. There's actually a lemon tree.
Wait, let me
here.
limbo this
You probably
shit.
can't even see it. It's all the way back there. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
I guess the guy can't limbo. No.
You couldn't limbo this.
Yeah, I think I can.
No, you fucking
I
can't,
can.
dude. You can't limbo that. Oh, shit. No, you're touching it. You're touching it.
Okay, I can't. I just don't want to fall. Go get the lemons. Yep, throw it right to me. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Right in the popcorn bag, buddy. Okay, these look good. Now, these are wild lemons.
These are, and I'm regretting this now because it feels really hard. This Ryan feels really
It
hard.
does, but
It's Ryan, we committed to this.
I want you to know that I'm going to be taking a big,
I'm gonna
earnest
take
bite.
a big ass apple bite from this fucking shit.
Okay,
Cheers.
there's got to be some vitamins in there. Folks, thank you for going on the journey with us this season. This is the obvious natural conclusion to season 5 of Too Many Spirits.
Cheers, Apple Man.
I've never done this before, and
Neither
I'm so
have I.
happy that I'm doing this with
Me
you.
too.
Are you ready? Oh, brother.
And I'll say this once.
Yeah, and I'm listening.
And I'll
I'm
say
listening every time you say it.
I'm gonna take a big fucking
yeah,
bite,
me
dude.
too. I can't wait to show you what bite I'm gonna take. I'm actually gonna lean forward because I don't want to get juice on my pants. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Could someone count us down?
I got you.
Okay, Steven's gonna count us down.
3, 2, 1, bite.
It's bitter.
It's very sour.
Wow, I think you took a bigger bite than I. Well, I don't know. My lemon's a little.
Your lemon's
bigger.
a little bigger, yeah. It is about the same. You know what? The rind, delicious.
Rind's not bad. You know what?
It's kind of good. That's good. That's straight up good. It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie.
It's really good. Well, how many bites do you take? Well, everybody, that's been Too Many Spirits. I suppose we'll see you next season.
Bye-bye. Thanks for joining.
I'm in love, and I don't care who knows it.
This episode of Too Many Spirits is brought to you by Scorn, an atmospheric first-person horror adventure game set in a desolate labyrinth, and around every corner, a new nightmare. Scorn, available now on Steam. Greetings! Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits. It's Too Many Spirits! Scorn! Scorn.
This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky stories.
And this is a very special episode of Too Many Spirits shot in a real forest, as you can see, at Camp Watcher, brought to you by Scorn!
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim. Stephen, what do we got tonight?
Hello. Is that your Scorn voice?
Is
Scorn!
that like a British accent?
Scorn!
That's how they sound in Scorn.
Could I have a blueberry?
No, no, this is your nightmare.
Jesus Christ.
Get back there. Get back there.
So what if... Oh, I caught it!
You caught it! Hey, good catch.
Suck it.
Why don't you make a drink for us?
Okay,
already?
the drink I will be making for you today is the Dead Man's Curse. Is that what it's called?
Yep.
Yep, and one thing to memorize.
It's the Dead Man's Kiss. So imagine.
Kiss?
Dead Man's Kiss.
Imagine when I'm dead in 80 years.
Are we to kiss you?
I'll be 111.
Okay.
And I'm kissing you.
Wait.
And that is this drink.
But how does...
Nightmare time!
Yes.
Nightmare! I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. So the first thing we'll do is we'll take a glass.
Okay.
And
If I was at a bar and the bartender said, the first thing I'm gonna do is take this glass, I'd leave.
It's a nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
We're part of the theme.
I tell you what, if you don't start pouring some materials in some of that glass,
Okay, let me
I'm
get
gonna hit you in the head with this blueberry.
You guys know what I like to do in this show. I like to rim glasses.
You do like to give glasses the old rim job.
So put that in some water, and then we're gonna rim it with this red sugar.
Wait, did you make your hair blue because you're making a blueberry drink for us? Was that
It's
specific?
not blueberry. It's Nightmare's Kiss.
I thought it was. Wait, is it curse or kiss? You've gone back and forth.
Sorry, it's Dead Man's Kiss. That's right, it's Dead Man's Kiss.
Dead Man's...
Okay.
Wait, what is it? Curse or kiss?
Kiss!
Oh, it is kiss.
Yes!
Okay, I wasn't
Imagine you're sleeping and I'm dead and I kiss you. That's this drink.
Okay, I'm not gonna enjoy this then. I don't think.
Let's get into our Fruity Pebbles today. So, we have lychee here.
What is
They look like eyeballs.
I never really knew what those looked like, but they look like something you might see in the world of Scorn.
Actually, they're kind of testicle looking.
Okay, we're gonna take this lychee and cram it with some blood.
Okay.
All right, so ingredient number 2 is blood. I'm throwing this inside the lychee.
The switch from his Scorn voice to, okay, so ingredient number 2 is blood.
Oh, that looks pretty good. Can you make a second one and hold them up in front of your eyes?
Yeah.
Do it.
That's good. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I want to see
it. I'm gonna grab a napkin. You know what? No. Nightmare's kiss. I want to just be dirty.
Okay.
Another thing you often hear from bartenders is, I'm gonna be dirty.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna wash my hands for this one.
This is going to be a combo of vodka.
Okay. All right. Not a vodka man by any means.
No, neither am I.
How much vodka should we put?
Very little, if possible.
Brittany, how much vodka should we put? As much as I want. And then we're gonna put some more blood. Grenadine. Yeah.
That looks like quite a bit of.
That's a lot of
what is
grenadine.
basically corn syrup.
Oops daisy.
Bitch, dude.
Oh, you know what? Let's put some food coloring in here.
The grenadine's like fully red. I don't know.
No.
Okay.
No.
It's okay.
I think that's it. I mean, just put that in the glass. Don't even shake that ish.
Oh.
You might want to consider wiping your hands off for this pour.
Hey!
You could do, okay, all right, just a suggestion. I know we're on a nightmare, but.
That's right. I mean, are we? Is this actually a nightmare?
I guess you have to play
Let's
the
find
game
out.
Scorn to find out.
That's good, Ryan. That looks.
That really does look a lot like blood, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you nailed it. It also doesn't look appetizing at all.
No, that looks like I would never want to drink that under any circumstances.
I think I messed up this drink.
Could you do the rest of your bartending bit in your best Dracula impression?
Oh! I'm here! What? It's Count Dracula!
Your Dracula impression is just your same voice, but louder.
Okay, all right, that's it. We're done here.
And there's the little eyeball. Just like Scorn.
That's right.
That looks like a Scorn drink to me.
I present to you the Nightmare's Kiss. You want some nightmare material?
Sure. Okay, you have one.
You've added some Sprite.
No, I've added Scorn.
No, okay, so you added some Sprite.
Scorn.
Yes, Scorn. This looks disgusting.
This looks like a Dracula drink.
This looks really great. The eyeball looked fun from a distance, but up. Thank you, Steve.
There's not even ice. Oh, there's one ice cube. I was about to say.
Oh, okay.
This is a real nightmare.
So the thing is, I don't really enjoy sweet drinks, and this is syrup. This is maybe the least I've ever looked forward to drinking one of these.
I mean, that fucking eyeball is rad, though.
Eyeball's great.
All right, we got it on the spirit cam. Here we go.
Bottoms up.
Cheers. Let's drink this horrible-looking drink. Oh, it's my eyeball. The fake one. I have both mine, the real ones.
It's one of the worst things I've That's really gross.
That tastes like sugar. It just tastes like sugar.
And the added sugar around the rim.
It's really bad.
This is really...
Steven, you've outdone yourself once again in making a horrible drink.
I thought we had reached the floor on these things, but now we're digging into the basement.
He brought out the fucking jackhammer, and now we're even lower. We're in the sewer.
Really vile. Just vile. Should we eat the whole eyeball?
I lost my eyeball. It's gone.
What the fuck?
Look, it's like down. It looks like something you'd find in a basement in a mason jar now.
Not only is this episode brought to you by Scorn, my life is brought to you by Scorn.
That's true.
Stay till the end of the episode. I'll reveal my Scorn tattoo. Where is it? Place your bets. Okay.
That's good. I mean, it could be better. It's soaked in blood.
I like. I'd have a whole cup full of those. Well, it's a little sweet again, but it's more tolerable because it feels natural.
I don't think I can finish this. It's so bad. Steven, you need to take a drink of this. You need to see what you've done. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm proud of myself.
Oh, you're getting really close with that. I don't know if that. There you go.
What are you talking about? It's delicious.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with your tongue? It's literally just sugar.
I got like a wave of sweetness washing over me now, and it's.
Let's give it 1 out of 10 scorns.
I'll give it a 1.5. 1.5 scorns out of 10. 1.5 scorns for the little eyeball.
an extra 0.5.
Honestly, it was a generous one. It should
One
be
of the
a
worst
0.
drinks you have ever made.
It's pretty
Not
rough.
joking.
It's not bad. I mean, it's not good.
Like really vile. Now, normally we ask people to submit ghost stories.
That's
but
right.
For this special nightmarish episode,
What did we ask for?
We asked for nightmare stories in celebration of the nightmarish world of Scorn.
Scorn.
Well, by the way, if you're just hanging out, you're like, I'm here for Ghost Files. What are these guys doing?
This is a show where we talk about spooky little stories and get drunk.
Normally we do 4 in a row, and then by the end of it, we're not great.
No, we're pretty hammered.
So we'll have another one coming out soon.
It's going to be fun, but this one's brought to you by Scorn!
This is from Anonymous on Tumblr.
Anonymous? It's pretty cool that we got them.
The Guy Fawkes mask?
Yeah, dude. That's pretty good.
I've always been one to have vivid dreams. I also happen to sleep talk and walk on occasion.
I walk on occasion too.
You know that's not what they meant. Apparently, it's a hereditary thing. You might want to do some more research on that. I don't know.
You'd be
if
a
that's
very
true.
scary sleepwalker, honestly. Because you sleep naked, right?
No, I don't. I used to. Long time ago.
That's what you used to say when we would share rooms.
No, that's not true. I used to have a recurring dream about a little boy. Of course, not just any little boy. This was a little demon boy that was trying to kill me. Think The Grudge, circa 2004. Love that little guy.
The little guy who meowed like a cat when he would open his mouth? That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could pull it off because, like, just imagine me like younger, like a small
Yeah,
Asian boy.
you've often said that you look like the little Grudge boy as a little boy, right?
You could like make my eyes black in post, right?
Now just open your mouth once and let's just put a nice cat sound effect in there. Great. Okay, so that's what it's like. The dream typically went as such. I'm awakened by my closet door slowly sliding open. Creepy.
That is creepy.
I turn around to it, and out comes Toshio on all 4s. He starts hissing and climbing onto the foot of my bed. This is genuinely scary. This is a scary nightmare. A little boy climbing your bed? That's scary. He starts hissing and climbing onto the foot of my bed. I'm trying to scream for help, but suddenly I can't move or speak. He's inches from my face and about to wrap his thin, pale fingers around my neck when I bolt up in bed screaming and drenched in sweat. Did I mention I have night terrors and sleep paralysis too? I'm a hoot at sleepovers. Actually, now that I think about it, no wonder my ma rarely let me go to sleepovers growing up. The end! I don't usually say that, but I said it here.
You did a good job.
Scary nightmare. Scary nightmare. If I'm giving this a score.
I like that. I like that.
6. That's a 6 out of 10 scorn for me. The dressing was a little much. I didn't need all the context.
You know, that feels like a... That's a 6. That's a 6. That's a 6 scorns. It's 6 scorns for me as well. 6 scorns.
Let's cheer our disgusting drinks for that. That's 6 scorns.
Ugh, scored. What voice should I read this in?
I want you to put yourself in the mind of someone who is in the nightmarish world of Scorn. Why is this place covered in skin? You know?
Okay.
Now read your story.
The story comes from Hamlet's Jamlets on Tumblr. I had a nightmare when I was like 7 or 8 where I went to what can best be described as a helicopter convention at my primary school.
What? What are you talking about? We asked for nightmares, right?
Yeah, I don't remember how, but my dad got chopped up in a helicopter.
Okay, that rules.
And it caused a huge tidal wave of blood to come out, and I had to run away from my dad's huge blood wave. You know, the human body can't,
No, but in the nightmare world.
Oh, I bet you he was like a fucking fire hydrant.
Yeah,
on
like
a summer
Kill Bill,
day.
you know?
Oh, when I woke up, I was super worried that my dad was actually dead, but he was fine. That's the end.
Honestly, really fun story.
Yeah.
Well, I liked it because the dream lured you into a false sense of security, because helicopter convention?
That first sentence is a hell of a ride. I had a nightmare when I was like 7 or 8 where I went to what could be best described as a helicopter convention at my primary school.
Unique.
That's one of
most
the-
dreams you have, people are like, there was a shadow in my room, and the shadow laid on top of me and I couldn't move. Boring.
That's because people have no imagination.
No, this person's they're doing the work.
What's the story rating?
It's tough to say. I would only hedge my score here because I don't know how good these are gonna get. But I gotta go with my gut here and say, for me, that's 10 out of 10 scores.
Wait.
That's a 10. And that's too many spirits. That's good.
I agree. I'll take. You know what? I'll cheers and I'll drink this.
Dad getting chopped up.
Horrible fucking drink. I love seeing a dad get ripped apart like he's swimming to a boat propeller.
I am warming up to it. I might bump it up to a 2 by the end of this. This is also from Anonymous on Tumblr.
Could you read this one like Dracula?
I'll try.
Fuck yeah.
I once had a nightmare that my dad got turned into a tree. A lot of dad content, dude. Dads, watch out.
I can't wait to hear if it's just, could the tree talk like one of the Ents from Lord of the Rings, or is he just just a fucking tree?
Or like Grandma Willow from Pocahontas?
Exactly, yeah. I'm just hoping he just gets turned into just a fucking tree, just that's the end of the story. That would be pretty scary if my dad just turned into a tree and nothing else happened.
Wait, Ryan, you're gonna love where this goes.
Oh God, I can't wait.
I just saw the next few words. I'll start from the top just to give you the full ramp up. I once had a nightmare that my dad got turned into a tree. Then someone cut down the tree and built a house.
You know, this does kind of sound like a dream that Dracula would have, too. I think that's why it's funny.
What's his dad like?
I don't know. He's a tree.
Dracula, get at us in the comments. What was your dad like? And then the house burned down!
Jesus Christ. How quickly did this all happen? Was it like instant?
Yeah, I don't know if he has a face this whole time, and then the face, like there's an eyeball on one plank of wood and a mouth on another one.
I was imagining like two windows that are the eyeballs and the mouth is the front door. It's like it hurts, I'm burning, I'm on fire, you know, people.
I don't know why that was scary to me, but it fucked me up for days.
Yeah, it's actually
it would.
It's pretty harrowing.
That's
I think that might be another.
That's a 10.
Fucking, we fucked it up, but it's a 10. You know, it's a 10. There's too many spirits. I mean, it's losing its value
How
now.
How often have we had 2 bangers in a row like that?
I don't know.
That's great.
That was short. That was short.
They got in there. They told us their dad got turned into a house and then set on fire.
That's true.
And then they pieced.
I liked it a lot.
Great work, Anonymous.
I wish I would have known what tree it was. From Anonymous on Tumblr. I had frequent nightmares during the pandemic. In one of these, I was slowly suffocating in my bed, but couldn't shout for help or move at all. It was then that life started flashing in flickers of red, and I realized that I was dying. But in a very video game-esque way, a title card appeared in front of me, announcing that I had died and had a start button.
You're just resetting life?
I guess so. The button came up that said, do you want to continue? And it had like a little countdown, 10, 9, 8.
And you'd hit no.
Upon selecting it, the devil appeared and said, in a voice surprisingly similar to Mickey Mouse,
give it your best.
You're going to hell! Will you survive the torments ahead of you?
Will you survive the torments ahead of you?
Yeah, will you survive the torments ahead of you? Now, this was all very terrifying to me, but I didn't seem to have a choice. I was immediately dropped into a hellish landscape to fend for myself the rest of the dream. I don't remember very well, but I don't think I ended up surviving in hell.
This is a branded episode. I know sometimes when we do branded episodes, people are like, they're doing a branded episode. I think this might be the most bangers we've ever had in a single
These stories kick ass.
This is really good.
Just imagine with this little
That's rich.
His little gloves dancing around. Will you survive the torments? I'm gonna have you.
Okay. I was so delighted by Devil Mickey and so impressed with the ascension of that story.
And the video game elements?
Incredible. That's a fucking 10.
Yeah, it's a 10. Yeah, it's
That's a 10.
Yeah, it's gotta be another 10.
It's
Well,
a
look,
10.
hey, it's too many spirits.
Too many spirits. This may be the first time we've had too many spirits.
Should we cheers to?
Cheers to Scorn.
Hey, this is to Scorn.
To Scorn.
I've been lovely scorning with you, Scorn. What the fuck is this now? Careful now.
What is?
This is your Scorn vaccine.
Nice, dude. I've been waiting for my booster.
Is this Jello?
It's our bloody syringe. It's Jello. Here, I'll feed it to you, Ryan. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Ooh.
Actually, feed it to me too.
Okay, big baby Shane.
Yeah, Shane is hungry.
Higher.
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 I don't want to get into shirt.
Higher.
I'm scared.
Higher.
Higher?
This comes from Befiker. A couple of years ago, I had a dream that I was lying in the exact same spot where I sleep. Only that the room was filled with red light, and a tall demon lady stood in front of me.
In a way, I get that it's unnerving to be in your own room in a dream because it's like,
am I asleep? Am I not? Kind of thing.
But at the same time, I like it when they go places, you know, to hell.
Now, the demon lady was discussing with her aide of sorts whether she should collect my soul.
Well, I like the bureaucracy here, a little red tape going on.
Like, hey, were we going to collect this one? I don't know. What was I can't remember what Satan said. Did he say yes on this one? Was it no? Can you check your notes?
They got paperwork.
And you're just, meanwhile, you're just sitting there in your covers. Understandably, I was not pleased with this. And for some reason, I blurted out that she could take my hair instead of my life. You can't take the locks from the burgoozler.
Yes. You've been working very hard on them.
I've been growing them.
You're not taking my little blondies off of me.
You know how long it took Shane to make his hair blonde?
One day I woke up and I just went, and it went.
How many times did you shit your pants before doing that?
Well, quite a few.
That's why you have so many pairs of jeans.
Yep, because I shit them all.
She agreed and left. After I had this dream, my hair did not grow properly for 3 years. Holy shit, dude!
That actually sounds like
that's fucking horrible.
What are you talking
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, have you ever had something happen to you in a dream where it had consequences the rest of your life?
I guess I'm a little afraid of dogs because when I was growing up, I always used to have recurring dreams of a big black dog biting my face off and sort of like chewing it.
I still have bad hair. And yes, I blamed the demon lady in my dream for it and not some funky biology. I wonder if it's like his body's way of letting him know you're about to lose your hair, buddy. The little guys got together in the writer's room in his brain. They were
gonna
like,
feel self-conscious about this.
So let's give you an enemy, a common enemy.
I like that. I'd give that story, honestly, I think an 8.
I'm gonna give it
like a solid 8 to me.
I'm gonna give it a 9. I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10 scorns.
Okay.
I think it deserved it.
Yeah.
Last story here.
Let's hear it.
This comes from Little Lily Bug on Tumblr. Once I had a dream where I was walking through a maze made out of mirrors.
I'm listening.
I like a fun house.
Are those as confusing as they always are made out to be?
Yeah.
Sometimes in movies they're like, they get the gun and they're like, and then the glass shatters and they're like,
it was disorienting seeing that many copies of myself and not being able to tell where I could walk.
In real life, a mirror maze is probably pretty easy to navigate. In dreams,
in
there
real
could be a
life,
reflection of you on every surface,
it's
even if
not-
it doesn't abide by the law of
I don't think it's as easy as you
light.
think.
I've been in a handful of mirror mazes completely alone.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
I don't want to get into it.
It was disorienting seeing that many copies of myself and not being able to tell where I could walk. Suddenly, one of my reflections pulls out a gun and aims for my head.
All right, I like it.
She shoots and misses. Then steps out of the mirror and chases me. Dude, this is actually
this
pretty
is good.
fucking harrowing.
I like this. I like a scary mirror person.
There was a whole movie about it. It's called Oculus.
I never saw that.
It's good.
Sorry, Mike Flanagan.
I'm running terrified, then I hit a dead end. When I turn to accept my fate, the floor shatters and I fall into a void. That's when I wake up. It's pretty fucking scary.
That sounds like a music video.
It does. That sounds like The Weeknd.
Yes!
The Weeknd.
He'd be in there.
I bet you he would with his broken nose.
Do you think that's who submitted this?
The Weeknd?
Yeah. Weeknd, if you're watching.
Hey, Weeknd, you should play Scorn. Here's a code. Only Weeknd used this code, though.
Nobody else used this code. This is just for the Weeknd.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm thinking of the score.
What the Jesus Christ?
I'm not gonna just give it a 10 because it's the end, but I do think it was very strong. I'm gonna give it a 9. This has been an incredibly strong episode.
You know what? I'm gonna give it a 9 as well.
That's a 9. It's great that we're in agreement.
It didn't have 10 feel. I think it's a 9.
We can rate our own episodes. That's a strong episode.
You know what? As is customary, I'm gonna burn our last story in the very real fire. Whoa, dude, it's catching on fire.
Look at it go. Scorn is the game.
I didn't even know why we were doing that.
This has been Too Many Spirits. I guess I'll finish out this disgusting drink. Ryan, it's been an absolute pleasure working with you here today.
It's been a pleasure.
You're a great coworker.
Oh, thanks, you too. I'm not going to move from this pose until you download Scorn.
Pick yourself up a copy of Scorn. That'll scare the living hell out of you.
And please, because I would like to move very badly. My arms are already tired.
That has been Too Many Spirits. Horror Edition.
This episode of Too Many Spirits is brought to you by Scream 6, only in theaters March 10th. Greetings! Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits. It's Too Many Spirits!
This is a show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky horror stories.
This is a special episode of Too Many Spirits brought to you by Scream 6, and also coming to you on April 14th is a brand new season of Too Many Spirits.
Very exciting. As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim.
I feel like a chopped contestant right now.
Why?
Because you do look like you're giving a confession.
You do.
Hey! Whoa. Welcome to Best Cocktail in New York. That's right, we got the best cocktails in New York.
The Big Apple!
And your bartender, Big Apple Steve.
Oh, he's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Finally back, baby.
He lived there for 300 days.
That's 365 days. Me, Big Apple. What do you want to order today? Ryan Bergara, what did you want?
Whatever you want to do. The prodigal son has returned. So
you want
I'll tell you
the
what.
house special.
I'll take the house special.
I want something that's gonna make me scream.
Scream!
Oh yeah, I like that.
baby.
Yeah, and so you know what we'll do today?
What?
The lead bartender here at Best Cocktail and Spirits, Ricky Wayne, couldn't make it. He couldn't make it, but he sent me a recipe to use for y'all. Cause he knew you boys were coming into town. He knew.
He knew.
He knew, and so he set me up with what we call the Scream Manhattan, otherwise known as Manhattan.
Jesus Christ. Why is it known as that?
Because you're screaming Manhattan.
Well, let me tell you a little bit about the Scream Manhattan. You got some rye whiskey.
Scary.
You got some vermouth.
Oh!
Isn't that bourbon?
You got some bitters. You also have a little bit of what we call a little cherry on top.
Did I spy some Luxardos?
What the hell is a Luxardo?
Those are those real fancy
You
cherries.
serious?
Oh.
My guy, right guy?
Those are like,
Oh, that's cool.
it's like all the joy of a maraschino cherry, except it's like for fancy people.
Hey, we're moving faster. It's New York City. The pace.
All
We're
right,
hustling
yeah, okay,
and
yeah.
bustling,
Going.
and we're busy. The city.
We're drinking here.
Baby!
That's good. That's
We
good.
got to have a little bitty, itty bitty bit of rye whiskey.
It's
Again.
It's bourbon.
Again, this is whiskey. It's not rye whiskey.
Why
It's
do you keep
bourbon.
saying it is?
Because this is the Scream Manhattan, otherwise known.
Oh, you want me to?
Yeah.
The Manhattan!
It's really, you gotta really scream.
Oh my
What I'm talking
God!
about, Shane? That's my guy right there. All right. So we'll start off with a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Can you move the cherries? Actually, they're getting in the way of
Yeah,
the shot.
they're taking. They're upstaging
Here
here.
in New York, it's all about showbiz, baby.
You know, for a guy who calls himself Big Apple Steve, you sure don't sound like you're from the Big Apple.
Oh yeah.
See this guy right here?
Oh, you're just referring to your
referring to
Adam's
your
apple.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
it's the
okay.
Stevens apple.
Can you do a New York accent for the rest of this
Can
though?
you do a New York accent?
I am from New York, and so the way I
No.
speak
You're not
is
fucking
a
from New York.
That's not even a New York. That's
don't
a
know what that
Brooklyn
is.
accent.
It's like a Brooklyn
That's
accent.
A fake Brooklyn accent.
Let's hear your fucking
Okay.
Brooklyn accent.
Sweet vermouth for the sweetie pies over here.
Oh, is
Yeah, that's right. On the house. This is a sweet vermouth. That's right. It is a sweet vermouth.
this is always on the house. We never. Okay. Where's it going? What are you doing? Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Like
just a
that.
sploosh of it.
It's a bit too much.
Okay.
And now
Openly admitted that.
we got a little bit of dashing young lads here. So we're gonna put 2 dashes
Nice.
of our itty bitty
He knows his audience.
bitters.
He knows his audience.
What kind of bitters? Classic Angostura.
Not gonna lie, I'm just taking this job right now because I need some money.
Okay.
For rent.
I'm in New York, living
Here
the dream.
in the Big Apple.
I want to be a Broadway star. So I don't really understand what these instructions are from our poor friend Ricky.
You got to pay that $10,000 a month rent.
I think Dash is like
What? Hey, no, wait. What? Oh, that's good. Okay, I was gonna say while you dash, if you want to be a Broadway star, let's hear a couple bars. Maybe some Annie.
I'm glad you asked.
What do you got for us?
Glad you asked.
What do you know? Some
He's
Dear
like
Evan
Funny
Hansen?
Girl or something, or
Hello! My name is Scream.
Have you seen the Scream films? There's no character named Scream.
Yes, I've seen them all. They're named after me.
Okay. Screamin' Steven. That's what they call you around this office.
Yeah, it's true. Staplers flying everywhere.
And finally, we have
a
our
good
cherry
rendition.
for garnish. But before we do that, we're gonna put some ice in there. And I don't really know how this thing works.
Do you think Ghostface is gonna go on Broadway in Scream 6?
That'd be sick.
That'd be sick as hell.
Ghostface has been here to my bar before. Is he famous?
I gotta tell you, Ghostface, bad dude.
Yeah.
We love him, folks, don't we? But he's a bad guy.
He gave me a good rating on my drink. He gave me 10. He gave me 10 screams.
Did he say it was to die for?
Yeah.
Because he murders people.
Yeah, he does, and he has a funny voice.
Wait, Steven, before you start mixing, I got a question. We both got questions.
Wait.
We both
Ask
got
away.
questions.
Do you like?
No. That's not it.
What is the quote?
What's your favorite?
What's your favorite scary movie?
Do you like scary movies? No, I don't.
Hey. Are you scared?
No, that's not fucking Jesus Christ, man. Here we go.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Okay. Yeah, if I saw a bartender doing this, I'd probably
Hey,
be
Ryan.
like, should we leave?
Ryan,
Yes.
you want this?
No.
Catch.
Okay.
You got it?
Sure. Good girl.
One more. Ready?
Yep.
New York man, how about that showbiz?
Okay, well.
Well, eventually you'll zero in on the target, I suppose.
Man, you guys don't understand how hard it's working in New York City, man. It's tough.
It's the grind getting to you.
Sounds like you don't like New York City.
It's been a long...
Oh.
Do you think that's why Ghostface
never
went to
seen-
New York City? Because he got tired of like the small town shit and he wanted to perform under the bright lights?
I miss the seasons.
It's a tough life out
I
here.
just want a good cup of coffee.
I miss those brisk winter mornings. Sydney.
The screams in the small towns didn't hit the proper octaves.
The bagels are better because of the water.
Yeah, that'd be great. He becomes a bagel head.
He becomes just a fucking hipster.
Yeah, he takes a bite of the bagel and it's like Anton Ego and Ratatouille. His whole life just becomes clear.
And that's our Manhattan!
I'm not done yet, my son.
Oh, fuck, sorry.
You didn't let him
Did you call
cherry
me
it,
your
dude.
son?
You didn't let him cherry it, dude.
Here in New York, we have different vernacular for different things that we say.
Okay.
Let him drop
Like, I
his
say
little
you're my
balls
son,
in
you're my
there, and
father.
then you could say your Manhattan thing.
Oh, how many do you want?
I'll take
2.
one.
Two for big boy Shane over there.
Look at
Daddy
how
Longlegs.
shiny those are.
Yeah, those are glimmering in that Central
bloop.
Park.
Couple of
moonlight.
bloop bloops.
And
Great.
there you have it.
Yes.
Your scream.
Oh, going against the
A
grain.
whisper.
Jesus Christ!
If you haven't noticed, we're in Central Park right now. I don't know what their open container policy is, but
Two
never-
Manhattans for the two boys who are sitting here in Manhattan.
that's what they call us, the two boys who are sitting here.
In Manhattan.
What? You gotta scream Manhattan before you drink that.
What?
Kevin, are you ready?
Scream Manhattan.
On
Okay.
in unison?
Yes, that's how we toast.
1,
2, 3.
3.
Okay. Scream 6 takes place in New York City.
It does.
The Big Apple. Can you imagine what's gonna happen? Do you even need us to tell you to go see this movie? It's the greatest horror franchise of this generation. The thing with Manhattans is they are very boozy and they just give you a little bit.
Yeah, they're boozy, but then the part that isn't boozy, I also don't enjoy. I think overall it's not a very fun drink.
They stink. Let's be honest.
Not like the city. The city's beautiful.
Manhattan, absolutely wonderful.
Manhattan deserves better. They deserve a better drink. I vote that we all vote on a new drink to represent Manhattan.
You vote that we all vote?
Yeah.
He votes that we all vote.
I'm moving it. I'm setting the motion. I motion to remove Manhattans as the Manhattan drink and nominate a new drink because this shit is not good.
Okay, Ryan, rate it. How many screams? Are we giving it screams?
Are we doing ghost faces?
Decibels?
What happens if you both get a 6 on it?
Then it's scream 6s. Is 6 our highest rating in this episode? What about that?
Oh yeah, out of scale from 1 to 6.
Well, then I have to adjust this. Okay, yeah, we're adjusting the scale.
We're adjusting the scale. It's out of 6.
It's out of 6. I give that a 3.5.
I'm gonna have to give that a 1. Scream out of 6. And I also wrote it sucks.
I liked it for a Manhattan.
Okay.
But I didn't like it as a beverage. The theme of all these stories is, Home Alone type things. Stories in Scream. You get calls.
Take a breath.
You get calls when you're home alone. Very scary.
Yeah.
Not Home Alone like Macaulay Culkin. Home Alone like Scream. Our first story is from Siasya Sharuden.
What?
Siasya.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty well pronounced.
Back in high school, I was home alone for the night. We're off to a very scary start.
Scary.
Do you think any of these people in these stories will get murdered?
I would doubt it because they're writing us.
That would be pretty rough.
Unless we got a story submitted by a ghost.
There was a test the next morning, so I was up late studying, and when I finally finished, it was around 3 a.m.
Okay.
After switching off all the lights and locking my bedroom door, I threw myself onto the bed, and I was out cold.
You know, the scariest thing about this story so far is the procrastination.
Cramming doesn't work.
And I'll say that as a lifelong crammer. I crammed to this day.
I was a crammer myself in high school and college. I was a big crammer.
I'm a crammer.
This is my son.
This is my son. This is my son. SM, he's also a crammer.
When I woke up the next morning, I lifted up my blanket and looked down. My legs were covered in scratches.
What?
Almost like claw marks.
Maybe she was scratching in her sleep.
That's bad.
Yeah, I sometimes scratch in my sleep.
Like?
No, not like a cat, but like sometimes like my leg itches or something.
You don't ever scratch Mari in your sleep, do you?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Good. Some of them were still bleeding. Some of them, the blood already dried up.
Okay.
The scratches were vertical. It almost looked like someone or something was holding onto my leg while climbing up from the end of the bed. Now, we gotta say right off the bat, this does not sound like Ghostface.
No, this sounds more like a demon.
Ghostface ain't a scratcher.
No.
Ghostface gonna call you on the phone.
Yeah.
Gonna ask you about movies. Bit of a cinephile.
Yeah.
Scary guy, though.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Scary person.
Yeah.
You never know who Ghostface is. Isn't that the fun of Scream? It's a bit of a whodunit.
These are some nice bed sheets.
Ghostface is gonna announce surprise. He's gonna call you.
Is he texting now? Is he a texter?
Might be a he did. He was a texter in Scream 4 and 5. He was texting.
You gotta adjust with the times. You're gonna
Ghostface
try and
out here
scare a
texting.
millennial. You gotta text them.
Yeah.
Because they're not gonna answer the phone.
You think Ghostface slide into DMs?
Probably, because I'm telling you what, I'm getting enough spam calls as it is. I ain't answering that shit if I don't know who it is.
No. At the time, I had no pets. My window was also locked and had grills on them. I even checked for rats, and there were none.
Okay.
That wouldn't happen here in New York, because this place is full of rats.
No, it's a rat-filled city. It's the rat race.
It's the rat capital of the world.
Is it? I bet you there's more rats per capita.
I think actually recently Chicago was announced as having more rats than New York. No big deal. Before the panic really sank in, I remembered that I had a test. So I decided to put this matter on hold and get ready for school. When I came back home, I figured that, hey, maybe this isn't a big deal after all. Maybe I was the one who scratched myself. So I trimmed all my nails and thought that was that.
Nice. Gotta keep those well manicured.
But oh boy, was I wrong.
Oh shit.
Because the next morning, new scratches appeared. At that point, I knew this wasn't something that I inflicted onto myself, but at the same time, I didn't want to acknowledge it. Smart.
I mean, you kind of already acknowledged
Ignorance is bliss. I kept ignoring this whole thing. I ignored the new scratches that kept popping up every time I slept.
Oh my God.
And I also didn't tell anyone about it.
She's gonna run out of real estate. What is that little grin you have on your face?
Because that's the end.
Is that the story?
Wait, what?
What?
Okay, we're rating that one. Out of 6 for Scream 6. You're not gonna see the new Scream? Are you crazy? All your friends are gonna be talking about it. You wanna be left out?
I'm gonna give this one 3 screams.
That's 3 Screams out of 6. That's a half.
It's about
half
a half.
good.
That's a half good.
2 Screams.
That's a third good.
Scream 2, really good. College, Sarah Michelle Gellar, really fun. Scream 2 gets 6 screams from me, but this story gets 2 screams.
Well, that was wildly confusing and definitely worth it.
I need to clarify if I'm giving a Scream a 6 Scream score to the 6 screams, here's my scores for them. Scream 1, 6 screams. Scream 2, 6 screams. Scream 3, 6 screams. Scream 4, 6 screams. Scream 5, 6 screams. We'll see how Scream 6 stacks up.
You're making a mockery of the scale down because now it doesn't mean anything.
No, because all the screams are fucking bangers.
They can't all be 10 out of 10.
They fucking are,
10
you
out of
dipshit!
10? That's
Okay.
crazy. Not one is a 9. Not
They're all
9.
bangers.
Not one is a 9.
Don't.
You're lessening the
You're
value.
an idiot. You're an idiot.
You're devaluing the currency
No,
of a
I'm
10.
not.
We got one from Stephanie. Should we read these in the Scream pool?
Yeah.
This happened a few times when I lived alone in an old Japanese apartment on the 4th floor.
Wait, why do you have to emphasize Japan? Are they in Japan? Or is it there's something about the apartment that is innately Japanese?
I don't know, man. I'm Japanese. I guess maybe it has those like dojo doors.
Maybe.
You know, or they sit, kneel and eat. I used to do that at my grandma's house, and I would always be like, "Man, my knees hurt. Can I have a chair, Grandma?" And she would be like, just smack me and be like, "Respect tradition." 4 being an unlucky number in Japanese, as it's pronounced very similar to the word for death.
Oh.
No one lived on the 4th floor but me.
Well, that's kind of baller.
Anyway, that's Florida
good
yourself.
situation,
That's a fucking king situation. That's a master suite.
I'd knock down the walls between the other apartments and turn it all into my ping pong room.
Oh, nice. Someone would ring my doorbell around 9 to 10 p.m. But when I would look through the peephole, all of the lights would be off in the stairwell, and I could see the silhouette of the person but no details. When I asked who it was, they would never answer. Deliveries don't run that late, and I was the only...
You're doing good, Ghostface, here when he starts
to get excited.
I'm gonna gut you.
I know, I was ramping it up to him getting very excited. Deliveries don't run that late, and I was the only person living on the 4th floor. So it's not like they had the wrong room. This happened 4 to 5 times before I told a coworker about it, and she said, "Don't open the door. It's probably just a crazy local sex cult."
Oh, a crazy Wait, this was not New York. This is maybe Japan. Oh, or drinks.
Yeah,
I've been taking it.
Shit,
I've
we
been
just
taking
got
it
told we
slow
were nursing it.
because I did take quite a sip at the top, and the Manhattans, if you don't know, these are very potent beverages.
We're trying to get our medical degree because we're over here nursing it.
Oh my God, man!
I'm gonna give it 4 screams.
4 screams. Scream 4 when they introduce Kirby, who shows up in Scream 6, which I'm very excited about. Hayden, she's back, baby. I'm gonna give it 5 screams.
You know, we don't have to talk about Scream, the movie franchise, every
I
single
understand,
story,
but
right?
I fucking love Scream, and I think this new one is gonna be a Scream, baby.
Oh, that's good Lillard. That's good Matthew Lillard. Oh, man.
Good spooky vibes of being alone. Hey, shut up, man. You know what I mean? Good spooky vibes of being alone on an apartment floor. That's spooky, right? Hey, that's spooky.
What is this voice you're doing right now?
I had a cherry in my...
Oh, that's what it was.
I had a
Okay, yeah,
cherry.
it made you sound like a crazy person.
I
You was your fucking apartment, huh?
Time for another story. This one's from Classic Cosplay. I was in my dorm room.
Yeah.
Alone one night.
Okay.
For the first time, while my roommate was away visiting her boyfriend. That's sexy.
Visiting her boyfriend.
Oh,
I'm sure
they
they were doing a lot of visiting.
Yeah. We had a separate room for bunk beds and another for our closets. The closets had motion-activated lights which shut off after 15 minutes of inactivity. I woke up at 3 a.m. to see the motion lights turn on and a shadowy figure of a man in a hat in the bunk room door frame.
Now, this is classic sleep paralysis activity.
Well, I'm glad you called it out because, I mean, it's a little glaring here. We have someone waking up at 3 a.m. and seeing a Hat Man.
That's true.
Isn't the Hat Man a recurring sleep paralysis dude? He's in the sleep paralysis cinematic universe.
He is a sleep paralysis demon. Well,
he's part of the sleep paralysis Avengers.
yeah, he's in the he's in the SPCU.
I was freezing cold and my heart was racing. I watched as he turned around and walked into the main room. I mustered up the courage, eventually, to grab my heavy flashlight and get ready to knock a bitch out. Mag lights are good, you know.
No, it's good.
Powerful tools, great for illumination. Got some nice lumens in those bad boys, but at the same time, you could really kill a person with a mag light. But when I went into the main room, no one was there, and the doors were still locked. Thus was my first experience with the Hat Man. They acknowledge it. They acknowledge that the Hat Man is a figure of lore.
Yes, that's right. Made an appearance in this person's.
It would be funny if it was just their roommate being like, I went to the late night haberdashery.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you think of my new piece?
It was Fedora.
Top hats are cool, right?
Oh, you didn't know about Fedora Friday? Oh, shit.
How many screams out of 6 do you give that one?
I'm gonna give that 3 screams.
3 screams?
3 screams.
I'm gonna give that one 5 screams with a little hat on it. Just to be a little sneaky. I liked it. It's another case of sleep paralysis, unfortunately, and so none of this happened. It's all baloney, and this person's an absolute imbecile. But
Jesus Christ.
But a fun story, deliciously told. I had a good time with it, and so I'll litter here in Central Park once more.
Nice.
Next story.
This is the from Birdloaf, also on Tumblr. My house has floor-to-ceiling windows across the whole front.
Humble brag.
So you can see in pretty clearly from the outside. We're also rural, so you can't see out at night at all. It sucks. I'm always afraid I'm gonna see a face looking in at night.
Scary.
You know that's one of my greatest fears.
One of your great fears, your father. You don't want to see your father in the window.
I just don't like seeing a face in the window.
Yes.
Anyway, one day I was home alone, and I saw a man running up my driveway with an axe. I'm trying to think of a scenario in which he would be up to good. Hey, you missing an axe?
If it's the country, people do genuinely use axes to chop wood.
Yeah, maybe he's like, hey, you want a Christmas tree early? I'm gonna go chop it down for you.
Yeah.
I pretty much accepted death immediately and ran upstairs to hide in my bedroom. After a few minutes of nothing, I peeked out the window and saw him standing in the woods next to my driveway chopping logs with the axe.
Hell,
He was up to good. He was up to good.
We called it. Wait, is there more to that?
There is.
Oh.
Apparently, he was one of the neighbors who wanted to use a fallen tree in my yard for firewood. Who runs to go chop logs? Were you that excited to chop wood, Ken? Scared the shit out of me. I would be excited to chop wood. Every time I see people chopping wood in a movie,
fun.
Looks so much fun.
The act of chopping always looks so easy because you start out with a wide yoke.
Yeah.
Is that what they call a yoke?
I don't know.
Or do you choke? A choke?
Choke the yoke?
You choke the handle, and then as you bring it
slide down, yeah.
It's gotta slide down, and I'm always bad at that motion.
I feel like it'll be so much fun. I want to try it. We should try that for some sort of video.
I'd do that.
It looks peaceful.
Log chopping. 3 screams.
I'm gonna give that 5 screams.
5 screams?
That's right.
3 screams for me.
I like the misdirection. I like a person running up.
I would say it did tell a nice story.
With an axe. And it was a story.
It was a story. It wasn't just, hey, I saw something. It had a hat.
Ken's a funny name, too.
Ken's a funny name. You don't see meet a lot of Kens these days.
No. Unless you're in Barbie Land.
This is from Lady Emily Jones. Ooh, Your Highness. M'lady. I thought I was home alone.
You thought?
That's a good start to a story.
Yeah, that is good because it immediately fills me with dread.
I woke up in the middle of the night to the sound of someone's voice and a creaking of metal. Maybe it's the shredder.
Master Shredder?
I grabbed my lightsaber.
Okay.
I assume they mean like a toy lightsaber, or like
I'm guessing they mean a toy lightsaber.
or like the really nice expensive ones that people have at like Comic-Con.
Still can't imagine that's going to do much damage, but
I have one of those. That's
Waste
the
of
worst
money.
thing to grab.
Because it's not going to do much, right?
maybe the joy of seeing them light the lightsaber up will actually make the person reconsider killing them, though.
That's true. I grab my lightsaber and crawl with fear to the room next door. My mom, who I thought was in a different country at the time, was violently convulsing in her sleep.
Jesus Christ! This took a turn.
Shaking the bed and yelling, "Satan! Satan! Satan! Satan!"
Okay.
I love my Aussie Adams family. Oh, they're Australian.
Nice.
Let's rate this one.
Wait, that was the end of the story?
That's the end of the story. I'd give that one 6 screams.
Wow, I give that one 4 screams.
Really?
That's right.
I loved it. Mother was in bed, screaming, "Satan, Satan, Satan!"
That is pretty.
That doesn't get a 6 screams out of you.
I wish the demon was more creative with what it was saying.
I love it. I like it. Just direct and to the point. Satan, Satan, Satan.
It's
Satan.
like a Pokemon.
Satan.
You can only say their own name.
I feel like if I told you, like, Jesus Christ, Shane, Steven's, he's fucking possessed. You gotta come go. And I take you to Steven's house. You open the door and Steven's just yelling, "Satan, Satan, Satan." You would die laughing.
I would. That's why I love this story. Also, I like that this person was like, I thought I was home alone. Oh, I forgot my mom was home. But also, another zag is that your mom is in bed shaking around and yelling, "Satan,
That's
Satan,
true.
Satan."
I guess you're right.
A lot of
You know what?
zigs
I'm
and
gonna
zags
change
in
it.
this
I'm gonna
story. What are you
change
gonna go
it.
with? What are you, where's it going? Where's it going?
I'm gonna get 5 screams.
Okay. Screen 5. Very good. Final story.
Hello. This comes from Green Bean.
Green Bean.
I was on a trip with a friend, and we went to stay at her uncle's house for a few days for his birthday.
Fun.
Along with a few other members of her family.
Okay.
They left me home alone one morning while they went to church.
Okay.
Because I ain't all with #Daddy Jesus. But then an hour in, I heard footsteps from down the hall and a groan.
Jesus?
So I went to investigate because I wanted to just be done with it and dispel any fear I felt. And then I reached the bathroom and saw an old man, severely old, butt-ass naked, peeing in the toilet. Jesus?
I guess would Jesus, does he age? Well, I don't know.
Well, he's always been kind of middle-aged from what I've seen.
33, l'âge du Christ.
Wait, what is that?
33, is that what he died? Yeah, that's when he died.
He died at 33?
33.
Oh, wow.
This sounds like a case of the family not telling this person, hey, heads up, there's an extra geezer around.
That's correct.
You know?
I concur.
You go to a place, you meet a new family, you're not clocking the whole lineup. You don't know all the Brady squares, you know?
No,
there might be a rogue one that you're not paying attention to.
And you are now.
Yeah.
He screamed. I screamed. Turns out they just forgot to wake up Grandpa and also forgot to tell him that I would be around. Anyway, I'm in therapy now.
You think he turned around while he was peeing?
Yeah.
And went, "Oh!"
Oh, we got a nice whack.
I like that this story also ended with a scream.
That's true.
Finally, a story ends with a scream.
Well, it's
between
about
a
time.
person and a naked old man.
That's right. I'm gonna give that 6 screams.
Whoa! I give that 5.5 screams.
Oh, we got so close.
I know. I had my 6 for this episode. You had your, but I like that it ended in a scream.
I did too.
I wasn't genuinely scared at any point though, because I sort of pieced it together pretty quickly.
You
That's
did.
why it's not a full 6 from me.
I think, yeah, you're right.
You know, but I enjoyed it.
Well, thank you for joining us for this special episode of Too Many Spirits.
Oh, and don't forget to see Scream 6 in theaters. I'll be there. Will you?
Will you though? Seriously, will you?
What a boozy Manhattan. We got to get out of this park. It's getting chilly.
It is getting a little cold. My
Let's
Southern
get out of here.
California skin can't
Get out
handle
of here
this.
before Ghostface gets us. He's
That's
on the
right.
prowl.
I forgot he was around.
This episode of Too Many Spirits is brought to you by Scream 6, only in theaters March 10th.
This episode of Too Many Spirits is brought to you by Scars Above. Available on Steam, Xbox Series S, X, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5.
Greetings. Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits.
It's Too Many Spirits! It's a show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky stories.
This is a special episode of Too Many Spirits sponsored by the video game Scars Above, available on Steam, Xbox Series X, S, Xbox One, PS4, and PS5. And also stay tuned for a brand new season of Too Many Spirits coming in April.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lee. Stephen, what will we be drinking today? Oh boy. He's pacing like a tiger in the zoo.
Like Darth Maul, looking at
Here on unknown planet, where gravity doesn't affect me.
I see.
I can fly.
On that side of the camera, it only is.
Whoa. Is this like a spaceport bar? Is that what's going on here?
No.
Yeah, okay.
No, you don't even know why you're here. But I've been sent to control you with my drinks.
What the fuck?
What? What's going on there? What are you making for us today?
All right, today we'll be making the Blue Goozoo.
All right.
Is that a play on burger?
Ah!
What?
I'm getting forced down.
Something's happened to him under the table.
That's a joke.
Put on your Tron glasses.
In order to make our Blue Goozoo, we must Blue Goozoo myself.
Whoa!
I like literally heard the Daft Punk soundtrack in my head right now.
Okay. Welcome back to my bar.
Wait, can you greet us like we're space travelers? We pulled into port. Can you be like, hello, travelers?
Who are you?
Give us a little hospitality.
No, I don't recognize you folk.
Wait, Steven, deliver it also in your best NPC impression.
Yes, like a robot NPC, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the motion.
Welcome, travelers.
Okay, that looks...
What beverage would you like me to procure for you
Looks as weird on the wide
today?
as in real life.
I'd love a Blue Goozoo, please.
Blue Goozoo for you. To make the Blue Goozoo, we must use this thing, which on our planet we call rumination. On your planet we call it rum.
I see.
And we want 2 ounces of it.
Ounces? Oh, cool.
Is that space?
1 ounce.
Space measurement?
Let's do that.
2 ounce. And because I like you guys, 3 ounce. Oh, man. I mean, oh, alien.
What the fuck?
Then we must add 1.5 ounces of pineapple juices.
That just sounded like you were doing a bad Jamaican accent.
We have to shake very vigorously here because here on this planet, gravity doesn't exist. Let me show you how to do 1.5 ounces. Ounce, baby. Okay.
A little blue. Ooh.
Whoa. And finally, half an ounce of simple ketchup.
You call that ketchup in space?
Yes, this is ketchup. What do you guys call this on Earth?
Syrup.
Oh, is that simple syrup? Oh.
Syrup.
I've heard of simple syrup.
That's
like
simple syrup?
ketchup with gravity. And now we must add ise.
Ice, yes. Ise.
We say ice.
We say ice.
Oh.
There's really no rhyme or reason to your language, huh? But it does seem like it's very informed by English.
It's also extremely strange that you seem to be speaking in pretty much otherwise perfect English.
I was trained by an American bartender, actually.
Okay.
We have been sent by the Lord Richter Swang. He came to this great planet many, many eons ago and told me about this recipe.
You're telling me Ricky Wang traveled through space?
No, don't you remember we strapped Ricky Wang to a rocket and sent him into space?
Oh, I missed that boy.
He was the one who taught us the scar scale.
The scar scale. A good drink that's many, many scars.
That's right, too many scars.
And now we strain this bish into this.
Blue. Is there supposed to be ice in that, or do you...
Ise?
Sorry. Ise.
Ise. Oh my God.
What is it? What do you call that?
You are a special guest, and you know Richterus. He brought this to me, and he said,
When your fine travelers come from my planet, serve them this. It is the Prosecco juice. How does one open this?
Give it a twist. Be twisting it.
This is very scary.
Twist? What is twist? Am I twisting?
Twice. Oh, whoa! Isn't it heavenly?
Chug the whole thing.
I don't know if that's technically champagne. I know that's like illegal to call it that. It's just Prosecco. It's delicious. Lovely.
And finally, these.
Got garnish.
A garnish. That's a good word. I'm gonna start using that.
You guys don't have a word for garnish?
No, we call it tree plant.
Pretty redundant.
Garnish doesn't necessarily have to be a plant. It could be one of those little ginger things that I hate.
Lord Rectoress! Do not forsake me! I have a lime.
It's just a lime?
And he said I must peel this lime in a way that honors his lifetime on this planet.
So Ricky's been going into space and sort of acting like sort of a Jesus type to aliens.
With bottles of Prosecco and bags of
And
limes.
telling them to honor him with their lime cutting. What do you call that thing you're cutting with?
I've never thought about that before. What is it?
You guys gotta figure out language.
Oh, look at this, that was pretty
Oh,
good.
that reminds me of Lord Ricker.
Why does that remind you?
Because I actually ate him! So dead on my planet. Enjoy your juice. Yeah.
Did you finish the drink?
Why did you just put the fucking lime? I've never seen an NPC do this, but now I wish they all would.
I think there's a glitch in the game.
Cocktails are here.
Well, lovely garnish.
Cocktails.
You seem like you're walking perfectly fine in this sort of gravity.
Oh,
Yeah, what happened to the gravity?
I'm trying to mimic human behavior.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Excellent. Maybe this is how they do it here on Planet Unknown.
That's right, they make garnish make it impossible for you to take a sip of the drink.
Hey, did you ever think that one of these days we'd be in space?
Yes.
You thought that?
Yeah.
You know, you're a visionary.
Well, maybe you should try dreaming bigger.
I guess so. What are we meant to do with the lime?
Whatever you want, big boy.
Well, I'm gonna take it out.
Just lay your lime on your limes.
Drop it.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's mostly just Prosecco sitting at the top of that thing.
Tastes like a
Yeah.
mimosa.
Feel like
And I don't mind it.
You're
Swivel
gone.
your ice. It'll make it warmer.
Why would I want to make my drink warmer?
Because it's too cold.
He commands us to. And we are merely his subjects. I'm ready to rate.
You know what? Not bad. How many scars are you going to give this?
Scars.
Scars.
Scars are a good thing.
Scars?
It's gonna be an 8.5 from me.
I'm going to give it a 7.
Oh, you're very lucky. Anything was below a 6, I would have murdered you and eaten your goo.
Very scary.
You would have eaten my goo?
You would have eaten your goo. Is eating someone's goo a euphemism on your planet?
Read the stories!
Okay!
He's going to Black Widow my ass.
A decent drink, honestly.
Yeah.
Story number 1 from user Anonymous on Tumblr. The worst nightmare I have ever had happened when I was 11. A great age for nightmares.
That's good because it really has some staying power then.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say it had some stank. It was Christmas Eve and I had the flu. I've never been sick on Christmas.
I was just thinking that. I don't think I've ever been sick on Christmas. That actually kind of sounds nice.
I was sick on Thanksgiving once. I puked my fucking guts out.
Post-dinner or pre-dinner?
Pre!
Oh, that sucks.
But then I had a nice empty bucket to fill.
You have Thanksgiving on this planet?
Thanksgiving?
What?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if it was the medicine, the fever, or a combination of the two, but to this day, this is still the most realistic dream I have ever had.
Oh, I'm excited.
Fever dreams are fucked. I woke up in the dead of night, unable to move because the claymation reindeer and elves from the beloved Christmas classics had strapped me down to my bed with multicolored lights.
Okay, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna get freaky?
The elves brandished sharpened candy canes.
Oh, shit.
To poke me with. You can get those things sharp. You ever just take one of those and...
That's right. You could whittle that down. You could probably kill somebody with that.
Yeah, very scary.
I bet you they don't hand out candy canes at prisons like around like Christmas time.
Yeah, you make a little shiv out of those. While the reindeer use their antlers. But reindeer antlers look so fuzzy and they're like got nice little nubs. I've always just wanted to to pet one.
I'm sure you have. Filling that nub up.
They look so soft.
While those may be soft, it's the opposite of what's happening with you, huh?
They chortled gleefully amongst themselves, taking obvious pleasure from my fear. Tiny me was absolutely terrified. The worst part was when I realized I was dreaming and tried to open my eyes, but they were already open. This is a classic sleep paralysis situation.
I guess so. I remember I used to have a recurring dream like this a lot when I saw Phantasm.
I kept trying to open them more and more, but those little clay bastards just kept laughing and stabbing and holding me down. That's actually pretty scary. Like if your eyes are open, but you know they're really not, so you're trying to open them more and more.
It's like that Aerosmith song.
Which one?
I don't want to close my eyes!
That's on brand because we're in space.
That's right.
Finally, I was able to wake up enough for the dream to fade. 20 plus years on, and I still hate those stupid claymation movies.
I love claymation.
That's gonna affect my score, I'll tell you that.
What's the scarometer of this one? How many scars out of scars?
Scarometer? Out of 10.
Out of 10.
That's a 3.
7 scars.
You're giving that 7 scars?
7 scars from me.
What worked for you in that one? I'm curious.
I like claymation.
Oh, that's so fun.
That's so fun.
I feel that. I vibe with that.
Well, apparently not. You gave it 3 scars.
It wasn't very scary to me. I'm gonna dock points for any sort of sleep paralysis story in general.
I see.
I don't find them very compelling. And the Rankin Bass slander at the end, I think, was a little uncalled for. I'm gonna launch this into the atmosphere.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! And it looked
Wow,
it
it
went all the way up there.
Wow.
And it flew out.
Hey!
What?
You come to my planet and throw stuff into the air?
Yeah, but it just kept going, so it didn't land on the planet.
That's a fine.
That's a fine.
Let me see how much the fine is.
Whoa!
Oh,
What?
wow. He's got like Google Glass.
Whoa! Oh my God!
The fine is for 500 chingleberries.
Chingleberries?
I'm looking around for some chingleberries.
I mean, do you have change for 1,000 chingleberries?
I'll get picking after this episode.
Okay, go pick them.
Yeah, he'll go forage.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
All right, this comes from user Marauders on Tumblr. When I was younger, I had this reoccurring dream that if you read a poem on my mom's bedroom wall, you would get dragged underneath her bed.
What was the poem though? Was it like written on the wall, like when you're sliding into first and you feel
something burst, diarrhea? I don't think she had diarrhea written on her wall. Unless, of course, she had diarrhea written on her wall in diarrhea. You ever thought about that? Having diarrhea, sticking a quill in there and using it to write? You don't think
Why
so?
do you Earthlings talk about diarrhea so much?
Do you poop?
What's poop?
And into an alternate reality where everyone was purple. This was really scary to me because in the dream I had to fight these purple avatar-looking things that were supposed to be alternate versions of my family.
I love this. I love how dense this is.
Each member was a level of this fucked up video game-like shit, and I could never make it past my dad's level.
My dad's level.
Oh, so each family member was a level.
Yeah.
Who would be the final boss in your family?
Maybe it would be my brother. You get into brotherly fights as youths, so, you know.
Me and my brother never fought.
If I asked Jake, he'd probably be like, Ryan was the scariest guy I've ever met.
No, we've never fought. We only fought one time. It would probably be my mom. She would be the final boss.
I agree.
I could never make it past my dad's level. Looking back on it, I could definitely take him in a fight. Even though he looked like Gladiator Thanos, while I'm sitting here built like the Applejack cinnamon stick. Do you think you could take your dad?
I think it'd probably be a draw. My dad and I would probably just brew up some tea and sit out on the porch.
But what if you're in like some sort of like weird, like we're in space right now, some sort of like Star Trek arena, and they throw
put you in an arena.
and they throw you like one sword in between.
Lock!
Oh, no, wait, so what's the proper way to dispose of this?
You gotta throw it into the atmosphere.
You have to eat it.
I have to eat it?
Yes.
You don't have trash here? You just eat your trash?
Yes.
That's very smart.
But I can't do that.
Hey! Whoa!
Uh-oh, looks like I'm in the hole. 500 chingleberries.
We're getting into debt here. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's calculating.
I did it unknowingly. This was flagrant disregard.
You die.
I die?
You die.
How many scars do we give this one? That's an 8.
To me, it's a 9.5.
8 scars.
9.5 scars.
Thermometer.
Yeah, I loved the rich details of this fucked up world. Usually when people are like, I had scary dreams as a kid, they're so mid. This one was like, if I read a poem on the wall of my mother's room, I get transported to a world where everyone's purple and I have to fight my dad.
Yeah, games.
That's really good.
And each level is a different version of your family members.
You know what? What the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, I was about
here?
to say,
Hang
why did you have it at 0.5?
I don't know why I deducted anything. That's 10 scars, okay?
Oh, man,
10 scars.
He's scars fully loaded now.
Yeah, scars fully loaded.
I'm still keeping mine at an 8. That's just because I had a scarier dream of my dad. And it was that dream where he would look at me through a window, but he had Inspector Gadget teeth.
Big teeth.
I don't know
You've got
why.
a scary dad.
In the dream, I do.
And in real life. This is from IDK what I'm doing here, 1044. Once when I was a kid, I had a dream where me and my classmates were aliens and had to go through underground tunnels to get food. And there was another species with button eyes. I was incredibly scared of button eyes then.
What do they mean?
I think like a little dolly. Put the camera on me and we'll put some button eyes on me in post.
Oh, like Annabelle.
Like Annabelle, or have you seen Coraline?
Yeah, I've seen Coraline.
Like Other Mother. They got food by their face appearing on the wall of the tunnel, and when they opened their mouth, they would suck everything in the tunnel into their mouth. And I was in the tunnel and died. What the frick were you smoking when you dreamed this up? You're in a tunnel.
Yeah.
A big face appears in the wall of the tunnel and goes and sucks in the food.
Oh, like the tunnel eats you, kind
The
of.
tunnel kind of eats you. I know it's not scary, but it was horrifying at the time. Woo! Oh no! What's happening over there? Oh, fuck. Sorry, I forgot. Is it okay that I did that?
No.
It's a 6.
That's 5 scars for me. Pretty middle of the road,
Scars.
middle of the tunnel.
I forgot to say scars, 6 scars.
Yeah. That's 5 scars for me. Scars. It's 5 scars for me.
We're coming on the tail of a truly incredible story. This equally good. I like the inventiveness with faces and walls sucking people in.
I like the Cosmic Cheshire Cat tunnel guy.
Yeah, that's fun. Good elements. Overall, not the most gripping story because there was no story. But it's just sort of, hey, I was here and these were also there. You know, not really a 3-act structure. I need a bit of a hero's journey. And why was it a 5 for you?
Just felt like it.
Okay, love it. Next story!
From Tumblr, user is a lovely lady Lavi. Ever since I was a child, I had scary dreams in a weird set dreamland. One night, I was chasing all my nightmare creatures down an alleyway because apparently I'd had enough of their nonsense.
I was gonna say, it doesn't sound like, nightmare creatures if you're chasing them. That's never happened in my dreams. I've never gotten the upper hand.
I've always wondered what it would be like to be a lucid dreamer in a nightmare. I'd love to fight Michael Myers.
I had a dream the other night that I got killed in the street, and then I woke up.
That wasn't a dream.
At the end of the alley, they disappeared into a portal of white light. The last to go was a very verbally aggressive rat.
Okay.
What? He turned around, shook his tiny fist, and declared, "We'll be back!" Then jumped in and vanished as well. That's appeasing you, because you're a big rat guy.
I'm a big rat guy.
You like rats?
Yeah.
Some of the people on the internet think you look like a rat.
I vibe with that. I like rats. Rats are cool. I don't want one. Some people have rats as pets. No. Listen, do not send me rats.
I hope someone sends you a rat every day the rest of your life.
I'll put it down your pants.
I woke up the next morning to my sister telling me that she had a weird dream. I said I had too. And she told me hers first, saying, I killed a rat in my dream last night. Oh, fuck, dude.
Rats.
They're dream surfing together.
When you think about it, aren't video games the closest we can get? Scars Above.
That's right, Scars Above.
Available on Steam, Xbox Series S, X.
I wish there was
Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and I'm gonna say it, PlayStation 5.
I wish there was a thing that was kind of like dreams, but you were awake and you could play around in them, and then maybe you could have a friend join you.
You think of playgrounds.
I asked, was it yelling? Referring to the rat being it. And then the sister says, yeah, so weird. It was down a sewer drain like the creature from It. I reached down and squished it with a cinder block.
That just sounds like animal abuse.
She killed my nightmare rat for me. That's a nice gesture to crush a nightmare rat with a cinder block. That's the end. It must have been a pretty satisfying noise. That's just a little thing for him there.
I give it 9 scars above. I really liked that.
I'm gonna give it 10 scars.
Hey!
I'm gonna give it 10 scars above your 9.
These are some
scars.
rich and compelling worlds that we're hearing about today, much like the world of Scars Above, which is also very rich and compelling. Available on Steam, Xbox Series S, X, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. We're soon heading back to our home planet, but we have one final story.
Do you know where the final story is?
No.
Is it in this loot box?
Don't you dare open that box.
What happens if we do?
Don't you dare open that box.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Oh! You open the box?
Yeah, I opened the box.
It's glowing in there.
Ryan, get the thing out of there.
Wait, could I put my hand in here? We're just kidding. He's all right. My hand's fine. Sorry, Kevin.
Fine. That's a good bit. Both of us are really good at comedy.
This comes from Use Your Cold Hands, Sunken Eyes. This is from Tumblr. I once had a nightmare where I was part of a group sacrifice for a hot, sexy vampire cult. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a sip for what promises to be a very strange story.
I didn't hear the end of the sentence because I was laughing so hard. Hot, sexy vampire what?
A sexy vampire cult.
A cult. I see.
I thought there was gonna be like a weird vampire gangbang. A fang bang.
This is very funny.
That's pretty good.
We have gangbangs here too.
You've got gangbangs here.
Do you all wear those glasses and just nothing else? Just the glasses? The other sacrifices of this cult, excuse me, and I were being led through thick snow-covered woods to a dingy cave thing. The cult lair, I guess.
This is quite picturesque.
This is nice. It's like that little cave where the witch grinded that baby into butter in The Witch. Somehow we were able to distract and run away from the vampires. Initially, I was able to keep up with the group. Then, I kept falling further and further behind. Oh, that always happens in a dream. You can never run fast enough.
What is the deal with that? That's usually my giveaway now when I know I'm in a nightmare is because like someone will be chasing me, about to kill me in the street.
Nice.
And I try to run away, but your legs just feel so heavy. It's almost like you with Earth gravity, you would have a very hard time with it.
Fear was starting to set in as I realized I was going to die.
Yeah.
Exhausted and to the point of tears, I didn't see where I was going and tripped and fell into a mound of frozen snow.
Brr.
And was, what are you, Migos? Little ad-libs. Brr. Skeet. Brr, brah. Ha. Frozen snow and was cut/scratched enough where I was bleeding. Soon enough, the vampires caught me. One of them bent down and whispered into my face.
What do you whisper?
Looks like you can't keep up with your friends, even in your dreams. You're a fucking loser. And then I woke up.
So not even a terribly scary ending. If you're being marched by vampires to a cult ceremony where they're gonna kill you, the worst outcomes are you're sacrificed by a bunch of vampires or they bite you, you become a vampire, which is sort of bad, but also kind of sexy.
Yeah.
I feel like best possible outcome here is a vampire just calling you a fucking loser.
I mean, is it? Because that will mentally scar you for the rest of your life.
I wouldn't care, honestly. I wouldn't care.
I guess I would be scared that he was gonna kill me, and then if he whispered that, I'd just be like, he knows me. That's a 10. Oh, yeah! That's 10. Too many scars! That's too many scars! Scars!
I gave him a little vampire face.
Oh, nice.
The ending zagged on me.
It did.
A genuine 10. A genuine 10 from me.
Me too.
We're not milking this because we try to, ask them to save the best stories for last, but I genuinely enjoyed this.
There's 10 scars in here.
That's 10 scars.
Are you attracted to vampires? Do you think they're sexy? You seem like a vampire guy.
I think I would be, yeah.
I used to go to sleep in turtlenecks because I was scared they would bite my neck when
They're
I went to
almost
sleep.
too sexy though. It's like they're just all about the carnal desires, and it's like you gotta live your life, man.
I just didn't like the idea that they could bite me and then I would be a vampire the rest of my life. That would suck.
I'll tell you what, you don't have to worry about it because there's no vampires in Scars Above available on Steam.
You can tell that
Xbox
to
Series S, X, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. You're gonna love it!
What should I do with this story?
Send it to space. Wow, look at it go! It turned into a shooting star. Look at the little bling in the sky. Isn't it gorgeous?
It's like putting a note in a bottle in the ocean.
Yeah.
I'm punishing you both. The same way I punished Lord Rictorus when he visited our planet.
For Breakfast 2 and Breakfast 3?
When the cameras are off, we will be enjoying our time together as they close. Hey, you want these glasses? They're pretty cool. Actually.
That's how. To be clear, you're going to eat us? Is that?
Whoa!
Is it cool?
Everybody's naked. Whoa.
What? Folks, thanks for joining us. Don't forget to check out Scars Above, and we'll see you next time. Farewell from space. Are you okay? What are you looking at there? Okay.
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits. It's too many spirits!
This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky ghost stories.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're filming 4 episodes, all of them being shot tonight. So right now, we seem normal. But later, when we get to our destination, we're gonna be train wrecked.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim, with a little help from our pal, the incomparable Ricky Wang.
This is the Fun Airline! This is the Fun Airline where we serve drinks professionally made and where we fly you safely.
We are professionals, but we keep it 100.
I could tell by the double shaka.
So that you feel comfortable on your flight to our destination on, what airline are we? What is our airline called?
Too Many Spirits Air.
Stephen Lim Airlines.
I'm not getting on that plane.
No, I'm not either. Not unless I want shrimp cocktail shoved down my throat.
Today, we are making mezcal palomas for our flight to Mexico.
Hey!
What's the name of the drink?
Oh, we forgot
What if you called it, to make it both your names, what if you called it Slim Wang?
I don't know if I like that. It's
You don't
too
like
much
that?
Ricky in there.
Too close to home?
We'll work on that. So the name is the Stevie
Lim Experience.
The Stevie Lim.
Well, let's hope you guys spent more energy on the drink making as opposed to the titling of these.
And what's it called again?
La Bebida de Bebidas, which is directly translated to the drink of drinks.
I don't mind that. That's kind of fun.
So the first step that we're gonna do is we are going to rim the glass with tahini.
You know I love to rim that glass, baby.
Give it the old rim job.
The lemon rim, baby.
There he goes. Why are you so bad at rimming a glass?
I think it's too wide relative to what? It's too wide.
Just the way you just sort of like scraped the lime around the top of it.
Can we get a sloppier rim job?
Can we do a sloppier rim job?
Now that's the limb rim job.
Okay, now that
was a
Whoa!
lot. That doesn't even make practical sense.
Yeah.
Oh, wow,
Sure.
that's actually kind of pretty.
A nice little happy trail.
So we'll fill the glass with ice and set it aside.
Fill the glass with ice.
It's always very
careful. Ice is a very contentious object to the two of you.
I was about to say, this is usually the step where Steven fails.
Emotionally
putting
charged.
ice in a glass.
What are you doing so far away, Ricky?
I think you know. Can we get a flashback to Ricky and why he might be afraid of Steven with ice?
We're back, Ricky! Oh, God! But we're good now. I don't throw ice anymore.
I could see that. You put it in the glass. That's a first. You
Yeah.
normally forget that. Okay.
What's up?
You're not gonna like spit that back in the glass.
Don't do it. Don't you?
Yes, that's what we don't want to do.
How much do I do? I put it in there?
So we're adding 2 ounces, which
Steven, take a little swig.
Oh yeah.
I can't. I'm dry Jan. Part of corporate training, you can't drink on the job.
Sounds like maybe there were some other incidents.
2 ounces, baby. 1, 2.
That seems reasonable.
So we're supposed to put it in the shaker.
Oh, sorry.
To shake
sorry.
it.
1.
Oh well, now that
Now here we go.
That's where
Okay.
it starts to add up. Take a little sip. Take a
Here,
little
oh,
sip.
in here?
Yeah.
Okay. It's all right.
Why won't you take any sips?
But then that has a mezcal in it.
Yeah.
So if you took a sip of that, you'd be drinking.
No, it's
which is against corp.
Oh dear.
Oh, yeah, corporate.
Gotta remember.
I'm getting bored, man. Can we like throw some I don't know, something crazy in this drink?
Do something crazy.
I mean, I think I'm okay with the drink just being made as.
No, let's
prescribed.
go crazy. I just wanna go crazy with
you know what?
man.
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's make him proud.
Ryan Reynolds.
Do not put that in there. Dude,
Oh,
don't
do
you
that
put that
again,
in?
Steven.
Don't,
That was really
don't
funny.
put
Wait,
that
one
in
more
there.
time,
Don't
one
put
more
that in
time.
there, Steven.
Yeah?
Do not put that in there.
It's like he's playing a guitar.
Steven, do not put that in there.
Yeah, that's good. Put a little bit in there. Just a
No.
little. Just a little. Ooh.
That's shade.
Just a little. Yeah, all right, that's fine.
How are we deciding who gets whose drink again?
And then what's
I
next?
feel like a little bit of gin and a Paloma.
Lovely.
Really nice.
There we go.
You know, here at StephenLimAirlines.com, we wanted to provide the most exceptional customer service.
Do you have a
Ryan,
complaint
You
department?
can try the ice by itself. Here.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I thought it was gonna be a lob.
Let me know you want more of that ice.
I think I'm good.
We're gonna shake this beautiful drink.
Put the top on first.
Getting domed by an ice cube is not on my list of things I
Oh, whoa, is this new form?
Buckle up, kids! This is how you buckle up.
It looks like you're
Respirator on.
doing an ab workout.
Respirator on. Don't die. Don't die. Do the two things to keep you alive.
Somebody's been doing
Don't
P90X.
die.
Don't die. This is flair bartending.
Nice.
Pretend like we're in the air right now and give me some turbulence, okay? And I'm gonna pour it while I have turbulence. Ready? Go. Ah! We're gonna die!
That certainly looked like something.
Why did I agree to do that?
I'm not sure, but I can't wait for that gift to be made.
Then we're gonna top off with some sparkling grapefruit soda.
Oh, you do it. I'll add turbulence to you. All right, ready?
Well, that's nice of you.
Okay. Oh, that's beautiful.
That's just like the winds of the Pacific Ocean right there.
Yeah.
Just like it.
That drink looks mighty clear, is all I'm gonna say. It's,
Right.
There's a lot of
clear liquid in that bad boy.
Finally, we're going to garnish with a grapefruit peel, which we peel a little slice and just dunk it in.
Great.
Oh, God.
Wait, why are you
Stephen with sharp objects.
This is beautiful. Really great peel.
This is actually my interpretation of the shape of Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, you
Doesn't
didn't really.
kind of doesn't look like it at all. Okay.
With the happy trail.
Oh,
And
Great.
there you go.
I'm gonna lick that happy trail from the just level.
You always do. He always does.
Here at Sticky's Air, we'll call it Sticky.
Oh, wow.
I think he forgot the name of his own airline.
This is so generous of you.
Sticky's Airline.
Sticky's. Wow.
We intend to give you the best drinks, the best service, and the best turbulence. So enjoy your flight, enjoy your destination.
I don't
we'll
think
see
they
you in the way
want
home.
turbulence. That's.
Well, it certainly looked like Steven enjoyed that turbulence.
Everyone prepare for descent. So please slam these drinks before we hit the ground.
Okay.
Thank you. And now Ricky will make it his way.
We are going to rim the glass with tahini, Shane's favorite mezcal.
That's right.
1 ounce grapefruit juice. We're gonna add a half an ounce of lime juice.
It's limb juice.
No,
limon,
I
actually.
think hold the limb juice.
Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous.
It looks good. That was a good pour.
It does look different.
Then you're going to put the skin face down.
You can do spritz?
We're gonna spritz
wow.
it. And there is your sexy mezcal paloma. Wait, what was the drink called?
La bebida de bebidas.
Well, thanks, guys.
Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you
Enjoy
for your
our
business. All right, before we head back over to Ryan and Shane, a quick word from our sponsors for today. And by the way, our bar and alcohol today was provided by Top Shelf WineandSpirits.com. You can go there to order your own.
Yummy!
Hey there, it's me, Log Daddy, back by popular demand to thank Scentbird for sponsoring this video. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription service that lets you choose different scents to try out every month for just $17. You can sample perfumes, colognes, and even unisex options from big brands like Prada or Gucci to indie brands like Skylar or Heretic. Scentbird sends you a 30-day supply so you don't have to commit to a full bottle. Perfect for those of us with commitment issues. Hey, you know what I mean. Now, these ghoul boys still complain about the campfire smell I leave on their clothes. They've asked if I'd try out a few new scents, which I'm super stoked to tell you about. The first fragrance I wanted to try is called a tie. It's masculine and sweet. I'm getting... oh yeah, notes of sandalwood and rose. The second fragrance I got is called Gold. Yeah, it smells like a vanilla souffle. Like I'm in a French patisserie. And last, Electric Wood, which is also what the hotties at the club call me. Smells like the opening scene of Twilight. It's giving dappled sunlight, cedar and oak, nutmeg, and whiskey. Man, I can't wait for next month's samples. Now you might be thinking, wait, this isn't realistic. A fire can't try on perfume. Well, guess what? Fires can't talk either, yet here I am.
Do you want to smell as good as I do? Of course you do. Use our code WATCHER7 to get 55% off.
That's just a little over $7 for your first month of Scentbird. Available in the USA and Canada.
And now,
back to the show.
All right, shall we?
What do we got?
Who gets whose drink?
How are we gonna do this? Is it rock, paper, scissors, bang?
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, bang!
Yes!
Okay, which one do you want, Ryan?
I want Ricky's drink.
Oh. I just want to make sure.
From the comfort of sunny Southern California.
Thank you.
Oh, how do I do it, like on a plane? Like,
Your beverage, sir. Your Highness, call me Your Highness.
Yeah, they
Your
do that.
Highness?
Thank you.
Why are you doing a British accent?
And now I'll do it like when I'm on a plane. Away with you!
Isn't this
Don't look me in the eye!
This is a Mexico drink.
What do they say in Mexico when they do a cheer?
Huh?
Salute.
They say salute?
Yeah, salud.
Salud. Travel is the theme.
Cheers, enjoy that. It looks awful.
Not bad. It's definitely extremely alcoholic.
Now, if you got that on a plane, would you be happy?
Oh, if I got this on a plane, I'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, that's true, because now you have like 4 drinks for the price of 1.
That's right.
Could I have a sip of that? I'm actually just genuinely curious.
Well, can I try a sip of yours? I kind of want to know what
it's supposed to taste like?
Yeah. Wow.
Enjoy that.
That's really good.
Have fun with that.
Shane.
This is really bad. Now I wish I wouldn't have taken a sip of that, because now...
Nah. Hey, I will not live for this slander, okay?
What do you give that out of 10?
I think a 2.
Too good.
There's not supposed to be.
There is gin.
There's gin in that drink for no reason. Let me take another sip.
Don't lick it like that. Yeah, lovely. Did you figure that out yet, or you gotta give it another lick?
Nah. I'm not a big grapefruit guy, but well made. I'm gonna give that.
You look like a grapefruit guy.
I'm gonna give that
I'm trying to do the fucking meme over here, and this guy don't pick up what I'm putting down.
Well, I picked it up. I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10.
You know what? I ain't gonna rate Shane's rating a 2.
I don't
How's
care.
it feel now?
How's it feel now, bro? All season long, we will be reading stories from around the world, as we always do. I think
That's
we do
right.
a lot. But this season, every story will tell us where it's from specifically.
Very notated right there.
Exactly right. If Ryan or I have visited those locations, we get a little stamp in our passport book.
At the end of every episode, whoever has more stamps gets to make the other one take a shot.
What if you tie?
If you tie, then
nobody?
You both.
Oh, we both take it? Well, that would stink. I haven't been to a lot of places.
Looks like you're gonna be drinking.
Okay. Our story! This comes from Twitter user, A Lonely Drawer. And this is from the Philippines! You ever been?
Not been there.
Does it show that on the back of your card?
Yeah, it says it
It
in
says
there.
Pakistan on there. Oh, wrong card. My
This
bad.
says Athens.
Yeah, I guess I could see how that'd be confusing.
My story took place in my childhood home in the mountains.
Cool.
Really scary. I had a dream when I was growing up that our neighborhood bully, I was on a cliff with him, and he picked me up by the neck, and he said, "I'm gonna throw you off the mountain." And he threw me off the mountain over a cliff, and I died.
Fuck, dude.
It was nearly sundown. Me and my older sister were playing hide and seek at the back of our house. It was my turn to hide, so I ran to the front door and went inside and waited by the door for her. When she was taking way too long, I decided to go back out and call for her that I won. I saw her approaching the bushes between 2 trees. When I called for her, she did a double take, then ran toward me.
Oh, that's like a Get Out.
She said she saw a girl who looked exactly like me in the bushes. The girl had the same hair and the same dress I was wearing. She said when she approached the girl just smiled. And my sister had her hand inches away from the girl's shoulder to tag her when she heard me call for her at the front of our house. That's the end.
Do you think anyone's ever played hide and seek and then the person was just never found again?
Yes, that happened in that guy. He was doing it with his son at a pool. He was like going below the water, and then he was coming up, and his son disappeared.
Wait, that happened in real life, or is this a movie?
It happened to Tom Cruise in Minority Report.
Oh, I'm talking about in real life, you dipshit.
It's
over.
Remember in The Witch? Peekaboo.
Again, a movie.
Peekaboo. Where'd baby go? Baby's
Exactly.
getting turned
But I'm
into
talking
mush
about like in real
by a
life.
witch
In like real
who's
life.
stomping up the baby.
If you don't start following the fucking story here.
Remember The Witch?
I'm gonna play hide and seek with your kid, and he's never gonna get found again.
Now this season we're going to be using our paddles so that we show them to each other, and we can't influence each other's rating. What do you got?
I'm giving it a 5 out of 10 spirits. Good start.
Yeah.
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 Cool. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give it 6.5. Maybe I'm being a little generous because we're just getting started and I want to feel like we're having fun.
Oh, jeez. Let's have a big gulp.
Oh, well, your big gulps are a little more enjoyable than mine.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's have a big gulp.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, but you're getting the real Mexico
Actually,
experience.
That was not quite.
Because?
That was not quite a big gulp.
The reason I stopped is because I had this sitting right here like this.
Yeah.
Now this salt trail got warmed by the fire. So when I did this,
I don't know why you got your shoulders into that.
it was like licking a hot garden path, you know? Like hot gravel.
I don't know what. Okay, this comes from Wilfie underscore 1988, and this person is from France. But what if, okay, I haven't been to France, but I have bought my plane ticket to France. I'm going to France this summer.
Well, that doesn't count.
I feel like that should count.
Well, it doesn't.
Could I get like a half mark?
No.
I feel like if it comes down to it and Shane and I have no marks, the half mark should count for something.
I'll go to the Philippines this summer.
Do you have a ticket? Do you have a ticket?
Maybe.
Do you have
Yeah.
a ticket? Pull up your email right now.
No.
I was on a battlefield tour in France in the winter at a place called Hill 60. There was a creepy ass tree. I asked my friend to take a photo of me next to it. On the photo, a mist had formed next to my face with what looked like a screaming face right next to mine. No. Just imagine developing your fucking photo and just
Macaulay Culkin?
We pooped our pants and ran away.
That's not, does it say that?
A little Hershey's Kiss right in the drawers.
Little Hershey's Kiss. I guess it would be. If you actually caught yourself pooping your pants, you'd probably cut it off just in time to make a perfect Hershey Kiss.
I
right?
think once you're so scared that you shit yourself, all bowels are off.
You don't think it's sort of, you could...
I don't think you can I think you're really overestimating your sphincter control.
I am not.
You do like sphincter exercises? You want
Yeah.
one of those guys that picks up like number 2 pencils with your ass cheeks?
Don't you ever see me at the office, like I'm working on something, I'm like...
Yeah, I just thought you were really concentrated. I thought you were just really into the next season of Puppet History or something.
I feel like the scarier part of the story is not the screaming face, but the poop.
There's nothing wrong with poop in your pants. I've done it before.
But it's scary.
Not by choice, of course. Anyways, I rate this one a 7.
I give this one a 1. I could have used...
My drink beat the story.
We should treat this like an auction.
Well, here...
Do I have 8?
give
Do
that
I
a
have
1.
8? Do I have 8? Do I...
No, I give it a 1 because it was light on detail. We were at a... Tell us more about what went on at this hill. And then also, the part that I liked the most was about pooping the pants, which clearly didn't actually happen.
You never know that. You never know that.
I do know that.
You think you know that.
If they both pooped their pants at the same time, that would be an incredible story.
You're set for... Oh, fuck. I
You
miss the
didn't do
fucking
it.
fire every time I miss it.
Third story is from our old pals at Tumblr. User, the Scribble Witch, from Munich, Germany.
Munich, good film. Never been there.
We've both seen Munich.
I've seen Munich.
I think
No,
we
that
did.
doesn't count. I don't think... Judges, does that count if we've seen the film Munich? No?
Or should I do a funny German accent?
You know what? Do it in a way that's not offensive.
A couple of years ago,
There it is.
I'm just doing Heimlich from A Bug's
No, I
Life.
think that was exactly what I was going for.
I'm German. right? So I can do
Auf
this.
Wiedersehen!
A couple of years ago, my friend and I were backpacking through Europe. One of the places we visited was Munich in southern Germany. Munich has lots of churches, but I'll never forget one in particular. Its name translates to the Church of the Holy Ghost in English, and many other tourists were wandering around inside. An older man came up to us. Think the grandfatherly Robin Williams in Good Will Hunting type. A man came up to us to ask about our reason for visiting. He told us to live in the moment and enjoy our experience because that's better than any photo. That's true to a point, right?
I'd be pretty disappointed if like a old, wise-looking man said to me some fucking TikTok, Instagram shit like, live in the moment. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you want him to talk about the wars or something like that? I don't need him to give me something that people have tattooed on them.
Would you like knee him in the gut?
No, I'd be like, oh, live in the moment.
Fuck off, old man.
No, I'd be like, live in the moment. Actually, I got something for you.
That's good. I think my friend and I turned to look toward the church's altar, and when we looked back, he had completely vanished.
Makes sense.
We were standing towards the middle of the church, so there weren't any exits nearby, and the crowd wasn't so big that he could have hidden somewhere in it. That'd be funny, though.
Well, maybe
if they were like, he's gone, but then there was like a lady in a sundress who was like, hello, and behind her is
or he just posed on the altar like one of the statues.
like Kevin McAllister when he hides in the manger.
Exactly.
While it's funny to imagine an old man absolutely booking it out of the door or ducking behind a pew to prank a couple of tourists, well, they're on the level here. I'd like to believe it was some benevolent spirit of the church that just wanted to chat. And I know what you're thinking, Shane.
Oh shit, called out.
But he didn't pickpocket us. I wasn't thinking
that. I was about to say it. What?
Needless to say, my friend and I were a little spooked by the experience because anything that happens in an old Catholic church is at least a little creepy, but we still joke about it to this day.
What do you give that out of 10?
Well, we'll find out.
Fair. I don't know how to say this in German, but if someone could help. Didn't you take German?
Yeah, I can tell you what the...
How do I say this in German?
Acht!
Really?
Yeah.
Acht! I give this one 8. Acht!
And I'll give it 9.
Wait, no, that's not how you say it.
That's 9.
Really? You're not just saying 9 in a German?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
9 just sounds like you're saying 9 in a German accent.
11, 12.
Acht just sounds like I stubbed my toe.
You know what I respected about it? They anticipated our exact conversation, not about me thinking it was a pickpocket, but about the old man hiding.
Yeah, exactly.
So good on you, the scribble witch.
That's good foresight. Keep scribbling, witch. Our fire's dying.
Look!
We gotta save her.
Log bros!
All right, hold on, let me get it.
Such an expansive well for
I think we should have another log. Oh, fuck.
Well, then why don't you get one?
Sorry. Why? Oh, because you want to make a little house.
Oh, yeah. Put that down, lean it right against there. Yeah. Oh, well, you don't have to do that.
Oh, I forgot I had a Corona down here.
Oh,
Fuck yeah, dude.
We got some friggin' chili.
Cheers, dude.
Hell yeah, rock and roll.
This is from Instagram, user Astra Angel Arc.
Sexy.
And this is from SoCal. I've been here. So what, I just X mark? I write SoCal?
I don't think this is I think this is a pretty...
I think I have a pretty SoCal accent already, but I could try and amp it. Around 10 or so years ago, a friend and I were taking a road trip from Southern California up to our home in Oregon. We were on a particularly flat and barren part of I-5, probably somewhere around Central California. Is there a good freeway in California? Is there like the 101?
The one on the coast is really fun.
Yeah, but after a while, it's like, I get it.
You non-SoCal people might not know, but if you want to go from LA to San Francisco, you can either take the 5, which is what, that's 5 hours or so?
It's about like 5 hours.
Or if you take the 1, 13 hours. Same distance.
But you get to look at the ocean the entire time and be like, look, the ocean exists.
You can see little dolphins.
No, you don't. The sun was starting to set, and we were flipping through the radio stations to find one with signal. We hit one that was like dead silent, no static or anything, which we thought was kind of weird.
No, that's not weird. Like more than half of radio stations are just static.
Radio stations are still barely around now. They're like newspapers.
There was different music on the different stations.
Yeah, and on one of them I heard like Ryan Seacrest, and I was like, what the fuck? Is he a ghost?
How did he get in my car?
Ryan? Dude, I love American Idol. As a joke, I said, hello? out loud, and half a second later, the radio responded, hello back. It's like a spirit box.
But a car.
But a car. That's a big ass
That's a
spirit
big-ass
box.
spirit box, biggest
I
spirit
should
box
turn
you
my
can get
car into a spirit box.
I would love to just see you cruising down Sunset Boulevard.
Windows
with your
down,
windows down. just-
sunglasses. Just
Are you asleep?
no, that's the fucking
Oh,
sunglasses.
that's the sunglasses.
Like, just like,
Well, here you go.
Here we go. It's
Yeah, yeah.
fucking just.
Now make the noise, okay? Yeah.
In the next few seconds of complete horrified silence where I contemplated throwing myself out of the car, the radio spoke again and said, huh, they must have hung up. Well, anyways.
That's it?
No, you don't get the radio said that. The radio said, huh, they must have hung up. Well, anyways.
And then what?
The radio said that.
I understand that. So they were listening to talk radio.
No, they said hello, the radio said hello, and then nothing came back after hello, and then the radio said, oh, they must have hung up. Anyways. You don't think that's weird?
I mean, it sounds like these people don't understand how radios work, so I think maybe we're not getting the full story here.
Well, anyways, and carried on to their regular scheduled program.
Okay, see, they're carrying on. I think this is just a coincidence. They turned on...
It's a pretty crazy coincidence.
I know, isn't that wild? That's how coincidences work.
Nah, not
They're
all
crazy.
the time. Sometimes there's a lukewarm coincidence.
What a perfectly unimpressive coincidence this was.
That happens all the time.
Wow, these things all fell into place in an unlikely way, isn't that?
Here's an example of a not crazy coincidence.
What?
Man, I'm really feeling a burger, and then like an In-N-Out is like right off like the off-ramp on a freeway.
I guess.
That's right!
It's a fork.
It's not done, you jackass.
Is it over?
No, there's still another sentence, numbnuts.
Okay.
Maybe no ghosts or aliens, but definitely some great cosmic kindness. Hey, you know what? They agreed with you in the end. Are you happy?
Yeah, I do like that. That's gonna be a 4 from me, numbnuts. I'm gonna give that a 4 numbnuts.
That's gonna be 10 out of 10.
That's a 10 for you?
You know why?
Because it's a SoCal story.
Because it's a SoCal story.
You're like Shaka to my brethren.
He shouted out the I-5. He talked about talk radio. And he said cosmic coincidence.
I do respect acknowledging that it is just a coincidence. You know?
Well,
that's why I added the numbnuts to show the respect.
This is the end. And we both only had one stamp.
One stamp for Southern California.
We've been to SoCal.
Wait! What about the final story?
That's it.
No.
Oh, wait, there's always a special one.
Oh, we haven't done this in a while.
Well, we gotta drink to that.
Hey, I'll drink to that, my dude. Captain Numbnuts.
There you go, Shane.
Thank you, Ricky.
Thank you for flying Stephen Lim Airlines.
But you gotta do like a song or something. This is the last story.
You do the lyrics, I'll do the instrumental underscore.
And is this a travel theme?
Yeah.
Chewing through those stories, reading them, chewing through the stories, eating them in my belly. They feel so good on my brain. Yeah, I'm going insane. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that'll do. This is from Facebook.
Nice.
From an elderly woman, one of our golden Bettys, no doubt, named Ana Luisa. And where is it from?
Where is it from? Hamburg? What the fuck?
Dribbling, isn't it?
What?
Orange County.
I was supposed to get that from that?
Orange County. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da. Watch your fingers.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck, man.
I'm a flight attendant, so I've grown accustomed to weird things that happen overnight in hotels, such as TVs turning on, lights going out, showers trickling. One night, I was awakened by hangers moving in the closet. And I didn't think much of it, assuming the room next door must have a closet they're probably rummaging through. Ryan, in all the our ghost hunting travels, have you ever been in a hotel room that you thought might be haunted? Outside of the, the obvious ones that we stayed in that were supposed to be haunted.
I went on a family trip to Vegas. Yeah, one of the rooms was haunted. The bathtub kept filling up with water and the toilet kept flushing.
That's pretty crazy.
I thought it was my grandma.
Was she there with you?
I don't know, but I did one time walk in
Wait,
on her
was your
taking a
grandma
bath.
alive at the time?
She wasn't alive.
Wait, you walked in on her taking a bath?
One time, she turned around, and the rest of her turned around a lot later.
Hang on a sec.
You know what I mean.
Next thing I know, my hotel phone rings, scaring me more than the hangers did. And so I turn the light on to answer the phone. As soon as I do, I see the door to the closet open and the hangers rattle again. This is spooky.
This is kind of spooky.
The person on the phone says, "Good evening. This is your wake-up call."
What time was it?
Clearly night, because they said good evening.
Oh, yeah.
I respond with, "I didn't ask for no fucking wake-up call." They didn't say that. They just said I didn't ask for one.
But I like the flourish.
Thank you. The door to the closet closes, my light flickers off by itself, and they say, "My apologies. I must have the wrong room." You ever have gotten one of those at Disney World?
Yeah, like an
Where it
assigned
goes,
wake-up call.
"It's time to get up. We've got lots to do today."
Oh, I wouldn't do Mickey. I would do Goofy.
You'd do Goofy?
Of course. It's time for you to get up.
Oh, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, get the fuck up. Or I'm going to take a shit on your chest.
Why would he do that?
Because he's goofy. He's a goofy guy. He takes shits on chest.
Needless to say, I ran out of my room with all my belongings and asked for a different room. The front desk admitted that some of the room phones have the wrong extension, but that their wake-up calls are automated and no one is on the other line. I've avoided the Orange County layover ever since.
I gotta say, getting a wake-up call is maybe the laziest thing a human could do. Especially nowadays when you have an iPhone, just set a fucking
That's
alarm.
true. It's a good, well, one, it's free.
Oh, because are you a snoozer? Do you snooze a lot?
Oh, I snooze like crazy.
How many snoozes do you snooze?
I usually set like 10 alarms.
Well, that's not
Sometimes
really,
I get up right away.
That's not really a snooze then. That's just multiple alarms. I'm talking about alarm goes off, you hit snooze.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give that one a 6.
A 6. Out of 10. I'm going to give it an 8.
Out of 1,000.
No, I'm going to give it an 8. That's for the story that we read.
Yeah.
And this is for the story about you seeing your grandmother's long tooth. I liked the story a lot too. There was a palpable sense of dread in there, and I enjoyed it. Well, I guess no one's taking a shot this week because we tied.
Well, that's we tie, we die.
We tie, we die, we both take it?
We said
both
that.
shots.
We said that at the beginning.
Oh, thank you. Very alcoholic.
Yeah, it's the QT method.
Oh,
cheers.
Oh, it's so strong. Well, isn't that delicious?
Actually, wasn't that? Nope, it was kind of bad in the end.
Well, that does it for Too Many Spirits. Join us next week when this whole adventure continues.
Oh, yeah, gross.
And at the end of the season, I didn't even mention this, but we have a magical powder that will turn the fire
into like dragon's breath.
Yeah, it'll like dragon's breath.
It'll make it very colorful.
Oh, it's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be a little bit like this.
Well, why would you tease it and then just show it? That's not a tease, that's showing
because I put but a pinch in there, and at the end of the season, we're gonna dump a fucking bucket.
Oh yeah, right now that was a little green, but it's gonna be really green later.
Whoa. Oh, I can't wait. See you next time.
Bye-bye.
Hey, don't forget, check out Scentbird and use our code in the description box below. I'll see you all later.
Could I just get like a little extra,
No.
When it's like down to here, can I get a little extra grapefruit?
Don't give it to him. Don't give it to him. You gotta drink the drink as served. Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits. It's too many spirits!
This is a show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky stories.
We're filming 4 episodes, all episodes being filmed tonight, so right now we seem normal. But later, when we arrive at our destination, we're gonna be different.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim, and our wonderful pal, the beautiful,
the gorgeous,
Ricky Wang, the talented Ricky Wang.
Wow.
The theme of this season is travel. We're gonna be reading stories from all around the world. Every story is gonna come from a location If one of us has been to that location, we get a nice stamp in our passport. At the end of the episode, whoever has the most stamps commands the other to take a shot. Okay, that's how it works. Feel free to play along at home.
Hello, welcome back. Oh! One fatal flaw I just realized of Stephen Lim Airlines. This is not a real airline. I just realized that.
Yeah, no plane.
But this is an airline not for your body. No. For your tongue.
Oh.
This is the world's leading tongue airline.
So you want me to say that I got tongued on Stephen Lim Airlines?
I'm saying that you get on the tongue and you can.
Where are we flying to now? Where are we?
We are flying to Hawaii.
Oh!
No passport required. Oh yeah, your tongue.
My tongue got excited. It's like,
it's trying to jump out of your mouth.
Yes.
All right, and the drink we're making today is called the.
Oh, we don't have a name again.
What do you mean you don't have a name again? How did you know?
It fell through the corporate email.
It's called
Tiki Dum Dum.
That's pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
Because they're too. It's a bit rude.
This recipe was designed by Ricky, and I am his hands and feet on the ground of this airline for your tongue. So
you're
please
his hands and
manifest the drink through my hands.
Do it like Ghost when they're at the pottery wheel.
Oh my
So
God.
we're gonna fill the tiki glass up with ice first. This is so romantic.
Honestly, this is good.
Wow,
Yeah.
this is nice.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
No one's
You're the
puppeteering me.
brains, and I'm the
brawn.
Nah.
Steven,
I'm the
not-
tongue.
Oh.
Dope. Ooh. Saw it coming.
This is
Actually,
the
no.
1 ounce, right? So
That
1.5
is 2
ounces.
ounces.
Deadpool himself.
1.5.
That was 1.5.
Okay.
Oh, a little extra loud.
Steven, you should do the remainder of this in your best Stitch impression.
Which one is Stitch?
The little blue guy. This guy.
Oh, Hannah.
That guy.
Oh, Hannah means family.
Am I doing it right?
No.
I'm not doing it right.
Oh, Hannah means
Am I Stitch?
Make the fucking drink.
Oh yeah, that's actually.
You did it correctly?
Yeah, correct measurement.
Wow.
And we're doing half ounce of the hibiscus
Wow,
liqueur.
that was really good, Steven.
I do not mean yes.
Half an ounce?
Is this
We're
season
adding half an ounce?
6? What is this? Steven finally learned how to measure.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Steven is a trained bartender now.
Nice.
Well,
Wow.
What's over there?
you son of a.
oh goddamn.
We're gonna add 1 ounce of pineapple juice. Just this little bad boy over here.
With my
Hula dance.
tongue?
Not with. Oh, God.
Well, tongue at the same time as your body.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
it's a good look.
It's all in the hips.
I have been told that people watch this show not for the banter, not for the comedy, not for the scary stories, but for the sex appeal. So I have a pressure to deliver, okay?
When you heard that, was it from the reflection in the mirror, or was that from another human person?
Valid question.
Comments. Okay, what's next?
We're gonna add 1/4 ounce of simple.
This guy?
Oh no. Of
This guy?
yeah.
Don't make it complicated. Keep it simple.
You know what?
What are you
He's
doing?
ready to be a bartender.
Don't drink simple syrup. What
It's
are you
just
doing?
sugar
sweet.
and water.
Now we're ready for our bitters. We're gonna add a couple dashes. You know, people say bitters are the seasoning of cocktails.
Didn't go in.
Oh,
Didn't go in
oh
again.
my gosh.
All right.
Oh, we're gonna sexy shake it.
Oh, sexy
You're a
shake.
sexy shake.
Get the tongue going.
Yeah, well, you gotta get the hula dance
Get
with the
the
hips.
tongue.
Shake it with your hips. What the hell are you doing?
Tongue.
Oh God, he's like a scary lizard.
My tongue is like a joystick for my arms.
I hate that.
We're 3/4 and we're gonna top off with soda.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Beautiful.
With soda.
I'm gonna top off with some Canada Dry. Pepsi?
You got any Pepsi?
Who shook this before I touched it?
We're gonna top off this beautiful drink. Oh yeah, beautiful.
Here.
Don't.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
Wait, what do you?
We're gonna rely on his basketball
Kobe!
skills. That was not even close to me.
Garnish.
Wow, yeah.
Here or inside?
No, on the
Yeah.
on the lid.
Yeah.
On the lid.
There's a cut in it, is
Yeah,
there not?
yeah. There's a.
There's a. Yes.
Oh,
That actually doesn't look half bad.
In a drink, you want to protect the air from the water. Here. This is better.
You know, you have creative
Oh,
Okay,
that's
Yeah,
better.
that's
a
not
little
the
more.
deal.
That's kind of avant-garde, isn't it?
That's right.
I like that.
And there you have it. This is the jet engine, formerly known as the Tiki Tiki Dum Dum.
But before we get to tasting that drink, a quick word from our sponsors. Hello. Do you know what this guy told me the other day? You see, I asked him what he does to protect his activity online, and he told me he uses his ghost hunting gear to detect malware. And you know how they're always talking about ghosts being able to manipulate electricity like their flashlights and stuff? Look, it sounded like maybe he was onto something. I don't know, I trusted him. We're business partners, you know? Well, what do you know? Mistake. He was pranking me. Anyway, now I use NordVPN to protect all of my activity online. NordVPN creates an encrypted network that hides my dedicated IP address as well as my location. My online activity has never been safer or more secure. Plus, one NordVPN account protects up to 6 devices. That's right, you're wondering why I have 6 devices in front of me? Because they are all protected by one account. And if you're not tech savvy like me, there's always 24/7 customer service support to help you whenever you need it. And this is real support, not like Ryan's support. NordVPN also has other amazing cybersecurity tools like their password manager, NordPass, and their encrypted cloud storage app, NordLocker. Remember, if you are not using a reliable VPN, your private information can be easily accessed by third parties. So, while I might be susceptible to attacks in real life, I'm always protected from cyber attacks on my devices. Don't leave yourself open to threats. Protect yourself today with NordVPN. Use the link below, nordvpn.com/watcher. It's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Again, head to that link below. And now, back to the show. Let's bring them out. Who gets what drink? Well, let's get in there first.
Bring them out.
Let's get all the drinks in there. All right, so who wants my drink?
Can't we just flip-flop? No. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, go. Yay!
Which one do you want?
I want Ricky's drink.
Oh, okay.
Damn it. All right, here we go. Hey, there's a hair in my drink.
That's the Stephen Lim difference. Stephen always makes sure there's a bit of his DNA in his drinks.
He made a witch's potion over here.
Way to go have the drink with the coconut cream.
Oh, God.
That's why he was in the bathroom
Why
for so
would
long.
you even suggest that?
This is a spirit can. This is to you, Stephen.
And to you, Ricky. That's quite delicious. Quite balanced, quite delicious.
Actually, not bad.
Really?
You see how Ryan was trying to make a stank face? He was like, oh, this sucks. But you couldn't
couldn't.
go
No,
through
you're
with
right.
the bias.
Really nice.
He's right. Look at his stupid face.
You actually liked it.
Look at his fucking stupid face. I've rated it. Ready?
That's a 10.
That's 2.
It's a 10. Well, if that
All right.
That's
too many spirits.
That's the first time we've ever done that on a drink. Now let's erase that to pretend like it never happened. But you actually made it well for once.
It's because you guys had Ricky micromanaging me this season.
Jesus Christ, man. Take a breath.
Oh my God. Shit. Oh, jeez.
Big guy was thirsty.
It must be a 10.
Big guy,
That's
big-
a 10.
Big guy gets thirsty. Big guy, big stuff. Let's go to Facebook to Matt Clark, who I could assume is in hospice.
Oh, brother. Where's dark?
He's on Facebook.
I don't even go that
He's
dark.
on Facebook. He's
Yes,
got to be
everybody on Facebook is in hospice.
He's got to be at least north of 80. Matt Clark comes from Austin, Texas. I've been to Austin, Texas.
Ba-da-da-da.
A few years ago, I went to a wedding in a historic old house in Austin, Texas. The bride and bridesmaids had been getting ready all day and were in an upstairs room.
Yeah. Okay.
I arrived a few hours before the wedding and was having a beer in the parking lot. We're classy. With the groom and some groomsmen when I happened to look up at the top story of the house and see a lady standing in a beautiful white wedding gown staring out of one of the windows.
Well, It's a wedding, or is it a ghost?
I'm getting a little tired of gals in white in
so
white dresses.
fucking boring.
The
You can-
lady in
look.
white ghost is so like wear a different color.
Well, no, but we cracked it, I think. You and I cracked it. Well, first of all, let me preface this by saying ghosts are not real. But
thank you for clarifying that. You did.
People often see ghosts in dark rooms.
Sure.
A woman in sort of a black dress would just blend in.
Fair, but
whereas
you never...
a woman in a white dress, like, say there's a woman in a black dress out there. Are we going to see her right now?
I can't
we
even
wouldn't
see
see
her.
shit.
No, we wouldn't.
If there was a woman in a white dress, we would be like, what's that?
That's true.
That's a lady.
I'd be like, woman.
We'd be like,
what are you
doing?
Hey, lady. I waved at her thinking that this was the bride. She didn't wave back. Rude much?
Say rude much?
Yeah.
I like that.
About an hour before the ceremony, I saw one of the brides in the house running about in a tizzy about how they needed to get all dressed if they wanted to be on time. I remarked, well, at least the bride is dressed and ready to go. The bridesmaid looked at me like I was crazy and said that nobody up there was dressed.
What if the bridesmaid was like, the bride's been dead for 15 years?
Yeah, they could say that.
Well, no, what if she said that?
Yeah, what if she said that?
Okay, thank
What
you.
if she said that and then she said, now you're dead
I just
too,
wanted
and
to
then
make
pulled
sure
out a
you
little
were
one
on
of those
board with
like
what if she said that.
little pistols. The bridesmaid looked at me like I was crazy and said that nobody up there was dressed and that the wedding gown was still on the hanger. I said, well, who's up there wearing a white wedding dress?
Yeah.
She said,
okay,
nobody. It was just them. I had to go back out for another beer. Watch this. I'm gonna give that one 10 out of 10 spirits.
Well, I wish we could agree on this. And my wish comes true because I also give that 10.
That's a 10?
It's my markers.
That's a 10.
That's a 10.
And that's
too many
spirits. Wow, that's 2 in a row, dude. What a banger of an ep. Yeah!
Oh.
He's made fun. Oh, shit, dude.
This is from Facebook.
Nice.
Amanda Leish Reddick. This story is from upstate New York.
Oh, we've both been there.
We've been there. Buffalo.
That's right.
Buffalo, 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 Buffalo.
Oh, that's satisfying, dude. I'm like that old
Isn't that
guy in
nice?
Last Crusade.
My sister and I went to an alleged ghoul-infested house for a girls' night out. That's fun.
I noticed that's a big thing with like bachelorette parties and birthday parties.
Well, now when we
You never hear about a group of guys for a bachelor party or like a birthday party going to a ghoul-infested house.
Well, do you remember when we were at the Island of the Dolls?
I do remember the Island
There
of
was
the
a
Dolls.
bachelorette party there.
Yeah, do you remember when we went to the Island of the
Do you
Dolls?
remember that?
Yeah, that rings a bell, man.
You remember that?
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah. It shakes a tambourine for me. The one time we went to the island, the one time we went to the Island of the fucking
And almost
Dolls.
got held up, yeah.
And you licked a Mickey Mouse that was like
I didn't
lame.
lick a Mickey.
You might as well have.
When we got back into my minivan to make the hour-long trip home,
yeah,
I turned on the radio.
Do you get nervous on long drives with people you don't know well?
I remember one time I was on a very long drive. My freshman year of college, I was in a long-distance relationship with my girlfriend. She was at a different college. I went on a very long road trip down to that college with her roommate's boyfriend.
Oh no, so it was like a play date.
And I was like, I don't know what to put on for the drive. And I was like, I bet he likes...
You thought about it that micro?
I was like, I guess he probably likes like stand-up comedy.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
Put it on for like the entire
Would you put on like a Dane
4 to
Cook?
5 hour drive. I don't know what it was, but it was really long. And I was like, do you want to play music or anything? He was like, no, this is good, man. When we got back into the minivan to make the hour-long trip home, I turned on the radio and I shit you not, every damn channel was static. So I did the only logical thing I could think of. I told her to get the hell out of my minivan and shake off. I don't know what that means.
Wait, what? Oh, you weren't... That's the end of the sentence?
No, that's the end of that sentence, yes.
No, I know, but like she said, get out of the minivan and shake off?
And shake off.
Like Taylor Swift? Or like...
That's a good single, honestly. As I lean more toward being a Shaniac, hell yeah.
Fuck you.
And she's full on Bugara.
Hell yeah.
Fuck you. Now that's good.
That's good. That's symmetry.
There was no way I was the one that infested the radio with ghoul goo. So she got out, shook off for probably a full 2 minutes, got back in, and the radio was fine after that.
Okay.
She's lucky it worked because I would have left her in the parking lot. Don't be bringing that shit all up in my minivan.
That's right. Don't be bringing that shit up all in her
That's
minivan.
the story.
What would you do if we were listening to the radio and we started hearing static and then goo started coming out of the fucking radio?
Oh God, if goo came out of the radio, I'd shit.
Would you actually be like,
Goo'd
go
be
surreal?
coming out of me.
Would you be like, go surreal?
Maybe, yeah, if goo came out of the radio, yeah.
I bet you would make up an excuse. I really believe
Well, I'd be
that.
like, let's take it to Jiffy Lube first and see what they gotta say there. And if we took it to Jiffy Lube and they said, this is ectoplasm.
They'd be like, I ain't like no lube I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's a trend this episode. That's a solid 10 for me.
Oh my God, I have a 10 as well. That's a 10. Wait.
That's a 10. And that's too many spirits. Strong.
The reason why I gave it a 10 is one, I like minivans. I
The
think
minivans are good. That also went into my decision.
and I like the radio.
Radio's also good. Radio. I love when people are doing fun, spooky things as a leisure activity.
I like that too.
And I like the Bugara Shaniac representation in there.
do.
You've got both ends of the spectrum, and it's very funny to imagine someone stepping out of a vehicle and shaking off a ghost for 2 full minutes.
I thought you were gonna run out of breath and you didn't. That's impressive.
No, I've got big lungs.
You do have big lungs. I've always said that.
Log Bros! That's Log Bros.
This is a really
It's
lazy
Log Bros.
dude.
I didn't even stand up for this one. It's Log Bros, not Log Bro. That's good.
Bones on the log, dude.
Yeah. They got some bushies.
You got some pushies.
I love my pushies.
I do know you love your pushies. This comes from Instagram, Catculate.
Okay.
And this is in Cape Cod.
Have not been.
Have not been either.
Have not been. Where's Cape Cod? Rhode Island? Is it Rhode Island?
It's Florida, dude.
No, it's not.
Isn't it?
No. Massachusetts? Okay.
It's in Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
You should get a negative stamp for saying that.
Can he?
I think you should.
Hey, man, that's not a rule.
The most California thing you could have said.
Hey, dude, we got the best beaches.
No.
There's no point to study the globe.
I gotta be honest. I don't think you do.
Me and my dad and my brother all took a trip to Cape Cod to spread my grandparents' ashes.
Oh, no.
I picked the worst story to start with a funny
Yeah,
voice.
you had a real good time at the top of that.
I swear this isn't a sad Meemaw story. They spelled it
Meemaw?
They spelled it meme and then ma story.
Maybe
Anyways.
sad Meemaw, like grandpa?
Yeah, like a Meemaw.
Like a grandma,
Yeah, like
Meemaw?
a grandma, but it was
Papa and Meemaw?
Interesting spelling.
Papa and Meemaw?
Yeah, I swear this isn't a sad Meemaw story.
Okay.
While we were there one night, my dad picked up a case of beer called Bad Martha, because that was Graham's name. I guess the bottle caps had little messages in them, because my dad got super excited about one and tossed it to me to read.
So it's like a message from the great beyond. Meemaw is communicating.
It's like an adult Snapple.
What?
The fucking caps have messages on them.
Oh, because it's beer.
It's beer.
It's not like Snapple that when you open it,
It's not like white peach or some
Kinda-
shit like
right.
that. Well, if you made an adult Snapple, like a beer, well, what facts would you put on there?
It would be like nipples.
That's it?
No, it would say nipples.
I'd be fucking pissed if
It would
mine was
say-
like nipples.
Nipples, ... question mark.
That's better, I guess.
Nipples? You know? And you'd be like, what is this bottle going through?
I guess the bottle caps had little messages in them because my dad got super excited about one and tossed it to me to read. It landed on the table with a few others. And when I picked it up, it read...
Oh, I'm very excited. What do you think it's going to read? Do you think it's from Meemaw?
It's
I
gonna
love
read-
you, my granddaughter?
It's gonna say, you were always a disappointment to me.
Oh.
It read, a night with Martha is a night well spent.
I mean, the beer is called Bad Martha.
I know.
And
yeah.
the name of the grandma's Martha,
Martha.
but you could, I guess, read into that being like, that's Martha speaking to us, not just a beer company saying, hey, you drink our beer, you're gonna have a good night. But
yeah, but at the same time, it's like the dad being like, hey, check this one out. And then you read it and it's like, it was nice to fuck your grandmother.
What the fuck, dude? She produced a noise I'd never heard before.
Like a snake coated in oatmeal. Okay.
Confused as fuck, I looked up at my dad, who was beaming with joy. Did you read it? He said. Yeah, Dad. What? I said as I handed him back the cap. Equally confused, he straightened his glasses to read the cap, and that boy became sheer embarrassment as he said, No, this isn't it. It said, Martha's always watching. So we looked for the cap with that supposed quote, but could never find it. That was my grandma pulling one last funny on us.
Oh.
Or it's just the dad making that up.
No, it sounded like the dad was embarrassed because the dad, okay, now I don't feel as bad for being pervy about it because it sounds like the dad was equally like, oh, no, I didn't mean it like that, you know?
I see what you're saying now.
That's what
yes, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
What are we gonna rate this? Be careful, Ryan. Think about the story.
I rated it.
Okay.
That's a 6. 6!
That's a 10 from me.
What?
I loved it. Here's the thing.
You're just handing them out.
No.
They're losing their meaning.
Shut up.
You shut up.
Don't you ever accuse me.
Don't fucking take the goddamn exercise here.
I realized during that story that I was really invested in it.
Yeah?
I liked the location. Cape Cod, that's lovely. I was invested in this family who was there and remembering their grandmother.
Famous.
And then there was this funny misunderstanding. It was a nice story. It was really good. It was really good.
Let's toss it into the fire. That was a good toss.
Will it catch?
It will catch.
Here it
goes. Yes.
Here it goes. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I need a little bit. For our final story, we will have a special, delicious story delivered by our pals.
We'll do it together.
Why do you guys look so together?
We'll do it together.
Okay.
Make sure you taste it for the poison first, so that when they taste it, they don't die.
Thank you. Why did you lick it?
So that when you touch it, you won't die.
Okay.
We want to protect you guys.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's very sweet of you.
Oh no!
I got you. Fake out. He's not dead. He's not dead.
This is from Brianna's Fluff on Instagram, and it's from Seattle, Washington.
Oh, I've been there.
Me too. We got back home from a trip to Hawaii to find a small, dirty footprint in the bathtub.
Okay.
That's it.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. That'd be good, though. We figured it must have been from the person who checked on our house for us, but their feet were too big.
Wait. How do they know immediately how the footprint wouldn't match?
What?
They said the feet were too big. Like, how did they know so quickly? I feel like if I saw a footprint in my house, I wouldn't immediately.
Well,
be
they
able to roll
said
people.
small, dirty footprints in the bathtub. Small.
Small. I guess maybe it could be like a child small.
A child small. We called them the next day, and they said they never set foot in the tub. What if a baby got into some ketchup, though?
That's a good question. What if?
Can babies eat ketchup?
Why wouldn't there be footprints leading
Can you
up
feed babies ketchup?
to the bathtub, though? Why would?
How long do you have to wait to feed your baby ketchup?
Probably like 6 months.
No, all of our parents have decided to no longer do these shoots. It wasn't till later that week we solved the mystery of the bloody footprints.
What was it?
This story's got you hooked, doesn't
What was it? Tell me.
It wasn't ghosts, ...
Baby with ketchup? Okay, I could do without that.
It was from the tanning spray I forgot I put on before we left on vacation.
Tanning spray? Oh, man, that's some red tanning spray.
I've never used tanning spray, so I don't know how that
Yeah,
works.
we could tell.
You nasty. Okay, Ryan, what you got?
7, 7.
That's 10.
What? Okay, you're just handing them out now,
No,
man.
I liked it.
You're making the
I liked
currents.
it. No, I liked it because it didn't end on a note of mystery. It ended on, we thought it was ghosts, but just kidding. It was this. I love that. It was like an Agatha Christie novel, all condensed.
You're
into 10
devaluing the
sentences.
currency of the spirit doll.
I don't give a shit.
It's worth little and
I don't give a fuck
You're fucking it, dude.
about any.
You're just handing them out.
What value do you think this currency has?
It had a lot before this.
No.
Had a
Look,
lot.
if I'm feeling 10s, I know it in my bones. That's a 10 in my bones, in all of my bones.
Well, your bones stink.
I've got great bones.
Your bones suck, bones.
I gotta take a shot. Where's that shot?
Do you want me to taste this for you so you don't die from poison first?
No, I trust you. This is what I get for not being well traveled. I've never gone to Austin. Very good.
Well, thank you for watching this episode of Too Many Spirits. Make sure you tune in next time where we're going to be even more smart.
Smart. We'll be strong.
Strong
next
and smart.
week. And hope to be playing along at home. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You guys are going to be competing. Who do you think is going to win?
Well, obviously, Ricky's gonna win.
Oh.
No, I'm
Yeah.
actually very
That's
excited.
the confidence we know and love.
Greetings! Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits.
It's Too Many Spirits. It's a show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky stories.
Ooh, we're filming 4 episodes, all 4 of them being filmed tonight. So we might be normal now, but by the end, when we get to our destination, we're gonna be different.
Travel is the theme, and that's why we're going to go to the destination. As
That's
always,
right.
we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim, and the shining light.
The indomitable.
That is the beautiful, wonderful, talented, peerless, can we say? Peerless?
Hunk alert.
Ricky Wang.
Thank you. And Stephen Lim.
Welcome back to Ricky Wang Airlines. That's what we call it when we have lawsuits in the air.
Oh, what are the lawsuits?
Right now we are having a few sticky situations.
Maybe because we're feeding our passengers liquor before they're boarding the flight.
Where are we going and what are we drinking, boys?
We're going to da-da-da-da.
Yeah, you slapped that globe, baby.
Where are we going, Ricky?
Southeast Asia!
Did he nail it?
No, that was the
that is Hawaii.
north.
Wait, was it actually Hawaii?
Yeah.
We were there and now we're going to.
Now we're going
One more
to.
time, one more time. Spin it, Ricky, spin it.
He's trying to. I saw it.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. We're going to Wisconsin.
Yeah, we're going to Wisconsin.
What's this drink called?
Oh my gosh, Steven, we forgot
What
to
do you
name
mean?
the drink.
Ricky, this is your job.
This is the.
Where are we going again? Southeast Asia.
All right, we're calling this the scorched pineapple. Well, how much of this do we put in there?
We're gonna add a couple of ounces, 2 ounces,
Double
to be
ounce.
exact. Of
That's
our-
milk, right?
This is
Coconut, mon frere.
yes. This is coconut milk.
Looks pretty viscous.
That would be some bad milk.
Yeah, pretty viscous.
Ooh,
Chunky.
yes. We're going to add 2 ounces of some Roku gin. This has some nice Asian botanicals that pair well with the flavors of,
Coconut.
look at Sticky's airline. This is, oh my.
You got him.
We are going to add 1 ounce pandan syrup.
Ooh.
That we teased last episode.
Oh, so this
Wait
is a
a
simple
second.
syrup, but what's different about
Yes.
it?
I steeped some dry pandan leaves to give it the extra oomph.
You actually steep the leaves?
Can I try a little bit on a little spoon?
Oh yes, I think that would be wonderful.
Take your medicine, Shady. Take it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Oh.
Whoa. Oh.
Sugar's good. I don't know what that tastes like.
Leafy. Leafy.
That's a 10.
Oh, a 10! The rating begins!
Great job, Ricky.
Wow!
Great work. Way to contribute to Stephen Lemaire lines.
You know, I do my best to make Stephen look good.
Thank you.
You guys are making a drink, right?
Yeah, what's next?
Right. We're adding half an ounce of lime juice.
We got coconut, we got lime juice.
Guys, we pronounce it Lemay. They pronounce it Lemay there.
Lemay. Yeah.
Lemay, Stephen Lemay juice.
Well, I love limes. I love coconut.
You wouldn't think together, because coconut's so creamy, but actually, this cocktail's very balanced.
Well, Shane's a creamy boy.
I'm a bit of a creamy boy.
Then we're going to shake this drink up with ice.
Hey, catch.
Ah, Jesus!
Ice salt.
Ah, Jesus!
Not assault, ice.
I got it, we got it.
This is the pilot hat, and I just feel, you know, Steven's piloting us safely to,
When he puts that hat on, you kind of look like a stripper. Steven's original pitch for this episode was to wear just the hat.
How do I stop myself from just
and some cuffs
exuding
some cuffs?
But he didn't want to wear the hat on his head.
How do I get this thing off?
So you want to hit the, it's counterintuitive, you want to hit the lower tip.
You do it.
This technique is called a dirty dump. Instead of straining
Ryan knows that technique.
I employ that technique at home.
Ryan, get in here to do your little dirty dump.
But normally there is some prep time, and by prep time I mean
Eating
Taco Bell.
Right. So not unlike Ryan's Taco Bell preparation, this dirty dump, instead of straining over fresh ice, we're just gonna dump this whole bad boy in with its current ice.
So that's what that is.
Should we mimic how Ryan dumps?
I'm scared.
It's not, he's missing the primal screaming.
That's
For me, it's like,
and the shaking.
Finally, we're going to garnish with 2 pineapple leaves.
I've never done this before.
You just pick it out?
Oh, you can get it like a hair on your chin. Oh.
So put 2 beautiful leaves in.
What about like an X?
Okay.
Oh yeah, or an X.
Because this
Like an
show is
X.
X-rated.
An X-rated airline. Now that's interesting.
you know, I actually don't hate that either.
No!
Hey, you're the ones who came up with the idea.
That's right.
And that is the...
Call whatever you want. Nobody came up with a better one.
Southeast Asia juice.
What about like
Sea juice.
a Bali, some ball lick? My
Don't no. This is why we come up with these things ahead of time. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Nice. No! Okay, I'll take.
Wait. Think about it.
Hang on, let me think about it
Access
just a
the
little
part where
bit.
you
Maybe.
good
Think about it.
decisions.
Think about it some more.
I'm actually gonna take Ricky.
Shady boy. Think about it more. Think about it.
I'll take Ricky.
Thank you, Shane.
Here you go, buddy boy.
This looks wonderful.
I don't like you saying, "Here you go, buddy boy," while handing me a cup of cream.
Looks creamy. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Looks creamy, yeah.
Spirit Cam.
What? Good. Oh, I hear the squeaking. What is he writing?
It's a lot of writing for one number, Ryan.
That's.
God help me.
That's a 10?
That's a 10.
That's a 10!
God.
What are you doing, Stephen Lim?
Can you do like a Zolly? Like a Jaws?
Like a vertigo
Like
Zolly?
a vertigo zoom?
We'll do it in post. Eyes getting wider, but body staying still. And then we'll roto that shit.
The fact that I can make a 10 drink means that the recipe must have been really good.
Ricky, you look like an actual pilot right now.
You do!
With that jacket on, I totally would buy. You're like a Frank Abagnale
What
right
about
now.
me? What about me, Ryan?
You look like a guy in a costume.
You look
but
like
Ricky,
a guy
you
wearing
look...
a jacket. Travel is the theme, and every story we read will be from a different place here in this wonderful place that we call the world. We live here. This is all we got, okay? That's all we got. The rules are that if one of us has been to the location that the story is from, We get a little stamp in our passport.
That's right.
Whoever's got the most stamps at the end of the episode can force the other one to take a shot.
What a feather in their cap.
Yeah. Feel free to play along at home. Drink responsibly.
You didn't even move the log, you just caressed it.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay, there we go.
This comes from Twitter.
Oh, I love that place.
Mika and a Hazy. This is from Key West.
Never been.
Now that's Florida.
Key West is known for its six-toed cats.
What?
Yeah, you fucking heard me.
I've been to the Disney World Hotel, Old Key West.
Yeah, I have too. Does that count?
Wait, really? You have?
Yeah. I didn't
Key
stay
West
there,
Brothers
but I've done a... We're gonna stamp it for Old Key West, the hotel.
He said stamp it. He said stamp it. Boom, into Key West.
Thanks, Mickey.
When I was a kid, me and my grandparents used to go to Key West on vacation.
So many grandparents in these stories.
Yeah, dude. People be old.
People do be that way.
Do you find death scary?
I think if you fear death too much throughout your life, by the time you're close to death's door and you're on it, you're gonna be like, what the fuck was I doing? Why was I worrying about this stupid little moment at the end of it all, you know?
I'm not scared to die.
Good, because you're gonna.
I told Mari I can't wait to die before you, because then I don't have to deal with her dying. I told her I'm gonna rock myself down a set of stairs and smile while I do it. I might even do a double bird as I'm falling down.
Deuces, good luck.
Good luck. Take care of our shitty grandchildren. Man, when I was a kid, me and my grandparents used to go to Key West on vacation, which is crazy haunted. But the most freaky is Robert the Doll. I've heard of this guy.
Is that where he is?
Yeah, he's in a museum.
Okay, everybody always talks to us about this fucking guy.
Yeah, we've already killed one doll, Annabelle, loser.
She's a weak little baby.
That's right. And now Robert the Doll is our next conquest.
What does he look like?
He's a doll. He looks like a doll.
Ugh.
This ugly doll that's been fucking things up since 1950s. You have to ask permission to take his picture or bad things happen.
Oh, we gotta investigate him now. Because I'm gonna take his picture without
asking. Yeah. I'll ask.
I'm gonna put an Instagram filter on his ass. Make him look like fucking Shrek.
Long story short, my grandma did not ask permission.
And then she died? Is that what happened? Did Robert the Doll K-word her ass? Did she get IBS? What happened?
Long story short.
A lot of long story shorts and needless to say in these, but...
Long story short, my grandma did not ask permission to take his picture. And the next day...
What?
Hurricane Katrina hit.
No! No! Robert the Doll.
You little son of a bitch, Robert.
You can't blame Robert the Doll for Hurricane Katrina. Look, I have no respect for Robert the Doll. I'm happy to besmirch his whole reputation, drag his name through the mud. But Robert the Doll did not cause Hurricane Katrina.
He's just sitting there, you didn't say please, bitch.
It's like August de Winter in the Avengers.
He's fucking Storm, dude.
We even got Steven on that one. Look at him. This wasn't Robert.
I just wasn't expecting that. I was like, I can guess a million things that happen next after this grandma didn't ask this doll for permission, and the last one would have been Hurricane Katrina. And so I'm not saying it's Robert.
Sounds like you are.
And it's my grandma's fault, but I'm not saying that. Side note, look up a pic of Robert.
This dumb little asshole. This guy caused Hurricane Katrina? No way. No fucking way. Look at this this is the dumb little asshole that everyone's afraid of?
All right.
Here we go.
I'm gonna have to give that one 100 out of 10 spirits.
I'm giving it a 10. Might as well. I'll put an extra zero
add a fucking
on that.
zero there, dude. You gotta add the zero. Yeah.
That's 100.
That's 100.
Now that's that's 100. And that's 100. And that's too many spirits. So the fanfare, we love to hear it. Genuinely 100.
Oh my God, that was funny.
Really good.
I almost don't want to burn that one because it's too fucking...
No, but we have to. Next story. That was great. It's from the Ghost King 17 from New Jersey. I've been
as well.
We've been to New Jersey.
All right, it's been stamped.
Give me that stamp. So like 3 years ago, I punched a ghost of an old lady outside my bathroom.
Holy shit, dude.
Strong start. I punched a ghost.
You did?
Yeah.
You beat the shit out of Robert Hall.
Yeah. One day, weird things were happening to my other family members, but I didn't think much of it. Cold spots, disembodied voices.
Okay.
Phantom touches.
Well, you should read this in your best Ryan Bergara impression.
The whole kit. And caboodle. Then, at like 11 p.m., I used the bathroom. When I was leaving, everything was dark, but clear as day, I saw this figure of an older lady right in front of me, and I instinctively punched her. Why
do they keep punching the old lady?
I'll give them credit. They started the story by saying, look, I punched an old lady. Then they got into it.
This is not an additional old lady.
No, they just know how to hook us right from the top.
And
it's like
right
when you
hook.
watch a TV show and they're like, they crashed on an island. And then later they're like, but here's how they crashed.
I see. Okay.
My hand went straight through her.
I forgot you were doing the voice.
And then she disappeared. Fucking shit.
Dude, holy fuck.
I stood there for a second and told my sister and aunt. And now they won't let me live it down. You gotta work on your endings.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? Ryan got the piggies out.
I met this guy at Universal Studios.
Yeah.
And his eyes were redder than the devil's dick. And he walked up to me and he was like, bro, I love your videos. Best shit to get stoned to. Hearing you do that voice while drunk, I get it.
If you're out there watching Too Many Spirits and you're like, this much drinking? That's too much for me personally. You can get high as hell, my friend. What about that?
Okay, I'm gonna give that an 8.
Buddy!
Ocho!
Ocho!
That's an ocho!
That's an ocho! That's an ocho! That's an ocho! That's an ocho! That's good. That's a solid 8 if I've ever heard one.
Long bros, yeah!
Oh! What's gonna happen?
Taste the fire. He's not even putting the logs on, he's just eating Lay's potato chips. This comes from Lauren Rowe, and they're from Venice. Now, I don't know, was that Venice, like Italy, or Venice, Los Angeles?
Italy? I haven't been there.
I've not been there.
I've been there.
Well, bully for you,
You should go before
Steven.
the whole place goes underwater.
Read this in sort of a Mario voice.
You want me to read this as Mario?
Yeah.
Everyone speaks like Mario.
He's an Italian plumber. I don't know what to tell you. Venice is a city that probably has a lot of plumbing
I gotta
issues.
say a phrase first to get me into it. It's me, Mario.
You fucked that up. You fucked up the one Mario phrase.
What is it? It's a me.
You said, it's me, Mario.
What is it? It's a me.
It's a me.
Okay, here we go. God damn it! I pulled a Pratt, dude. It's a me, a Mario.
I don't know, man. Here's what you did. You said, it's a me, Mario.
I'm
You
like
sound
5
sad.
drinks deep.
It's a me, Mario.
That's good.
Energy, energy, energy.
God, I don't know if I. Okay, fucking.
Yeah.
It's a me, Mario.
You're still drawing it out too long.
It's a me, a Mario.
Okay, we'll take it.
It's fine. That's it. I traveled to Venice. I traveled to Venice and ended up I can't do it.
No, do your normal voice. It's okay.
No wonder why he didn't do that voice the whole movie. Everyone was giving him shit on Twitter. Here's the menace of Venice. I traveled to Venice and ended up staying in a 400-year-old historic hotel. Middle of the night, I was woken up by a small earthquake to see a short, elderly woman with long, dark hair in a plain white dress.
Oh, yeah.
Standing in the moonlit corner staring at me.
Hot.
I'm imagining the old hag from Drag Me to Hell.
One of cinema's great hags.
That's right.
Top five hags.
Top 5 hags.
Top 5 hags.
We're gonna have to go the lady from Snow White, the old
I was
hag.
just gonna say Snow White.
Yeah, she's probably in the top 5.
She's number 1. Drag Me to Hell's maybe
the-
somewhere in there. Another great hag.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Doubtfire. The witch from Hansel and Gretel.
And then probably maybe like that person from Into the Woods, the person that Meryl Streep plays.
She could be a good hag.
Despite being a shaniac, I tried to scream, but was too frightened to make any noise. Yeah, like that, yeah. I finally managed to wake my mother up next to me, But when my eyes turned back to the corner, it was empty. No shadows or furniture in sight. I'm gonna give this one 3.
I'm gonna give this one a 0, and boo!
Jesus Christ, you can't.
It stinks.
Why does it stink so much?
It's sleep paralysis. Man, this sucks.
What if there was an old hag in the room?
There's no old hag in the room. You think old hags disappear quickly? No, I've seen old hags. They move slow.
That's what I think they're known for.
What?
Disappearing quickly.
No, this is a stone cold 0 for me because I'm tired of hearing sleep paralysis stories.
I think it's a 3.
That's very benevolent of you.
No, I think it's not benevolent.
Very
I think it's
kind.
fair.
It's not very what? Benevolent? What'd you say?
I said benevolent.
Get your words out.
Why don't you get your words out?
Why don't you get your words out?
Why don't you get your fucking words out, you son of a bitch?
Oh, the final story.
Here's from Instagram. This is from Dr. Cheesecake Melendez from Bisbee, Arizona. Yeah, never been to Bisbee. We've both been to Arizona.
We've been to Arizona.
We'll call this a wash. I was staying with some friends in a bed and breakfast in Bisbee, Arizona. The person at the front counter gave me a haunted room and told me it was occupied by a ghost. Kitty.
A ghost kid.
Kitty.
Kitty, okay, great.
Kitty.
Oh, cat.
Ow.
Kitty cat.
Kitty cat. That's right. The spirit of a cat was haunting my room. When I got there, I noticed a little basket of cat toys. I'm glad I got this story.
Yeah, because you love kitty cats.
I love kitty cats. I didn't know I loved kitty cats till I got a kitty cats named Obi, who's a really special guy.
You just rubbed log soot all over your fucking forehead.
Did I? Why are my hands so sooty? Why'd they get so sooty? Noticed a little basket of cat toys and treats on the dresser. To be cheeky, I left one of the cat treats out on the dresser for Ghost Kitty to find. As I was leaving my room to meet up with my friends, I thought I heard a disembodied meow.
Is it that little boy from The Grudge?
Meow. Yeah, that is a little cat boy.
Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on, let me.
Yeah, you got it. Do it to him. Do it to him. That's good, dude. When we came back to my room, I noticed the cat treat I left out on the dresser was gone. Ghost Kitty strikes again.
Nice.
What do you think about that?
Well, I'll tell you what I think about it. It's a 5 for me.
That's a 6.
Wow, okay.
That's a 6.
See, I think that's fair.
1 extra point for me because I'm a kitty cat man. In my heart, it was a 5. I give it an extra point for kitty cat
I can
content.
accept that.
Lovely story. I think the maid just came or something. I don't know.
What? Oh.
The maid didn't come. The maid.
Okay, I just see what you mean now.
The maid didn't.
That's what the meow was, huh?
The maid. Well, folks, ain't that been another episode of Too Many Spirits?
It has been.
Did we tie again?
We did tie.
We tied on shots.
We tie, you die.
Oh! Your shot daddies are here.
Okay.
Oh! Why did I smell that?
I don't know. Okay, here we go. We'll get some energy. We'll get some energy. Tells us to get energy. We got so much energy.
Yeah, you sit there and
keep this in the cut so you can hear this fucking guy over here. You ain't doing shit all night. We've been out here.
You think you're better than me, Mark?
You think you're better than us? Let's take this shot and then we'll get the energy up. You should watch us.
I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't mean that. You're a nice boy.
That. Oh, well, that's been another episode of Too Many Spirits Energy. And, oh, brother, we'll see you next week. Oh, and we got the season finale, isn't it? We've had some great stories this season, and there's more to come. And don't forget, in the season finale, that's when the fire turns into a different color. Oh, just a tease. We'll see more next week in the season finale. We won't be eating lemons, but it'll still be fun. Until then, toodaloo. I would love to go visit Robert the Doll and just grab him by the legs and swing him around and throw him at a wall till his head bursts.
That it was warning me to just chew my meatballs.
I've never made that noise before.
I don't think I've ever laughed that hard on any shoot I've ever been involved in.
I know.
That was so fucking funny. Greetings! Let's drink Too Many Spirits while we talk about Too Many Spirits.
It's Too Many Spirits. is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky stories.
We're filming 4 episodes, all 4 episodes being filmed tonight. We don't seem normal because it's the 4th episode and we're hammered.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by our cocktail maestro, Stephen Lim, as well as the effervescent, the beautiful boy in this cold, dark world.
The most gorgeous man on earth.
Ricky
a
Way.
fucking angel in
Absolute
flesh.
angel.
Steven, just pinch yourself to know that you're sitting next to him, dude.
Okay, let's see what we're drinking.
What up?
Hi.
Welcome back. I think I like Sticky's Airlines the best.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Sticky Airlines? What about Rakivan?
Rakivan?
I like Rakivan. It sounds exotic.
Rakivan's Airlines.
Actually, Rakivan kind of sounds like a cologne.
Rakivan, yeah.
Rakivan. I think you should save that for your cologne line.
Today, we're headed over to the great unknown. Not space.
The ocean?
To the UK.
To the UK.
I don't think anybody calls the UK
Yeah.
the great unknown.
We are making the classic, quintessential London cocktail, the Gin Bramble. You guys have it?
I don't know what that is.
Gin Bramble.
What's our name of this? This is the Fog.
Fog Chugger.
The Fog Chugger.
Chug your fog.
Chug your fog.
Heidi ho, mates.
The first thing we're doing today, we are going to pulverize some ice.
Pulverize. Pulverize.
Oh God, what is he doing?
He's breaking the bucket.
Okay.
Like this.
So we want to add the ice in the bag and then.
Oh, silly boy me. Oh, shithole.
What? Shithole.
No, I think that's a good amount. And yeah, we're just gonna give it a good.
Okay, I would not do that.
Yeah.
Cheerio.
Really whack it. Go on.
What song is that, Ryan? Mary had a little lamb,
I was just gonna say that. I've never actually had ice served out of a little sack before.
A nice sack.
A nice.
Oh,
a nice
we should
sack.
call this the fog sack.
He's never gonna get into the UK after this video.
Is this supposed to be sort of a slushy drink in general?
Usually use crushed ice to dilute a drink faster and chill a drink faster.
I see.
The opposite of like an old fashioned,
More
for
surface
example.
area.
This drink is pretty booze heavy.
Nice.
So
Nice.
that's for last. So we're ready to make our drink. We're gonna add 2 ounces of gin. We're using Hendrix for this.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, there we go.
Classic. So 2 ounces. Oh.
Well, felt like 2 ounces.
Let's see if that was actually 2 ounces.
That would be fun. Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
You all in the comment section, all be fighting words with me. That is exactly.
That's pretty close.
Pretty
Wait,
close?
That's
Ricky?
1.5.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
under pour.
So we're adding equal parts 1 ounce lemon juice and simple syrup.
Mmm.
Yes.
Again, sour and sweet.
Yeah. One of each.
No, one at a time.
No, let's go one at a time. Let's go one at a time. Okay.
This is the first time I've seen this technique used.
And do you think there's a reason for this? You've never seen this done before?
You can't really measure out what's coming out
It's
more.
also not actually saving you any time.
I believe
Right.
Picasso was once told that he should be dead and not an artist.
I don't think anybody
and
said
I think
that to you.
I'm being told that today.
So you're comparing yourself to Pablo Picasso.
So, in the words of Shane, this is pretty avant-garde as a technique.
Certainly a cubist sort of approach.
Yeah.
Deconstructing the
More
whole...
like an expressionist, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
It's
what's
something.
I'm gonna shake this cocktail with ice.
Yep.
Steven is really growing to be a renowned bartender. A world-renowned, shall we say, since we're traveling the world.
And look at that, just a classy shape. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He can do it when he wants.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Now we're going to fill this.
How's it smell?
It actually smells pretty good.
Good.
Oh.
Good.
We're going to fill this nearly to the top. Then we're going to add the secret ingredient.
What?
Creme de Mure.
Oh,
It's a blackberry liqueur.
Whoa.
A lot of people can't find creme de mure, so they'll use a different liqueur like creme de cassis. We're going to add a half ounce.
Oh, and this is gonna look nice too, isn't it? It's just gonna be
exactly.
sitting there at the
It's gonna
top.
be a layered drink.
I'm excited to have that.
And you're gonna pour this over the back of the bar spoon.
Ooh, so that will let it settle nice and slow.
Exactly. If you put it all in, it kind of messes up the drink. But if you add it to the back of the bar spoon,
fascinating.
It sinks.
Okay, well let's check it out.
Delicately.
Gently. Are you ready?
I am.
Are you ready?
Sure we are, man.
Are you all ready for this?
Okay.
Missing the spoon mostly.
Well, it mostly settled to the
Yeah.
bottom there. That looks pretty good.
Yeah. Then we're gonna garnish with 2 blackberries on a skewer. Oh, this is like performance art.
I'm at the edge of my seat. I have no idea what he's gonna do next.
I know.
Okay. Oh, okay.
All right. Don't know what the
It's just wow, that was good.
I don't know what the purpose of that
Quality
was.
control. Okay, now this one surely is going on to the drink. He's not going to eat this.
No
Don't
way.
you eat that, you son of a
He's
bitch.
not.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Wow.
There we go.
Beautiful.
The fog chugger.
Chug, chug, chug.
It looks foggy.
Yeah.
That actually looks really good. I would drink that.
You made it.
No, you did it. You did all of this, man.
Pretty nice.
Thanks.
That's nice
Wow.
of you. Sweet.
I was worried for my life today when I brought this. You did a pretty fantastic job, Steven.
I did, right?
Yeah.
Friends.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Thanks again for flying on Sticky's Airlines. Please take a seat as we descend. And before we get to our destination, a quick word from our sponsor.
Oh, hey there. Do the words tech and affordable seem like they don't belong in the same sentence? Well, not anymore, my friend. Meet the Everyday Earbuds by Raycon. Tell you what, my Raycon earbuds, they do it all. With a touch, I can play or pause a song. I can turn up the volume. I can answer or more likely reject phone calls. Now Raycon gives me the same quality sound and smart listening technology as those big name brands without breaking the bank. I can get a pair and a spare and still pay less. And no, sir, you are not compromising on design or comfort. Raycon seamlessly fits the seductive curve of the human ear so that even after hours of listening, my ears don't feel a thing. Thanks to their adjustable gel tips, I can dance and bop my big old noggin to the beat with no fear of these little puppies falling out. And the same goes for when I'm at the gym, working up a sweat on that elliptical or whipping those battle ropes. Raycon's everyday earbuds are water resistant, so no matter how much I sweat, which is a lot, it's concerning. These babies say snug as a bug in a wet, wet rug. And those are just a few of the reasons I love my Raycon earbuds. I'm in love, and I don't care who knows it. But hey, why take my word for it? Just go read one of their over 50,000 five-star reviews. You heard me. 50,000. That's 50,000 people who bought these and were like, these are really nice. So click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/watcher to get 15% off your Raycon purchase. And get your beats bumping, baby.
Oh! Okay, so this drink, Ricky wanted to present straws with the drinks.
Hello.
So think about that closely when you're using the Spirit Cam.
I had a friend who went to college in Ohio. They said straws instead of straws. Straws!
We gotta rock it.
We got a rocket. We're gonna rock it. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Wait! Think about it. Use that noggin.
Let me think about this. I'm thinking hard because I want to make an informed decision. Ricky made one drink. Steven made the other drink. I'll take Ricky.
Excellent decision, Shane.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Hey, don't
It
worry,
looks so
bro. You got
delicious.
this. Is a good one. Don't worry, Mick.
Wait, are these blueberries? When we were making these drinks, there were blackberries involved, and I recall Stephen eating a couple of them, and suddenly we've got blueberries here.
So those blackberries were accidentally dumped in the trash, but one of us had an idea, let's put blueberries on, and they're too drunk to notice.
No, I know my berries, even when I'm blasted.
One of the most nightmarish spirit cams I've ever
What
seen.
happened?
Look at this fucking angle.
You got the straw in there, I love it.
What the fuck, dude?
See you next season.
Oh yeah, he's gone. He's gone. There he goes. He's probably finding some lemons
All
back
right.
there, having a little lemon party.
That's right.
I give that one a 10.
A 10.
Plus an I Heart Ricky.
I plus one that.
Plus one that. Hearts to Ricky. Hey, Ricky?
Am I supposed to reciprocate?
No, you don't have to. That doesn't even need to be
Where's
reciprocated. I guess he ran back to Steven?
He's gone.
As far as I'm concerned, that's a 10. And that's too many spirits. If you're playing along at home, also feel free to shout and whatever you guys do.
Piss off your neighbors.
Yeah, scream at them. Have you been wearing that that pillow the whole season? I love it.
It's really cool.
Hey, this season Ryan and I are playing with passports. The theme is travel, and every story we read will have a location. And if either of us have been to that location, we'll put a stamp in our passport, and at the end of the episode, whoever has the less, we'll drink shots. Okay, let's read the story.
You fucking nailed that, dude.
Thank you. Okay, great. I'll start us off. This is from Instagram. Gabby is punk.
Take your shoes off. I'm telling you, it's great.
It's gonna be so cold.
No, it won't. It's actually too hot. But it's. Oh shit.
The paper stuck to my lip. I think it tore some of my skin off.
Is there blood in the card?
Dude, there's blood. There's blood on the card because my lips are bleeding. This is from Georgia, which we've both been to.
We've been to, yeah, sure.
Stamp. Great. My family and I were driving to Georgia from Florida. On the way there, my sister and I kept on seeing the same person in the rearview mirror.
Really?
The same car.
Oh, same car, okay.
Like a face smiling. We kept on asking our dad if he saw it, and he said, no. What are you doing there? Okay, now folks at home, Ryan brought a big bag of popcorn this season inspired by my heroic actions last season. And I forgot to bring a big bag of popcorn, and now I greatly regret it. But work, bro, brothers and colonels. And of course he'll offer it to me like I offered to him last season. And now I shall place some of these kernels, these salty, salty kernels upon my bloody, bloody lips.
Bloody mouth.
And it will sting. Oh. And again, actual blood on the card.
We all know, man.
We kept on asking our dad if he saw it, and he said no. That's like a dad.
Typical dad behavior. That always makes me angry when you're watching like a Conjuring or like an Insidious, and the dad's always like, "You didn't hear anything." That's what you would be like, I feel like.
Shut the fuck up! No one was in the trunk. When we got to the hotel, me and my sister went to the room while my parents went to see our aunt. Weird how aunts can be like blood, but also if they just marry your uncle, suddenly they're your aunt? Just because you think you married my uncle?
You didn't come from the same testicular family as me.
Exactly. Testicular. Okay. No one was in the trunk. When we got to the hotel, me and my sister went to the room while my parents went to see our aunt.
Okay.
We saw the same person smiling at the end of the hallway walking into our room.
Okay, that's scary.
A room that wasn't there?
Okay, now I'm not.
Doesn't make any sense, Gabby.
Was that the end of the story?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
A room that wasn't there.
What does that mean?
What does it mean? What does it mean, a room that wasn't there? Okay. That's a 4. That's a 4. That's a 4 to me. 4.
5 to me.
I could see a 5. I could see a 5.
I can see a 4 too.
I can see a 5.
But it's a 5.
But it's a 4.
It's a 5.
It's a 4. The story was kind of mid.
It was very mid.
Middling. Is that what mid is short for? Middling?
Yeah. Oh God!
I'm just kidding. My lips are bleeding.
That's
it's
right.
a 4. Next story, Ryan. Take it away.
Tumblr. This is an anonymous person from Philadelphia.
We've both been there.
We've both been there.
Haven't we?
Several times. You almost shit your pants there.
Yes, I did. You get some ink on it.
Okay, just holy shit, dude.
Thank you.
When I was 16, my family decided to go to Philadelphia for vacation. And one of those days, my dad took us to Eastern State Penitentiary. That's the place where you almost shit your
where I
pants.
almost shit my pants because I ate a bad hot dog. Throughout the shoot, I kept running to the bathroom to try and relieve my bowels.
That same night, when I was sleeping, my mom gave out a loud scream.
Oh, I hate to hear a mom scream.
Unless Dad's in the room.
You love to hear that?
No. My mom gave out a loud scream and ran into me in my brother's room and told us to sleep with the bathroom lights on for a while. My mom would reveal a year later that a tall, shadowy figure followed her and would watch her in her sleep. The spirit even followed us home and stayed for 10 days until our priest did an exorcism and left. Sounds like classic sleep paralysis to me.
Irresponsible to push that shit on your kids.
6.
It stinks. Don't run into your kids' rooms and be like, sleep with the light on, kids!
Pack your bags, pack your shit. We gotta go.
Slender Man is here. Log bears.
You do this one. I did the log
I've
bars.
only got 2 logs left. Okay. You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm good, dude. Just inhaling some smoke.
Yeah, that's all right. This is from Facebook. Ruby August from New York. We've both been there. My husband and I were on a trip to New York for the first time. Congrats.
Oh, congrats. Sure, yeah. I don't know why you paused.
We had heard about a rooftop nightclub close to our hotel, so we decided to check it out. The club had an Art Deco theme, and the elevator operator was dressed in a uniform appropriate for that time, complete with pillbox hat and brass buttons.
Brass
buttons.
I like that.
We chatted with him as he took us up, and I asked him jokingly, "Do you ever get to see the sun?" He looked at me strangely and said in a strained voice, "Never."
Oh shit, is he gonna be a ghost?
Conversation stopped after that, and we arrived at our floor. But as I turned back to thank him, there was no one there.
I knew it, dude. He's a ghost. Fuck yeah, dude. No one has brass buttons in it.
My husband said he slipped out behind us, but I'm not sure. The thing is, later, when we got back into the elevator to leave, the operator was wearing a plain old security guard uniform. Who was he? Was he a ghost? Did we time travel? It still is Mitch.
If he was a ghost and there is a security guard there in security guard garb, was he just standing in the elevator too, talking to them, being like, "Hey, what floor do you guys want to go to?" And they're like,
"How about
brass buttons?" Let's give that a 4.
I'm giving that a 6.
I have all the faith in the world that too many spirit gods will bless us.
No, it's decent, but it doesn't give me...
Jesus Christ, dude.
It doesn't...
You dropped your sign and burped at the same time.
The final story. It's a plot twist. I don't have it. It's actually in the blue backpack right next to Ryan.
That's a sleeping bag.
Oh, shit.
Right back there.
Ah, fuck.
So if you could remove everything from the
fucking piano?
Oh, hell yeah. Let me check that out.
I don't know what the fuck this is.
Whose is this?
I thought I killed you.
That's yours?
Oh shit, dude.
Okay, there's another box.
A little Russian doll scenario here.
And another box. Very good. Okay. Did we reach? Oh, okay. Japan.
We don't have the location. It says no location here. But we do have the postcard.
Japan.
Japan.
Have you been to Japan?
Of course I've been to Japan.
I haven't been to Japan, but I feel like that's cheating for you because you're part Japanese, so.
That's true. I'm half
Basically
Japanese.
cheating.
I don't think that's cheating. I don't think that's cheating.
It's like cheating to me.
Yeah. Have you been to Poland?
No, but I can say no. Well, put a little fucking stamp in your book then.
Oh yeah, you're gonna fucking do something, or you're just gonna sit there and bleed?
Get your fucking book out, you stupid bitch. Shit, are you okay?
I'm good.
When I was a wee child, I have the ability to swallow meatballs. I want to make it clear, I didn't mispronounce it. I didn't mispronounce that. That's what it says. Confirm that's what it says. So,
That's the greatest first sentence of a story I've ever heard.
so every time I had a dish with meatballs.
I'm sorry.
So every time I had a dish with meatballs with it, I just eat. I just eat. So every time So every time I had a dish with meatballs with it, I just eat it Kirby style.
God fucking damn it, man.
Fuck.
This person knows how to spin a yarn.
One night when I was sleeping, I woke up to the feeling someone was staring at me. Turns out that what the fuck? Turns out that there was a tall, dark figure hovering on the foot of my bed.
What does this have to do with meatballs?
I don't know. That's why I was like, why did you tell us you could swallow meatballs whole? He was hovering on the foot of my bed. The fellow softly whispered, "You'll die."
My drink went up my nose.
My tiny little brain was pretty sure that it was.
Wait, he just said you'll die? I've never made that noise before. What was that laugh?
My tiny little brain was pretty sure that it was warning me to just chew my meatballs. Like a normal person. Wait, so I wouldn't choke to death.
I thought they were being facetious. They were swallowing whole meatballs.
My tiny little brain was pretty sure that it was warning me to just chew my meatballs like a normal person, so I wouldn't choke to death. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit.
That's an incredible story.
Oh my fucking God. Oh, I'm gonna keep that one. That's too good.
Yeah, put that in your pocket.
I gotta keep that shit. That's too good.
Oh.
We don't even need
Why do we need to rate it?
That's
It's the best story I've ever.
1,000 out of
100,000.
1,000 meatballs out of
2,000 meatballs, 500,000 meatballs.
That's
too many meatballs.
I don't think I've ever laughed that hard on any shoot I've ever been involved in.
I know.
That was so fucking funny.
Cheers to that. There's
was
nothing
cheers.
left in my. Oh my goodness gracious. Look, Ryan won the passport stamp off, so for this final episode, I'll be taking a shot.
Cheers,
Ricky,
salute.
Ricky, it's been another wonderful season.
Enjoy. It's not so bad losing. You get to take a shot.
You get to take. Ain't it the dream?
In the Bergara family, that's a win. We said at my uncle's funeral. He's still alive. I'm just kidding.
My lips hurt so much.
Did you really put your lips to this?
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Your lips are all bloody. You ruined my beer.
They're not all bloody. They're a little bit bloody. Well, I think we can all agree that last story was
A certified banger.
a miracle. I need to take some time to recover.
And there's no way to better commemorate that than to
With color
light
fire.
this shit up.
Yeah,
Let's
here we
pour it all
go.
at the same time.
Is this gonna kill us?
I don't know.
Is this poison?
3,
2, 1.
Yeah! That's all it did?
It turned the fire color.
That's all that did?
That's what it did. Well, it's still a color. Well,
that's too many spirits. See you all next year, or next season. It's probably gonna be in this year. I don't know. Wait.
sit down.
Oh, it smells bad.
Well, obviously, Ricky's gonna win.
Oh.
No, I'm actually very
That's the confidence we know.
Greetings! Let's drink too many spirits while we talk about too many spirits. It's too many spirits!
This is the show where we drink our drinks and read your spooky stories.
We're filming 4 episodes, all of them being shot tonight, so right now we might seem normal, but later, we're gonna be hammered. As you may have noticed, this episode's theme is Too Many Santas.
As always, we'll be enjoying a tasty beverage prepared by a cocktail maestro, Santa, and his friend, Santa.
Oh, I love those guys.
Let's see what they've got for us this week. Oh!
Oh, oh, oh! I hope you sold your Peloton because you made it to Santa's bar. You get it?
I'm a little lost in that one too.
You know, like a cardio bar, but Santa's bar, huh?
Soiled our Peloton?
He sold our Peloton.
Hope you sold your Peloton.
Even after I corrected it, it still does.
Hello, you know, you New Age Santas have all these toys.
Yeah, well, what do you mean us New Age Santa? Who are you?
I am Classic Santa, the Santa of all Santas, the Inspiration Santa.
What? You're not
Alpha
Classic Santa. I'm Classic Santa.
No, I think that's Alpha Santa and you're Beta Santa.
And I'm Bad Santa.
No, I'm Sigma Santa.
No, you can't make the Santa mad. This is coked out Santa.
So that's Coke Santa and that's Saint
I'm
Nicholas.
Saint Nicholas.
Oh, I see. You're
you
Saint.
know me better
What the
than
hell are you?
myself.
You're Saint
Santa.
Nicholas Santa.
Oh my!
What are we drinking?
Yeah.
Today we're drinking. Hold up.
What
We're having the Get in the Christmas Spirit Santa drink. Tell me what to do, Saint Nicholas.
So this classic Aperol Spritz, we are making a Christmas by adding a little allspice dram.
Yeah.
I hope you're all in the mood for a little
dram?
clove and nutmeg.
I've always wondered about allspice. Is it just all the spices?
Yeah. You know what their names are? Name them.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Nutmeg.
No, the Powerpuff Girls.
Cloves.
I don't know.
Fool.
You know, I should know
Dumb
this.
Santa.
But I believe
Dumb Santa.
This is Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup.
Blossom, buttholes, and buttercup?
I have a gift for you, dear Saint Nicholas.
Oh,
it's a
nice.
dog.
It's very
Here you
nice.
go, buddy.
This is so unexpected. Coke Santa, what did I do to deserve this?
All work and no play, so Ryan's been a little grumpy this holiday season. What better way to cheer him up than a visit from some ghosts? Ooh.
What was that?
It's me, the ghost of Scent Mispast, here on behalf of today's sponsor, Scentbird. Scentbird is reimagining everything about how people discover, shop for, and express oneself through fragrances.
Yeah, I did hear they let you choose a new designer fragrance every month for just $17.
And you get to pick what you want to receive. So there are no surprises, my sweet boy.
Hi.
And hello to you. I'm the ghost of the present. And I'm the ghost of Christmas future.
JJ?
I don't know him.
No, I don't know who that is. Scentbird has perfumes and colognes and a lot of unisex options. They also carry brands like Prada, Gucci, Versace, as well as indie labels like Skyline, Heretic, and Confessions of a Rebel.
We brought you a couple of gifts to bring you cheer, Ryan. Here with a gift from the past, Heroes by Versace. It's a scent stemmed in love and made for a strong, passionate man. This luminous scent is a mix of fresh mint and citrus, tonka beans and vanilla, cedar wood, and oak moss.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic.
Well, how about this? I've got a gift from the present for your sweet wife. Malayan Tiger by Sanctuary. It's a scent that combines fresh mandarin and lush greens, rose petals, creamy sandalwood, and patchouli for a fantastic aroma.
Mari's gonna love that.
Good. And finally, I brought you a gift from the future. I brought you Ember by Joseph Aboud. This captivating men's cologne is warm and smoky with notes of burning incense, embers, cardamom apple, and a rich base of amber and leather. This alluring scent can take you on a fiery journey to success or below. The choice is yours.
Wow, thank you all so much. I feel so much better now. Thanks for pulling me out of that slump.
Yes.
Thank you. And you too can finally enjoy the holidays with a gift for yourself or a friend. Use GhostFiles55 to get 55% off your first month at Scentbird.
Now back to sleep.
Okay.
Sweet dreams.
Wow! What a gift!
That's great.
Holy
You shouldn't have.
Oh wait, is there a dog in the background?
No, that's just Rudolph. That's
Ooh.
Rudolph. That's Rudolph.
Ain't you ever heard of reindeer bark, dipshit?
Yeah, I know. This guy's not even a real Santa, dude. Not even a real
call
Santa.
Rudolph?
Why Coke Santa?
Because he's rude.
Well, why don't you show us how you make that drink?
So, Beta Santa.
No, I'm not Beta Santa. Would a Beta Santa do this to you?
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Bad Santa!
I'm Bad Santa.
All right, Beta Santa. So the first thing we're going to do...
Santa!
Coke Santa. Coke Santa. Is we're going to fill our lovely glass with ice.
Okay. This is how my elves do it.
There's no way you can fuck this one up.
You don't need no Peloton for this!
Let's see how he fucks this one up. All right.
All I want for Christmas is presents.
Jesus Christ.
If you're Santa, though, you should want to give presents.
Yeah, aren't you giving presents? Isn't that your whole thing?
You see, when you give somebody presents in life, you usually want one. Just somebody give Santa a present.
Oh, very sad.
That's true.
Really sad to watch Santa pleading that he's been a good boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to add 1 ounce of this allspice dram.
All right, so 1 ounce, it's like, you know, in like Peloton, it's like 1 cycle. So I'll do like 1 cycle.
We get it. You bought a Peloton. Jesus Christ.
This isn't even sponsored by Peloton. Is this sponsored by Peloton?
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
I love it when a bartender's making a drink and they go, okay.
Okay, Coke Santa, we're going to add the same amount of Aperol.
Aperol.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. On the beat.
There is no music.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Jingle.
Coke Santa, you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Can I say, we're now going to be adding just a splash of club soda, just a little.
Splash?
Oh, God damn it, man.
Oh, right. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that was anticlimactic.
I got ripped off.
All right,
Wait a second.
Here he goes,
Okay.
here he goes.
All right. Okay. Well, that still was pretty sad.
Nice.
That is a splash.
Hey.
Santa is...
There we go.
Okay.
This Santa is broken, everybody.
Okay, well, you missed that.
Okay. Now, Saint Nicholas, aren't you a saint? Are you allowed to drink alcohol?
After many decades or eons that I've been around.
Those are two very different things.
What is an eon? 40 years?
What is an eon?
I think an eon is like longer than.
I thought eon was 40 years.
I thought eon was longer than a
Can we
century.
look that up? Can we do a fact check?
You know Jesus turned water into wine, right? He's a party animal.
Yeah.
1 billion
Yeah,
years?
I thought it was pretty big.
For St. Nicholas, you're sort of an eldritch being.
But he said also or decades, so.
Or decades, whichever is longer. And yes, I have turned water into Prosecco.
So you have all of Jesus' powers.
I inspired the Last Supper. Is that
why you said off camera that Jesus is a pussy?
Whoa. Oh, are these guys gonna pop? That's just a weasel.
Then put a napkin over it and pop the cork
Okay,
off.
now be very careful where you pop that cork off because it will go flying.
Pop it open?
Or you could do that.
That works too.
Very nicely done.
Oh!
What the hell was that noise over there? That was all our little elves in the workshop over there that made that noise. They sometimes get very excited. They go,
Then we're gonna top off this lovely drink. Wow.
You see what I'm doing?
Like white tablecloth.
No.
Wait, what?
What are you chomping?
Wait, do that again?
What the fuck?
Like a nutcracker?
Oh, that's really good.
He used Coke Santa after all.
You know, when I invented that toy, I intended it for other purposes.
For
What do people
cracking
use it
nuts.
for? Cracking nuts.
Nobody uses them.
Except Mrs. Claus.
Oh,
She
yes.
uses them, all right.
She uses them a lot.
So we're gonna want to add a little more Prosecco to this.
More Prosecco.
Beautiful cocktail.
Oh, you get crazy in those eons.
Yeah.
That looks
Normally,
good, I
we'd
think.
add fresh cranberries. Red cranberries.
Oh my god.
And so Coke Santa, we're gonna garnish with a little dry cranberry.
Can you Benihana me?
Oh, he means toss in your mouth.
Oh!
You missed most of it. You missed like all of them.
Like you did. Oh, you got one in there.
Yeah.
Wait, open your. Show us your tongue. Hold it. Hold it.
That's pretty,
wider.
That's pretty good.
Very good.
We're going to sprinkle a little cranberry
Cranberry.
and a little rosemary sprig.
Nice.
Very nicely done.
And
That
there you have
doesn't.
it.
You know that doesn't look horrible.
Get in the Christmas spritz.
Looks decent.
I think Coke Santa did a pretty good job, surprisingly. He reminds me so much of a guy named Stephen Lim who doesn't do a good job with drinks, so I'm kind of surprised.
And wait a second, is this the same Stephen Lynn on my list right here?
That soggy
What's
list.
it say about him?
Look at that
This ain't Stephen Lynn. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
He's number one in the class this year.
Yeah, he made it on the nice
A
list.
fucking treasure map now.
Wow.
Can we please have a demonstration, Saint Nick, for how to make the
Absolutely.
drink
Yeah,
properly?
show me
That'd be
your
great.
ways.
Coke Santa. So we're going to fill our glass with ice, this beautiful ice. We're going to add 1 ounce of allspice jam. Aperol. We're going to top off with a little soda. Finally, with a little Prosecco. Some cranberries, nice fresh sprig.
That looks pretty good. That one looks a lot better. You'll notice there's a lot more liquid in
I think it's
St. Nicholas's one.
Maybe a little more generous with the champagne, which I appreciate.
Perhaps.
I'm a man who loves his bubbles.
And yet somehow more balanced than the other one, which is kind of interesting. You did a good job too, Coke
But
Santa.
this Alpha Santa did a great job. The superior Santa.
Santa!
Santa, what are we
Santa!
drinking?
Yes, Santa, yes.
Oh, into the Santaverse.
Is it safe to assume that that's the one that this Santa made?
No.
This is old St. Nicholas.
They're the same drink.
They definitely are not.
Sleigh bell, naughty list, candy canes.
Okay, here we go.
Sleigh bells, naughty list, candy canes, shoot! Sleigh bells, naughty list, candy canes, shoot! Sleigh bells, naughty list, candy canes, shoot!
Santa or Santa?
Which one did you make?
I'll take the one
This one
that
is
didn't have Steven's drool.
St. Nicholas. Oh,
Santa or
good
Santa?
choice, Santa.
This is Santa's drink.
Oh, enjoy.
Great.
Santa. Oh, that tastes just like from the kitchen of Mrs. Claus.
That's nice.
I think this is quite good, actually. This is probably one of the better drinks I've had on this show.
Oh!
It tastes like pain.
Hey, how many hoes am I?
What is? How many hoes?
How many hoes am I?
Okay, for the rest of the season, we'll be rating the stories as we always do, but the drinks, we'll rate them on 3 hoes.
Yes.
3 hoes.
3 hoes.
What you're saying is the less hoes you have, the more sad you are.
That's right.
Okay, then
I would give this one 3 hoes. Ho, ho, ho.
I'm gonna give this one also 3 hoes.
Oh! Santa's unite!
Ho, ho, ho.
You just did the Carmelo Anthony 3-point celebration. You're probably
Well, it's time to get into stories.
Well, also, let me just establish this up top. I'm Bad Santa. That's who I am.
I'm Shane.
Here, I'm gonna unzip this a little bit more. Like that.
And that's Rudolph barking. He'll be here all season.
That's right. No, it's just a naughty little dog.
Unless I throw some poison hot dogs over the fence. We'll
That
see.
would be a real shame, but it would be very quiet. We are going to be reading these stories, and we are going to be ranking them as naughty or nice. And that could be whatever we want it to mean. If you think the story is naughty, you put it in the naughty box, which is also a room that Mrs. Claus and I have at our home.
Oh!
And if you think they're nice, you put them in the mailbox over there.
Oh, yes. Because mail is nice.
It's for all the good boys. We got what appears to be a real fast sleigh driving by on the outside.
That's right. Okay.
Excuse me.
Without further ado, let's get into the stories. Our first story comes from Twitter. This is from Tit a Tiger. One day, the DVD player in my bedroom started going haywire. It would randomly turn itself on and we'd hear it start to try and play the DVD while the TV was off.
Wait, what?
Rudolph really loves this story.
We might have to throw some snacks over that fence.
Anybody have a blow dart?
After it happened a few days in a row, I used a ghost radar on my phone nearby, and it said, "Her."
What?
Her.
Oh, I see.
I decided to just unplug it so it would stop turning on. And it did. But then one day, my friend, who had slept over and brought a movie to watch before the DVD player started being weird, asked for her DVD back. What movie was it, you ask?
Well, what movie was it?
Her.
But with Joaquin Phoenix?
That's right. For those eagle-eared viewers at home who were listening, after it happened a few days in a row, I used Ghost Radar on my phone nearby. And it said her.
And it said her. So this ghost is a fan of cinema.
It's a fan of cinema. This story is a 4.
I think this story is a 6.
It's got a nice bit of happenstance.
I like a
in
fan
it.
of cinema.
Isn't that nice?
But here's the real question. Is this story naughty or nice?
It's a bit naughty, I think. It's about a movie, Her, in which he has sex with a phone.
Well, he doesn't have sex with the phone. He wants to have sex with the phone.
I think he does a little something to himself while he listens to it, right?
I think he might, but he doesn't have the
And
right lightning
it's
cable
just
to
Scarlett
plug
Johansson being like, I'm so sexy and I love you, and he's like, oh.
I think I'm gonna rate this one naughty. No, nice. It's too nice.
Well,
It's
where
nice.
does it go now? I rated it naughty. Do we have to? Okay, this is a new wrinkle. We have to agree on this.
I think you should rate it nice. But I think it's also a little nice.
It's nice. It's nice.
I think it's a nice one.
Nice.
I think it's
Oh, it goes in the mailbox.
Put it in the mailbox, yeah. That's our first nice story of the season.
Wow, that's really fun.